never seen anything.
Were you in the windstorm with Yellow?
Oh yeah, we were on the field and I was kicking a ball. And the volleyball was just like going all over the place because of the amount of wind.
Wow. Okay, so basically, I know whenever I've lost so many X accounts that I know at any given time I could log into one of my X accounts and it says you're banned. And guess what? I wouldn't really care because I know. Dog, I don't know why people do this. Because it really doesn't bother me if I lost my X account. I wouldn't be happy, but all I would have to do is, and they all know who I am, and they're all going to everybody in those spaces is going to remember who I am. That's all I care about. Basically, I've already done the damage. They know my voice, they know my project, and they'll follow me with my new account. Does that make sense?
Yeah, is there any really like comparable platform where you could like network like that with hundreds of people live?
It's a great question. Yeah, X stole the idea from Clubhouse. So Clubhouse was the original one that you could do that on.
Okay. Oh yeah, I feel like I saw that being advertised like a few years ago. It was like this new platform, Clubhouse, and that was like the big thing.
Yeah, it was.
There'd be like these like voice chats. Is that thing still around even?
It is. It was really big during the pandemic, and then X launched their version of it, which killed a lot of the Clubhouse benefits because you could no longer could do that. You asked, are there any?
They still do such an awful job at like making spaces like available. Like I literally want to write Twitter and the employees and just be like, please make an interface for the spaces. Like it's like your most valuable feature, and you just push it under the rug.
Right. And I saw you were on Spaces dashboard, right?
Place where you can really search for spaces unless you know like this keyword place. Like you can do like some random key search in the search and then it should bring up spaces, but no one really knows that.
Right. I know. I want to tell Elon Musk, dog, just buy Spaces dashboard and put that in your website. Like that's all you need to do. And that would
also like I don't know how many spaces are there at a given time. I guess there's like 1,000.
Well, it depends.
Kind of low.
It depends what language, because if you're only talking English, it's usually anywhere between 400 and 1,200. But if you're talking Japanese, it's 6,000.
Damn. There needs to be. This could be a valuable tool. Just like some translate for the Japanese or any language spaces into your language, like live, so that you can actually join and then, I'm not sure participate, but at least listen to it. I mean, you could probably feed the audio into the translator, I guess, already, but not live, I guess. Maybe not the best idea.
No. It's a very good idea. I think somebody has something like that. So right now, Twitter Spaces do live transcriptions, and you can turn those on, which is beneficial. And I don't know if you know how to do that, but it's just in the settings. Turn on transcription, and it will transcribe for you. And then I think somebody's been able to take those transcriptions and be able to translate for you live. However, there is some delay, and it's not always accurate, but it's pretty good. Twitter transcription is honestly pretty good. I've seen somebody be able to do semi-live transcription of different languages, but it's not perfect yet. And yeah, I'm sure if you could get that, It would be very beneficial. But the second that you get that, like either Twitter could integrate that and put you out of business, or um, somebody else could
Twitter
just.
doesn't care about spaces. They've made clear.
Well, I hate to say it, but you're right about that. I'm surprised. Okay, this is what's amazing to me. Uh, like right now, I'm in a video space, and I do video spaces. But you can only do video spaces on an iOS device, and you can only see people in the video on an iOS device. How stupid is that? Android is like 50% of their user base, and they haven't fixed this in 2 years. It's incredible to me that, like, for 2 years, they've allowed their user base to basically suffer and only allowed some of the features for like a few of their users and not all of their users. Like another thing, you don't
It's
have this.
almost like when you fire 98% of the company, nothing gets built for some reason.
Yeah, he used to complain about this, but at least he's integrated Grok and like a huge impact. But it's not.
I mean, Instagram has AI, Facebook has AI.
Right.
I'm sure even if Elon didn't buy Twitter, there'd be AI. Maybe not as crazy as his vision for it, but
I'm in agreement with you. And he's got the Grokopedia, which I think we need as much competition as possible. So I'm okay with that. But in terms of fixing the app, there's so many things wrong with it. This one time, this really big, I want to say really big. He had like 40,000 followers, but that's still pretty big. He had really big spaces. This guy and I connected, and we put together a list of all of the differences between AI, or pardon me, between the iOS app and the Android app, and what improvements we wanted. Like literally, this guy hosted a space that said, "How can we improve X spaces?" And then he took that and sent it to Twitter support, and nothing ever got done with it. What he did do as well, I believe he something like this. He sent it to one of the engineers at X, and the engineers said they appreciated it, and they will take it into account. Something like that, feedback from them, if I recall correctly. But it's been it's been like almost 2 years since we had that conversation, so it's a little murky to me what happened. But
it's strange because like Elon or whoever would be running Twitter would supposedly want what's in the best interest of their users, and that mean thing is that provide value to them, but they just I don't know.
No,
they just don't maybe see the same vision, or maybe they aren't aware because the support doesn't have any people working in it, or I don't know.
When Elon Musk bought Twitter, he said that he bought it for $22 billion, and he said that it wasn't worth, or he bought it for $44 billion, and he said it wasn't worth $22 billion because of all the bots that were on there. And then I believe he tried to like sue Jack Dorsey at some point, basically said like he got screwed out of $22 billion or whatever because of all the bots that were there. Like he didn't know it didn't have a lot of bots, but basically the people at Twitter said maybe between 5 and 10% of all the users were bots, and in reality it turned out to be like 50%. Anyway, Elon Musk then so he knew that there were a lot of bots, and he knew he was like overpaying for this. And now that he has Twitter, in a lot of ways he's lost market share, because you had Blue Sky that started up, and Truth Social, and Mastodon, and Threads. Like those are all competition for Elon Musk. And if you look at the improvements that he's made to the app in the last, he's owned it now for more than 2 years. He bought it in like November 1st, 2023, something like that. The only big changes that he made were video calls, audio calls, encrypted messages, and Grok. Oh, and you could do iOS calls, uh, iOS Twitter Spaces on video, but like you can't do that on Android. There are all these things that you can't do on Android, and to me, it's just ridiculous that it's not a mirrored app. I'm telling you, I've been an app developer and an app quality assurance person. Before we launched an app, we would take the iOS version and the Android version and go side by side and make sure they were exactly the same. And if you didn't have the same experience, we would change it so that they mirrored each other. But many apps do not do this. They have large teams and they don't have somebody who knows them both well enough to just sit them down next to each other and use them, which is kind of incredible to me. But they just don't. And it's a lot of apps that do that. And I know as an app developer, it would annoy me that like, hey, I want the same or as close to the same user experience on both platforms as possible. That would only make sense to me. And we would just mirror the apps. But I think with AI, especially, you wouldn't have to do this manually like we had to do it manually, making sure you press a button and the same screen show up and everything. But I think AI could do this nowadays. But the way that Elon Musk has this, I know he has his, like, this is a really funny story. So in 2024, well, like before the 2024 election, if you recall, Donald Trump had to win the Republican uh, nomination because he was no longer president, and just like Biden was supposed to win the Democratic one. Anyway, but somebody was going to run against Donald Trump, and it was Governor Ron DeSantis of Florida. And Ron DeSantis was going to kick off his campaign on X Spaces. And his X Space crashed 3 times. And it was this incredible pie in the face that from which he could never recover because the platform sucks. You would think that like you're going to use these really like you would be like, hey, we need to, if we're going to have like politicians making like major announcements on our platform, let's make sure it doesn't suck. But obviously they don't see it that way. You were saying, are there any other platforms that allow you to talk to like thousands of people with like one account, or like with just without having much interaction with people? Or I shouldn't say not interaction with many people, but like you literally could just create an account, and if they let you up and speak in a Twitter space, you can speak to 10,000 people. Are there any other platforms that let you do that? Not really. Like most all the other platforms have some kind of safeguard so that you can't do that actively. Like on Instagram, if you're doing Instagram Live, now you have to have 1,000 followers. Just like TikTok, you used to not have to have 1,000 followers. On Instagram, you used to be able to just start up live with no followers, and I did that on a bunch of different accounts for years. And but now you have to have 1,000 followers, and I do have 1,000 followers on some of my accounts, but I don't want to risk those because of spam or whatever. And so you can't do it on Instagram, you can't do it on X. There are some smaller apps like YouTube. You can't do that. You at least have to have your account to go live. It's got to be live for 24 hours. And if you want to get like anybody to view your shit, you have to have thousands of people watching you. On Snapchat doesn't have a really great way for like a ton of people to be able to watch you. They do have like a creator program, but you have to be like manually accepted to that, and nobody's looking.
And it's strange that Snapchat doesn't have live stream. It's like very weird.
They have like a live call, but yeah, I agree with you. I don't know why you would use Snapchat. I really don't. It's like, so you're sending somebody a picture. The reason why I think Snapchat is successful is because they have their requirement to use the app. I think you have to be 13 or something, and many of the other apps, and they like actively pursue children, it seems like, and the other apps generally don't do that. I think that
No, it's fun. You have like a little doodle feature that you could write stupid stuff on your picture.
Dude,
it was fun it was fun in the heyday of it. I feel like no one uses it regularly.
Yeah. Well, what they had that I feel was really big were those they had the what do you call it? The like where you could make your face into a dog. The what do you call those things? The you can make your face into a dog ears, and like you can make yourself into a cow, put a cowboy hat on yourself. What do you call those things? Those layers. What do you call those things? Can you hear me?
You make yourself into a cowboy.
Yeah, like like they have those filters.
A filter?
Yeah, filters. Yeah. That was a big thing. And like, but nobody cares about that anymore. I mean, a lot of apps allow you to do that. And Snap has just not gotten with the times. However, don't count Snap out. Snap bought a company. I think we talked about this, but maybe not. That is in the the like brain computer interface business, and they have a cap that they can put on your head and be able to read your brain waves. And Snap bought that company. So don't count it out. And it's a really secretive company. I know I talked about it before. Like all of Venice, California, secretly, they like bought up huge amounts of real estate. And I think it was started by the CIA. It was an InQtel project. If you ever look at InQtel, they're the people who like started GPS, and they started like like all these think tanks. It's like basically the CIA says we need something, so let's start a company. It'll be started by InQtel, and then we'll spin it off into a private company, and eventually take that company public. And Snapchat was one of those. And arguably the reason why Snapchat was started like that is to get facial identification on people. And people were very apprehensive in like the early 2000s and early 2010s to put their face on camera. But then once Snapchat said that the pictures would go away, it started with people who were younger who felt like that information wasn't being stored when it really was. And then eventually it spread to Instagram and all that other shit. Anyway, but to answer your question, that's what makes Twitter Spaces so great is you can literally like they could ban my account, God forbid they ban my account. All I have to do is create another account that looks just like it. Everybody knows who I am, and they're going to let me back up, and they'll let me speak again. And I already have the cachet, or I already have the reputation. They already know what I'm going to say, and then they're going to come and refollow me. And so I don't want to say I'm unkillable, but basically, like, it's really hard to stop that, as opposed to YouTube, which is like, if they ban your YouTube account and you're a big YouTuber, anybody who recognizes you, they're going to report your account, and then you're going to get in trouble, and they're going to take down your account. But X is a little different. That like the X Spaces are small and such. I can't believe what they let people talk about on X Spaces. You'll go to some of these X Spaces and it'll be like white power meeting, and they'll have 400 people in it. And I'll go in there and listen to it, and it'll be like, wow, they're really pissed off at people. And sometimes, I know I've told you this before, I've told some people, I will go into these white power meetings, and they'll be like, we got Rabbi who's coming in here. What does this Rabbi want? What do you want? And I say to them, I appreciate the opportunity to be here. I want you to know, while I may not agree with everything that you say, I am proud to live in a country that allows you to say it. Thank you for allowing me to contribute. And I'll get all these white power people who follow me, and they're like, you're the best Jew we've ever met. Like, I'm like, oh, well, thanks, guys. I really appreciate that. But normally, like on any other platform, they won't let you have like white power, white nationalist talk. There was one that would just do. It was called like all they did for 24 hours a day was play Hitler speeches. And these Hitler speeches were translated into English, and you would hear like what Hitler was saying in English. And then sometimes they'd have discussions about it, and I would go into those spaces and be like, again, while I may not agree with what you're saying, I am proud to live in a country that you can be able to say what you want. And I'd get all these people in these Hitler spaces who would follow me, and they would just, it was just kind of an interesting go into like the belly of the beast and just be like
say my thing, and
So your followers are like a bunch of Nazis and white supremacists.
Oh,
Nice.
that was on other accounts. I haven't done that recent. Have I done it with this one?
Okay.
I don't think I've done it with this account, but because this account I've only been using since November 1st, and the reason why I'm using it, believe it or not, I went into one of these big follow spaces, and there's one guy with 40,000 followers followed me, and he was like my second follower, and I was like, wow, that's a big account to follow me, 40,000 followers. And then I went into this guy I know, this Australian guy who's like this like renegade guy who has these wild spaces, but he has big spaces. And I went in there, and I remember him very well. I didn't know if he would remember me, and he absolutely did. And he followed me, and he has like 70,000 followers or something like that. And so I was like, wow, my first of my first 5 or 10 followers, like I've got some pretty big people on here, and people remember me from like years ago. And so I thought, okay, maybe I start getting back into these spaces. And that was it was like November 1st that I started doing that. And then I got 2,000 followers in my first month. And now I'm at 300. And the most I've ever gotten on X, I had an account with more than 10,000, but I bought those followers. But organically, I had one with like 3,500 followers. So I'm basically as close to my old account as I've ever been. And it took me like 6 or 8 months to get 3,500 followers like 2 or 3 years ago. And so I'm doing a lot better. The issue arises though that you basically become like everybody knows about you. Like everybody knows about me, which is great, but it's like they're already following me. Like I have basically it's trying to get blood from a turnip or water from a rock at certain points. But I still, if I get into one of these big spaces, I'll get 25 people following me. So there are new people who come up. And with your project, going back to it, it's a great idea. It's a winning idea. It's a winning name. It's a winning strategy. You've just got to get your social media together. Once your social media is together and you've got your logo together and your description and everything, then you can start to build a community. Do you see you could probably start your community right now if you want to. I wouldn't recommend it right now, but the way that you do it is you in Twitter on the left side where the menu comes up, you'll see communities. You click there, and then the top right of that page, there's like a plus sign, and you press that, and you'll be able to create your own community. And another thing you can do with your account is join communities. Are you a member of any communities? I doubt it, right?
Yeah, I really have never even opened that feature. I have no idea what it does practically.
So you could join the Harry Potter Masonic 10 Inu community, and then you can also join like they have follow communities so that you get more people following you, and they have shill communities, and you can get into those. And then whenever any of them start a space, everybody gets a notification in it, and that basically then you're amongst like-minded people. But you can experiment with that as much as you want. So your plan is to.
Have you ever considered potentially changing your the title of your Twitter live stream to just like something that like welcomes everyone, like someone say like open mic or like
it says open mic,
open discussion.
It says open mic. Yeah, it says open mic. So I've used
it. If you don't have like a lot of followers, it's just like, and you don't have like people retweeting your live space, it's just impossible.
It's dead.
People don't really join.
Nobody's ever going to find it on Twitter because nobody ever goes to it. I've even botted it with my own accounts and had 25 of my own accounts like active in the space, and it still didn't get shown on the Twitter iOS page. And certainly not.
I mean, the beautiful one was rating all those Twitter live spaces with the same profile pic.
Dude, that wasn't that was
like that, but it just
they got reported.
It just became like a capture nightmare.
Oh yeah. No, I get that. And remember, at first you were like, I like doing them, and I told you, yeah, you'll like it at first, but it'll get really fucking annoying to you after a while. But remember, you were getting like a lot of people who were talking about you, like organically. Like, what is this? I just
Like,
clicked
what
on
the
it.
fuck is this?
Right.
There's 28 yellow on reds in here.
And I
Our Twitter space has 5 people and there's 20 yellow on reds. What the fuck?
exactly. Now I did try that, I mean, like I've used that strategy. The absolute best strategy is, I hate to say it, organic. Go in with a good pitch, be excited, be energetic, have confidence in what you're saying, and take any questions you want, and you'll get 20, 30 people following you if it's a big space. And especially with the name of your coin, it's funny. People will just like it because it's different.
Yeah, no, I need to work on the logo for it, and I guess the NFT collection won't be that hard because it's not good. Like, I don't know. Think about like NFTs though, like with the profile picture, usually like there's some artistic flair to the NFTs. They're all slightly different, but you can tell that they're homogenous in some way.
Okay, I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you what I feel your logo should be, and you can shoot it down if you want.
No, I'm cool with the goat, but it just
But
like,
we didn't talk about the
yeah.
goat. We didn't talk about the arrangement of the goat. Is it just like a goat's head, like that like
no, of course not.
Baphomet
Goat with
symbol,
its body.
or it's sideways? So sideways, and is it just standing, or is it like running at somebody?
Just standing.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I like the simpler the better, and it's just like like
should I steal the actual goat emoji from like the app, like the iOS app?
It's not a bad idea. I would just use the silhouette of that emoji though.
What do you like? Just the outline of it?
Exactly.
Interesting. But then you don't really like. There's no option to like. That's the goat emoji.
Okay, you could. Hey, I'm not against using the goat emoji. That's fine too. Go ahead and use it. The thing is, you've got to recognize you've got to recognize that the goat emoji shows differently on people's phones, so it won't be universally.
No, but this is. Yeah, but it is like, I think Apple's like whatever. It's a very common goat emoji that people probably recognize.
I agree with
But
you.
it also, I don't know. I don't know if it's better to just make one. To be honest,
Let me look at.
might get sued.
No, you won't
Get sued. Those are available from the people. It's like the ASC2, the like association, whatever. So go. Let me look at it. I wouldn't use the goat if it's looking to the left. I would use the goat looking to the right, like moving forward. Does that make sense?
Yeah, like I could put a goat emoji horizontal, but it's probably. I don't know if I like that goat emoji.
I would just use the outline of it.
I feel like the outline isn't like clear that it's like a goat though. Like if you just make like some cart, like I could show you an example. YouTuber I follow, White Boy Street, and he has this goat logo that is, I feel like would be good.
If this isn't the best fucking thing I've ever seen, what is it called? White Boy 7th Street?
Yeah, I'm looking for the goat. Yeah. Okay, I found it. I'll just send you a message. I mean, this is, maybe you'll like it, maybe you'll not.
I better not fucking hate it.
And it's very like a simple like clip art of a goat.
This better be the best goat I've ever seen. Is it in Discord?
Yeah.
Do you think this is
I mean, something like that.
That sucks.
I
I thought you said it was going to be sideways.
I mean, yeah, no, we could switch it around to sideways.
Dog, I'm going to just ask ChatGPT to make one. And just to give you an idea of what I mean. And I'm sure you recognize, like, okay, I'm not stupid. I know what a goat looks like. But you want it to be simple. So just one moment. Can you please make me a logo with a goat silhouette in the middle, and the goat has the same outline as the goat emoji, except the goat is to the right, and make the goat silhouette the color white, and make the color around the goat red. So it'll take a few seconds to do that. Have you been using ChatGPT?
Should the goat have a metal around a blue metal around it? The number one gold metal.
No, that's too complicated, dog. Dude, this is fucking perfect. It is absolutely fucking perfect. Just one moment. Dude, this shit is so good. It's like even better than I thought it would be. All right, look at the thing I just sent you.
Okay. A red circle. Interesting.
It catches people's attention. You could make it green. You could make it whatever you want, though.
Why the silhouette though instead of like a actual
Silhouettes, or just like the simplicity of it, it scales really well. So if it's really small, you can tell what it is. If it's really big, you can tell what it is. It doesn't have a lot of detail in it. It's clean.
like minimalist on the
Exactly.
corporate minimalist.
And people like that shit. And then I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna put this is great. Please put a circle in red around the circle here that says the greatest cryptocurrency of all time in white text on the top part of the circle, and the bottom part of the circle, please put linktree.com/the greatest cryptocurrency of all time.
Did it do it?
Yeah, I had to make a comment on the text. And then I tried to stop it, and so it's got to create it, and then I've got to have it get fixed.
Usually AI sucks at adding text.
You know what? I've been having to do these profile pictures of people. It's been amazing. I've had to do. It's been really good for me. I might have to have it do it 2 or 3 times to get it absolutely perfect, but it's been really, really good.
Okay, maybe it's improved.
Dog, it's so good. Yeah, it almost is perfect.
How do you think Sora 2 has been in like beta mode for like so long?
Why do I think so?
Yeah,
I mean, it is taking. Oh, dude, this is so good. Okay, I'm gonna send it to you. Now, I wouldn't say that you make it this yet. There might be some small changes I make to it, but it's perhaps it this quickly. Can you look at it?
this better be the greatest logo I've ever seen. It's not loading. No? Okay, there you go. Yeah, it's actually very dope. I like the stars. Should we just make the interior, make it like an American flag on the inside?
Not everybody likes America, though.
Yeah, that's true.
But that bad boy,
yeah, it says off time, but yeah, I get the idea. It's like it looks like a badge that you'd print out in embroidery on your Boy Scouts like thing.
Yeah, I mean I can fix it. And
yeah, see, I told you it sucks at times. Like crypto coloring. It got the top right, and then it's like it can do the top flawlessly, and that's like put the same exact words in a smaller font next to Linktree, and that's like okay, or I just purged. That was dope though. That was really dope. It looks a million times better with the text around it.
Yeah. Just a moment. The bottom must say paste and please put a small black outline around all the text and pictures. All right. I mean, I still like it. It's not that I don't like anything about it. It's simple. It's clean. It's funny. The thing I really like about it is really fucking cocky. I love that. It's like, dude, who's calling their fucking cryptocurrency the greatest cryptocurrency of all time?
It's just a dominant name.
Right.
Dominating.
The best. Okay, I see this thing being created. It did it correctly. I almost think that, oh no, it did it perfectly.
Oh, geez, nice.
The text at the bottom is still a little off. The bottom text must say
Because I want to assist you, you cannot. Can I hold the phone? Hello. Ooh,
dog.
very 16.
You gotta be 18 to be here. You're getting kicked out.
Oh, they left.
Yeah, I usually ban them. All right, you may not like it. I have to have it go again because it's getting the text at the bottom isn't perfect still, but it looks like it's gonna be good this time. I can't guarantee it, but um, even still, like this would take so much longer if we were doing graphic design. Like, dude, it's still fucking it up.
I mean, I made the yellow and red one pretty quick.
Yeah, yes, you did. All right, well, I'll send this one to you. And you fucking serious? Are you serious? And if you like it, then just make it however you want. But I just want you to see it with the black outline. I sent it to you.
Oh, you added a black outline
It makes it easier to read
for
the
the
text.
text.
Yeah, and the outline of the thing. It makes it
Oh
easier.
no, that's worse.
Okay,
That's
then
worse.
just use the original one then.
It hurts my eyes more. The
All right. It's
first was clean.
all right. Well then, if you
I
like,
can probably easily. I don't know what font that is, but
no, don't let the font.
Probably, yeah.
All you do is copy it, upload it to ChatGPT, and say, "Look, I'll just do it for you." It's not. We just need the bottom to be changed correctly, right? And then you like it.
yeah.
Okay. Well, wait. You've got to get that link tree though, so it kind of doesn't really matter until you get that.
I'm sure no one's taken it.
Yeah, but I think it's too long for Linktree. I was giving an example.
Oh, really? It's too long.
Yeah, they probably have it limited to like 20 characters or 25 characters.
That's stupid.
So just,
I will create my own link tree.
well, yeah, I mean, that's what you've got to do.
No, like my own version of Linktree with unlimited characters.
I like that.
It can't be that hard, right?
No, I mean, it's just a bunch of websites and links. It's like, that's it.
Yeah, and then I can call it. I don't know. I could just buy the domain.
You could call it the greatest link tree in the history of humankind, the greatest link tree of all time.
Exactly. I mean, I could probably do that very easily.
Well, I'm not going to
I
change.
don't know.
I'm not going to change the bottom until you have your link tree, like, official, and
No problem.
then all you do is just take the version that I sent you, that you like, copy that and then just change the bottom link tree to whatever you want. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, it already says the full name at the top, so the link tree isn't.
Yeah, all you have to do is change the bottom. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's such a funny little marketing tactic. I hope it works. It will work.
Now, let's talk this out. Red is a negative color in cryptocurrency, but it catches the eye so well that I would go with it.
Why is it negative?
Because red candles.
Oh, I suppose, yeah.
Don't worry about it. If your mind didn't go to that, then don't let it bother you.
Yeah, I mean, psychologically what the most optimal color. Do you go with eye-catching or some other?
Or you just go with green because of green candles. But I wouldn't worry about it. Everybody, I want to get people.
Just make it like bright yellow on white text, so it just hurts your eyes so much you can like barely read it.
Oh, hold on a second. That's actually not a bad thought. Not that, but to do that TikTok look, you might hate it. I'm sure you'll hate it.
The yellow on red.
No, that TikTok look where it's like that mystery magenta on teal.
Okay, is this like the blue dress optical illusion thing?
It's like it. This actually might be a really good idea. Hold on a second. Oh, done.
The color that your eye can't perceive. Make
Right.
it all that.
Right.
It's a rare magenta color.
Hold on. We might copy link. That actually might be the best idea because it would get everybody's attention. It's ugly though, but it's
As long as it hurts your eyes and makes you be like,
please make
what
this
the fuck is
into like a TikTok version with the colors and teal that are like off center. It doesn't have to be red anymore. It can be magenta and teal, but like so that it's off center so that it catches your eye. It's like that 3D effect. One time, the owner of the startup that I helped to create, I took my phone and I took all of the different apps that I had, and I said to him, which one catches your eye? And he said, that one. And this was before TikTok was a thing. And I said to him, why that one? And he said, because the colors are messing with me. And I'm like, yeah, exactly. That's why they use that. And he just picked it out right away. That one. Like, I was like, exactly. And nobody.
I'm curious what actual colors you're talking about, because
it's magenta and teal. Okay, I found it, and you're gonna hate it.
I don't say that. If it hurts my eyes, that's good. Like,
okay, I just sent it to you.
Is it actually exactly like what you're talking about?
We could make it different, but it's pretty close.
Oh, that. No, that's better than the red one, I feel like, almost.
Okay, then we
Like
want
the red one's good. This one is probably it's like basically.
that's what I just said. That was in the description.
Oh, I did not. That didn't. Like, yeah, it's very TikTok.
Please make it more the 3D effect so that it eye and like distorts the eye, and make the pink more like the TikTok pink and more teal or cyan like the TikTok cyan.
I think it's like the what was behind the circle is white. It would pop more than what I'm currently seeing now, but that's not hard to Photoshop. If everything's white around the circle, or if you're just seeing the black circle, it'll look good.
Please make the 3D look more 3D and the overlap be more overlap and the pink be more the TikTok pink and the teal be more the TikTok cyan. And the 3D distortion of the eyes more prompt. But this is really good.
Yeah, no, it's
Wait, we're gonna we'll get it.
an interesting color palette.
Yeah, I don't know if I would go with it. It's like this, but maybe we'll see. I don't like it that it's like a gradient. Like I would maybe adjust that. And I don't like the colors that much. I like the goat. The goat fucks with my eye. Oh, what the fuck? Dog, why did you put eyes on the goat? Remove the eyes from the goat. Make the 3D more prominent and remove the eyes from the goat. Why would it do that? Oh, because I said make it fuck with the eyes. Okay, it's. I mean, you can do with it what you want. Riser.
I mean, TikTok website, that's just like the logo, that's the color, and then like the rest of the website's like monochromatics.
Yeah, it's ugly as fuck. It's like a light pink that fucks with my eyes. All right, I sent it. It kind of looks the same as the other one, but it's
It looks virtually the same.
Virtually the same. Exactly. We could also change the background to be pink. I think I would like that more. but I'm not gonna mess with it anymore.
Until you get the link tree for it, then we can start making some permanent changes to it. But you know,
Yeah, all good.
it does catch your eye.
I do the white one.
I do too. I like the red and white one. I think I like the red and white one more. It's just so simple.
Yeah.
It's simpler. And it's clean.
Yeah. I mean,
But you
can
can
like piss you off immediately by looking at it.
exactly. You're very funny. But you could do a focus group. Basically, you show it to 10 different people, and you say which one catches your, or which one do you prefer. And I bet you more people say the red one. However, that may not matter to you if we can get it down to like one that really fucks with your eyes. And if you get that, then it's going to be interesting, because like here's the thing: when you are in these X spaces, you only have so many different ways to be able to promote yourself, and I use every advantage that you can. The heart before my name, so automatically you're looking at me and it's like a love, which is a positive message I'm sending, and it's red, so it gets your fucking attention. And then I also have my thing, and it's bright red, and it's yellow, which is like hunger inducing and like passion. And I use different like strategies. There's another strategy that I use that so you know how some of the profile pictures are squares, and those are like more expensive.
Yeah. Will my Nigerian account get the square?
Perhaps. So go to on X, go to Karaoke King 0000.
Why? Just tell me what it says. I'm on the field with my dog.
Well, it's a picture I want you to see. So you could do what I did on this account, which is it makes it looks like a square, and it gets people's attention.
Wouldn't it be like a mini square?
It's slightly smaller. You're
I
right.
guess. You're like, oh, what the fuck?
Go to X. Just look at it.
I probably
Go to
I
X.
understand
Go to
that.
X and just look at
No,
it.
I understand what you're saying.
You don't know what a square is. You need to go to X. You're in a field with your dog. You have your phone. Just go to X. Type in Karaoke King 0000. Look at it and say, "Wow, that's really fucking innovative. You are so smart." So you want to go to X. You know what X is?
Yeah, I'm on it. Karaoke.
Karaoke King 0000.
I see it. Yeah, I see it. Please read my expanded profile.
Yeah, and that gets people's attention, because it's like, wait a second, is this person paying extra for this? And you're just a different shape than everybody else. So you could do that as well. And that's free, obviously. You can tell I free marketing technique that's available. Like, it's almost like, like NASCAR drivers or like F1 drivers, how they like barely adjust their car, and it like makes their car go just a little bit faster than everybody else. That's basically what I do. I tweak all
everything in their car to make it what it's possible.
Exactly. I tweak all this shit. I make sure my driver's just taking a shit before going into the car. I like make sure he drinks no water. Like, we are running as light as possible just so we beat everybody else. But that's what you got to do. I mean, the people who don't do that, the people who show that they don't really care, and the people who do use this shit to their advantage, and I think it's really good. one thing I would tell you, I would not recommend to you, is to host spaces. It's just, unless you're going to pay money, and I know you don't have a marketing budget right now at all, and you just don't want to host spaces. You can if you get like a few people, maybe a community space of like you have to know people. If you can say like, okay, Rabbi, will you join my space? Yeah, of course I'll join your space. And you can get another 4 or 5 people to be like a solid core, then maybe host a space. But if it's just you, nobody will
And you
join it.
mandate any speakers have to retweet the space in order to speak.
Yeah, so what you do,
That's currently what they were doing.
so a good thing to do if you're going to do that is you say, in order to come up and speak, you have to retweet the space, you have to like the space, and you have to tag 3 friends. And that means that those 3 friends will get the
And
announcement.
also buy $500 worth of equipment
Right. And
while you're at it.
100%. But usually I've just gotten into this is strategy whenever I'm in these spaces, and it works really well, I've got to say. I go into the space, I follow everybody in space, I look at all the profiles, I follow everybody I can. Then I go to the purple pill and I drop this thing that I have that says, it's like this video that I made that plays, and then I repost, I like the room, or I like the space, I retweet it. Then I press I got it down to a science. Then I press the microphone. I wait for them to call me up. When they call me up, I raise my hand. I wait for them to say, "Oh, Rabbi's here. Hey, Rabbi, what's good? How are you today?" I go in, I shill myself, and then when I'm done, I wait maybe a minute to see if there's anybody who wants to talk about my project or ask me questions. And then when I'm done, I don't wait for them to kick me off the stage. I leave the stage, unless it's a small space, but if it's a big space, I leave the stage. And then I go into the purple pill. I at the host and I thank them for allowing me to share. That's the best fucking strategy that you can have, because it shows that you appreciate them, not only that you say it to them while you're in the space and you write it to them. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, the space courtesy,
Exactly.
mannerism, and etiquette.
And then I go
Perfect space etiquette.
and then I go into the next space. And then I go into the next space and I do the same thing. And I'll do that 3 or 4 times an hour, and then there won't be another space for another 2 hours or something. And then I take a break or whatever. Or there might be a space and I know all these people know me, and I know I just shilled them 2 days ago and they all know my shit. Like, I'll go to the space, and if they're all already, I don't need to re-shill these guys. They know who I am. But sometimes, I mean, I get this quite often. Just once a day, a space will invite me to come in, and they'll be like, "Please shill us. We love your shill." And I'll be like, "Okay." And then I'll get other places where there will be people literally who are like, "I want to try to do your shill word for word. I think I can do it." And they'll try, and they're okay. Like, that's when you know you're really starting to.
Can I try it right now?
Go for it.
Let's see how bad I butcher it. Hi, my name is Rabbi Rothschild. I have the most data on the internet than any person alive. In Bill Gates in 2008, or sorry, the World Economic in 2008 declared that data is more valuable than oil, and I don't know.
That's just the first part.
I like to talk about life extension, vine uploading, vertical wind farms, oceanography.
Here's the first part.
Turtles.
I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. That's extremely cocky. Like, extremely cocky. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Then I say a whole bunch of other shit, but like that's my introduction. That's about 1 minute right there. And if people only give you 1 minute to shill, I just keep it at that. But I really like to get the whole thing out. I cover a whole lot of things, and I think it's. I mean, I get people. I don't want to say every day, but people say you have the absolute best shill we've ever heard, and there are like people who are like it's like a poem or it's like a song. There's this girl 2 nights ago who was like, I'm speechless. I've never heard anything that good. Like I hear people shill all the time, and nobody's got it down like that. Are you reading it? And then I get people. I got it too good, Riser, where they accuse me of reading it, which is fine if you're reading it. Who cares? But I'm not. Or they accuse me of being a robot. I get accused of being a robot in a lot of spaces, especially Nigerian guys. Nothing against Nigeria, but they just think I'm a robot because I speak really, really quickly, and they tend to not speak that quickly. And so they'll just be like, I don't know. Do you have this recorded? No. They're like, you're AI. And sometimes they'll just call me. They'll just be like, oh, that's AI. And this one guy, this was like 2 days ago as well. He was like, I don't want to let this guy up. He's just in here and he talks really, really quickly. And somebody like, let him up. Let's see what he has to say. And I just talked really, really slowly. Sometimes, I mean, it depends on your audience. Know your audience is really important, but I have to slow it down for some audiences because I know if I speak as quickly as I want to, it kind of scares them. They don't understand what I'm saying. And so if I'm in, I'll just say like a Nigerian space, I down, and that's just culturally they don't speak as quickly. And then if I'm in a really big space where you only get a certain amount of time to shill, I turn it up, and I'll get other people the big times that they give you. Sometimes people give you 30 seconds, 45 seconds, 1 minute. A big one that's becoming more popular is 69 seconds, just because 69. And then I'll get a lot of Nigerians who say we'll give you 2 minutes, and all I need if I do my shill at its normal speed, it's about 2 minutes and 22 seconds. But they have all been really nice about it, and they'll give me the 2 minutes and 22 seconds, and when I'm done, they'll just be like, what was that? And then people who are like,
is everyone else shilling crypto?
Generally, actually no. I'd say about 30% are shilling crypto, another 70% are shilling themselves as like reply guys, or as Web3 marketers, or as raiders, or promoters, or community managers, or content creators, or video editors. Like everybody's got something. So it's like maybe it's 50-50, but I want to say there aren't that many projects that as there are individuals who just go in there and they'll just be like, I'm a community manager, I'm a content creator, and if you need help with your project, let me know. Some of these projects, I can't believe what these guys get paid. A lot of these people are getting paid like $33 an hour to repost people's shit and to sit in a Telegram and make sure nobody posts nudity. It's like you're getting paid huge amounts of money you don't recognize. That's like a giant sum of money. I have this one friend who started this coin, and he said to me, he works at
What do you mean? Oh, yeah, those vines are like brutal.
booby trap.
Yeah, yellow. Be kind, Yellow. Sorry, Yellow's meeting another dog up.
All right. Let me know when it's okay to continue, please.
Hey, I'm listening.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this one guy I know, he was like, I've been paying these reply guys recently, and I said to him, and he works another job. He works in like the oil industry in the United Kingdom. And I said to him, how much are you paying these guys? And he's like, $300. I'm like, $300 a month? He's like, no, $300 a week. I'm like, what? And I'm like, what are they doing for you? And he's like, well, that's the thing. I pay them and and then I have to be on them to like repost my stuff. And I'm like, that's incredible. Like, you know that you're way overpaying for this service. And he's like, how much should I be paying? And I show him this website where like they were getting him like 10 reposts and 10 likes. And even he said, I'm sure it's the same guy who just has 10 different accounts, but at least it's something. And I show him this website, and for like $20 for the rest of his life, $20 for the rest of his life, he'll get 100 posts on every 100 likes on every post and 100 reposts on every post. He's like, you just saved me like $1,200 a month. I'm like, I know. like I hate to say it, but if you know the right services, you put all these people out of business.
Yeah, but I mean, I feel like their followers matter. If
their followers are
you're
worse.
Retweeting,
They're
retweeting to nobody.
Their followers are worse.
Thing.
These are premium likes. They're people with the blue check mark, and they're people with the blue check mark liking your shit and reposting your shit. The guy who's doing it with the reply guys just has regular accounts that he just created a bunch of, like your yellow on red accounts with like no followers.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm just saying from like the surface, they just like that's kind of my point, is that like you just gotta be aware of like who, like what the retweet is really worth if it's just to a bunch of bot accounts.
I get what you're saying. No. The guy who runs the project, he has real people following him. He just needs like the more visibility to his posts. So he just needed people to repost his shit and like his shit. And these are premium accounts, blue check marks that are doing it for him. So he told me, he's like, I wish you would have told me this yesterday because I just paid them yesterday. But I'm not going to pay them anymore because they weren't doing what I was asking. And here it is, like for $20, I'm going to get way better service. And his wife even thanked me. She's a really nice lady. And she was like, you saved us a lot of money. And he was like,
most of these. Sorry, go.
He was just like, I'm just like a guy in the UK. Like, I'm not like a billionaire banker. I don't have endless funds. I'm like, I have to work for my money. And you just saved me like a third of my paycheck because I was paying to these reply guys. Any apologies, you were saying?
I was saying, like, what are most of these Nigerian coins about? Are they actually like novel or quasi unique in any way? Or are they literally just like,
I don't know a lot of Nigerians who are running coins. I don't know a lot of Nigerians who are running coins. I do know a lot of people in the United States who run coins and in Europe who run coins. And the Nigerians connect with those people and become reply guys and become community managers and Web3 marketers for them. Does that make sense?
Sure.
Yeah, they don't really do the coins that much. I'm trying to think if I know who run a coin.
And Bitcoin Obama did his own coin. Or he was mad at the Harry Potter community, and then he was trying to get people to buy his coin, and then everyone was like, no.
Yeah. I mean, he's a unique case. I'm trying to think of like, I probably have at least 2,000 people from Nigeria who are following me, and I don't know any of them who started their own coin. They all connect with other people's coins and help to market those. And I think it's because launching your own coin can take some funds, and they don't always have the funds, and they don't always know what to do. And
they'd rather just market.
Yeah, I mean it's easier. There's less risk.
You get paid for just, but don't. I mean, I guess as like a marketer, like if your group, like I don't know, I still use telegrams. It's like I have 60,000 people in my group, so I'm going to charge X amount, and who knows if they're real accounts or whatever. But
Yeah, they do.
I feel like I need your own audience to market to. It's like the same problem virtually.
Yeah, they do that. Once you get a big enough Telegram or Discord, you can basically pay for posting to be able to promote people's accounts or their projects. But try to think of,
I mean, the best ones, I mean, maybe not like the best, but like some people just have like integrity and they won't just accept payment to show whatever thing you throw them at. That is like a scam that will just damage their reputation ultimately.
That's absolutely
They
correct.
actually have to like feel like it's a good project to actually promote it. Which
That's absolutely
I mean,
correct.
both. There's no right or wrong answer, but
Do you know who Mario Norval is? He runs the biggest X Spaces.
nope.
Okay, so his X Space is usually like average like 4,000 people. And in order for him to do a space with you, he charges $40,000. And all he does is he's got a bunch of followers. And what he does is he just bots his own space. And for him to bot his space to get 4,000 people, it costs him something like $200, something maybe a little more. And then he just ensures that, you've already paid him, and he'll interview you about your project for like an hour, and he makes out with like $39,800 every time he does one of those spaces.
200. I mean, who's falling for that? When
Well,
be
so-
like no, they're like,
Everybody falls for
hey,
it.
it's a bunch of bots that paid $40,000.
No. So so the way that Twitter works is, he shows you the first 1,000 listeners, and all of those 1,000 listeners, because he has such a big account, whenever he goes live, he gets maybe 2,000 real people listening to him, and then he bots it with another 2,000 or 4,000 accounts. And so when you're looking at it looks very organic, and they are real people. And he's able to just every single time he does like spaces every day, and he makes 40 grand every single day.
I mean, do the same. I mean, I feel like you organize a real conference for that price. That's like a much more effective way to promote. 40,000 seems absurd for 2,000 people listening to you for an hour.
Well,
That
so
seems ridiculous.
but the people who listen to him are people with giant. I mean, like Elon Musk goes into his spaces, and like
the 2,000 legit people have money and are like whales.
exactly, and they're like, some of them are, I would say, like the net worth of that space, at least the first like 200 people in there, they're all millionaires. So you can't replace that. Like, you could go to a conference, but like conferences just don't have 200 millionaires. Millionaires don't spend their time. Most millionaires at like conferences like that, unless it's like even.
So it's not a complete grift.
No, it's not at all. It's just interesting to me that, like, for play, if you want him to interview you, it's $40,000. I know that guy's price.
Damn.
But
I mean, how big do the coins pump?
they do really well in his spaces. Or he'll just do like a space on a topic.
Is that a thing though, that you can like copy trade the coins that go on to his spaces?
Yeah, you could do that. Usually though, they already have like a bunch of whales that are involved who are gonna dump that thing right after the space. But it starts to pump.
Really?
Yeah. Well, that's how they
So
plan
they're
it.
trying to dump on those.
Yeah,
they're just looking. They're raising the liquidity in the dude's face of billionaires.
absolutely. They do really well. They say, okay, we're going to pay $40,000 for this, but it's going to pump our coin to $5 million, and we're each going to make $1 million, and then just rug the thing. They get 5 millionaires together, and they say, all right, our goal is to pump this thing to $10 million. Once it hits $10 million, we're going to rug it, and they can get that thing to pump during one of these Mario calls to $10 million, and then they just rug it right after the call.
And Mario doesn't give a fuck.
He got paid his $40,000. He does not give a fuck.
I mean, that seems okay. So definitely don't buy the Mario coins, is what I've learned. Cool.
Well, the thing is, if you find out,
Short the Mario coins.
if you can find out what he's going to be shilling beforehand, that's to make money on it. But in their way, they kind of see it as a win-win. Mario makes $40,000. He bought his space. You know that you're going to get a bunch of whales in there, and you're going to make more than $40,000. Like, we consider $40,000 to be a lot of money, but if you're pumping a coin, $1,000 can be pocket change if the coin gets to a $20 million market cap.
And then you rug it.
Well, and the thing is, some of them don't rug it. Some of them try to legitimize it, so they don't all rug them. But I'm saying that is a way to do it. And
Okay.
you never, and like, Mario's not stupid. He doesn't want people listening to his spaces that just get rugged. Like, he wants people to basically be, to have some trust in his system. And then I think he has a couple other, like, well, here's the other thing. You can't just message him. You have to message one of his minions, and they get all the information to him. And he also has a thing like, you don't actually pay him because he doesn't want to, like if something goes wrong, he doesn't want to get blamed for it. So he has like a team of people, and they're always his co-hosts, and you just go to them. If you want to get a message to him, you get to one of those co-hosts, and then they send him a message, and that way he can kind of keep his hands clean if anything goes wrong. They can't say, hey, here are my messages to Mario, and Mario's saying, like, hey, I know this thing's going to rug. You never have a message like that from him.
Right. Crazy lucrative. I mean, and this guy's how many followers? Like millions?
I think he's got 1.6 million, something like that.
Because if Elon started Twitter Space, there'd be like millions of people in it. Right?
It depends. I've seen him.
He like he goes on podcasts all the time, but he seems to like very rarely start Twitter Space. He started one that I joined, and it was, I forget what he was talking about. He was talking to some like famous person about some recent event or something.
So Mario Narfall, he's got a space going right now. He's got 2.7 million followers. His space right now is just called Live Iran Protest Coverage. He does a lot of spaces like that too, that are just like, about current events and stuff. I'm not saying all his stuff is about crypto. In fact, it's usually about current events. But he does bot these things. Okay, so Elon Musk has the record for the biggest Twitter space I've ever seen. He had, I think, like 4 million people in a Twitter space when he did an interview with Donald Trump, and
right. That might have been what I was talking about.
Yeah, and it did not crash, but like surprisingly, it did not crash. And he does them, but like he did them a lot more. It seemed like before he did the whole Doge thing. Like, it seems like he's been quieter since then. But like last year, he was doing them a lot, especially when like he did the X company name to X, and like, they did the brand redesign, and like it seemed like he got what he wanted, which was enough influence within the presidential administration to be able to have all kinds of like benefits for his companies like SpaceX and stuff. But I haven't seen him in one recently, but I don't really look for him either. I'm not following him. And he
I've told you this story before, but I'm going to tell it to you again. So there's a guy who sounds exactly like Elon Musk. His name is Adrian Dittman, and he and
I love this.
I had a debate in this one space about the benefits of the electric car versus the hydrogen car, and I took the side of the hydrogen car, and he took the side of the electric car, and I won this debate. I beat him. People told me afterward that I beat him, um, but there was this huge rumor going on the internet at the time. I remember Adrian at the time had 3,000 Twitter followers, something really small, and he's got 700,000 or 800,000. So it tells me if I would have kept pushing at the time, maybe I would have gotten a lot more. But I think he bought a lot of his as well. But he just had this voice that sounded a lot like Elon Musk, to the point where at points he was able to speak to Elon Musk directly, and Elon Musk was like, "That's freaky. Like, you sound just like I do." And it turned out that this guy was just like has a voice like Elon Musk,
And
which makes him really
he
attractive.
has a look-alike. He has like a look-alike too. That's like Chinese or Asian or something.
I've seen that guy.
He's like literally like the carbon copy of Elon. So I feel like once you get to like a certain level of fame, just like these doppelgangers start becoming known. And they make a living just off your voice.
Well, this Adrian Dittman, I'll tell you, would have no influence but for sounding just like Elon Musk.
Here's the interesting loss is Coca-Cola. They released this advertisement that sounded like this famous fucking country singer. I forget his name, but if you just list off country singer, it was like
Garth Brooks.
Very distinct, well-known country singer.
Garth Brooks.
But they who?
Was it Garth Brooks, Clint Black, Johnny Cash?
Yeah, Johnny Cash, I believe. Yeah. So yeah, they were using this cover artist for Johnny Cash to do a song that sounded like a Johnny Cash song. It was a cover artist. It was not Johnny Cash performing. It was this cover artist that had a unique voice. Yet Coca-Cola just had a giant lawsuit against them for, I guess, like basically their argument was that the average person would not be able to discern this from Johnny Cash, who's a well-known singer. So therefore, you owe us shitloads of royalties. And also, enjoy your reputation. Other brands aren't gonna. It does not look good that you are, stealing artists, basically stealing directly from artists. So I just thought that was interesting.
I do. I think those are interesting.
More.
Did you see the do you know the Grand Theft Auto 5 chick? It's like a blonde chick in a bikini.
Yeah, she is copied from some famous girl.
So Kate Upton, who was like the flavor of the month or the flavor of the year around that time, it looks just like her, and she wanted to sue.
I mean, that's a cartoon though.
Well, yeah, but it was her likeness. They wanted to sue. She wanted to sue them because it really takes on her features. But all Rockstar had to do was show the real model who they made it off of, and it looks like the real model as well. They're both like pretty blondes, and there's nothing she could do about it. So basically, Rockstar had a really good case that it was like, look, we hired a model and we made this cartoon that looks just like the model, and just because it looks like you too, there's not anything we can do about that. Sorry, it is what it is.
Yeah, no, the interesting gray area, and I'm sure that's what Coca-Cola is going to argue too, is that Johnny Cash sounds like Johnny Cash and this guy sounds like this guy, and they both sound like each other.
Right.
It doesn't make this piece of artwork plagiarization of Johnny Cash.
Right.
So I'm curious though how it'll probably with of some massive number.
Yeah, and Coca-Cola probably said, look, we're going to get what we want out of it, and it's probably cheaper than having to pay for Johnny Cash for this. Or they could just straight up win. And if anything, it gets them in the news. It doesn't hurt their reputation that much. It's like Coca-Cola still got a really great reputation with most people. It's the most iconic logo in the world. And if anything, it just reinforces that they are like an extremely powerful. I mean, we were talking about marketing, and that's like for soda. Or wait, who was I thinking? Oh, you know what the biggest marketing like advantage is? How do I want to say it? Like, okay, I'll have you guess this. There's one industry where basically everything's the same. The only thing that differs is the marketing. What industry?
Like exactly the same product?
Everything's pretty much the same. There are a few different industries that you could say, but let's see if you can get it. And it's a giant industry.
Golf balls?
No. It's insurance. Basically, all insurance is the same. You all have a deductible, and you just pay or whatever. The only thing that really differs is their marketing budget.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, how you structure the policy, and I'm sure they have different.
They all structure basically the same way. There's not that much difference. And another one that's like this is gasoline. They all basically produce the same shit. Nobody is like really excited to get any kind of gasoline that's different than any other gasoline. So the only thing that really differentiates them is just their marketing.
You say that about water too, almost. Even though water is more subjective to taste. I think the taste of water actually does play a large role, but
at least in the United States, there are different. Like Nestle basically owns all the water they did up until a couple of years ago, and they don't want people to know the kind of monopoly that they have. So if you go in different parts of the country, they have different marketing for their water, but it's all owned by the same company. So like in like we have like Arrowhead water, and like I think in like other parts of the United States they have like Polish Spring and like Ice Mountain, but they're all owned by the same company. And the reason why they do that is they don't want you to have like one Coca-Cola for water, because that would raise suspicions like, hey, somebody has a monopoly on all the water, so they change it up.
I mean, doesn't the paper trail of company ownership, like from
it's known
on a legislator standpoint?
It's
it's
known. It's known, but it's just an idea that like
yeah, for like the consumer side it's different, but like objectively business side it's not. So why is there no monopoly like breakup thing?
Well, because there are companies that like there's like Dasani, which is from Coca-Cola, that is a competitor, and they have like Aquafina, which is from Pepsi, that's a competitor. So there are enough competitors that they don't have a monopoly, but it's just they find it that, at least Nestle found it more beneficial to have different named companies in different parts of the United States. It's the same with gasoline. We've talked about this before. We have Chevron in the East Coast. They have Exxon and Mobil and Phillips 66 and like Esso. You have Esso in Canada. There's Sunoco. These are all the same company. It used to be Standard Oil.
Isn't there an issue with like breaking up a monopoly? Because
It is. That's
how do
why
you
they.
actually
That's why they broke
break
it.
up a monopoly?
That's why they broke up. All of these companies used to be one company, so they broke it up in the early 20th century with the Sherman Antitrust Act, and that just basically made them more powerful because they had to break up, but they all basically were just owned by the same stock owners.
Right. So it's like they're obviously like they're still in like the same team practically.
Exactly. It would be
It's just
like
balance sheet is now divided into. That's the same thing.
exactly. It's like a Medusa. Like you cut off the head of one and it just, or like a Gorgon.
Yeah.
Like you cut off the head of one and just rip into others. Or it's like a bee's nest. If you break it open, it's just gonna expand and be everywhere. But
I mean, what's up with the like the Google Chrome like monopoly or whatever in like the UK or something like that you're telling me about?
yeah, I mean that kind of legislation moves slowly, so I haven't heard anything recent about it.
I mean that one is kind of they're like literally like it's like the equivalent of them saying like you're banned from selling water and gasoline because they're saying like you literally can't operate your browser in this country, right?
Yeah, they basically say to Google, you can either run Google AdWords in our country or have 85% of the browser share. You can't have both. So Google would rather have AdWords because that makes them a lot more money than just having the browser everywhere. So they say, fine, we won't allow our browser to be from European Union countries, but we're still going to show ads everywhere else. And on top of that, most every browser, including like Opera and I want to say everything but Safari and maybe Firefox, use Chromium, which is just Chrome anyway. So it's basically all built on Chrome anyway. So they just basically say, fine,
Yeah.
we won't.
It's a sheep and wolf clothing.
Great analogy. And the thing that I heard recently about Google, and this was this was on the like Indian Google support page that they were just testing this out, but I think they're going to take it globally. Is you will be able to change your Gmail account like right now. Like imagine you're like I don't know 13 years old when you create your account and you just make your account name biggest pimp of all time. Okay, that's cool. And you connect all your Netflix and all your everything's connected to that. But then you start to get to be an adult and you want to, be taken seriously and your email is biggest pimp of all time. Uh, you can't change that. Google, I believe this year is going to allow people to start changing it. So basically it'll create an alias for them. So you'll still keep biggest pimp of all time, but you'll be able to create an alias that would be like, Tom Jones 15 or whatever.
So it might be valuable the data feature exists to just farm all the names.
It might be a good idea to get some of the good ones.
Did you have any like ideas when like the World Wide Web came on to like farm URL names that would be popular, like nuts.com?
Yeah, I was a little young for that. So now I was like 5, and but I would say like that's at least when the websites were starting up. I was only like 10 during the height of the. I was between 10 and 15 years old during the height of the um, the first tech boom, and the but like I wouldn't become 18 until basically social media was starting up, like MySpace and stuff, and so I couldn't buy a website. You had to be like 18 to buy a website. It wouldn't happen until after the first web boom and bust. And I remember learning about like business.com and how at the time business.com was the most expensive website like in the 90s. And but I didn't know how to buy. You have to understand it wasn't so easy to start a website, like to get a URL as it is today. GoDaddy didn't exist. So you had to figure out who to go to be able to get this website if it existed, and if it didn't exist, how to create it, and if it did exist and somebody owned it, how to purchase it from them. It was much more complicated than it is today. And
True.
I would say that I didn't like all of those names were taken by the time I could have purchased them. Um, then social media, like I've got to say, like the like good names, quote unquote, of people on social media were like not really that valuable. Not like websites were. Like I know there are some that are really popular, but usually the big names are like somebody's actual name, and so that isn't as lucrative. I think that a big one. I remember when YouTube allowed you to have the custom URL, and I took some pretty good ones. I thought for those. I mean, like I think I got like my name Rabbi Rothschild, but then I got like the Rabbi or something like that, or I got some good ones, like some short ones. But then like I also have Rabbi Rothschild eats pussy. Like nobody else would want that one except mine. But it goes into that like that's honestly one of my most famous or that's one of my most viewed accounts that I have is Rabbi Rothschild eats pussy. I think that's hilarious.
Nice.
And those can be pretty long. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom.
Okay.
I'm back.
Yeah, bladder the size of a pea.
Yeah, man. I mean, I didn't say I did.
You still do your tongue scraping?
Yeah, I do my tongue scraping every day.
Nice.
Yeah, I didn't
Have
say.
you ever watched the show Kenny versus Spenny?
I've heard of it.
It's a beautiful Canadian television show. Probably one of my favorites shows. They do like these humiliations if you like lose the competition, and one of the humiliations was the guy like scraped his tongue and then made the guy think eat a sandwich or something with it.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
Did you get a tongue scraper?
I haven't. I should have put it on my Christmas list, but
Dog, you could just
honestly.
You could just use a spoon.
Oh right, yeah. I
It
have to put a spoon in my washroom.
it's a game changer. It will. I would say it reduces bad breath by like 60%.
Yeah, halitosis.
Halitosis. It's
Or
right.
All right. So if I were you, I wanted my cryptocurrency to blow up, I would do the thing about I would just be in X spaces all day, every day, and I was trying to think if I would have you start a podcast. And
Oh hell no.
wait, you don't understand though.
Not my forte.
Hold on, you don't understand. The Twitter spaces are already podcasts. You recognize this, right?
If they're recorded, yeah.
Well, like 95% of them in crypto are recorded. So all you have to do is take your pitch when you pitch in there and questions that people ask you, and then you can make that into a short podcast, like 20 minutes.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
And that's like free content. And then upload that to YouTube if you wanted to. And it's like, it's just you to dominate the algorithm. And whenever anybody types in the greatest cryptocurrency of all time, you're going to dominate for that. Like, anything you could dominate, that's got to be like one of the best things to dominate.
Yeah, you're right.
I know I've said this before to you.
4,000 IQ play.
I know I've said this to you before, but like the number one word in Google AdWords to to bid on is the word insurance, because you get somebody to buy your insurance and they'll buy it for like years and years. So like I think at one time it's like $7 every time somebody clicks on the word insurance for Google. But it's really important to like dominate that word. And you're like kind of doing the same thing for cryptocurrency, except you're just using the phrase the greatest cryptocurrency of all time, which is a really strong phrase, and you're always going to show up number one for that.
Yeah, it's very like parallel in a way to like purchasing those like valuable URLs.
Yeah. Now let's see if that is available. I bet it's not. I bet somebody's got that. It's like too good to be true.
No, but they probably don't have like all of the extensions, because my extension's like .xyz.
Yeah.
Like maybe the .com's
fuck
taken,
that.
but there's like a million extensions.
Fuck that fuck that .xyz shit.
Honestly, I've seen a lot of cryptos with it. It doesn't, in my opinion, it doesn't take away anything. It's an extension.
I know it doesn't take it away for you, but to legitimate investors, they're gonna say, "Why?"
It looks like a Nigerian project.
Exactly.
Why would you do that? You should just invest in the .com.
Exactly.
Or the .io.
Like, you're putting all this work into it. If you have XYZ, why wouldn't I just go with the guy who got the name? Dude, it's available for $5.
Send me the link. I'll buy it. I don't know which thing you're using.
GoDaddy.
Okay. Probably the greatest URL name in the history of all time.
Dude, that's a hilarious website too.
The name of it?
Yeah, I mean, like, hey, what's your website? The greatest cryptocurrency of all time. Like, it's a really good web.
Yeah, no, I literally chuckled in my head when I heard that. Like I said it in my head and I chuckled.
You know, one thing that you said to me that like I think about all the time that it was I just really like that you said it when you first heard about my project and I was live streaming my life. We didn't even know each other at the time, and you said that's like the greatest idea I've ever heard, and I just think that is the coolest thing. I sent you the
Yeah, no.
I sent you the link on Discord.
Thanks.
Now you could get the greatest cryptocurrency.com, but no, you need the whole thing.
Yeah, no, of all time.
Exactly. And I think the word "the" needs to be part of it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Why would it not be?
Well, because some people may want to shorten it to just greatest cryptocurrency of all time. But no, it's like everything is the greatest cryptocurrency of all time. And that will also help you to get like different
Oh no. Sorry.
like I'm gonna go name checker. That'll tell you where that is available on stuff. And so if we say the goat crypto, oh, it's not available on X. Oh, that's the big one we need. It's available on YouTube. Who the fuck's got the goat crypto? That's the one that we need the most.
No, just do G Coat. GCOAT.
No, that sucks. Fuck, somebody's got it from Germany.
You can just add an underscore at the end.
No, that sucks. What about the goat coin? Somebody's got that too. The goat currency. Nobody's gonna have that. The goat currency. Nobody's got that. That's actually a good one. Do you like that or no?
I'm not sure. I have to. Wait, are you using the name checker to make sure it's available everywhere?
Yeah.
And the goat currency is good?
Yeah, it seems like it's available on YouTube, and you could even get it as a website. But you can get it on Reddit, and I mean, you name it, it's available. Vimeo and Pinterest and Blogger. It's available on Snapchat. The goat currency is really good, and you can goat crypto on everything else, but just X might have to be the goat currency, which is no big deal.
Yeah, true. Or I'll contact the dude that has the goat, and I'll ask him.
Dude, there's this funny thing that I've seen. So this is like a really good idea. Okay, so I use this name checker website that you type in your name and it'll tell you if it's available, but it works pretty well. Like, pretty well. But what you do is you create a website like that, and you just look at what people are searching, and if you see any name that's really, really good, you just go and get it before they do.
Like Google Trends?
No, okay, so it's like a name checker. So you put in the GOAT crypto, and it'll tell you on all the different platforms that it's available. But if you own the website that we're talking about, let's say someone put something in that's really good, you beat them to it. You go into the website and you go get all the other shit and beat them to it. And then they have to pay you for access to it. Like basically you're a wolf in sheep's clothing. Like they go to your website thinking you're going to help them find all the available websites, and you do. But if they have something really good, you can go and take it.
Wow, that is a little bit mean.
Yeah. So somebody said that's what name checker is anyway.
Okay, grab a bag. Thank you. I'm listening.
Yeah.
Just getting stuff for like the fried rice that takes me an hour and a half to make.
I'm just looking at
Yeah. Are they scanned? There.
like right now, at least the shill spaces, there are 4 of them going. One of them has 16 people, one of them has 5 people, one of them has 1 person, one of them has 14 people, and then there's mine, but don't count mine because it's always going. You already know, I already know about your project, but right there, if you hit those up, that's like 25, it's like 50 people who will probably follow you with the name that you have. Like, just think to yourself, and I don't want to, like, it was a great start, Purge Coin, but you know how hard it would be to market Purge Coin in comparison to the greatest crypto of all time, the greatest cryptocurrency of all time. Like, that is.
No, the first grader analogy is perfect because that's literally what crypto buyers, or just human nature, I guess, in general. But yeah, it's like it's not. It doesn't sound like the most serious coin, I guess, and I guess it's really not the most serious coin. We have a mission, but I'm not a serious person.
I think it is.
So.
I think it is a. I mean, arguably, there's some.
The name, you think the name sounds serious?
Yeah.
I mean, it's direct. It sounds very direct. We mean business.
I do think it sounds like serious. It's the greatest cryptocurrency of all time. Well, what's more serious than that?
Yeah, the website, the greatest cryptocurrency of all time.com. I think that is a 10 out of 10 website. Of one of one. Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius.
Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I can hear you.
Hi, Rabbi.
How you doing, girl?
Hey. Look at this. I got my shot today.
How did it go?
It's getting there.
Okay, that's good.
I got a shot again. I gotta keep getting it till March.
Okay,
And then
What's that for?
I have my alopecia.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that there was a shot for that.
Yeah. In your head. Yeah.
Nice. Does Will Smith's wife know about that? Who's this?
Mm.
Why are you on so early? I thought you only show up at
I've been in
10 o'clock
here.
at night.
I've been in here. I was on mute the whole time while y'all was talking. I was sleeping. Came in here. I got here. I left. I came back. And I took a nap. Now I'm eating. So I just wanted to say hello.
Hello, hello.
What are you grubbing on?
Tacos from Taco Bell.
Nice. I haven't had Taco Bell in like forever because they closed down the location in my hometown. I don't live near a metropolis in my current location, so it's been like 8 years since I've eaten Taco Bell, but I used to love it. Probably longer than that.
How are you? How are you doing, Riza?
I'm good. I'm good. Rabbi is helping me coordinate probably the most tactical marketing suit in the entirety of the world. It's just the level of IQ is just so, it's unheard of.
You in the crypto too?
Unfortunately, even though I hate it, like my real job, I really like doing murals and painting murals, and I want to travel around the world and paint wicked murals. So that's my real life goal that I am setting out to achieve. But I was just had this idea for a crypto, so I've spun it up and now come to the awful point in the journey where it doesn't matter if you have the greatest idea on earth, if no one is listening to you, hearing you, or knows you exist, it's probably going to go nowhere. And yeah. Are you into crypto, Miss Aquarius? You sound like you are into crypto.
Nothing about it.
You don't like gambling on random coins? Do you gamble at all ever?
I went to the casino before.
There you go. So you're a gambler.
No. Not a gambler. I just went to the casino before. I went to Vegas. And I went to the casino. And we played the slot machine. I like slot machines. I don't gamble. No. Not a gambler. No.
So you've only ever played slot machines? Have you played any other casino games?
No. Only slot.
Well, maybe you should. I mean, usually people don't encourage gambling, but maybe you'll have amazing luck.
Thank you. You too.
I hope so.
I know, right? You too, Rabbi.
Thank you. I have this friend who comes in here and he gambles and he has a real problem.
And I mean, a real problem. Like we joke about it, but I didn't realize how bad his problem was until like three nights ago. And so he'll come in here. He has a pretty good job. He makes like $92,000 a year, and he will come in here and blow like $1,000 or $2,000, and it's really sad. Like he's so obsessed that he'll bet on the strangest sports like ever. We're not talking like hockey. We're not talking like basketball. He will bet on women's Argentinian women's soccer games or Malaysian badminton or Russian ping pong. He's like down bad for this, really, really badly. And I tried to help him. Like he wants a different job. He's got a good job, but he wants a different one. And so we worked on his resume, and I had him apply for like 400 jobs in here just the other night. And he, like, it's really sad though. He will come in here, and I didn't know like how bad his addiction was. So I would just give him, like, I would just bust his balls, and I'd be like, dude, you come in here and you'll get up like $2,000, and I'll blink and you'll be like, I lost it all. I mean, like, literally, that's how quickly it happens. And I'm like, you can't, like, I couldn't trust you. He's got a child, and his wife is like 9 months pregnant, and I'm like, dude, you can't take them on vacation. Like, you've got a good job, but like, you can't do anything, because whenever you get any kind of money,
Sort of the Scandinavian croquet match.
yeah, exactly. You straight up blow this like so quickly. And we spoke for like, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours of me trying to tell him he needed to quit. And like, I'm like, you need to call 1-800-GAMBLER. He's like, I've called them before, but I've just asked them for advice on who to bet on. And I was like, dude, you've gotta I told him, like, his wife was right there, and I was
like calling the suicide hotline, asking what bridge to jump off.
Precisely. I told him, you're gonna lose your wife, you're gonna lose your kids, you're gonna drink yourself into the poorhouse, and it's all because you are so deeply addicted. I've never seen a gambling addiction like this guy has, where I've seen him up thousands of dollars, and I will go get a glass of water, and I'll come back, and he'll be like, it's all gone. And I'll be like, what, a couple $100? He'll be like, no, $2,000. I just bet it all. Or he'll he has this thing, like I saw him play, and he got up like $1,200. And I said, look, dude, just take $1,000 out and just put it away, and then gamble with $200. Then I'm fine with that. And he'll be like, okay, that's what I'm gonna do. And he does that. And I go wash my hands or something. I come back, and I'm like, all right, so what's up? He's like, I lost it. I'm like, you lost the $200 already? And he'll be like, yeah, I lost the $200. And I'll be like, dude, I don't know how. I just told him that your wife is going to divorce you, and she's a really nice lady. She's going to divorce you. She's going to move back in with her parents, and she's going to take your kids from you. Like, literally, you have to quit this. He's like, I can't though. He got so bad. The way I met him was one of my bots went into his streams and just spammed him, and he came in here. So he's a streamer, and he's like, I have to tell you something. I'm like, what? He's like, I had to pawn my computer. I'm like, pawn your computer? You have a job. Like, you don't need to do that. He's like, I know, but I've got like loans because of my gambling, and then I pawned the money. Like, I have a $1,500 computer, and I pawned it for like $150, and I lost that right away. And I'm not getting my computer back until Friday, meaning today. And he was getting paid today anyway. And I'm like, dude, You need, when you get paid, you give your wife your paycheck and just say, look, I can't be trusted with this for right now. Maybe you can get over it in the future, but until then, you cannot. And we worked this whole plan out how he could have he goes through $30,000 a year gambling. And we said, like, if you just put that for a down payment on a house, you could be in a house next year, as opposed to, like, he has a nice place now, but he could be in a much nicer place. And but I'm like, I can't trust you. Even if I gave you $30,000 right now, his gambling is so bad that I would I maybe go adjust one of my computers and come back and it would all be gone, and he would just be like, it's all gone. Like, the absolute worst case of gambling addiction I've ever seen. Now, I've heard a really funny joke about gambling addiction, which is this: it's the only addiction in which you can get really, really rich, which is kind of a funny thing, because usually with like drug addiction, you usually don't make money off of those, but with gambling you could. But this guy, it's just really sad to see. I told him that, like, I'm not going to be your friend if you continue this kind of lifestyle. I can't allow you to, like, I feel like I'm enabling you when you come in here and we have a good time and I make fun of you because you're losing money. That's I'm enabling your behavior. I don't want that. I told him, if you come in here and you want to apply for jobs and you want me to keep you company, or you want to watch a movie, or you want to play a game and you want me to comment on your game, I'll do all of that kind of stuff. But if you come in here and I see you in your kid's college fund, I'm enabling you, and I'm not comfortable doing that. So I hope.
He really got a bad addiction of gambling.
Really, really bad, and he doesn't take it seriously, and he tries to justify it. And we went through his. I not this last time, but like maybe a few months ago, we went through his different gambling accounts, and he has lost hundreds of thousands of dollars, over $100,000 on these gambling websites. He can't keep track of it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's really bad. This is how bad he is. What he does is this: his banks have like cut him off. Like, he doesn't have any money for the banks, so he'll like use like 4 different debit cards to be able to buy some janky ass cryptocurrency, so that he can crazy Romanian website. He'll literally like dollars. So what he'll do is he'll use his debit website that takes out a $3 charge, and another website that takes out a $2 charge, another website that takes out a $2 charge, and another website that takes out a $3 charge, and basically have $90 left to play. He'll play 3 hands of $30 each, and he'll lose, and it'll be gone. So he spent $10 in all the fees for the different websites, and then he just blew 3 rounds really quickly. Oh, it's really sad to see. And I didn't know how bad it was until he told me he pawned his computer. And it was like, dude,
wow,
I know how much you love that computer. I didn't realize like you would do something. You need to make this your bottom. You need to say, I need to quit. But he was, in his mind, he's like, I could still just do like $250 a week and I'd be fine with that, and I'd have all my bills be paid and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, but you can't take your kid to vacation. You can't take your kid to Chuck E. Cheese. You can't take your kid to a ball game. Like, those are things that you might want to do as a father, and you can't do any of them. It's really sad. Oh, at least I told him, like, at least with cryptocurrency, a chance that you can make money. Like, this gambling on these machines and stuff, you basically have no chance of making money. And it's a really, 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 really sad situation.
I'm back.
Excellent. And I've just never seen anybody that bad. I've seen a lot of people who call themselves degenerates, but this guy, he is the most degenerate gambler I've ever seen.
Crazy that he keeps going back to it. It's like,
And crazy that his wife hasn't left him. Like she I understand he's a good provider, or he at least is able to keep a roof over their heads, but at a certain point I told him that you're going to do this one time and that's going to be your kid's crib or your kid's shoes or diapers or something, and your wife's going to say, I can't do this anymore. And I understand she's stuck because she's literally 9 months pregnant. Like, I'm not telling her to go leave him at 9 months pregnant, but
have you talked to the wife?
Yeah, she was there in all the conversations, and it was like we were kind of having an intervention with him. But she's very loving. Like,
Was she mad?
No, she knows he has a problem and he can't control it. And she gets a little bit of money every month, and that's for her to be able to buy stuff on Amazon, and she doesn't have to work. So it's not like she has a bad life, and she's able to raise her kids as a stay-at-home mom, and that's really important to her. But if he just stopped gambling, he would literally have $30,000 this year of just from gambling. Like, just a lot of money, even more than
Actually
that.
Spend it on stuff that is, I don't know.
Well, we talked about that.
Maybe
Like,
not to him, but it's like, yeah, you spend it on stuff that brings you more joy than seeing the outcome of some random game.
And that's what I said to him, dude. I told him, where do you want to be at this time next year? And he's like, I want a house. Like, we have enough credit. Like, we could get a house, and he qualifies for this like certain program where he can basically do it without a big down payment. And I'm like, okay, that's your goal, right? And then he's like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, so on the one side, you're going to have a new baby plus your child and a house and $30,000 in the bank, which is a really great start of a nest egg. Or, and the only thing stopping you from having that is you gambling. Or you can have what you currently have, which is basically two children that are going to be in need, and a wife that isn't happy, and you're going to still be renting. What do you want? And he's like, I want the... Mr. Aquarius, what are you saying?
Having a pie.
Okay. He's saying, or he stated that he wants the house and all that. And I said to him, your addiction is so bad that you can't just do it halfway. You either have to go cold turkey or it's going to destroy you. And any other solution for him.
Really destroy him. You keep on doing that.
Yeah, it's really sad.
Yeah.
It sounds like you don't want Miss Aquarius to get into gambling.
Well, when you said it, I know Miss Aquarius well enough. She'll do her penny slots, and once she gets more than we're $50 or something, she'll say, "That's it, we're done. Let's go home."
Yeah.
She's exactly. She's smart enough. She's smart enough, and has a good enough head on her shoulders that she would not let that.
I didn't know that. You told me about it. Somebody else told me that you have to pay the taxes too, right?
Yeah, on over $600 in winnings.
Yeah.
And
oh no, I'm good.
yeah. And I was listening to someone the other day. The biggest addiction of men 18 to 35 now is sports gambling. It's just gotten really, really bad. And this guy who I talk about, who's a gambler, you would think that he's really into sports. He's not into sports at all. And he's betting on Russian ping pong and women's badminton doubles. And like, you would think that you're really into sports to get into that. No, not at all. He couldn't name anything about sports. It's just he loved the competitiveness of it, and not even that so much. He just loved the idea that he could get a 5x on his money. That really excited him. So he will bet on the worst people just because they pay a lot if they win. Dude, he's so bad. Wow. He bet video games. We watch people play basketball video games, 2K. and like we're watching like kid video, they're probably or something like that, and he's you're betting on video games. Like, I didn't even know you could do that. And he'll go in, and he won't even know the play who he'll know nothing about. He won't know the players. He won't know the sport. Like, we're having to look up like the rules of the game. Like, we don't know if he's even winning or losing. It is very, very sad, but it's absolutely don't want to watching him lose. It hurts me. But if you were to write a movie on somebody who is really addicted, that this would be a funny movie if it didn't hurt so many people. Like, can you imagine a movie of someone who's so addicted to gambling that they bet on absolutely everything in their life? And that's what this guy does.
I mean, you'd think, like, I have a friend that like is heavily into sports gambling, but he actually, like, somewhat knows what he's doing. He doesn't just bet on the like severe underdog every time.
Yeah, no, there's none of that. I mean, I'll ask him like, who's your favorite baseball team? And I can't name any baseball teams.
Which is weird because it's like you'd think you'd care about the money a little bit.
Exactly. But he only sees the number next to the person's name that says it's a 5x or a 2x or whatever, and he'll just always choose the underdog. And like I'll say his name on Kick is something like this. It's not this exactly, but something like the best gambling academy. It's something like that. Not that, but it's something like that. And I'm like, dude, you are a gambler. Why do you call yourself the best gambling academy? It's not like you're giving out like really great alpha, really great advice to like the people who watch you, and they're learning from you. Literally everything that you bet on, you lose. Every single thing. If anything on which you bet, the people should bet opposite if they want to make money. And they'd make money essentially every single time. And his betting gets so bad that he'll put in a ton of bets, and there'll be so much going on that he won't even know if he won or lost. And then he just ends up lose. And then he'll win one of them and he'll be like, look, we won one. I'm like, dog, you lost $300 to make $14. Like, that's not an accomplishment. I'm not going to say good job on that.
Maybe something in his childhood happened where he was like the real underdog of like a wrestling match in his high school thing or track or something, and then ever since that day he's been like wanting to root for the underdog.
We were getting into that. He's extremely depressed. He has a good paying job, but it's really sad. It's a hard job. He's a corrections officer, and so he works in a jail. And he's around really bad people, works nights, and they could kill him at any point. They could like rebel or whatever. And then when
oh geez, what the hell?
And he's around people who are like hurting children and hurting people like severely, and that's a very depressing situation. And so when he's gambling, it takes his mind off of it. And another thing that he'll do is he'll drink. And he doesn't like to drink, but it helps him to forget all the shit that he learns about in his career. And as he said, he would rather smoke, but he can't because he gets drug tested. So he'll just go and drink. And I see this guy drink, and he drinks like a fish. And then he'll drink, and then he'll gamble, and all his money will be gone in a matter of like 20 minutes. He'll lose thousands of dollars in 20 minutes. He'll lose his whole paycheck. And so we talked about it, and he's like, he's not going outside and getting sunlight because he's working nights, and he's very depressed about just the situation he's in. And it's this like
this terrible circle that he's in that is just repeating the same behavior. He wants to forget all the bad shit that he sees at work, so he drinks, and to get his mind off of all that stuff, he gambles. And so that's why I said, we got to get you another job. And so I told him, you're going to apply. So we got him a resume, we got him a head, we made sure that he created a LinkedIn account, a ZipRecruiter account, a Career Builder account. And then I said to him, you're going to apply for jobs and you're going to count them out to me when you're done. So when you've applied to one, you'll say 1, and then 2, and then 3, and then 4. And you're going to do that on each one of these websites and until you hit 100. Once you hit 100 on the website, then you move on to the other. And he did like 400 of them. And then even that night, he was getting people who were responding to him and like connecting with him on LinkedIn, like people who like work in like security of like Las Vegas casinos. And he's like, dude, I would love to work in a Las Vegas casino. It's like, dog, you are a gambling addict. That's the last place I want you working.
Yeah, no, that's not. That's funny.
It is.
But yeah.
But yeah, it's, I don't know if he'll ever come back in here because I told him I'm not going to support you. I'm not going to enable you. Come in here. I told him this. You come in here every single day and we'll count it out. Your day 1, you haven't gambled. Day 2, you haven't gambled. Day 3, you haven't gambled. I've gotten people who are meth addicts and I tell them, I'm here to support you. I literally will be positive towards you. You come in here and whenever you want to do meth, you come in here and we'll talk and we'll watch movies. We'll play a game. We'll do whatever you want. And I get people who do that. And I have had some people who were able to stay clean. And then I have some people who they'll be gone for a couple days and then they'll come back and I'll ask where they were and they'll say they had a relapse. And I don't get mad at them. Okay, well, today's day 1. Let's start back all over. And that's just how it is. I do my best to be as supportive people as I can be.
Very good attitude.
Well, it's really the best way I can. That's what I feel is the best for them. And I've gotten some people who changed their lives. I mean, people who have come in here from jail and they are able to clean up their lives and get into meaningful relationships with people and get jobs. And like there have been a few people over the course of the 4 years I've done this where I'm really impressed with them and they tell me that like I would not have this job without you. And that's a great thing to hear. And then I get other people who they disappear and I don't hear from them from a year, and then they come back and they'll be like, hey, remember me? And I'll be like, I have no idea who you are. And they'll be like, oh, I'm the person with a 3-year-long heroin habit. I'm like, oh yeah, I remember you. What's going on? And they'll be like, yeah, I'm still trying to kick it. I'm just checking in on you. And, I'll give you as much as I'll give more than you give me. But a lot of the people who come in with those, they have to get themselves cleaned up before they're going to be able to face anybody else. And I see a lot of addiction, but the gambling thing, that was somewhat a new one. And I kind of was making fun of it for a while, not knowing how serious it was with this person. And it is terrible. So long story short, we got to keep Miss Aquarius out of that kind of, and you too, Riser. And I've got other people in here that need not be named, but they're crypto addicts big time. You talk about a new cryptocurrency and they will ape into that. But at least with those, I feel like the people have a chance to make a lot of money, and usually they have some kind of income coming in to be able to like subsidize that kind of behavior. But cryptocurrency could be just gambling like else. I mean, we know people who have gone from millionaires to nothing, and we're still friends with them. We want them to be millionaires again. And they will be. You know how they're going to do it, Riser?
The greatest cryptocurrency of all time.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. We're going to make sure they are on board with that. They're going to invest everything they have into it. Okay, so, Riser, how do we make the greatest cryptocurrency of all time?
Let me just say one thing
Go ahead.
about that. My buddy who has the sports gambling habit / addiction.
Yes, sir.
He has been looking for a job because he is tired of just living off $20 from sports gambling every day and living on the edge, watching sports in the basement and shit. And he did a lot of home renovation stuff, and he has like a plumbing. Even though he has a plumbing certificate, for some reason he says he is struggling to find work, which I kind of have a hard time believing. But he apparently has his plumbing certificate. I'm not sure, like it's Red Seal, but Home Depot or whatever. But he's mostly applying online. And I just told him, like, you need to call these call them, ask to speak to whoever the hell it is hiring,
Right.
talk to them on the phone, and just like make the calls. If you're just applying on Indeed, like your resume is probably just gonna get lost in a pile of like thousands of them.
Well, it's
Like,
a
you need to call them.
it's a numbers game, and that's what I've told people. You can't put in some things you want quality over quantity. And most things I would say. But in job hunting, it's numbers game. If you put in 10,000 applications over the course of a month, somebody's going to call you. But if you only put in 2, but they're really, really good, still that there's no chance that somebody's going to call you back on that. And
I could send you his resume too. It's like basically just 3 jobs that he's worked at.
That doesn't matter.
And
all he's got to do, tell this man to take his resume, put it in ChatGPT, have ChatGPT ensure that it is optimized for career recruiting software. And when he applies for these positions, he'll get into all kinds of new algorithms because he's got the right words on his resume. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I mean, let me upload it. I guess I can do that now and see what changes. What words are they going to add to his resume?
Dog, instead of it saying like 10-year experience, it'll be like 10 years plumbing experience with HVAC experience and porcelain tile expert and ability to quality assess certain water and plumbing issues, ability to install toilets, sinks, like all of that. Those words that he doesn't have in there are really important when searching for when people are searching for even resume databases. Somebody will be like, I want somebody who has sink experience, and they'll type in the word sink. But if he doesn't have that in there because he just has the word plumbing in there, they're never going to find him.
Makes sense, yeah.
And especially nowadays, with as much competition as out there, you need to use AI to your advantage.
Oh, man.
There's a funny joke. It's from Kill Tony. It's not that good, but it's kind of funny. Do you know who Ari Mahdi is? He's like the Estonian assassin.
Yeah, he was on the William Montgomery podcast.
Exactly.
I'm surprised you didn't know that.
No. I was gonna say he was on the William Montgomery podcast. If you've never seen him on there, but I don't know if you watch him anymore or if you've been watching him. So, yeah, okay.
I watched him on the William Montgomery show, and It's not called the William Montgomery podcast. It's called the William Montgomery show, which any true William Montgomery fan would know. But
Of course, it's the William Montgomery show. I know that too. Just making sure that you know it. Anyway,
Well, I mean, you didn't say it, so it wasn't really clear to all the true William Montgomery fans out there what you meant.
well,
That's all.
what I meant, you can call it the William Montgomery podcast. I'm not saying that's the name of the show. I'm saying podcast.
I'm just messing with it. But yeah.
Okay. But he has a funny joke. It's not that funny, but he can just do crowd work. He goes to any person in the audience and he says, "What do you do for a living?" And somebody will be like, I'm in pest control." And he'll be like, "Because of AI, you have 6 months left in your job." like no matter what it is, no matter what it is. He can say, like, somebody will be like, I'm in IT tech support or tech support. He'll be like, "You have 8 months to continue with your job." And somebody will be like, I own an Etsy store." It'll be like, "You have a year and a half and you are out of business." Like, AI is replacing everything. But you know what they don't replace? Comedy. I will be the last job replaced. And in perhaps some ways that might be true. I don't know if it'll be the last job, but people, I think, will want stand-up comedy and will not necessarily want it from robots. It's an art, and they don't want it replaced with robots just yet. Anyway, to your friend, he's got to recognize that he has one of the last jobs that's going to be replaced by AI, because plumbing is really hard for robots to do. It's like really delicate, and you have to be really smart to do it, and you have to get in really small places, and you don't want to damage them. So he has a future. Like, it'd be one thing if you were like, "Oh, he's a customer support agent." Well, that's going to be replaced in the next couple of years if it hasn't already. But plumbing is one of the last jobs. Saying that it's not going to be replaced, it will be, but he's got a good chance at it. He's got to use AI to his advantage, and it needs those words in there. And then you're going to have recruiters who are going to find him, and But truthfully, for as good as all of that, all of those recommendations are, you're telling him the best thing. Find yourself a plumber in your area and ask him if he needs an assistant, and tell him that you have this experience. And if the plumber's looking for an experienced person, great. If not, take out an ad in Craigslist and say, "Are you looking for a plumber to do work in your house?" And he could be an independent contractor and have his own business. Has he thought of that?
No, but that's a very solid idea.
Doug, I don't know why he hasn't done that. That's what he should have, his own business. Why work for somebody else when you can work for yourself and have the freedom of your own business? I mean, I understand he's living off $20 on sports gambling, so he doesn't have a lot of money to go and get insurance and get bonded and everything, but that should be his goal within a year. Is so he works for under a guy as an apprentice for a year or whatever, as an assistant if he already has experience, and then he should start his own business. That's about the only way anybody today, like, the number one way to become a millionaire in the United States today is to start your own business. It's really difficult to do it just a normal job.
Or invest wisely.
Even that one's really difficult. It takes money to make money.
Yes.
And I'm not saying that all businesses succeed by any means, but like, to become a millionaire, well, it used to be really, really difficult. It's not as difficult today as it once was, but that's just because of inflation. It's actually more difficult today in a lot of ways to make a lot of money. But I know.
I mean, how many markets do you think are quote unquote oversaturated?
Oh,
is it like the crypto market of coins where there's just way too many?
Let's see here. Lawyers are oversaturated. Nurses are not. Nurses are in really high demand. So nurses is not. Doctors, it's not.
Why do you think lawyers are oversaturated? Because I thought you need to like pass the bar exam and there's a barrier to entry there.
Yeah, there aren't that many positions, and a lot of lawyers recognize they go into law to make money, and then they have these huge student loans and stuff, and they recognize that they could make more money in the business world than they can in as being an attorney. Being an attorney doesn't always pay that well unless you're like a partner and they work you to death. The hours are really, really long and it's really stressful. And a lot of times you're dealing with not the best people. And, it's like extremely formal and there's not a lot of freedom. And so they just, I could go do something better. And also, a lot of legal positions are being replaced with AI. Like, you don't need to hire a lower level attorney to create a brief for you if you could just have ChatGPT do it. And so, a lot of lawyers are moving away from the law profession and taking their knowledge and moving it into the business world, which you can. And those skills are easily transferable, which are good. But then there are a lot of lawyers who are making like $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 when they went to school thinking they were going to make 180,000, 200,000, and they just don't have the ability to. So law is oversaturated. Anything customer service related is oversaturated. Anything remote from home is oversaturated. I say
You
that
say anything remote?
remote from home keeps getting more and more saturated because AI is replacing a lot of these jobs really quickly. A lot of them are customer service jobs, or that's usually what a remote from, not always, but a lot of times. And AI is able to replace that position almost in full. Um, Anything over the phone, uh, a lot of times can be replaced that way. Another thing that's uh, undervalued is anything blue collar traditionally. So like plumbers, mechanics, electricians, all that stuff, AI hasn't been able to replace yet. So those are all really in high demand. HVAC, HVAC, you can do really well in HVAC. So that's heating, ventilation, and air conditioning. Um, Electrician can do really well. Um, what else can do well? Um, so truck driving is an interesting one. I've known had a lot of truck drivers in here in the Discord, and they make a lot of money. They make like $100,000 a year, but they're worked to death, and it's like a really dangerous job. It's one of the most dangerous jobs, and you've got to think like you're in the middle of like rural Montana in a snowstorm, and nobody's gonna help you, and you've got to get your load to this little city or whatever by a certain time, and the only way to do it is that you have to take your own life in danger, and you're going through the mountains. It's like extremely dangerous. And but their truck drivers are in really high
I
demand.
thought they don't let you like drive more than 8 hours or something.
So the thing is you keep your own logbook, and people a lot of times keep two different logbooks. So they keep a logbook so if the police pull them over, they could show it and it looks good, but then they have their own logbook and they're working a lot more than they are. And they have to. The job is like I saw this documentary about truck driving, and it was like the job from the get-go is up against you. It's like, right. So here's a perfect example.
Do you remember what it's called?
No, but I mean I could find it for you. Um,
Yeah, add it to the list.
Absolutely. If you want to watch it, we'll watch it sometime. So it's got like here's a perfect example. You can drive like they say like I don't know 12 hours a day, let's say. Okay, and you have to get your shipment from point A to point B, and it takes 11 hours to get there. However, your pre-trip check takes an hour to do, and your post-trip check takes an hour to do. So that means you've got 2 hours worth of checks that you have to do, and it takes you 11 hours to get there. So you actually have 13 hours of stuff to do, and you got to get it done in 12 hours, and you haven't even left yet. So what does that mean? It means you got to cut corners on when you're checking all the stuff, and you've got to drive a little bit over the speed limit or whatever in order to make your destination on time. And like, so what I'm saying is, like, before you even start, you're behind the 8 ball a lot of times, and there's not a lot of support out there. You've got to think, like, some of the conditions these guys are in, and women, they're driving like 80 miles an hour on ice or in rain, and like, like they could lose traction and go off a cliff and nobody would see them, or it's a total whiteout condition. It's just extremely dangerous. But even though,
Yeah, I think that those like heavy trucks, if it's whiteout, you're going for low speed, and like the heavy truck has a lot more weight to it than an SUV.
yeah, you got to think that where they get into trouble is the wind. The wind will just blow over their truck if it hits it.
Well, that's a separate issue, but I do agree with that.
There are a lot of issues, and then you don't get to see your family. A lot of truck drivers have children, and those children end up like basically being raised by single parents because their dad is gone all the time. And like my friend, he had a really nice like cab, and he had a dog. He came and visited me. He's from Northern California. He drove 8 hours to come visit me, and he drove to Irvine, and we had a picnic, and I gave him a tour of the house, and he we walked to the local park and just live streamed from there. And he would show me his cab, and he had like everything was state of the art, and he had like a really nice bed, and he had like it was really cozy. He had a dog. His dog's name is Romeo. Shout out to Romeo. And he had like an iPad, like he had really nice computer because he could afford all this because he got paid really well. But he was very lonely. Like, he drove 8 hours just to come see me, to basically like have someone to hang out with. Like, he was, just like
Don't
that.
they like talk on the radio and talk on the phone the whole time that you're driving?
Yeah, and we would do that. He would just get in. He would just be in the Discord call for like 8 hours sometimes, just needing somebody to keep him company. But he couldn't do it anymore. So guess what he did? So he's I want to say he's from like Honduras, or his mom's from Honduras. He's from the United States, but he had like family in Honduras or something, and he went and bought a hot dog cart that you like take with like a bicycle, and he went and he made like a few $100,000 or so, sold all his equipment, flew down to Honduras, and now he lives in a out an island, and it's like
You're talking about Apollo. I literally know him.
Oh yeah, you know him then. Yeah, that's right.
I designed his hot cart logo for Fun in the Thing.
Oh yeah. Okay, I remember that. Yeah, so you know him. Well, then
I didn't know you guys had met in real life.
Yep. And
you guys used to talk to each other?
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. I still talk to him until he moved, and then I sent him messages, but I haven't heard back from him.
I've never heard him in this Discord, but maybe I somehow missed him.
Yeah. He would come in for like long periods of time. But yeah, you know Apollo. And yeah, Apollo and I have met IRL, and we had a picnic and Spoke to Jay.
That's funny. I did not think you guys knew each
Yeah. You know him. Well, yeah. So he's doing that now, and he wanted to live stream his stuff. He wanted to like be a streamer, and we talked about that. And that's another thing. But anyway, so he's like the truck driver who I know, and I would hear the shit that he would go through, and it was just like it was very, very dangerous. And
Well, that guy was driving like 18 hours a day.
dude, absolutely. Okay, so this one day he's like, what was he saying? He was saying, he's like, Rabbi, I'm so tired all the time. And I'm like, dude, that's not a good sign. And I said, look, I know your diet, and I know the diet of a truck driver. It's like you don't get any fresh fruits or vegetables, and you need to, like, you go from McDonald's to Burger King to Wendy's to whatever, all these places, and you don't get anything fresh. And I'm like, have you been checked for diabetes? And he's like, I don't have diabetes. And I'm like, all right, I'm not saying that you do, but you come in here like every day and you say how tired you are. And I'm just saying that like you're like 30. You're like in your early 30s. Like you shouldn't. And he's like, I know, but I'm just really thirsty and tired all the time. And I'm like, I'm just making you aware that those are the signs of diabetes. And he's like, yeah, I don't have diabetes. Okay, fine. So I don't hear from him for like 4 months. And he comes back in and I'm like, how you doing? He's like, oh man, I've been in the hospital. I'm like, what happened? He's like, I had I have diabetes. And I went into a diabetic shock in like North Carolina. And I had to like pull off the road or whatever, and they had to get the paramedics, and I was in the hospital, and I was like, what happened to your dog? Like, it was my first question, like, aside from, are you okay? And luckily, really fortunately, one of his fellow drivers took the dog and like just like watched the dog while he was recovering in the hospital. And he had to move back to like Northern California where he's from and like just stay with his family for a little while to get on his feet. And I was like, I hate to say it, but I don't mean to be like, I told you so, but that's why you were so tired all the time. He's like, yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I can't believe I was so diabetic. And so then he was having to do all those shots and everything else. And
And I talked to him about that, and he was like saying that like he'd go to the like gas station to gas station or whatever. And yeah, he was saying like because he's in like the truck, it makes it like really difficult to navigate to grocery store. But I feel like you could with an app like a grocery delivery app somehow meet up. Maybe I mean maybe it's not. Maybe it's hard to tell people like come to the truck or whatever.
right. And
Yeah.
look, he's make. I don't want to say he's making excuses either. He could drive his truck a lot of times, probably to a Walmart or something that has like a big parking lot. And if they don't let him do that, he could take an Uber from his truck to the place or whatever. Like that's what he did when he came and
So
visited.
you're already driving 18 hours a day, and you're like exhausted.
I know, but that's what he did when he visited me because he couldn't
Like,
drive. He couldn't drive. He couldn't drive a semi truck into my subdivision, so he parked where he could park his truck, and then took an Uber to me. And, like he could do the same to a grocery store or something. I'm not blaming him by any means. Like it's a really hard life, and but by the way, have you heard from him since he's moved to Honduras or whatever?
Yeah, I talked to him on Telegram
When's the last time you talked to him?
a few days ago.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. I've sent him 2 messages on Discord, and I don't know what he's doing. So, is he okay?
Oh yeah.
How's Buns in the
He's
Sun?
good. No, apparently he like wants to. I don't know. He's been in like Honduras for like almost 6 months. I think he has to like come back to America or something, and then he's like they're talking about going to like Alaska or something.
He's an
I don't
interesting.
know.
He's an interesting guy, but yeah, this one day I was just chilling, and he came into the telegram, the Harry Potter Obama Science telegram, and he's like, Rabbi, I'm coming to meet you today. And I was asleep. And I was like, huh? Like, I'm coming to meet you. And I'm like, okay, what does that mean? And he's like, you're in Irvine, right? I'm like, yeah. He's like, all right, well, I'm in NorCal, and I'm going to come down there. I want to meet you. And I was like, okay. Like, I was asleep when he was telling me all this. And he's like, what's your number? And I gave it to him. I'm like, 310-388-3588. He's like, okay, I'm gonna call you when I'm close. And I was like, okay, that's cool. And he came, and I introduced him to the owner of the house, and he toured upstairs. He toured the bathroom, and I wanted him uh like, we didn't tour like the whole house because like there, we have other people living here, but we went to go park, and we smoked, and we streamed the he's like one of the only people to ever be on my streams. He was on my stream though, and then he was in my telegram on the stream, and the people in the Harry Potter Obama Sock 10 he knew, they're like, whoa, somebody has made contact with Rabbi. It's amazing. And then it's all on Instagram. I got the whole time that we were together on Instagram. It's like on one of my old, like one of my streams, but
Were you smoking dope on the stream?
allegedly. And then we
What were you guys talking about while getting baked?
dog, I have no idea. I do remember this one lady came up to us like Irvine's really, really strict about you're not allowed to smoke outside in the city, and so we're kind of like whatever, breaking the law a bit. And this lady came up to us, and she's like, she was like freakish. I don't know what she was. It was like she was an NPC in a video. She came up to us, and she's like, what do you guys do? Or she's like, it smells really good here. What are you guys doing? And we're just like, we're having a picnic and just chilling on a park bench. And she's like, oh, what are you guys smoking? And we're like, we're just hanging out. Like, what's your problem, lady? And she's like, oh, I just want to see what you guys were doing. And it's like, lady, go back on your fucking walk, or your like walking your dogs or whatever. Like, don't fuck around with us, lady. Like, and I understand we had like cameras around and stuff, so like threw her off. But yeah, he got to visit me, and then he came down another time. But the way Apollo would work is like he would be like, hey, I'm gonna be at your house in like 30 minutes, and I'd be like, oh, I got shit. Like, I'm not like planning on going to do something right now. Well, it just happened one other time, so we weren't able to meet up that time. He was in like West LA, and he's like, I could be where you are in like 30 minutes. I'm like, dog, you're in West LA. It's gonna take you like 2.5 hours to get here. And I had something that I was doing that evening. I forget, but anyway, I was like, dude, just tell me in advance, and we can do it. Like the other time, he told me like 8 hours in advance, but and then this other time he came to Irvine, and it was not a good situation for him. He got kicked out of a Target or a Walmart or a Costco or something. I think it was a Walmart. Maybe it was maybe Target or something. So he was close, but he was not in a. They like kicked him out. Like he had like a delivery to make, and he like pissed off the Walmart or I think it was a Target actually, and they were like, you can't come in this entrance, and he's like, that's the only entrance I can come in. And they were like, they got the security on him and they booted him. And then he had all their like shipment. So he's like, how the fuck am I going to deliver this stuff? So he had to call out like a friend to come and like deliver it or whatever. And he was dealing with all that. So I was helping him with that. But yeah, he has been to the crib, and I've met him in real life, and he's a really nice guy. Really, really nice guy. All right, what we were talking about. So anyway, truck drivers in the United States are in high demand, but I would not go into that industry because it's really dangerous, and it's going to be replaced soon enough by self-driving. And I told him that he would come.
Hydrogen.
No, just self-driving. He would come in here all the time, and he'd be like, I would tell him like, and I've got to say this, he must be one of the best drivers around. And I say that because he went 10 years without an accident, and he like had a perfect driving record. Like he's a really good driver. But I would tell him like, dude, self-driving cars are gonna like replace your shit pretty soon. And he'd be like, they're never gonna be able to do what I do. Nobody can replace me. You don't understand how good a driver I am. And I'm like, I understand. You don't understand how good a computer can be. Like, it can literally drive for 24 hours straight. You're mandated by the government to like take 12 hours off. And he'd be like, yeah, but you don't understand. Like, I get around the loopholes and shit like that.
Are they gonna unload the things too?
They have robots.
So there's gonna be.
They have
I
entire.
mean,
They
I'm not saying it won't happen.
they have entire
There's
warehouse.
still.
They have entire Amazon warehouses that are completely run by robots.
Yeah, true.
So I mean, all you need to do is just have the self-driving truck back into
Okay.
the bay.
Since robots are like so clearly the future, at least in my viewpoint, what I mean, there seems like, at least in like the public interface, like I'm sure there are massive robotics companies, but I don't really know any of the top robotics companies, where to invest in robotics companies, on how to find robotics companies that are going to be big in the future.
The big one.
Any insight
Oh,
on
fuck
that?
yeah. I would say the best one's Boston Dynamics. They've been working on this shit for 30 years. They just put out a video of their newest robot. It doesn't have any wires in it. It uses a type of electronic circuitry that's wireless. You can look up just the new Boston Dynamics video.
But every time I look it up, it's like, okay, the dog robot has a machine gun and it's doing backflips, but is their shit actually in the real world?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, their shit's already in the real world. They're the ones who make that dog.
I know, but I'm like, what sectors are they actually in?
Dude,
Are they building the Amazon robots? Or are they building?
They're doing that, but the big one is that dog for security purposes. That dog is doing like the job of a security officer. So before they would like have to hire security officers at warehouses and stuff, or like big parking lots, they just have those dogs everywhere, and they just go around and patrol, and then if they see anything out of like that's like not shouldn't be there, approach it, and then they send like a
signal to the security firm that's able to look at whatever they're looking at with a camera and like deal with it in any way that they need. And I mean, I would say the people disagree with me, but I think the best robots are Chinese robots, and they are like they're like, if you want to know the names of them, I probably just have to get a list of them because I don't really remember that many of them. I know some of their car companies are involved in robotics as well. I believe like some of them are major television manufacturers as well, like and some are Japanese too. But so LG and Huawei and um, they're man. I was just looking at this list of like Chinese car companies. Um, TCL is another big one. Um, those are the ones I can think of off the top of my head that I've seen their robots or their technology at least, and it's very impressive. Where it like does a backflip and does like can move boxes and all kinds of shit like that.
What the hell? Japan has 123 million people, but its world rank is 12th. Like 123 million people is the 12th most populated country.
What's strange about
I
that,
don't know that.
dude?
I don't know.
It's the fourth
I
biggest.
mean, I guess it makes sense.
It's like the fourth economy at that level. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I mean, it gets dwarfed by like China and India in population.
Yeah, it used to not though. It used to be the third biggest economy, and it had way bigger population than they did. I mean, it still has a bigger economy than India does, and its population is 1/10 it. The Japanese, I have felt that they should have. Their robots are good, but China has really just kind of taken leaps and bounds to surpass them. But they used to have the Suzuki and
What the hell?
Mitsubishi. These robots were like in the early 2000s. They were very impressive, but they just haven't really been able to keep up with the Chinese.
I think that Japanese robots will be like the creme de la creme.
I agree. Okay, so look up the new Boston Dynamics Atlas robot, and you can see it's pretty fascinating how it doesn't have any wires. So it basically can like pick something up from the front and then like transition it to the back and like not like and like spin in 360 degrees with its torso or its head or its hands or its arms. Like everything can spin in 360 degrees. And they just put this out. It's got like a speaker for a head, and that's an interesting robot. The Tesla's Optimus robot is pretty fascinating. There are a few others that I've seen, but I think right now
These things are pretty creepy.
Do you see that new Boston Dynamics one?
Yeah, I'm watching it.
Do you see how it spins like in 360 degrees without wires?
Yeah. Is that technology brand new?
Yeah, it's pretty new where they're able to send signals from one place to another wirelessly. Dude, and then
it only costs $80 million to produce.
Well, those robots are impressive. What's freakish to me are the Chinese drones and those fucking drone shows they have, but also I mean it's just unreal if you watch the war in Ukraine and the fucking drones that they're sending at each other and the footage that they get. I mean it's the most dystopian videos I ever see. Where you've got a guy who's like hiding in a bunker and this fucking drone just sneaks in through the door and then just sits there in front of him and you see him just start to pray and then it just blows up the whole fucking bunker. Or somebody in the middle of a field
will just be like look above them and see this drone come at them, and the drone just fucks with them. The drone will just sit there and like play around a little bit and then blow them up. I mean, like it's absolutely dystopian. I've seen ones of like guys who are like throwing shit at the drone, trying to hit it on the ground, and even if they do that, it just still blows up and kills them. Like I watched this compilation, just was in awe, just absolute awe of how evil humans can be against each other. I don't care what side you're on. Like that, it's just like a video game that these people are dying like this. And I, for as bad as that is, we were doing that with drones in fucking Afghanistan for 20 years and blowing up people's wedding ceremonies and all kinds of shit with the Lockheed Martin Phantom drones. And the United States is no different. But the Chinese drones, they have a Chinese drone that can go underwater and fly in the air. It can be submersible and be a drone, and then it can be a little tank like on the ground, and then it can just fly in the air. It's like that's the future of warfare. It's absolutely freaky.
Yeah, I've seen underwater drones, but I don't know. I don't think I've seen like the warfare version.
And have you seen these drone shows that they have in China when these things are coming down and they're like dropping like it's like the whole sky is just drones. And
I've seen one drone show in real life, and it's just like so like lame. Like fireworks are so much cooler. I don't think they'll ever. I mean, unless you like induce like fake sound, like the BMW i8 engine or something to compensate, but it's hard to beat fireworks. Man.
The United States is starting to have this thing that police like what they always do. I remember at least in California the news that we first needed drones for fire departments, and they're like always like slowly move this shit in and be like, why do we need them for fire departments? Because they're good at identifying wildfire in areas where fire people can't go, firefighters can't go, or like in part of a building, like they can see from the roof like where the hot spots of the fire are. So they first started with those. Then all of a sudden the LAPD said that they needed them. And now they have services that basically, let's say you call the police, you need the police at your house. A drone goes from the roof of the police station and goes to your house first, and to make sure like it has like an overhead view of what's going on, so that like if somebody's trying to run away or something, it can chase them, and then the police get there. Then I've also seen this. There's a company. I can't believe
That's crazy.
it is crazy, and they're deploying that. Irvine uses drones all the time for shit, and it like people complain about them, like they're buzzing around, but it's just freaky. The there's a company, I think they're based out of Texas, and they're trying to send. This is the fucking. I don't know if it's. I want to say it's stupid as fuck, but the government will start paying for this shit. So it's for active shooter. They have active shooter drones, and what this shit does is, okay, so like a school buys active shooter drones. And what these things do is if somebody, like let's say an active shooter, these drones are like they're like almost like a fire alarm goes off, and the drones come out of like a box, and then people remotely from Texas remotely fly these things into the area of wherever the shooter, and then they the drones go at the shooter really quickly and have like a stickiness on them that causes you not be able to like pull the trigger on a gun, because it's illegal in the United States currently to arm a drone with any kind of projectile. So instead of having like, like it have a gun on it itself, they have like a sticky substance and they run the drone into you, and then that like stops you from being able to use the gun. It's a fucking wild thing that like somebody has a service that people pay for that. Like what kind of world is this? I just think that's a wild
And
service.
that it seems like a decent-ish solution. I mean, if it works, it's a good solution. I thought the drone would just have like tear gas or something.
It's against the law
I guess.
in the United States currently to put weapons on a drone, and so to get around that, this
Also, you have to keep in mind there's like kids there, so you can't just like strap a bomb to it and just like detonate it.
Right.
Crane war.
right now there's a group in San Francisco. I remember hearing about this group and I was like, that is the fucking craziest name for something. Why would you need to name something like that? And now like I absolutely understand. It's very similar name to the world the greatest cryptocurrency of all time. It's called Stop Killer Robots. Like, isn't that a fucking straight to the point name? And what their goal is to ensure that the government does not get robots that kill people. And they're already losing that battle. The first person to die from a robot in the United States, like an armed robot, was in Dallas, Texas. There was a guy who took some kind of hostage situation, and they sent a robot in, and they used a gun on him, like or something like that, to kill him. And then I think San Francisco just started. No, they didn't just start, but there was something in the legislature that they were going to have an allowance to be able to have the same kind of equipment. It's basically a robot that goes into an area, and it's like so like the bomb squad wouldn't have to go there, or a SWAT team, and it goes in and it's armed and it will kill people. And they this group is called Stop Killer Robots. And when you hear that name, it's like, what kind of fucking thing is that? But then you realize there are real killer robots out there, and if you want them stopped, then you align with this organization to stop them. It's just kind of one of those things that's hard to believe becomes true.
Isn't it save human lives though?
Fuck no.
Like not risk
Fuck
the
no.
lives of
To quote
people or SWAT team.
Fuck no. To quote Benjamin Franklin, I believe those who will sacrifice freedom for security deserve nothing.
That quote entirely relevant.
It is. It is.
Applicable.
It is because we are sacrificing our freedom for security, and we are saying that.
How are you sacrificing freedom? Like, there's a guy, he has hostages. He can send in killer robots or send in a police. Maybe the police get shot and killed and their families cry. Or you have a robot that will disarm the hostage.
What if the person is incorrectly targeted by the robot? So they get an innocent person. We're sacrificing that person's freedom for the security of others, and thus we deserve neither.
Well, that's more of like a separate issue of the functionality of it versus the actual like ethic or like actually just like the concept of it.
And at what point do you say, hey, we can have this thing in a SWAT team, or until it just starts patrolling the streets? They already have that in the United States. It's like a fucking robot, but it's just like a big, like almost looks like an inflatable thing. It's just like a big, like how would I describe it? Like a big R2D2, and it just rolls around in public parks and stuff. And if you try to like fuck with it, it will call the real police on you. And it's just supposed to be. Currently, they say it's for like what do they say? Public visibility, so like people know that like the police are in the area. But that's again transferring freedom for security. Like you're you shouldn't have to live in a police state. We've lived hundreds of years in relatively safe conditions, most people, without the need for weaponized robots everywhere to kill people. And I can tell you this, I don't know, I don't really care what your thoughts are on the Second Amendment, but at least in the United States, the areas that have the highest amount of guns, gun ownership, legal gun ownership, are the safest places in the United States. There's a city in Georgia where I think everybody in the city owns a gun, and they haven't had a violent crime in like 30 years.
So like, I mean, in like Chicago, aren't there like a shit of shootings there?
There are, but those aren't legally owned guns, and you're not allowed to own a gun as a homeowner there. They've like made it illegal. So like if everybody in every house in Chicago had a gun, it would be like that city in Georgia. Nobody would fuck with anybody because somebody's just going to shoot you right back.
But why would it being legal or illegal change that if both situations they have guns?
So in the city of Chicago, they've made it something like this, something legal to have a handgun. So none of the people, the good people who would have handguns, are allowed to have them. And then the handguns that are illegal with the bad people are shipped in. So the only people who are armed are the bad people. Do
you think it's always bad people shooting good people?
Wouldn't
it be bad people shooting bad people?
That's that too. I'm not saying it's not that. I never said that. But what I am saying is
no. Well, like my point is like, say there's two bad people. They both have guns. They know that they have guns. One drug dealer and the other gang affiliate or whatever. They have this beef. They both have guns. They try to kill each other and shoot each other and injure each other. Why does that, like, the gun being illegal or illegal, change that out, like that beef?
I mean, the beef's still going to exist, but the one guy who is going after the other guy doesn't know that the other guy has a gun. If it's assumed that everybody in the city has a gun, you don't fuck with the other people. The guy who has a gun thinks that the bad guy number one who has a gun thinks bad guy number two doesn't have a gun, and he has an advantage on bad guy number two. So he's going to steal his shit or whatever. But bad guy number two really doesn't. And then they end up shooting each other, and then you have two dead people. So if bad guy number one was under the assumption that everybody in the city, including all the bad guys and all the good guys, have guns, he's not going to fuck with anybody.
Level the playing field.
Exactly.
Let me get this statistic on this Georgia city gun ownership. Now, if you were to say to me, do you think everybody should have guns? Maybe like a long time ago, but I think now there are ways, like they have like pepper ball guns, pepper ball sprayers, and shit like that. And I think that should be more legal. Okay, so Kennesaw, Georgia is the only U.S. city with a law mandating gun ownership for heads of households. So they mandate a gun. A policy enacted in 1982 to enhance public safety and serve as a political statement in response to Morton Grove, Illinois, becoming the first city to ban guns. The ordinance requires every head of household to maintain a firearm and ammunition, though it is not enforced, with no arrests or prosecutions reported. And exemptions exist for felons, those with mental and physical disabilities, religious objections, and individuals unable to afford a firearm. The law was introduced as a symbolic measure to deter crime, with supporters arguing it contributes to Kennesaw's low crime rates, including no reported murders in years. Despite its technical existence, the law remains largely unenforced, and the city emphasized that it does not intend to compel residents to carry or display firearms. The ordinance has shaped Kennesaw's identity, earning it the nickname Guntown, USA. Georgia state law preempts local governments from regulating firearms, uniformity across the state, and the city's as a unique exception within this framework. So there you go. I mean, I'm not saying they have no crime there, but they have in years, and Georgia is not always the safest of places.
Yeah, I get you. Makes sense. Everyone should just have a killer robot.
Yeah, that's not a good thing.
Like Oprah handed.
Did you see
under
this?
your chair.
Did you see this lady in Minnesota who got killed by an ICE agent? It's like big news in the United States. I don't know if it made it international.
My friend said she got like run over by a police vehicle.
No. That's not what happened. What happened was she was in a car and the ICE, she was blocking the street, and the ICE agents told her to get out of the car and like pull on her car door handle. And so she started to drive away, and she pointed her tires, it looks like, away from the people who were in front of her car so that she would avoid them. But it was really, really close. Argument could be made that she might have been trying to hit these people, but I don't think so. I think she was trying to get away. If you look, her tires are kind of moving away from the people. And this guy, this ICE agent, just took out a gun and shot her in the face. And she wasn't an illegal person. She was a mother of 3, and she was in a loving marriage, and she's dead now. And like, at least in the United States, ICE has no like authority over U.S. citizens. Like, ICE wasn't even a thing. Like, I'd never even fucking heard of this until like they did some kind of thing where they took the border patrol and customs and put them together and then made ICE. But it wasn't like, it hasn't always been like that big of a deal until maybe at the borders and stuff. But now with the Trump administration, he's basically he's like weaponized them. And whether it's good, I'm not to make that determination, but you shouldn't, in my opinion, have killed somebody. I mean, I even think if they were going,
now you're making an argument that's pro-robot, because arguably the robot would not be emotionally triggered like that to react like a human would.
no, it would like make the argument that the vehicle was moving towards them, just killed on sight. And
no, the robot would not need to. If that was not in the protocol, the robot would not need to do that.
I'm saying that why couldn't they have just used less than lethal rounds? Why do they have to have like deadly rounds like every single time? I don't understand that.
America,
babe. Yeah, I mean, it's not a decision, but I would say if this,
Yeah, I guess you answered the question. The ICE people, are like, where do they come from? And you're saying that they're custom and border patrol people, which are not even. I mean, is this ICE agent? I know they all wear masks and shit, but is this guy getting prosecuted at all, or at least kicked out?
no, they're not. They're protecting him. They basically said that this woman was a domestic terrorist, which is like really charged. Like this lady was driving her car away. Don't call her a domestic, those kind of labels on people. But
Terrorist? Or
yeah,
what?
because
she terrorized?
she terrorized a federal agent. And yes, they can cover their faces in LA County. Or I think it's the city of LA or LA County. They just passed a mandate that said that if you are working, like they made a mandate that says federal agents can't cover their faces anymore within the city limits, but or within the county limits, but federal law trumps that local municipality, so they don't have to follow it. So it's like that's an interesting one. I don't think anybody should be able to cover their
It's sketchy as hell.
I don't think anybody should be able to cover their faces. I don't it made for really bad things during the pandemic. Or so
how do you identify this rogue killer ICE agent if you can't identify them?
I agree. And but then again, like what if somebody wants to wear a burqa? Like you're telling me that you shouldn't, like that's that you should have religious freedom to be able to do that. So I think that it's a fine line. Or what if somebody is really sick and they want to wear a mask? Like I'm not saying mandated, but they just want to do it for their own self. Or that it's cold out and they have to wear like a scarf or something. So
Kids cannot wear scarves.
well, I don't know about that, but it's coming into, like, they have this thing. I can't stand this. This is such bullshit. They'll have like they'll say like, oh, this like domestic terrorist group is having a march in the city, and then all these guys will be white guys who are doing this march, and then somebody will recognize one of them, and they'll look, and they are working for the FBI, and it'll be like they're like a police recruit. And so it's like the government is basically creating these false groups to get people really riled up and scared, when in reality, it's just part of their training. These guys will just go around with face masks, and so you can't really tell who they are. But sometimes they let their face mask down and people recognize who they are. There was one, I forget where the rally was, but there was a guy from LA County who was recognized by people who knew him, and they were like, "Hey, he's a police officer. He's not a domestic terrorist or whatever. Why is he going around like with these like 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 bad like Confederate flags and stuff like that or whatever?" He isn't like basically this is a big show. They're having a big parade saying that there are all these people who are uh anti-government and anti-Antifa and stuff, when in reality they're just like FBI recruits, and this is one of the things that they have to do. I don't know. I could tell you this: if it were the summertime and not the winter time, I think that there would riots in the streets over the death of this woman from Minnesota. And it's really, but it's just, it's like, it's hard to unite people to do that kind of stuff if the weather's not nice. But they had a rally in LA for this woman, and I think they might have one in Irvine this weekend. So, I mean, that's what happened with George Floyd. It started in like a few cities, then all of a sudden there were like mass we can't call them riots, but peaceful protests or whatever. Mostly peaceful protests, which ended up having major cities get burned down. This lady was a white lady. I think she was a lesbian lady. Not that that really matters, but I think that she, if she were, I think that this would be even more charged. The fact that she's a lesbian, I think that she, like, it's not like she was killed because of that, but I don't think this woman was going to kill. She was trying to drive away, it looked like, and this cop got trigger happy and shot her. And I understand that watching the video, it was a really close call. So I'm not saying that like it was really close. So I get why he shot, but I just don't know why they don't have a policy. You have two guns on you. One is a less than lethal round, and the other is a lethal round. And in a situation where, like you're not getting shot at, then just use the less than lethal round. I don't understand that.
Yeah. I mean, the bullet isn't. It would non-lethal gonna kind of trick. I mean, maybe it would a rubber bullet.
Oh, it'll
I didn't see it.
dude. A rubber bullet will fuck you up. They call it less lethal, not non-lethal, meaning these things fucking kill people too.
Right.
Yeah.
There's a bottle of red wine here.
Have you seen the electronic weapons that they use on people? Like I've seen these riots in Europe, and they'll like flip this button on a fucking. It's called a. It's not a rat, but it's something like that, and it makes people spread like cock because it has like a really high sound, but it's absolutely silent. But it just in your ears makes it sound really really bright, really loud, I should say. And then another thing they do is they can make it feel really hot to your body, and these types of really advanced weapons are fucked up. I'm in a subreddit called it's called like obscure patents, and these obscure patents are like shit, just how to kill people with different weapons or how to control people with different weapons. Like they'll have like handcuff, basically like handcuffs that are like that don't have like a chain. They're just like some kind of electrical current that like stops your hands from moving, or like like a
real?
yeah,
Real?
or like a laser gun, like a gun that just shoots a laser at somebody, like you'd have in like GI Joe or like Star Wars or something, like a plasma gun. Just like the most obscure patents that are being pushed in the patent office on it, and then they publicize it. It's fucking wild. Yeah. So I want to get back to the greatest cryptocurrency of all time. I want to see where you're going to run into issues. Issue, you've got a great name, you're going to get great social media, you need to be able to create a community and and that's hard, but if you do it for a couple months, you'll get enough people in there. You're going to create a Discord, you're going to create a Telegram, creating a Telegram and a what's the other thing? A Discord, a Telegram, and an X community. You're going to get your pitch in your shill, and I think the biggest thing that you would have is the uniting of all the coins. Like, what if somebody says to you, I think that diversity amongst cryptocurrencies is what gives it strength. The fact that you want to make all of the cryptocurrencies one cryptocurrency really weakens cryptocurrency. What's your answer to that? That's, I think, a good point.
Well, I'm being realistic. I recognize that like some chains are optimized for different things. Some like major chains, they have differentiators for a reason. Ethereum is a smart contract. Solana is like a meme coin platform. But they have all these different strengths. But my proposal, I'm not saying those join in. They can, but my like gripe with the crypto industry is that the vast majority of contracts, literally all ton, for pretty much every single meme token, is simply the same exact contract. You're selling the exact same thing, but because there's a different animal attached to it, a different symbol, then you're like, okay, well, we need an entirely different community, and we cannot possibly merge the apes with the cow coin. There's just no universe that exists. And to me, that's just nonsense. It's ultimately the exact same token contract underneath it all. But
Wait a second.
You're on
Wait
the
a
same
second.
team.
Wait a
but
second. Wait a
We're
second.
fighting against each other.
Okay, so you say there's no way to exchange the apes for the cow, right?
No, like in the current cryptoverse, it's like this isolated like standpoint, like this narcissistic, egotistical view of like, oh, we can't, like, we're separated, like we are the Shiba Inus and we do not, we're better than the peep frogs or like the Doge bonks, you know. It's like,
Yes.
but ultimately underneath that layer of just random like coin, like random surface level animal attached to the coin is like the same thing underneath. And if they just put down their hats for a moment and go, okay, like 2 communities, 5 communities is stronger than 1. That's how you like funnel everything into a giant community mecca where, yeah, sure, this coin is about all those memes. It is about the Doge meme, the bonk meme, this meme, that meme, that one, but we're working together. We're not fighting each other.
Right. But you said, let's get back to my question or the point that you made where you said you can't exchange the dog for the cow or whatever, right?
No, I was just saying that like currently like that there's like there's same contract ultimately, just with like this surface level animal attached, and those 2 animals attached feel like they are divided. They don't want to collaborate. It's like us versus them mentality, when
Right.
really it should be we're on the same team mentality because we're using the same contract. All that's dividing us is these images of cats and donkeys. Like, it makes, does that make sense?
Well, I guess the same contract, but aren't they still separate because it's basically who's mark? I mean, like all of the effort that goes into the communities that thinking.
Yeah, but why not just have a big community that encompasses all memes?
Well, I get that.
It's because this mindset that it's like, no, we're attached to the Doge bonk meme and we cannot possibly get along with the people on this community, even though if we collaborate, we'll have a way bigger, stronger community because we'll all be working together.
Okay. So some of these coins have different utility, right?
In the meme coin space, not really. They're really all identical. There's the occasional one where they pretend to have some use case, but definitely on the pump fund coins, like they're all literally the same contract.
Right. No, I know there's a pretty popular project on X Spaces that's called N Pump Fund. This guy's just really pissed off about Pump Fund and how it operates with all the same contract and everything. And he's doing everything he can to kind of end that.
Funny because Pump Fund could literally like make it so that you have different contract features. Like there's plenty of websites where you can go on and watch a coin and actually adjust the supply and whatnot, but with Pump Fund it's like nope, 1 billion tokens is what you get.
Right.
No burn mechanism, no reward for holders, like nothing. It's just a very bare bones contract.
And they just allow people to sit right when the token is launched and snipe it. And
that's another thing that this coin cannot have is the bots, the snipers, the dev pre-minting 20% of the supply to rug, because those are all things associated with supply being minted before value is injected.
okay. So let's say I want the goat coin. I'm not able to buy it until the day it's launched, right?
No, there's no pre-sale because pre-sales are again that same problem of like basically rigging it to favor a certain group of people. So we want a fair launch.
I get that. Okay. And I'm just gonna say for ease of launch date, we'll just say it's June 6th, 2026. It can be whatever you want, but let's just say that. All right, so what do I do on June 6th, 2026? Where do I buy your coin?
I mean, there's basically two options. You can go into the website, and it'll be called the world's greatest cryptocurrency of all time.com. You go there, there's a portal, or I call it a portal. Really, it's just like a swap interface that lets you convert your coin no matter what it's on: Polygon, Arbitrum, Base, Solana, you name it, Ethereum. You're selling your coin and then you get minted, purge relative to how much you deposit. That's one way. That's through minting. And then the other way you can buy it is on the open market, which is through the liquidity pool. And that is just like your typical Uniswap liquidity pool.
Can I buy it on Coinbase?
Basically, the idea, and I could go read you the AI answer, and it's something that I should know in a lot more detail.
That's
I'm
okay.
gonna not explain as precisely as I should, but basically there's kind of two ways to buy, and if you did not have an open market to buy the coin, it was mint only to buy and mint only to sell, then the price would be very very calculated. There wouldn't be any deviation off of the trajectory that's basically coded into the contract, because it'd be like, okay, new coins are minted, so the price is this. New coins minted, so the price is now this. Some people sold, supply is now contracted. The price is the same exact price as it was when coins were in circulation. So just like speculative upside. But when you have the open market being able to trade your coin, then people can buy that speculation will bump up the price so that, okay, well, like the price of the liquidity pool token is now 10% higher than it costs to mint. Okay, I'm going to go mint coins because it's cheaper, and there's like these arbitrage opportunities between those two coins, and then potential revenue stream for staking. So it's kind of like this dual system, to put it, yeah, to make a long story.
Okay. So there are 1 billion coins, right?
No, that's every pump fund coin has 1 billion coins.
Okay.
This coin,
How many coins?
no fixed supply. Supply is only created when value is deposited.
Okay. So you could have unlimited coins?
Yes, could.
Okay. You're right.
But a floor that builds up because you deposit $100, $3 of that is like taxed, and then that goes to building it goes to like the liquidity pool, but it goes to the floor. So your $100 deposit, I mean, the tax is really, at least initially, like the community will decide all the parameters, but tax initially 6%, 3% of it goes to the floor price, and then 1.5% goes to holders, like distributed tax. So holders, just for holding the token, 0.5% of it gets burned, and then 1% is like a treasury marketing dev fee. But the floor price means basically like there's like this mathematical floor price that builds. You can never withdraw more money than it's deposited because you're taxed initially to enter, if that makes sense.
It does. Okay. Thinking the initial cost of one goat coin will be?
Honestly, it depends on just like the value that I set it at. Like I could make it like the price, like the initial price is like stupid, like 0.00001 cent or whatever. I could set it higher. It just depends on what I set. I kind of like the idea of just keeping the initial price at like $1, so it actually is like somewhat representative of the value that's deposited. It's not like some like random like, but I get people like owning 100 billion coins too, apparently. But, yeah, I mean, I could also ask the community for input on that specific parameter before launch so that everyone is happy with the starting value.
Okay. And I mean, what are you thinking? Like, give me a ballpark it.
Like no, I just told you like the initial price would be like $1.
Oh, $1. Okay, apologies. Okay. Do you don't think that's high?
I think it's representative of $1, and that is like if you want to track how much money is flowing into the project, it's like makes it a lot easier to do that because you don't have to divide by 10,000.
Right. Okay.
Like the market cap will just be very reflective of the actual value in the protocol.
Do you think enough people will trust your website to be able to invest on it? I don't think I would. Not because I don't like you. I just know it's really easy to basically hack. It's more difficult to hack one of these other platforms. Is there any?
I mean, if you're too scared to buy on the website, which, I mean, here's the thing: the contracts we audited by, or like at least open source. So there's that. You could always do a test transaction and trace exactly where the money's flowing to.
Why do you have to give people the option to buy on your website? Why can't you just say go to?
Yeah, you can just buy it on Uniswap.
Yeah, exactly.
Feel like going through.
Why wouldn't you have people just do that? And then you don't have to worry about the security risk of storing all their information.
Like if you go on the website now, you can connect your wallet, and it's like this standardized wallet integration. So it's not really like super easy to hack because it's like the standardized library import.
Okay, and you're gonna get people who say, "Hey, does this project have?"
The other thing I was gonna say is like, oh, like why would I buy this? Well, it's literally like I mentioned before, those principles of getting bot sniped, the principle of the dev minting the supply to himself and rugging, not going to happen here because literally you have to deposit money into the system. There's no like pre-mine or bot sniping, and so many contracts are just rigged for the early people to just dump on the people that buy after. That's not the case with this at all, which is a big problem. It's like literally the principle, like the mantra of like what crypto revolves around.
Okay, what do you do if people say, "Hey, I think you need an NFT with this project"?
I'm gonna say I'm airdropping you it right now into your wallet.
Okay.
In fact, the fact that you just bought the coin, probably there's one in your wallet right now.
Excellent. What do you do if people say, I don't think you're being realistic. I just please understand. I'm just asking you questions I think you're going to get on Twitter Spaces, so I want to just plant it in your head because I do think it's a good idea. What are you going to do if somebody says, I don't think that you're ever going to be able to unify all the cryptocurrency? How do you answer that?
I would say, yeah, you're probably right, but even if we accomplish like 1/500th of our goal of uniting crypto communities, we're going to be one of the most powerful, dominant projects in the entire crypto space.
Okay.
Because that's how powerful the idea behind it is.
Okay.
It's saying we're not going to work as individuals. We're going to come together, a greater purpose and community.
Okay. What do you do if somebody says that they okay, like what if somebody just buys a lot of the coin, like 50% of it? Is that going to be possible?
There are limitations that you can apply. I mean, if it's a fair launch and there's like hundreds of people buying initially, then that won't be an issue likely. And yeah, so if it's a fair launch, probably won't be a big deal. You could also, I mean, this doesn't really do a whole lot, but you could like introduce limits for what percentage certain wallets could own. But people can obviously get like numerous wallets, so it's pretty easy to do that.
Okay, so it's very possible for someone to just buy 99.9% of this coin.
I mean, not if they. I mean, you'll probably have to have a lot of money on the start to do that, and yeah, I mean, the distribution of Bitcoin, it's like very concentrated, and basically a lot of coins have like a lot of whales attached to them. It's almost inevitable. The only thing that you can do is basically try to have like the most fair launch as possible.
Right.
Like from the get go, everyone has an equal opportunity to buy the coin.
Right.
So that there's like equal distribution.
Okay. Well, you've answered my questions pretty well, and I think you've got a winning strategy, a winning name. You've got to get your social media
Winning
together.
logo.
Winning logo, yeah, definitely. You've got to get your
Not
social
the
media.
TikTok.
You've got to get your social media together. It starts with the link tree, and you could be really successful with this.
Well, I appreciate it. I know that you're like the how do I say that?
Biggest pimp of all time.
The critic that goes to the restaurants and the movies. You're a very diligent critic, so having your approval on the mission and support means a lot.
Absolutely, 100%. All right, it is the semifinal of the college football championship today, so I'm gonna watch this and feel free.
Yeah, all good. I'm gonna go work on the social media, and I forgot to buy. Or I thought I had rice, but I don't have rice for my giant pot of rice.
All right, we'll do that. Get your, I say it enough, get those 30 social media accounts before anybody else does, and try to get the same name on everything if you can. I'm sure you won't be able to, but try to get it as unified as possible. If you have questions, come to me, and then we'll description and everything when you're done. Okay.
Sounds good. Thanks for the strategic call.
Excellent. I'm very happy that you took me up on it, and yeah, you got a good idea. So take care, my man.
All right. Peace.
Peace,
Have a
baby.
good one.
You as well.
Last season, there would be two teams with winning records. They went into Autzen Stadium. They were 1-72 all-time. AP top 5 opponents and 0-40 shows on the road. They never won a game like that. And the Ducks had never lost a top 10 matchup at home.
Yo.
But on that Saturday, Autzen Stadium,
Hit me up when you're ready to lose.
You want to play right now?
The Hoosiers let everybody know things have changed.
I mean, I'm down if you want to lose, but
Yeah.
if you want to watch the football game, it's fine.
Yeah, I'll beat you right now.
In Word Box?
Oh, you want to play Word Box?
Yeah.
No, fuck that. That game sucks.
Word Box is amazing.
Dog, I whoop your ass in it. Just
3-player.
easily. Dude, you're an easy win in Wordbox.
I don't know about that. I mean,
Maybe
possibly.
maybe
Depends.
the easiest win
Depends.
in the history of humankind.
I don't think that's true, but
Why do you like Wordbox?
the adrenaline I get from Word Box is a lot bigger than the literati adrenaline. Because, like, you're both in. I mean, I get that, like, with literati, you're in the same arena, but this one is like you're directly against leaders. I haven't played.
Is that
excuse.
Oh, what the fuck? Is that? Wow, that was yours, Edward. No, you got a bunch at the end.
And what do you want me to do about it?
No, I was distracted.
Are you done?
All right, GG's.
GG's. All right, come back when you want to play that game again. I'll play that game a lot.
All right, sounds good.
Peace, big dog.
Take care.
You as well.
We're getting 13 touchdowns for the season. I guess that's why he's wearing number 13. It's a lucky number. But he's the guy who's with the problem all year last year. He's a little late. He's at 1 point. He's healthy now.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On Patreon, you get
Oregon's defense needs to do is get Indiana off schedule. And that starts, to your point, with stopping the run. But all the advantage throws, the screens, the bubbles, all the things that they do on the perimeter, that's just a part of their run game, right? All right, so you got to stop that too. And then you got to get off the field on third down. So how are they going to foul free and eliminate some of these things from Indiana's offense? Now let me show you what I mean here on this tape. Oh, I like it. All right, so stop the run. Stop the run. They need to stop the run. You're going to see them stunned to do it. They plug a backer. He gets penetration in the backfield. They're going to get a top tackle for a loss. Now, that does put some pressure on the secondary. They're going to do it again. They're going to stop the run here in the first game. Plug the linebacker. He gets penetration. Knocks the core off. Gets it. Tackle for a loss. This puts pressure on the back end, which they're pretty good. Now, free access throws on the perimeter. Advantage throws. Take a run away, throw the bubble. Do a great job on block protection on the perimeter. Tackle. Got it behind the sticks. Give throws. This is something that Indiana knows how to squeeze splits. Corner has to play off. Run a simple out route. Throw it on time and catch. Because you can't get up to take play bump and run on those kind of splits. So, take it away. And then when you take these things away, you better be able to stop on third down. And they do with the 5-man rush. They fill up the pass rush lanes and get a sack. That's really, really important, to me, for these guys in this game. But if they're going to have success in this game, they're going to have to stop the run, take the advantage, get them off schedule so that you can play behind them down a distance and do some things on defense to create problems for them. Very talented player who knows the ability to be able to connect to the quarterback if they do get behind the sticks. There's Tatum Tuioti, who is in
As always, try to pay attention to the next man up for Oregon. He's 26 carries. Just 16 yards this year. 10 minutes a shot. You forgot. You must have forgot. Anyways, that's not what I hear. For security reasons, they want to watch just to cover themselves, especially with one game. That's what I thought too. And if you're because we're just up top here. See how much he can go. But anyways, that's not why we're there. Just that way here. Let's go ahead and just. I got listen. I'm on 5 minutes now. So start the timer. Play the chick clip. Oh, we don't have the soundboard. We can fix that real quick. Oh fuck! How do we forget it? Y'all must have really forgot. We got back this. Start that timer, dude. Let's go. So we've got the first one's from Wonderful Salary 5432. By the way, Merry Christmas to all the homeless cats out there, folks. Let's see what this is. Homeless cat infiltrated her comments. So we're going to talk about I think the car dealer potentially. We're going to Pete Hamill or Nick Saban. I mean, everything that they put out, the only way they know what good thing has no homeless guy comments or comments that aren't bad and have a lot of likes, that's when they know it's actually good. Really good. Otherwise, it's just the main fan base likes everything you do, which is not bad. On social media, this isn't real. Dude, if I ever post something and there's not a water, I'm concerned if there's not a high shade. I'm like scared. Right, that's what we want as many high shades, waters. Cool story, bro. We want as many of those we can get. You don't matter. You don't. Yeah, nobody knows who you are. They want the opposite of that. They want people who right, 3 emojis, 35. Yeah, they want. You're right. They want like race car, fire truck, peach emoji. This content is magnificent. And what you're doing with this unreal. Wow. So delighted to see this by an Asian like meme or guy or something like that. All right, cool. Great boobs. That's so funny. Imagine the first time Brendan Shaw read a 35 comment and like, he loves it. Dude. such a nice. Yeah, I bet he could convince himself that a random 35 isn't
Never too late for an
a little bit strange. All right, we got a post from SLETO, a meeting of the minds. They fear men like us. Brian Callen on why liberals have declared war on children.
Same extra value.
At first I thought it was him and that random guy that nobody knows.
Make it a meal and save. Value is still on the menu.
People fear Callen. Do you think people fear Callen? By people, I think it's more gender. I see. Yeah, that's fair. I'm a little bit frightened by Callen. I'll be honest. I'll be vulnerable. Yeah, he does have like that psychopath type. I went to Harvard type. I don't go to Harvard, but didn't survive. Yeah, maybe. I'm afraid of him because he yells at me. Your hair stops moving. Bobby Lee is going that. You're still nervous. And if he's the kind of guy that's behind closed doors, that's the thing. Behind closed doors, exactly. What is Callen behind closed? That's the scariest part. On the thing, he's just crash, lame. Sometimes just likes to randomly. Oh, really? Yeah, that's. So, yeah, those are all kind of just lame, goofy things that he does. Behind, when he's off, when the camera stops, is when the sort of like angry, violent force. That's the kind of. I'm not worried about that, but I'm worried about that. If he's gonna try, he seems like the kind of guy that might try and kill him.
Yeah, and it's very crazy, very funny that we're talking about Callen behind closed doors now, because it comes down to the next post is what you wake up to after I hand you a drink at the comedy club was my one usual 44 seconds. That's just and that is functional. Oh yeah, because there's no chances asses like that. Yeah, that's not shit. It's gonna be funny if he posted it himself and he gave some fake ass. That would be great. So Callen, what's interesting about being behind closed doors, Callen, is that he is literally in fairness. The national championship year again. Also, Atlanta more than Indiana teams headed back to the lot.
Oh God, Charleston Werewolves outside.
You can feel just behind them.
Everyone's closing their doors. Closing the doors.
Easy fucking close the first thing is they got to control the line of scrimmage. They need to run the ball and be able to run offensively, but they got to stop Indiana from running. Explosive plays and turnovers have a lot to do with the outcome of any game.
It's actually fun. That's what you learn in life.
This game.
You close
They
doors
got to
on
play
people like
for
Brian
60
Callen.
minutes. I mean, the
Hey,
game
can I
was
get
20-20 going into the fourth quarter, and they didn't finish.
Do you want to hear the
Able to finish, and they got control of the ball offense.
Does that make sense? No, actually.
Indiana's defense has dominated the game in the first game. I think they keep the ball away from Mendoza.
Your logic, I like going this game where it's like, what is it behind closed doors?
Teams like this, especially the way the first one went the last time, they use them too. I really don't know how you start getting
What does one sense does that mean?
Can they stop the running game? This is a lot more they're executing. Look, we were showing their extra Florida. I don't know what it did or not, but Deer Hill has 169 snaps on the year. Zero reps as a true freshman in pass protection. And to me, pass protection is what matters. Step it up against the Obama 44.
I'm a huge fan of what's the name
in the first game. With keep an eye on the targets. If that becomes an issue, something Oregon obviously shuts up Texas Tech. I don't think anybody really thought Oregon's offense played like phenomenal in that particular game. So I'm excited to see what Dante Moore and them are able to do. I think all the videos of Washington and what Pete Hamill just said over the That was
Alrighty, so this is
that's the way it goes sometimes. But on that note, I think Oregon's offense is going to have to keep up with this Indiana offense.
This one's called
The
Shops. Hashtag the Shops.
Fernando Mendoza. And then when Mendoza showed in the Rose Bowl, which is something I guess we haven't seen all year, his ability to extend plays and run. He looks fast. He looks like a stallion. So I think that D-line is going to have to affect Fernando Mendoza from doing what he has done, which is throw dots and be efficient all over every field.
My husband always does this when I fart.
Players and offensive defense. I think Oregon's going to win the game. It's going to come down to Dan Lanning and his staff. They're going to have to come with a game plan that's going to be the best coach Indiana is the best football playoff. You're so
Just,
like an unstoppable machine.
this is one of the TikTok thing. Music, and then I think this is Coco Briscoe.
You know, he makes all the throws, makes all the right decisions.
It's not very good.
Out there. They're gonna have to try to
he's
make
choking
this
him out.
offense,
The dog will be
Indiana
little pat on
offense,
the ass
get
at
him
the
on
end there.
schedule, and then try
The
to
dog's a
make
horny
sure that
beast.
those
There's a
guys
body drunk
are
down
the
there, dude.
well-oiled
I
machine that
want
we've
to
seen
hang on the
all
dog because
season
that's
long.
actually good
I
acting
was
from the
gonna say,
dog.
the dogs are smart enough to talk about this. How fast
And it
Oregon
would be.
starts.
Wouldn't it?
They're gonna come in here and feel like
Three of them.
it's us against
Who's
the
the
world,
smartest
literally,
here?
in this stadium. They need to start fast.
I would balance that comment on the saying.
Yeah, give the seashore right in here, you know. So zeros is and then you have a loser night. And for the losers, for me, if we're talking keys to
Sorry,
win,
I didn't mean to jump out. Any other
they
thoughts on
gotta do exactly what they do.
It's bad, but I don't necessarily want to discourage it because we kind of wanted to see
They
the
know
shot.
exactly who they
We're
are.
gonna see how
They
that
play
plays out.
exactly who they
Yeah, it's
are.
funny because
They're
on
very
this
mature.
show
This
we've
is
done
an old
173
team. This is an
episodes
old
now.
physical team
And
with a
it's
lot
like
of chips on
sometimes you
their
want
shoulder.
things to happen,
I
and
think
then
they
when it
just
does
gotta
happen,
be who
you're
they
like, I
are.
don't want
That's
that.
efficient on offense. That's
Now that makes
physical on
sense because you
defense.
never really
That's
know it's
sound.
going to be like
That's
that.
good captain. That's everything they are. They just need to get into this moment. And
This
I
was supposed
think
to be
that first time they played Oregon,
The
they was
Chronicles of
making
the
them for
Storage
not
Unit
only the
podcast
national
studio.
audience to kind of see it together, but
And
maybe for themselves too. To say, hey, we're supposed to be here.
apparently there's a race car out front.
They're ready for it. It's
Sounds
going to be
like a
about us.
Porsche.
That's what I'm telling
Is
you.
that noise? Is that noise that we're hearing when they hear this
It's going to be
noise?
about
No.
us. It's going to be about
You
what
can
we
hear,
do.
but it's not as
We're going to
loud.
have to mess the game up to look. We go
This
play
is
our game.
it's called
We're going to be fine.
Styles
Because they have
Switch
great balance. They
Barbecue.
have a great
It's not
defense. They
right
really
now.
don't
I'm
have a
breathing in
weakness.
fumes
They just
right
have
now.
to go execute. I also
Something
think
like
Indiana
that start
handling
to
the
beat
success
up.
and keeping this
Yeah, I
edge.
love that because
We're
roots and all that carbon dioxide sits right here right now.
And
So I'm getting high. That's what this fans are. It's a free high.
Can they
It's a free
handle
high. Glass half
prosperity
full.
and all
Glass
these
half
in the back
full. Free
show
high.
up?
It's a free high. AI dying.
It's really simple for me. They have a nice defense. Just be who you are. Be who
Texas,
you
you
are.
like
If anything happens, they'll surprise you. I think they're smart enough and they're clever enough that they'll be able to make
Fix my neighbors.
and just cheat on
His
them,
neighbors
especially with
talking
them there, the fucking coaching.
Somebody's working on that truck. Like he has people working on trucks and cars.
What a night this could be for the Ducks with how we all feel about this injury. So whenever it feels like everything is so obvious, usually the opposite. College football, baby.
I don't like how online plays this. Like, why are we seeing this footage? Yeah, it's kind of randomly emphasized. Disgusting. Classic shit. They just like, wait. We have to get Brian to put anything Predators to make fun of it.
Time out for the best bet.
I fell for it.
Presented by DraftKings Sportsbook. And
It's just like when I see some cat,
what's the best bet? What do you got?
you know what I'm saying?
You know,
Brian, make sure you get my
Signetti
sandals.
bucked a lot of trends. You know, he was the guy this year in the playoffs,
Don't
going
make
back
the
2 years.
Clippers
And
and
I think they buck another trend. When you look at the rematches we've had,
Yeah, I just want my feet in
you know,
there.
Ole Miss getting Georgia back,
What
Alabama getting
cancel culture
Oklahoma.
is.
Coach, you pointed out the running back deal. I think that's a problem in pass protection. And coach, for the run defense part, Indiana's downhill run game is going to catch Oregon with the movement they have. They don't make mistakes. That's favorite stat of the year for Indiana. 37 or more, 42%. The national average is 24%. Indiana wins in coverage. 6 and 1 work. 6 and 1. Good year. It's a good year.
It's not even his. He's renting it from someone else and they do work on other people's shit.
We're all making money off
It's
it.
storage.
He's throwing darts.
Yeah, it's like there's other storage units where people are.
over there anyway. And I'll tell you,
There's
we all a
like
little bit
storage
too
work
much.
there.
No, we did. Everybody's saying the same thing here. We did that last night with Miami. We did. And it turned out the way we done it. But it did. But it did. It didn't turn out the way it would.
I don't know why that's so funny to me. Like, I don't really know. I don't remember the characters in the story. I watch a lot of it. But you just hear it in the background. Like, what do you know? Who wants to bet on this? Successful egg, you gotta make that video for Round Chambers, dude.
Weekend. Of course,
Gotta
you know,
find
it's
the
like
start.
thank our friends at Files, our aviation
Man,
partners from
I never watched the show, but
those guys.
one day, Brenda's gonna come to work and
They also
the
help
thing
us
is gonna be locked. He
It's
can't
like
get
22
energy.
and a half until
And so
kickoff
he can't
here
do
in
the parts of
Atlanta.
the part outside. He's like, yeah, I know.
For the
I
national
came here and they
championship.
blocked up the studio and they're telling me like they said I was like behind that payment. Someone else is like I'm paying on his like all his trends or $10. They like undo the thing and there's just bunch of rains fall out, like spill everywhere.
Fish with condoms on top of them.
Yeah, fish tanks. There's some dog like that's trying to crawl, that's clawing at the inside to get out.
Tell nobody nothing.
Yeah.
That's a
I mean,
big.
look at this is literally him at
Nobody
the
believes
place.
when you talk
This
like
is-
that. A lot of amazing
Oh,
things.
wow.
Like,
He's driving his puppies. I know way too much about British Job.
Yeah.
I've been writing songs. That's why.
$5 on the playoffs and get 300 of your bet.
But,
Paid a bonus.
He's driving around the storage unit that he works in.
I have something important to say. Buffalo Wild Wings, big six for $19.99 is the perfect meal for two.
That's kind
Your
of funny.
choice of
Like,
two
other people
entrees,
in the
two
store
sides,
like,
and two drinks. Big six meal for two for
$19.99.
$19.99. Grab a friend and head to Buffalo Wild Wings.
He's fucking.
Now, when you get a Jimmy John sandwich, you can add the bag of chips and a drink for only $1. You know,
And everyone else is like, why do you have so much shit in here?
1 trillion
This
pennies
is
if
for
you
like
love
one
counting.
car.
Whatever, $1.
You're filming a
You get it.
podcast in here?
Jimmy John's.
So
So
lawyer
that's
with his
good.
legal papers. Is that right, Sean?
Full-size passions. A car that doesn't elevate
You know they film Star Wars here, right?
It's a car
This
that's
was
not
supposed to
short.
be
Amazing.
another one for three times.
Gatorade has a number one electrolyte designed to hydrate better than water. Makes you rehydrate,
Why
be
is
quick,
why
and
fuck
be
is Duolingo telling me I have one more chance to
and run the game.
Wives acted like they're
New Year's. Same extra value meals at McDonald's. $8, get 2 snack wraps,
Oh, I
wraps,
think we get
spicy,
to hear
or
what she
mix
said.
and match, and fries, and a medium soft drink. The 2 snack wrap meal for $8.
Fish. Are you certain that's a good idea?
Yeah, I'm just gonna zap it with 20 seconds.
Are you for imprint certain?
I mean, that's kind of like, remember that one meme that was going around on chain?
Certainty matters. So when you need the right high-quality promotional product, printed perfectly and guaranteed to arrive on time, that's the certainty of Core Imprint. Wow your clients. Nail your next or inspire your team by visiting coreimprint.com. But for too long, generic ED meds have been focused on having problems, giving no thought to the spark in your brain, sets things in motion. That's
Well,
why we made
I think it's funny. It's when if wives act like their husbands, but Brendan is acting like a wife
It's
and all.
formulated to optimize your
That's not part
body's
of this
natural
description. Why
response
does he act
and
like a
dissolves
woman?
into your
Just
tongue.
be
So
himself.
you're ready.
So if wives
fast,
acted like
so you can finally get
their
out of your head
husbands, that would
and
make the
get
man act like a
ready.
woman too. But yeah, no, it's horrible.
She also didn't work on a single truck.
Clean and that's on the way to be announced. Like a top tier film.
Yeah,
I
where
wish
she's
I
acting like
worked
her
in
husband,
experience.
wouldn't she be, feeding fish or taking the kids to be dogs fighting.
The band's roaring.
I mean, this is definitely Brendan
A little
Charles.
bit of booze.
That's
Every game we started.
Let's see what else we got.
I know me and my teammates are going
This
to
is
be
posted
racing
by
the
Air
at the end
Pumper.
of
Haven't
the day.
seen
The
the
game's
game.
played in between the
Your
white
boy
lines.
Chris D'Elia makes an appearance in the comments.
Violence.
What's a pop culture moment that gives you second-hand embarrassment, guilt in kissing a not
And here in Atlanta, here is the College Football Playoff National Championship Trophy
I've never seen
presented by
that.
Dr. Pepper, winner of the title game in Miami on January 19th.
See,
Claims
Chris
that
D'Elia
rise of
didn't realize
hurricanes are
on
there
camera that Snapchat could be recorded.
and now
The
Indiana
minors,
and Oregon just a few minutes
tried to
away
group
from
could
squaring
expose
off.
them.
Winner goes to the national championship game. They've had one in the regular season. That's 71,000 people. It was like 70,995. Dressed in crimson for you. So it's like,
what is it?
let's go. Let's go. Game day. Presented by Coors Light. Who makes it to the national championship game, Debs? Well, it's Indiana or Oregon. I tell you, when you look at the rules of the things that make them great,
One of our guys.
things
It's me.
like
Hi, I'm the
mental
problem. It's me.
errors, they don't get
Me,
penalized
football
a
player, me,
lot, they
MMA
don't miss a
fighter,
lot of
me,
tackles. All of
actor,
that
me,
adds up to a team
commentator,
that simply
podcaster,
not
me,
beat themselves.
marketing
The
beast,
losers will be
big boy,
at hard going
umpires,
up against the Miami Hurricanes in the national championship game. I
Batting
would start
smasher,
that would be
dog
from the
guy,
nose
dog
all
guy,
back to
Justice for Tank.
Miami. Absolutely. Yeah. Right next to the way I told him, he said, let Jets looks right. He showed me the name. I said, yeah, that's your name. That would be
fish
you.
guy, used to with that.
Coach, you're
This feels like some
so,
sort of
I love that.
That's kind of, it's like,
I
yeah,
think
it's the thing he
he
says
does
in
a
the
great job
morning.
coaching. I think he
Make sure
does a
he's
great job motivating his players. I think his team will have to play the best game on both sides of the ball and not make very many mistakes against the team plays
I mean, probably
almost with flawless execution. Indiana's not going to give them the game. They're not going to make mistakes. And unless they change,
So,
they're going to win
before
the
you
game.
exit,
So
what's
I'm
your
going to get
favorite?
the Okay.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. The Madden Smashing part, that was the most exciting part.
Yeah,
You know,
I'd like
the
to
deals
go
from
in
Mark.
there.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious. Dude.
Whoa.
That was so funny back in the day. That was pretty funny. There's so many.
It's
Just
so
like one
obvious
after
that
the other.
Indiana should win this game because of all the reasons the guys have said.
That's good. My favorite here, I'm not necessarily the time period, but just the all the things you have to be three-point umpire CEO. Because I don't really understand what is the connection between umpire and CEO. Wait, you understand why I get that wrong? Because umpire is so in the base. That's definitely the best addition to this. But, I like him as a comedian. I don't like him as a podcaster. That's the best. I don't care for his commentating. His acting is probably the worst. Yeah, that T-Factor 3D is the worst thing I've ever seen. Yeah, that was that's what I watched. And MMA fighting, I don't know much from that. Football, he didn't really play at all. And Patty Smashing was like Charlie Werewolf, you know, waking up in the morning and drinking cider, reading the paper or whatever. Big Juice, Sweet Nectar, that's the same kind of parody, you know. It's a great time to be alive, dude. I know, get whiskey and I'm like, hey, what are you doing? Yeah, that part. Dude, what are you doing, bro? All right, let's see what we got here. This is another Keeping Up with the Shop. It's posted by OzBoss99. I feel so bad for them because they just want to post this in a vacuum. It's not going to happen. You know what I mean? Right. They don't want the cats to see this. We're going to see this, you know? I'm so glad you're not mad.
Never reach this point. Fewer survive it. Only those who hold on earn a chance at everything. These two teams have clashed before.
I like that. Neither church fan, just like I said last time, neither Schultz are the kind of guys that watch Schultz and think, oh, man, he's love this kind of stupid shit. They probably sent through like, hey, it's just like us. No, we have a bad relationship. No, Brennan Shaw, who this guy is for you? He's trying to roll it. A lot of words just to say. But that's actually like, I'm comparing this to their other thing. This is actually funny compared to the other ones. You think so? Did I laugh? No, but it's like getting closer to the scale. I might be redacted because it's late and I'm tired. However, how about this? So they do these sketches and then when people grade them, they do a card, like with a 10, 9, like B or whatever. And all the things are like, there's like,
Welcome everybody to the Rangers kickoff. A standing room only crowd of more than 71,000, most of them clad in cream and crimson, filing into Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta for tonight's college football semifinal. In all Big Ten affairs, the number 5 seed, the Oregon Ducks taking on the top-seeded Indiana Hoosiers. Kurt Cignetti is the architect of the most remarkable turnaround story in the history of college football. Before he arrived, IU had the most losses in college football history. Now in his second season, his team is the only undefeated team in the country. They stand one win away from playing for national championships. Led by quarterback Fernando Mendoza, the Hoosiers' first Heisman Trophy winner.
So this is
while IU is a newcomer to this huge national stage, Oregon has been a fixture among the nation's elite. For Dan Lanning, the next step is to win the first national title in school history. They've reached the championship game twice during the playoff era. The Ducks believe they have the best quarterback on them tonight, Dante Moore. He'll need to play better than he did in the regular season meeting between these two teams if the Ducks are going to upset the Hoosiers tonight. Oregon here by virtue of its home win over James Madison and their shutout victory over Texas Tech in the Capital One Orange Bowl. Indiana's
Fox News, and I say my ass
off on Fox Television,
and then they
hammered Alabama in the Rose Bowl, 38-30. The winner just went on to the national championship game to take on the Miami Hurricanes in their home stadium. Hi, everybody, and welcome. Sean McDonough along with Greg McElroy. Delighted to have you with us. It has been a scintillating college football playoff, and we expect more of the same here tonight. It'll be hard to match that semifinal in the desert last night. Indiana, one of the great stories in college football. Clearly the best team to this point in the season. They do everything so well, but they know what they're up against tonight with a very talented Oregon team. It's so hard to beat Indiana. They're so well coached. They don't beat themselves. They don't make mistakes. But Oregon, they have the firepower and the talent to make this a very competitive football game. Fernando Mendoza, hard to find a weakness when you analyze his game on the field and his character off the field. So impressive in everything that he does. He's incredible. And the more you watch him, the more you love him. What stands out is the aggressiveness. It's not that chase. Most guys are going to slant in the flat, perhaps. Maybe a hitch. No, not him. I'll throw it 57 yards in the air on a dive. And he just does it over and over again. But it's also the precision. He's got a huge arm, but he's so precise in the chemistry. But this wide receiver, this one, to Elijah's right on the back shoulder, is always on display. And then the most underrated part of this game is his mobility. He had 3 rushing first downs against Alabama. He can keep you on it with his legs and extend drive. He's pretty athletic when he takes off.
I think he's like a
And they're also an outstanding team, second in the nation in scoring defense behind only Ohio State. They held the Oregon offense to 13 points in the regular season. This defense is my favorite in college football. The way they play together, they have a 111th mandate where everyone knows they're a small piece of the pie. But this guy, Hayden Fisher, he's the biggest piece. He's the middle linebacker, and he will be very good throughout this game. I know what Oregon's trying to attack him with. They've had 1 touchdown in the last 14 quarters. 6 sacks, the most given up by Oregon in any game this season. It was a rough day for Dante Moore, but many people believe, including some NFL folks, he's the better quarterback out here tonight. They're going to win. He probably has to prove that. He has to be the best game of his career. He can shrink that gap between him and Mendoza, but it's going to require perfection. Well, good. There's few that are more talented than him. He's incredible, but he's going to have to play an uncomfortable game tonight. He's going to throw with pressure in his face. He's going to have to throw in tight windows. He's going to have to be perfect to knock off the undefeated Hoosiers. So our national anthem, his public address announcer, Tim Hanchey.
This is quite clearly a storage unit, correct? Yeah. Let's see.
A lot of thoughts. 1, why are these kids give? 2, is that safe for a kid? 3, that's that fair. Why are you guys son to what do you feel practice?
Like, dude, you know, this is a concept out of mine. 8 inches for pause. It's not posted on my play. I'm just like, why don't you just record like that's his house? Like, what's a big enough house to record a podcast? This is so embarrassing. You're paying rent on a storage unit, which is probably like $100 a month, which is nuts. And then you have the gall to be like, why is everyone so loud in here? Because people are at the storage unit. Yeah, they don't think it's a fucking film set, dude.
Yeah, that's a good point. And also, what if another person was doing a podcast where you're doing this?
Yeah.
You're probably running that podcast.
It's insane.
2 great quarterbacks leading 2 outstanding teams for the national championship game on the line.
And
The opening kickoff in just a moment. You're watching the Ram Trucks kickoff.
doing a live of your gifts. What if they see them live? I don't know.
They're on social media. It's not real.
Yeah. So we might be saying your dad playing the PlayStation. He's like, check it out, I got this for Gerardo. He's gonna love this shit.
On social media, this isn't real. I mean, honestly, though, when you get a car or some sort of motorcycle, if you're a truck guy,
Purchase this Ram this kind of class 0% financing for 60 months. If you want to cash back,
yeah, that makes sense. That's pretty clear. But also, I would not buy this. And here's the thing, dude. The narrative of this is insane. I need to get offline for a while because I know way too much. bought these from China. He told his audience that he's like, listen, they're from China. They are from China. I tried to get American. It's just wasn't happening. Nobody had afford it. People are selling fucking.
Well, the rare event of a network outage, you automatically get credit for full day service.
You can't
That's all
afford
part of the AT&T guarantee.
They are available. And so what he did was he bought the.
It was a gritty and really great game that came through the wire.
He's actually still big Chinese workers. On the podcast, something over the neighborhood. The Oregon Ducks options to get that game. So I'm sure we'll get into it because I think I saw this on Chang's or I'm following him on Instagram.
Tonight's Ram Trucks Spotlight on the regular season meeting between these two teams, the only loss of the year for the Oregon Ducks. It was in Eugene. Midway through the fourth quarter, when Indiana scored the last 10 points of the game. The two interceptions in that, the most Dante Moore has thrown in any game this season. And the Ducks stifled by that terrific Indiana defense in the second half, just 60 yards of offense for the high-flying Ducks.
You can't be trans and not have a clutch.
64-year-old Kurt Signetti. In his second season, Indiana, he is 25-2. They're the only undefeated team in the country. The team wins has shattered the school record of 11 they set last year in his first season as head coach in Bloomington when they went 11-2. They won that 3-7 game at Oregon. Won in dramatic fashion at Penn State. Went on to beat Ohio State for the first Big Ten title since 1967. And then walloped Alabama in the quarterfinals. Kurt Signetti said, I told my team I knew we had a much better team than Alabama, and he believes that Oregon is a much stiffer opponent tonight. And they know that by virtue of having played the Ducks back in October.
Dude, remember on that thing getting humped? You know what I mean? Yeah. What else we got here? That's where they will put the podcast up there. It's just like
Signetti's won just about every National Coach of the Year honor, deservedly so. Native of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
I'm trying to get him moving.
About to coach the biggest game of his life, and he's a coaching lifer. Grew up on the sidelines as the coach at Indiana University in Pennsylvania and West Virginia. When Kurt Signetti was a young boy, so I knew in the third grade as a ball boy in Morgantown, I wanted to be a coach. And he's on his way to the College Football Hall of Fame when his career is over.
That's funny. Maybe you won't get to it. I don't know if I saw it on his own story, but that rubbed me the wrong way. Dude, there's a lot of Tim Cameron stuff that's on it before trying to watch any of this.
The Hoosiers take the field in terms of the crowd. It'll be a decided home field advantage for Signetti's team. Greg, you were on the field before the game, estimated it's about 80% Indiana fans here. As it's filled in, it might even be slightly higher than that. I mean, they are out close, and a lot of options in the concourse are making their way to your seats.
Like a dessert in college football.
Here comes Dan Lanning.
To do that.
At age 39 in his fourth year at Oregon, they are 13-1, started the year 5-0, then suffered that only defeat. At the hands of the Hoosiers, they responded with 8 straight wins, including the 2 victories here in the playoff. 13 wins ties the school record. It's the third time they've done that, including last year. They were the number 1 seed in the college football playoff and lost to Ohio State in the Rose Bowl. Back in 2014, they won 13 games and lost to the Buckeyes in the national championship game in the first year of the college football playoff. These fans might be travel weary. They were in Miami for the game in the Capital One Orange Bowl a week ago. And convincing win. Overtime Texas Tech, the Big 12 champs.
in saying that, what I think about it is that
We need to put it all together.
it makes me
End
think
of the
that
season the way the playoffs.
Shot is
The
the
first
doctor
round, they
and
scored a lot of points
and like put him
against
in
James Madison,
all
and
the
then it was a
time.
defensive carry of the day against Pittman.
The
Yeah, he
pain
feels
I
like,
feel
with the
from-
exception of the Rutgers game earlier in the season,
you're
they have
always
yet
in
to
pain
play
all
a
day
game
long.
where all
No, I'm
three
not.
phases were
Why
playing at a
would
high
the cold
level.
water
Beat
make you
Indiana,
happy?
that's the type of effort it
It's
requires.
gonna make you freeze.
Heading
It's like an
has
alien
won
of
at
some
least
kind.
10
It
games
doesn't
in
affect you.
each of his 4 seasons in
So I have
Eugene.
a wild hypothetical. Right? So I'm
He
ready
is
to chop.
48 and
Obviously,
7
you're doing it.
in
Right?
4 seasons.
We are going through hard times. You know what I mean?
Captains making their way to midfield. The front of the line for Indiana, you saw Pat Coogan, transferred from Notre Dame, who played in the national title game last year for the Irish. Against Ohio State, trying to go back as an Indiana Hoosier. The officiating crew out of the Southeastern Conference, led by a terrific referee, Daniel Gotro.
It's like fucking, I'm on Instagram every day type thing that posting all the time. He's getting a little more aggressive on the podcast. I love podcasts like this. You know what I mean? And I don't know if this is the last show, but I feel like it's on Patty's. You're on our hands. You know, you guys are connected spiritually. We gotta be on the same thing.
Daniel needs to turn on his microphone.
You're finding people last night. When he was waking up the bigger thing. Yeah.
Martin, the umpire, won't tell you.
I like what you said about the two of them. So,
This is your
we found that to me, he does Adderall right. To me, I guess she tells him we need Adderall back because we thought that we can perform at this level. But it's so bad. Adderall leads to sketches like that. It's a bad look for Adderall.
Thank you guys for being out here.
Just as I stumble over
You're the
things,
designated
you
visiting
think
team.
it's
This side is
So,
heads, this side is
yeah.
tails.
I
What is
expect
your
that
call?
with all this. So,
The call
and then
is
this is my
tails.
other train of thought on the same locomotive you're here, right? So we as a
It is
community are so
heads.
lucky
You
that
need to get
Brian
on the
Collins
toss.
did Chop. You know, Brendan Chop and Brian Collins know that
Indiana has won the toss and elected to defer their option until the second half. New kick from the East end. Good luck, gentlemen.
I just love playing that one. But we're lucky Tim Kelly.
Let's go down to the field. 2 3 reporters with us tonight. Here's Molly McGrath with Curtis Hill.
Coach, you took over this program 2 years ago. Now you're in the semifinals. What went through your mind when you ran out onto that field just now?
7:35.
That's what I got to do to coach you today.
You deferred. You're going to start this game on defense. What's the priority for that
He's
group
telling
early?
Robbie Lee to come and
Bring it out. Offense, good field position, go down, score.
Thank you, Coach. Katie, thanks, Molly. Dan sure Noah Whittington was a game-time decision. What keeps on his status?
The good warm-ups. Think we're going to lean on him. We got a lot of people here giving us football, so it's going to be a part of that.
You know Indiana well. What needs to be different tonight?
Play our games. They live for same mistakes against the same. Just go out there and play football. We're going to play loose and fun.
Best of luck, Dan. John.
All right, Katie George, the running back situation is an issue for them. Jordan Davison,
So
the
now the
freshman,
answer
who scored both of their touchdowns against Texas Tech. Work is topical in the game and is not here. They've had a couple of running backs dropped into the transfer portal since that game. Whittington's their leading rusher, but he didn't show up on the injury report until last night. This
Bet
looks
on yourself,
questionable.
posted by
We believe it's a turf toe. We'll see how effective he is.
Any thoughts?
It's just a lot less.
I guess that means big old city. We can't see the audio.
That's true. Audio is king.
When
I
Warren
wonder.
kicks off for Indiana, the college football semifinal of the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl is underway. Jeremiah McClellan belted just shy of the 20-yard line
It couldn't possibly be
by
still
Byron Baldwin Jr. There's sound everywhere, these Hoosiers, including on special teams. Here comes the Oregon offense, led by the 20-year-old redshirt sophomore from Detroit. Dante Moore, very accurate. These are 2 of the most accurate quarterbacks in the country. Averaging 234 passing per game, but held well below that, held to 186 in the home loss to Indiana in October. There's an
Holes down
injured
in the ground
Hoosier down on
I
the
have to keep
field
killing people.
on the opening kickoff.
Alrighty, let's see what we got here. This one's
Amari Carroll
Yam.
is the injured player.
One of
And that is an important development. He is a
odds of making it to
starting
the
member of their
NFL.
secondary.
Invited to combine.
And he wants up. That's good to see.
Combine
And that's important because they're terrific on defense, Greg, but as Brian Haynes, the coordinator, said they only play about 13 players. They don't have ridiculous depth. They have to scale their depth with versatility. You'll see a lot of different looks from Brian Haynes. 3 linebacker sets, 5 defensive backs, 3 defensive linemen. They play their guys very, very well, but they can all play multiple positions. They gave the Oregon offense a lot of problems in the regular season game.
I'm sure there is.
Yeah, your defense held the bench to 267 yards their season low. And NIU fans making it difficult for Warren Oregon around the game. Pierre Hill Jr. is the running back.
And
But
yeah,
it's going to be running. Touchdown.
something like that. He's a very I don't want that. Okay, so this is the one I was referencing earlier. He talks about the game from China. Spiced up the kiddos' Xmas ATVs posted by toxoplasmosis redacted Christmas gifts. Let's see here. I want to get all this.
Kiddos' Christmas gifts. Put the 1-2 ATVs available. They came. What a start for Indiana. A pick 6 by D'Angelo Pons. Nico Radicic makes it 7-0. 11 seconds in. Pons, one of the great quarterbacks in the country. First team All Big Ten this year in the MVP of the Rose Bowl. And a pick to stay here early by Dante Moore. Look at D'Angelo Pons. An outside leverage of an outbreaking throw. And his eyes are in the backfield the whole way. The ball thrown slightly inside. Pons traps it and takes it to the house. The vision defense that Indiana played throughout this game make it very difficult to take those 3 access completions. And Pons, with a lockdown corner into the boundary, will make you pay every single. Moore admitted he was frazzled for a while in that loss to Indiana in the regular season. They did some things he didn't expect. As he mentioned, he threw a season-high 2 interceptions. He thought he'd be better prepared to handle it this time around. So the pressure, that big hype match number 3 in Indiana was number 7, was troublesome at the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still thinking it's weird.
Indiana 10 players on the kickoff. It might be that Farrell, who was injured on the opening kickoff, isn't out there. That is the case. So they had a late runner come on, like Devin Boykin.
What's the point? It's just
What else would you want? Kicks on for the second time.
different country, and you're just like, I can't.
And McClellan lets it go for a touchback.
He's like, I got
Well, how do you shake that off? National championship winning quarterback Greg Allen. How often you're getting back on track play for the second offensive step? He's on this as an offensive coordinator. What does your quarterback feel most comfortable doing? And you get to that list when things are starting to go sideways and the game is moving so too quickly. Then you have to start by running the football. They did not do enough of it in the first matchup. Maybe get him a quarterback run and move the pocket and get him an easy completion to get him feeling good again. And there's the true freshman, Pierre Hill Jr. at running back, not winning to their leading rusher. Hill ducks under a bit and gets out near the 29. Trying to dodge D'Angelo Pons. The 4-yard gain for Hill. But he's played. He's been electric. He averages just over 80 yards per carry, which is the best in the Big Ten. He might actually be a really good matchup against Indiana with his true speed, especially on the outside the tackle run. Now Jay Harrison at running backs. On second down and 6, they do check things in with a couple of runs. Harris has a first down. A long stiff arm to the corner, Jamari Sharp. They help him get the 7 yards and the first down.
I realized that when I got to know oh shit, I'm not getting seen. I'm getting almost 7 yards per carry on a straight downhill run. They got a little off script in the second half. He said, I cannot let that happen again. I got to feed the backs, and even though they're shorthanded, they're still going to stay committed to run the football.
To learn a life lesson from
Stein, the offensive coordinator, on his way to be the head coach of Kentucky. Play action pass. It's a screen. Jay Harris staggers, but stays on his feet. Has another first down to the 12-yard line.
single thing. The government's going to get there.
Well, when I first got my chart for this game, there were running backs.
It's like
Are a lot of crossouts. Harris has 20 carries all year, and that's his fourth catch. He's a transfer from Northwest Missouri State. With intent, really trying to give it a go. We fake Hill's active tight ends are Harris, and they brought 2 players over, Austin Ritter and Platt from defense. They have not had an offensive touch this season. They stay with Harris. And he's a busy guy. Yankee Sports Center. He's also in the transfer portal, which is another commodity of today's football landscape. Jay Harris is in the transfer portal. It's healthy to score, but playing for the Ducks. They had 2 running backs jump in the portal and have left. We think it's out for a moment. I mean, Jay Harris deserves a lot of credit for stepping up when his team needs him.
posted by
Nice response to the horrible start for Oregon. And Moore's pass is incomplete. Should have been caught by Jamari Johnson. Part of tight end tandem with Kenyon Sadiq, the Dan Lanning believes, as do many others, is the best tight end tandem in the country. Johnson shot to cut it through it all. You see the right hand go slightly above where the nose of the football is. No reason up there, and what's been a remarkably reliable talent down the stretch. And Johnson drops the big one to the end. Third down and 7. Both teams had a hard time on third down in Eugene in October. Dan Lanning likes to go for a lot on fourth down. He's not going to have to make that decision. Malik Fitz and the runner to the catch. Down to the 40-yard line. He runs the stop. 9 yards and a terrific response by Oregon. And this is a very aggressive group. You see almost 4 guys coming on the left side of the center. One guy drops out. It's a simulated pressure, and Ryan Hayes does that over and over again. They try to mess with your rules. From a protection standpoint, you're probably going to have a lot of free hitters from the quarterback, though. And beat it with quick throws. He does it. Benson does a great job
All
out
I
of the
asked for this Christmas was a drug walker. As you can see, I already have
7th play of the drive.
You know what this is?
Jay Harris, the lone back, as Moore goes under center. Little punch to his right. And the boundary, Harris. Did well, break his tackle at the line of scrimmage. Indiana doesn't miss many. 3-yard gain. Mari Farrell in on the tackle. He was the player injured on the ball back in the secondary. Oregon gets so much credit for their skill and their personnel at wide receiver. Of course, Dante Moore, the veteran running back. Maybe not tonight, but most of the time. But the offensive line with the top of the line for injuries. And it's going to have to set the tone tonight. It's going to challenge that group. So far, the second drive, they're stepping up. Roger Saliopaga was the 3rd tight end for Oregon as he was into the game. Harris spinning down at the 33-yard line. 4 more. Elijah Hardy and Aiden Fisher out of the stop. 2 of the 3 linebackers that they typically play with, Isaiah Jones and Church. You don't see many teams that 3 linebackers on the field at one time anymore. And they will play that regardless of what personnel grouping the offense is in. Oftentimes, when you see 3 wide receivers, you'll substitute back. They love the versatility of those linebackers. You feel very comfortable with them in coverage. Fisher's the leader. Dante Moore said he was trouble in the regular season game, but Fisher can holler what play was coming. Moore was on first down. Good throw to Jay Harris, who has emerged from the second visit of the night for the Ducks. That's 5 yards and a first down. Will Stein, they're going to kind of mess with the tempo a little bit, especially on third down. Indiana will blitz your protection like we've seen already. Anytime they go with a quick snap, the blitzer can't get throws to the right back of the receiver Harris. Accurate throw away from the defender.
It's like, why are you talking about this random dude?
Harris off the field for a moment. Here, Hill's in there. Oh, 10th play of the drive. And it's a big handoff to Sadiq in a design run for more. Not a prolific runner, but he can be effective.
I thought it.
And he gets it. You said both coaches will not be afraid to run the quarterback tonight by design.
I take it outside that time.
And Dante Moore is a very capable runner. Doesn't do it a ton, and most of his runs actually are outside the tackles where there's a little less damage that can be done. But in a game where it's win or go home, you can expect him, especially with short-handed running back room, to get a handful of touches.
To my house, and I'll leave the door open once you bring that knife away from the edge. And see what happens to you.
Play action pass, design rollout, Sadiq the catch, and it's another Oregon first down. Out of bounds at the 17-yard line. Gain of 5 to Sadiq. Finalist for John Beckett is the best tight end in the country. And with the aggression that Indiana plays with, its direction is your friend as an offense. That time they make the run to the left and they get Sadiq working against the linebacker on a slow developing flat route. It's an accurate throw at Sadiq, especially in this part of the field. That's when he becomes a real focal point in this offense.
Brent Goldstein, the second best night of your life. So there's something I wanted to talk to you about on
Sadiq has 8 touchdown catches, which leads all FBS tight ends. Timeout by Indiana. They're on their heels. 12th play of the drive upcoming for Oregon when we come back to Atlanta.
Yeah. They put up the small fry. They fucking had DC or Warner Brothers. They're like desperate for us to get back to chances. Yeah. And then they put out the whatever this guy's doing. And then they put out Tom Segura. They're like, please. Those are God, we're bleeding. You guys just do our stand special. Or just can't. But we're not budging you. No. No matter how you game day, Chick-fil-A nuggets are there for the win. Get your 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets. Just when I get lunch, and start celebrating today. Oh, shit.
He's afraid of
Brian worked in the Friars. That looks like Brian, huh?
Third transfer Trinidad champion.
120
Transfer AT&T.
AT&T transfer. I like how you transfer.
They can switch to the new team there. Get up to $800 for life and join America's fastest, most reliable network where Brian does something that makes me happy.
Go for a minute. What are you talking about?
He's talented. He's like good at his job. In Asia, Brian would actually show you like everything. It's like if only he was born in Asia. You probably know him. Didn't do comedy, buddy. Or him. He can do comedy. Just not him. You know, something different.
The ones that always show.
This one's sponsored by.
They don't need one. Get going. You're the first to rise.
It says, oh, no.
First to leave. That's that nice room. I see. You got it, dude.
Spanish, that's not all now.
There's a regular buying it from Walmart.
So that's why it's from China. I couldn't find anywhere to get that.
I was thinking something different, but what? Cheers.
Oh, because that's where we got our chairs. Oh, so the cheers are also.
Welcome to the Chick-fil-A Beach Bowl.
You
My name
know
is Andrew Cappy. And like you, our family has enjoyed watching football together. So whether you're cheering chicken for the stand,
I got it
chicken
from Walmart
home,
Day.
3
Guys, we're sure about
Stickers
the script.
and flags on them.
Yeah.
Chinese shit.
Yeah.
Okay, I
Put
hear
Trash
you.
Tuesday
So
stickers
what
on
if we
it.
said,
Let's see here. 3.1 stars.
let me
Great
just try
reviews.
something real quick.
All
All of us at Chick-fil-A, Happy New Year, and enjoy the game.
That's good. Yeah. Pretty good.
Playoff game.
Let's see what we got here. This is Will Cancel. Crispy Cider Candy. Supposed to be one. That's a fact. Yeah. Thank God he got away from Pop.
NFL playoffs Monday night. Proud Indiana graduate. The great Joe Buck will be on the call for that. He didn't find the way this one started, D'Angelo Pons the pick 6 on the first play of the game, but what a nice response by Dante Moore to this offense. 12th play of the drive started at their own 25. Nice balance of rushes and passes. This is the 7th run. And it's Jay Harris. Dropped the 19 pick. Such a well-coached team. A terrific timeout by Coach Again's team. On wheels. Coordinated by Brian Haynes on defense. Let's use the timeout and see if we get back to the way that they typically play. Absolutely. Just gather the emotions of the team. And I think settling them down, remind them of gap responsibilities, and allow that defensive line to kind of catch their breath for a moment. Second down and 12. Moore given plenty of time. Now sings toward the end zone. And over ahead his intended receiver. Sadiq was De'Aaron Hill, primary target. Can't argue about the time. If you're Dante Moore, he'll day. Couldn't find somebody open. Yeah, just a little bit high on that throw. Had an open, had a step behind the defense, and that's a play you gotta make. To get a guy open with the field position, get 58 over between.
Let's see here. There is another one that I want to watch from the Tim Kennedy episode, but I didn't get enough upvotes.
Noah Whittington is on the field. Their leading rushers. They're 2 for 2 on a pocket again. To the
I have been watching those because I was trying to find some footage to put into the socks. I think the hoop cut this side. Didn't find it.
And a terrific bounce back by the redshirt sophomore from Inglewood, California, who had a big drop earlier on the drive. So Moore's done a pick 6. He gets a lot of pats on the helmet for engineering that drive, and the touchdown pass is 29th of the year. And then just stepping to challenging to find a better day in college football. Diaz begins to show goals for my Sunday school kid. 75 yards, 14 plays. Took up more than half the quarter, 7 minutes and 38 seconds. And more fun on the drive, 50. And how about the shots and maturity of boys? Displayed by the 20-year-old Dante Moore, who after the disappointment early answers back. And the Ducks are back in the ballgame.
He's a smart kid. He goes, Dad, you try to hit it. I go, I will. He goes, you let me pitch it? I go, yeah, dude, I'm going to fuck your world up.
Unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Credit Card. Just get one of everything.
He's just constantly trying to, like, not better than you. I like the idea of just constantly telling your son, like, listen, there's just not way up. In comparison to me, you're a bullshit. I'm a master at it. I'm a master, and if you ever put me against any 9-year-old, what's in your mom? Crush them.
You feel like a winner. But when your team wins and you get your favorite burrito from DoorDash,
I'll walk away on
you feel like a winner.
Oh my God.
Maybe that's too much winning energy. DoorDash, or to that winning energy.
Dude, I would die if I couldn't have sex with your age. You have to kill me to stop having sex. Yeah, you have to kill me. You don't want to know when I started.
When cyber threats target the world's data, seconds matter. That's why the world's most trusted brands depend on reliable gray matter. To obtain threats, it's seconds. It's the only technology-independent, AI-driven platform built by security operators for security operators. ReliantQuest makes security possible.
Oh no, he said, oh really? Oh fuck, not the prayers. I went too fast.
Short on nothing.
Stop my rate has
the number one proven electrolyte designed to hydrate better than water. Means hydrate and be clean. That's awesome. My bad. My bad.
my bad.
Gave
like what he set up that he didn't. Wasn't able to hit the post.
Semifinal.
But yeah, like it could have been funnier.
Like Chick-fil-A.
Not eight graders.
This year,
Just not doing the
Chick-fil-A
weird
dialed up
ones.
some pregame
Motorcycle. The fact that Tim Kennedy shared his address to have guitars with the fact that he's sitting in a chair like this.
to your wallet.
You know, somebody's got to sit in the chair weird with suspenders.
Entertaining starts in this Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl.
Not there, so yeah.
Awful start for Dante Moore. Pick 6. Interception run in by D'Angelo Pons of Indiana.
All right, let's see what we got next.
Score 11 seconds into the game.
The war is on. Dry eye.
And the Ducks responded one of their best drives of the year. 14 plays. Second longest by number of plays of the season. They had a 16-yard TD drive against Wisconsin. It's also their second long drive by possession time. One against Wisconsin went over 8.5 minutes.
I just take the script.
Sappington's kickoff is a touchback. Time now for Chick-fil-A moves on the field, and it's unbelievable. They showed their hand just a little bit too soon. Here's Lou Moore, and here's the route. Johnson does a great job of running a little bit of a stick nod, but watch how the outbreaking action hesitates D'Angelo Pons. Pons flips his hips just enough to create more separation to the middle of the field. That was a great design, great throw, and a terrific route by Johnson.
Yeah, when the shift.
There's the first play on offense for Indiana.
Yeah.
Oregon's run 15.
There's something
Randall Mendoza hands on empty. Tackled by Dylan Stevenson. Mendoza his first year at IU after 3 at Cal. Like Dante Moore, one of the most accurate quarterbacks in the country. As a matter of fact, that 72% would be the school record leads the country. For the school record, 36 touchdown passes. 6'5" to 25 from Miami. Hoping to return home Kings in the national championship game. He's on target to Elijah Surratt for a 5-yard pickup. It'll be 3rd down and 4. And every time you watch what Mendoza, you become more and more accuracy, the decisiveness, the way you can push the ball down the field. To be sitting at 72% is remarkable, especially when you take into account how often they take shots on opposing defenses. Emby is the running back. He'll split time with Kalon Black. Plenty of time and does on the shoulder throw and a catch in traffic. Surratt with 2 catches, 57 for the year, and it seems like every one of them is a back shoulder throw. And the timing is so incredible, and the precision and strength of Surratt to work through the contact of the defender, flip at the last second. This is well covered. This is well defended, but guess what? On a first time back shot, you can only hope to contain. And the contact, Emby will be Daegu, one of the 2 freshman corners for Oregon after the 23-yard gain. It's Emby. In his first year at Indiana, his transfer to Maryland, he got 4. He's over 1,000 yards, 1,007, entering the 20th 1,000-yard rushing season in Indiana. And it's amazing to think that this team is the highest winning quarterback. Runs the ball more than 55% of their snaps. A testament to the offensive line and the talent of the 1-2 punch running back. 2 of the very best offensive lines in the country. They were 2 of the 3 finalists for the Joe Moore Award. Here's the false start. False start. 67. Will Fence in the right tackle has been rotating at that spot for This was a little bit of a problem in the first matchup. They had a bunch of false starts against Oregon, but it was mostly because Oregon was stemming the defensive line. That time stagnant, they still hold on time. They had problems with ground in Oregon, and they also had trouble with the movement. Induced some of those false starts. Deep throw by Kalon Black, down just shy of the 40. Team with the outstanding safety, leading the defense after a 6-yard run. That'll be interesting to watch if Oregon does that tonight, Greg. Cincinnati was very upset from getting to that game. He got a sideline warning for arguing very vociferously well on the field with the officials in that game. And it's not something you see from Oregon very much on the road, but it is tactical advantage at home to move that defensive line. It's already done nothing. There's the move right there. Not as dramatic as the moves were in Eugene. A third down and 4 is on target on the tight end for Riley Nowakowski. Taking across the boundary by Bryce Benjamin, Packer Oregon's leading tackle. Indiana best in the nation on third down this season. Converts with a gain of 5. They just do all the little things right. Nowakowski's working out an out route, but it's Surratt on the outside. That creates a little bit of a run. As an offensive player, you call the run, and that's what he does. He kind of attacks the inside and allows Bencher to kind of create some space. And goes a 3 for 3. The extended wait to get on the field. Didn't hurt him. Slack runs inside the 40 for a gain of 6. He had 898 yards rushing in. Between him and Black combined for more than 1,900 yards and 15 rushing touchdowns. What a tag team doing. You think they can complement each other. One guy's speed, one guy's power. No, they're both speedy and power, and they run very aggressively downhill. Big play of the drive. Kennedy rips through the middle of the defense. First down to Hoosier. Inside the 18-yard line, he got 11. That's right here. Coogan, MVP. The Rose Bowl was the offensive line. He gets against Amari Washington. Let me just tell you, it's hard to move. Amari Washington, he's a load. He's a crack Oregon stout. Drew Evans, Paul's guard. Fucking name the Walkers, dude. Washington's a terrific player. 300 for 30 pounds. 50 turns with Walker. Has a lead blocker. Inside the 5 and on the bottom. They're going to mark him out at the 7. Houston up for a first down. Another good block by the center. Notre Dame transfer. Rose Bowl MVP, Pat Coogan. And they just do everything right. Our first guy, Coogan doesn't turn on and double team. He just continues on his path. He's an Oregon defender. And it springs for extra yards. There's so well coached in the execution. Coogan said he chose Indiana for 2 reasons. They wanted a great culture. He wanted a chance to win the national championship. It wasn't even that many. He made a great decision. Emby. Ashton Porter. An edge player, sophomore from Cypress, Texas. For 1 yard loss. Part of the field where Oregon has not been at their best in the red zone. They allow nearly 68% of the red zone penetration against them. It's very difficult to keep an offense that can beat you with one-on-ones and run the ball as effectively as Indiana does. So Oregon must play at their best tonight when the field permits.
Obviously, but I never said it mattered. But
they bring an extra offensive lineman, number 75, Zen Mawalski. At the left end of the offensive line. Touched. Nelson Fernando's son, Fernando Mendoza, found the drive for 41 yards and a touchdown.
And they were so nice. I don't know if we talked about this before, but I want to thank the Reddit.
And Lanning and Tosh LaPoy, the defensive coordinator, Lanning very active in the defense. They have some problems to solve after that 11-play drive. 75 yards, they had it for 6.5 minutes.
Just because, like, look, we get it. Like,
well, if you haven't watched Indiana, you just got the exact recipe, an opportunistic defense, an offense that can beat you on the ground, and the Heisman Trophy winning quarterback who's on to a hot start at 4 for 4. His family looks on, loving what they've seen from Fernando.
And listen, I get it. He was in the NFL and all that stuff, but at the end of the day, it's like, you guys are haters. And you know,
first,
maybe you don't like it. And so,
what are you gonna do, man?
I started saying that to people that pissed me off.
Do
doesn't matter what their name is. What are you gonna do, Nate?
I do want to say thank you to the moderators because they've been highlighting my shit every week.
Checking Allstate first was smart.
So now I know when I do a bad song because they're going to highlight it.
At least I checked Allstate
But
first.
shout out to you guys. And so the first post we got here is posted by DJ Don't Join. And it's an opinion piece. First time I've seen an opinion piece on channels, dude. Op-ed. Opinion, I can't be the only one. You want to read this here? Okay. Go for it.
Mexican is ruining this, making fun of Baba is like United Skull. Regard. Completely with an unbelievable amount of moments feeling in epically embarrassing ways. He gives the chefs in this kitchen the finest ingredients to cook delicious dishes for all of us to enjoy. Mexican, on the other hand, has absolutely nothing unique about her. She's unbelievably boring and pedestrian. I can appreciate the chef's in the menu, but create the same level of flavors using poor quality produce and ingredients. Like many, I've enjoyed this for years, but it's been hard to keep coming back regularly, only to see more and more of my medication feed. It feels like I'm now eating a day old grocery store deli Chinese food that's been marked down to get rid of it.
Thinking about a new building project? General Steel lets you see your project instantly, followed by pricing you can count on. Design your project in 3D or tell us your vision and we'll do the rest. Text 59583 and we'll deliver a personalized to your inbox in minutes. That's right, you'll see your project site and out complete with your customizations instantly. Architects charge thousands to capture your vision like this. Backed by decades of experience and thousands of successful projects, the General Steel design system gives you more than a price. It gives you a clear vision you can build on. Being the 59583 year-old builder, thousands of unique customer designs with new ideas published every hour. From personal shops to business expansions, see your new space inside and out down to the details. Get insulation tailored to your climate, paint colors that perform where you live. Instantly place doors and windows that deliver excellent natural light based on your unique needs. Text Beam to 59583 and price your project instantly with General Steel. Text Beam to 59583 because if you need space, you need the General.
No, she didn't have anything to do with Probably other than probably
Above Mercedes-Benz Stadium, Atlanta, brought to you by Goodyear. Tried, tested, proven, legendary.
Mother-in-law speaks no English. Whatsoever. We're always
What a start to this one. Indiana's only offensive possession of the night. 75 yards and 11
We
plays.
want to focus on the podcast.
6.5 minutes.
Here. I don't particularly enjoy
And those are the Cooper.
tiptoe around.
They connected on one of the plays of the year in college football. An amazing catch by Cooper, the back in the end zone for their last second win at Penn State.
That's a damn lie.
Closest for all this season. Kick by Quinn Warren, a touchback. And on the side, you see the inside leverage, which you're going to be with an outbreak around every time. Usually, it's Surratt on the outside on the back shoulder of the field. Instead, this time, they go with a slot formation. They get Cooper lined up against the safety of Aaron Flowers. If you don't have a lot of room as a quarterback, you got to get that ball up and down immediately. And knows it does it. Cooper, a terrific start for the Indiana offense.
My man goodbye before he goes to work.
First catch of the night for Cooper goes for a touchdown. That was the case in the win against Texas Tech. So more in the offense back on the field. Jay Harris with the backup. Here's Kate.
Sean, since the beginning of the season, Dante Moore has worked with Brett Ledbetter, a sports therapist and consultant. Dylan Gabriel actually introduced him to him. Both Bo-Nix and Gabriel worked with Ledbetter at Oregon and still do. Moore said his sessions with Ledbetter have helped him improve his mental strength. What an example, bouncing back after the pick six, guys.
If ever you're going to be on a mental strain, you pick six on the first play of the college football playoff semifinal to do this.
My issue is
What was it the other day? About how much Ledbetter gets
the idea that like all the Polyers guys are moving their heads
City
to people's fingers. That does not strike me as the strongest analysis.
That's the end of a very entertaining first quarter. D'Angelo Pon's a pick six on the first play of the game. Oregon responded on the Johnson catch and then Mendoza brought Indiana right down the field for the score. 14-7 IU after one of the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl.
That's such a randomness. That's what makes it so funny. It's like a stretch. It's such a huge stretch. It's you think this could piss off Luke this far into the bit, like away from what they're talking about. But Brian is so funny that he's like, I got one.
Dude, to build It's a replacement. They've got to be working at a one-of-a-kind nationwide network.
We got to continue the tradition.
First responders.
Didn't like all it just happened to be out. Like, no, that's inappropriate for us. Okay.
It's been a grind.
Oh man, that's the face they used to make.
Wiggles and Joe.
Who's ready to show who's the cheese?
The direction
Oh,
we're
sorry,
looking
college
for.
football.
This is the retirement tour. That's what it is. Okay.
It's so funny when it goes to the strongest
analysis I've ever heard.
He's already got those
Skits and bits accent.
Choose between
He's already smiling. You can tell, like, he changes, he lights up.
Yeah, dude.
3, 2, 1.
I don't know if you saw this video. Hey, Tozy, I watched the whole 11 minutes here too. We don't need to watch the whole thing, do we?
I went onto the YouTube after I wrote like a dash hater and a dash apostrophe hater.
But it's a great video. Tozy breaks down Brenda's truck giveaway grift by Biggie Fresh. Check out Tozy, dude.
Podcasts just got exposed for running car giveaways that seem less than legit.
Verify the license.
You got a Tozy problem.
What's the over-under on Papa calling out Tozy by name?
I'm gonna say 0.
There's 0.
I wish he would.
Test the toughness of the 3-row Kia Sorento X Pro and the Kia Sorento Turbo Hybrid.
He talked about
We recreated some of the wettest spring, hottest summers,
I mean, maybe for the younger generations of Tozy.
windiest
On
falls,
social media, this isn't real. You're right. It's also not real.
and
Steve will do
coldest
is probably
winters.
one of the most important entertainers in this
All
generation.
on one track. To prove these 3-row SUVs were built for the unstoppable.
All right, let's see what else we got here. Appropriate Duty 930 posted this one.
Back here in Atlanta, Roosters up 14-7.
By the way,
What stands out most to you from that first quarter?
What is the thing
Good
they call
start. Then we couldn't get lined up. We got hurt on the opening kickoff. Our own safety. So we had some new guys, but we couldn't get lined up on all 3 levels. And then a nice counter by the offense there.
I've seen other social media is not real, but I saw on other social media talking about
They don't have those kind of issues very often, not lined up correctly.
I would assume
Any standard by which you judge a well-coached team is Indiana generally excels. They don't turn it over, they don't commit penalties, they're great on third down on both sides of the ball.
I guess you meet the president. That's the one thing.
They make you earn it. Jay Harris going to be on the way to a career night here tonight. Gets the call again.
This is good. That's it.
They got 4.
He's like, this is a comedy.
The 7th carry of the game, which matches the career high with 1 play into the second of this semifinal.
He's gonna fucking
3 on the 14 on third down. The first meeting with the Ducks there. Perfect for the 3 tonight.
just trying to look at him in the eyes when he's thinking about it.
I was thinking of a bit, the perfect bit for fucking Abraham Lincoln's
First down and 2.
Here's what Abraham Lincoln's thinking.
Dry.
They're not gonna fuck to the mouth, but they're
They had a very tough time on third down against Texas Tech. And that continues. Jay Harris driven back by Mikhail Kamara. For the help from Isaiah Jones.
too funny. It actually is funny. It's too funny for him to do. If it was a stool,
After a loss of 2.
stool bit.
Right hand defense is so good. You see Kamara slide inside, pressure off the outside, and he just beats the right tackle Harkey across his face. There's nothing that Jay Harris can do. And the Indiana defense, all short yarders, man, it is a war in the trenches. They're so athletic and disruptive that it's hard to stay in unison along the offensive line.
He's doing the thing. I didn't really
James
understand.
Ferguson Reynolds, they have an interesting punt situation. Often he rolls for a while. Looks like it's going to be a fake. Indiana rushed him. So he kicked it right away.
I just wish he would keep his shirt on.
Yeah, that's a good one from the Australian. Rolls 10 inside the 20 with a 49-yard punt.
but unfortunately,
The Indiana defense with the stops on third down. And as Greg said, not much Harris could do, but ordinarily he wouldn't be in there in that situation. 14-7 Indiana early second quarter.
right here. This is not a good look. I'm worried about it again.
It doesn't look like he's trying to sell the cup.
That represents very special.
Oh, he's hitting it up a bit. I see.
Pulling the nip out, with a little zin in him.
Got you a Dr. Brazil sugar.
Yeah, he's gotta think about his health more. You know.
That stinks!
Yeah, he might be biting.
Guys, come on, stop! That's clean. You're flagging our turf. I'm just kidding.
Let's see here. Empire of the Cat, my post.
It's a better
Majesty.
Shemina is taking the Tide Boosted test.
Yeah, I need it.
Try Tide.
Posted by
It's boosted. The other stuff can't match Tide's boosted clean.
I hope this
Test
is
fast.
a
Smells like
show
clean.
because you can
It's cleaner, whiter, brighter, and fresher. It's got to be Tide.
I'm not even saying it's bad. I'm just saying. I'd be lying if I told you I cared much. All right, here's Michael Irvin. Top linebacker. Bert Kreischer. Isolate. Look at Bert. James is fucking drunk. Over 100 times. And you start crying your shirt off, you fucking overweight oaf.
New Year. Same extra value meals at McDonald's.
Is Michael Irvin talking
Just
about you on
$5. Get
fucking TV
savory
again?
sausage McMuffin with egg, plus hash browns and a coffee. The sausage
Simply
McMuffin with
Skulls
egg
is very glittery.
for $5.
All right, I like how she's not talking to Bert at all.
Who wear the uniform now?
Hell yeah.
Who grew up?
Hell yeah, they
watching
cut
Love
Bert on
Wins
this
Resort.
media shit.
Who hung it
Look
up
at Bert,
years
mouth
ago?
breathing.
Those are our The military
You're not
community
crying, you
and their
fucking
families.
oaf.
We've been proudly serving them for over 100 years.
Drunk Shrek
Because at USAA, we
God forbid you
take
get
care of our own.
liquid death.
Become a member today.
Oh, I'm not Mr. Whole Foods.
They didn't get one word for that fucking elf.
That's funny. I like that. I really like that nation.
Nothing will change.
Hell yeah. Great job, Simply Skulls.
Never solve it.
Hell yeah. They didn't get shit from him. Fuck yeah. Yes. Hell yeah.
Quite a journey for Fernando Mendoza out of high school in Miami. He was a two-star, but he's on his way to Yale. He's a great student. Then Cal, one chance. Their 3 years started the last two with mixed success, 9 and 10 as a starter.
Fucking this up, y'all.
They knew he was a good player. They didn't know he was a great player. Won the Big Ten title, first time outright for Indiana since 1945, and he won the Heisman Trophy. First Hoosier ever to do that. He's backed up that award with his start tonight. 4 for 4, they're up 14-7, including a defensive touchdown save on Black hits nothing on first down. Fernando Mendoza, he's a graduate level decision maker. I mean, he just processes so quickly. If you're misaligned, if you are lined up inside leverage, he's going to hit now breaking around. If he has a one-on-one against his best receiver, Elijah Surratt is going to find it. He just sees the field so well, and they put a lot on his plate post-snap with the RPOs they run, and he executes it beautifully. Out of the pistol, the hand off the line across the 20. Fetcher made the tackle. They're leading tackle 125 coming in.
It's only a matter of time for Bert.
Well, that academic component is very important to Mendoza. He told us yesterday, graduated 3 years very proud, and came out of Haas School of Business in Berkeley with a degree. Told us it's the second-rated undergraduate business school in the country behind Penn. We looked it up, and he was in line. Here's that running ability we talked about earlier. First to score. Finally shoved out of bounds by Aaron at the 41. His own admission, it isn't pretty when he runs, but it's effective. Well, it's really, really well done because the pressure up the middle is really well defended and blocked by Black, who picks it up. And the only guy that sees Mendoza take off is Washington. And at 306 pounds, he's really fast, but he's not as fast as Mendoza. So athletic in the open field. Orlando rushed for 31 yards in the regular season meeting. Kalon Black turns the corner. Very late flag throw after a 5-yard gain.
His famous doesn't exist. Hollywood's full of great guys.
Here's Daniel Quattro. Only one assessed penalty so far. Really? Against IU.
Yeah, right.
So foul. Illegal block away. Defense. Number 7. 15-yard penalty. He added to the end of the run. First down. Infield. Daegu, redshirt freshman from Baltimore.
Oh, yeah.
That's how bad it's
This is a rule that got put in not too long ago, but it's to protect the offensive linemen who are out there trying to hit. Nobi Daegu goes a little bit low and takes out the puller, and that's what results in the flag.
This was posted by David Kaufman, too. It's called More Relatable Content, in quotes.
First offensive lineman to be the MVP of the Rose Bowl since 1944. Norm Perry, who I've said this is the next one since I was a terrific player.
Yeah.
Roman Hemby for 3. Here's Mully.
Sean, Indiana quarterback Fernando Mendoza deleted social media from his phone to stay focused this season. The only social networking app he uses now is LinkedIn. So the projected top pick taken in the NFL draft has his LinkedIn up to date, even logging the Heisman Trophy under honors and awards. In his bio, he describes himself as process-driven and detail-oriented as a leader. He's just staying true to who he really is, a business school grad.
He's so proud of it. And I think it's a very apt description. It's certainly not anything other than under the race pitcher knocked down his Taz.
Yeah, she's like
Dual sport athlete, started out at Oregon as a walk-on on the baseball team. A very good baseball player. Drafted by the Houston Astros in the 13th round, but his heart was in football. The football team had to give him a partial baseball scholarship and paid his own way for 2.5 years. And now he might have to decide. His dad is here tonight. He'll have to decide pro career with football and baseball. He's going to be drafted in the NFL. Mendoza! The ball is loose and got ripped up by Nasir. Back in the hands of Mendoza. And Wyatt gets there.
I'm not sure that's right. It's pretty bad. It's a horrible start. And then I get the just
20.
who's tired. So
And it goes in the books as a sack. And very nearly just the second lost fumble of the season for Indiana. Nasir Wyatt is all speed. He doesn't play a ton, but he plays in obvious passing situations, and he always flashes. That time, right around Benson, the tackle, they whip on the chip, and he makes the play. He's only 9 tackles all year. He's a true freshman from Santa Ana, California. 2 of them were sacks. There's Mitch McCarthy, 27-year-old Australian. Gary Graham Jr. Smothered at the 14-yard line by Charlie Becker, one of the best receivers. They put their starters out there on special teams.
I don't know why you do that.
It's hard to get home against this offensive line with how quickly Fernando Mendoza gets rid of the football. But Oregon has the pass rush to do it. Wyatt gets home, forces a quick fumble, and Mendoza's dropped for a big loss. This is the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl.
Bro. Well, I look forward to being on TFAC Kid to ask. Let's see here. This one's posted by Caterpillar Hot 539. Whatever, guys. Tom Bauer argued for years. I didn't know this is small.
And that's just a funny picture right there.
It's a picture of him actually as a kid, too.
Meanwhile, at a verbal,
Wow, you look
at
good
the vacation he was at,
6-year-old.
and never a
He would shoot it like that too, like that was crazy.
Introduce yourself to the Subway. Sign up. Every football purchase gets you a ticket. Every 6 cents gets you a half. And 3 tickets make your 4th football free every time. Subway. Eat fresh, feel good.
Zepbound may help in your weight loss journey. Once weekly, Zepbound helps adults with obesity lose weight and keep it off.
This one's posted by Handsome Black Man. No one's done no
Don't
one's
take it allergic to
done
it,
more
or if you
for the
or
sport
somebody
of
in your
boxing
family had
than
medullary
Jake
thyroid
Paul in the
cancer
last
or
15
multiple
years.
endotheliophagia syndrome type
Brendan
2.
Mr. Flip Flop
Tell your
Shop.
doctor if you get a lump
So I don't
or
know what the
swelling
first
in your
take
neck.
was, but
Stop
obviously this
step-out
is
and
the
call your
yeah,
doctor if you have
opposite.
severe stomach pain or a serious
Here's
allergic
the one
reaction.
thing nobody
Severe side effects
realizes
may
about
include
Jake Paul.
inflamed
Say
pancreas
what
or
you
blood
want about him
hormones.
when it comes to
Tell your doctor if you
fighting.
experience
I'm
vision
laughing
changes,
because
depression, or
he's
suicidal
filming. He's
thoughts
doing the
before
thing that we
scheduling
all do.
procedures with anesthesia.
We're filming
If you're nursing,
ourselves,
pregnant,
or
going
at
to be,
least
or
us
taking birth control pills, taking
unpolished,
Zepbound with a
right?
sulfonylurea or insulin
Where
may cause
you
low
are
blood sugar.
holding it
Side effects
and you
include
go
nausea,
too
diarrhea, and
long
vomiting,
in the
which can
beginning
cause
before you
dehydration
start
and worsen
talking,
kidney problems.
but he leaves it in. 'Cause of
Ask
course.
your healthcare provider
Right.
about once weekly
And so,
Zepbound
like,
and check your
nobody
coverage
wants to
today
hear
at
this. This is not, who is
stepbound.com.
this for? Nobody. Maybe Chang's audience.
Rewriting your
Nobody
resume till the
cares.
cows come home.
But he's going to film himself talking about how
Introducing
Jake Paul is really
Indeed
important for
Career
boxing.
Scout.
And keep the long
Get your
pause.
resume tailored instantly.
Nobody talks about.
Also, this is I'm definitely the face. I'm not Jack. Teams like I think we got a better idea. Because a car that doesn't make you feel recognized is a car that stops short all
Yeah,
the
not hearing something else.
It's a cool story. Don't kill me. We're doing a pizza fucking vlog.
Yeah, Brandon sounds like, oh, I'm sorry. Are you a chick with big tits? And we're what? Are you a chick with big tits and tight pussy? No. Oh, then shut the fuck up.
Okay, that's a great idea. Are you 6 foot?
Yeah, how tall you are.
I guess that was a big old pussy. Let's take note of this.
All four quarterbacks in this semifinal in the transfer portal. Dante Moore started his career 1 year at UCLA. It didn't go particularly well. Went in the portal, transferred to Oregon, knowing that last season he would back up Dylan Gabriel. He was fine with that. He took the reins this year and has been magnificent to the point where some believe he might be the #1 pick in the NFL draft. He and Mendoza likely to be the top 2 picks if Moore goes into the NFL draft. He hasn't made up that decision yet. The ball slips out of his hand as he wound up to throw. And Indiana has it inside the 5. Mario Valentino came off the ball for the Hoosiers. Looked like Moore collided with De'Aaron Hill as he wound up to fire. That's exactly what happened. And without Whittington, without Davidson, they did not have a ton of reps with Hill. They have an RPO call. Hill gets too close. And as Moore is pulling it back, it hits the nose of the football, gets the left shoulder pad, and a massive mistake probably could have been avoided with more experience backfield. When you play a team that doesn't make mistakes, you can't make them. That's 2 turnovers for Moore. One of them a pick 6 for 7 points for Indiana to start the game. And now this one gives the Hoosiers the ball at the 3. Indiana's plus 20 for the year, leading the nation. You can say that at the end of a lot of stats. Kayvon Black, the running back, he has blockers up and over, and he's gone. Dylan Thieneman made the safeties. Josh Boyd leaves to play in the National Football League. Feel for Dante Moore, but that right there is chemistry between quarterback and running back. And RPOs require a lot of reps. They're very expensive plays. You have to clear the running back's path, but the running back is throw it. Has to get out of the way, and that didn't happen there. Second and goal from the Kayvon Black tumbles toward the goal line. He's down short by about a half a yard. Tatum Tuioti made the tackle. Outstanding defensive end whose father Tony's the D-line coach.
No, not even that. Because that was like there was
down and goal.
a wedding party when that fight happened in the Continental.
Indiana 3 out of 4 on third down. 56.5% for the year. Far and away #1 in the country.
Yeah. Was it 2018? Yes. Yeah. 17 or 18. Yeah, that makes sense.
Mendoza with 1 quarterback. Straight ahead. Touchdown. Kaylon
I don't even know. Here's the thing with him. He's making it sound like none of that ever happened. It's only Jake Paul.
So it's kind of fun.
So when you go, he's going to just dismiss you as you say.
Oh yeah, big deal later. Mayweather was that 50 years ago in his world. He's living on dog years, right? It's 100 years ago that happened. Dude, what a fucking
Ninth touchdown of the year for Black, one of 13 players who transferred to Indiana before last season, coming along from James Madison with Kurt Signetti. Nico Radicic, the extra point.
mainstream main event boxer.
The Indiana Hoosiers, if you give them an inch, they take a mile. And Dante Moore's second mistake, miscommunication with the back, results in a fumble recovered by Landino. And a couple plays later, Black pays it on to give them a 2-score lead.
He's the most important thing in boxing today. Sorry.
Funny thing, instead of saying
AT&T
despite,
is guaranteed on network, so you can watch the game together.
That's what I like about Brandon. He'll say anything. If in a few years Jack Doherty is doing boxing, he'll say that.
My wife.
Jack Doherty was saying with Jack Doherty. He's the most
Stay connected, man. That's why on the rare event of a network outage, you automatically get a bill credit for 4-day service. That's all part of the AT&T guarantee.
How about that, Mr. Whole Foods?
well, yeah, I like how you're trying to change the narrative.
Check out the insurance. That's you get the ball through the upright.
On 66, someone's been hanging out with Papa too much. Hashtag iron.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. You need the protection of
That's
this
social
car.
media. This is radar.
That guard's not guarding.
Yeah, dude.
Like a
Remember
good
the
neighbor,
with
State Farm is
the
there.
New York Post article?
Go to greatclips.com/football to get a $9.99 haircut coupon.
Taking pictures
And
of
be like
your
Kirk
house
Cousins, who knows the value of a
and they
great
saw all
haircut.
the fucking
You like that?
projections of that he had.
Go to greatclips.com/football and get a $9.99 haircut coupon
I
today.
want like
The 3 for me, only at Chili's.
whatever.
Still can't be beat with a QP, fries, bottomless chips and salsa, and a bottomless drink.
I don't
All for just
understand
$10.99.
why they
So if
do
you're
that.
McDone with tiny overpriced burgers, just come to Chili's.
Not her.
This Chili's for me is the best
But
$10.99
just in general, the lip injection thing.
Start your strong. Pay $28 or more when you join for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. You got this.
Oh, yes.
Deal ends January 9th.
Right now, the Home Depot shop savings on top brand appliances. Like LG, and get appliances that last with multiple features you can rely on
That's
for
what that
years.
is.
Yeah.
And
They kind of like it so often.
now, at the Home Depot.
But Bob was like, just give me two.
The CFP semi-final at the Chick-fil-A. Sponsored by AT&T. Changes everything. Modelo, the look of a fighter, and Mercedes-Benz. We're back in Atlanta, one of the great stadiums in America, Mercedes-Benz Stadium, where the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. Sean McDonough, Greg McElroy, Molly McGrath, and Katie George are on the sidelines. 8:17 to go in the first half, 21-7 in favor of Indiana. Back deep for the kickoff. Decision with Dante Moore caused the fumble.
That's funny. I didn't realize that. That's hilarious. They're not even in the. How long does the list go?
25.
So it's not
Dan
that
Lanning,
Let's do it.
absence of some key running backs, is showing up here in the first
That's
half.
haters being in because Rogan, he's the best.
When Warren kicks off, no chance or Hill.
Word magazine and most of the internet, like everyone you know doesn't think that.
Well, Jordan Davidson, who scored both their touchdowns against Texas Tech in the quarterfinal, scored 15 touchdowns rushing to lead the team. He's out, as you can see, with a broken clavicle. He must be tough. They didn't really know when in the game against Texas Tech it happened. And then, since then, Jaden Lamar, who's kind of a Swiss Army knife for them, jumped in the portal. And Whittington was their leading rusher. Good to see the bulk of the carries is hobbled play, obviously, by Chuck Thompson with Jay Harris, who was a fifth-string running back at the start of the year. No game there. Katie George.
Whittington's right lower leg is heavily taped. This is not a route he wore last week in the Orange Bowl. He didn't go through his full warm-up. He was cutting and driving off that foot really well, but he's only been on the field
sweetheart, because if you can't go this game, you can't go. Dante on 2nd and 10. Pressure. Dumps it off. Harris. To the 40-yard line. Aiden Fisher.
He's all just like sits, for.
Harris is doing the best he can.
Why are you doing all this shit?
It's a first down on a 12-yard pickup. I think he's been pretty good so far.
I gotta sit next to
Hill is on Harris, but catching the ball got 3 receptions for the running back.
I don't want to be in that.
Entering tonight, we expect the Indiana defense for a gain of 7. Lewis Moore,
I have an
safety
internet
made the
presence.
tackle.
I don't want to be in that.
Transfer from Ole Miss. This opening play championship game against his former mates. He started his career in Indiana, transferred to Ole Miss, and then came back to IU after 1 year last year at Oxford. What a playmaker he's become. I mean, first team All Big Ten. Tremendous route recognition. He does a great job in the back end, reading quarterbacks' eyes, resulting in 6 interceptions this year. Shy of the IU single season record. Harris, the running back, on 2nd and 3. Play action fake. Moore, and out of time and gets sacked. Dominating defense, Tyree Tucker. Moore had some time but couldn't find anybody. And it's a loss of 9. And they're trying to take a shot here to Benson, but it's a great job by the center field safety, the aforementioned Moore, who plays it here and he stays over the top, sees it, and he knows that it's going to take way too long for him to be able to get it home. Dante Moore's going to lose that football. Relvando took the sack. Under 6 minutes to go. Third and 12. Moore under pressure again. And down. At the 31. Isaiah Jones there for Indiana. This is what Indiana does such a great job of. They offer this so beautifully. Look how well this is timed. You got Kamara switching inside. He gets the pick against Greg Nuggets. Hopefully the guy gets home, but that twist threw off the left side of the offensive line. What more could do? Oregon's given up 18 sacks this season, 8 of them against Indiana. James Ferguson Reynolds. Line drive punt. Jonathan Ray. Out to the 39-yard line.
I'm never seeing it again.
Dante Moore and the Ducks are on the ropes. The Indiana defense ruling that last possession. 4:57 to go in the half of the college football playoff semifinal of the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl.
He's watching a cut this out, so what?
The first round fight song was a hit, so I'm back with a sequel. Called Eagles, Fireworks, Epstein, King, Ram loves college football and big wicked screens. Fight song, I got Ram, always back on the team with Hemi and Jin. Wrestling class, race, diesel, torch, we can hop up with tailgating equal war. Nothing stops college football. Nothing stops Ram.
Carne-sized back Chipotle.
Best steak ever.
That's no bad stuff.
The garlic,
Cumin, coriander, it's super tender.
steak people love it. It's so good with our new recipe. You're gonna want to put it on everything. 10 out of 10.
You're charged with the murder of wife.
It's a test of trial. You have 90 minutes to prove your innocence.
A crime he must solve. Someone was in the
These are the first to the next.
I know what this is. I've seen the reaction online. So, I will fuck up. One fucking sentence. This is after he has two. She thinks that was actually chaotic.
takes all your inventory and automates manual tasks, so you can ship more orders faster. Start your free trial today at ShipStation.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. With Ethos, it's so fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage.
Check your price today at ethos.com.
When the grid goes down, what's your plan? I'm Kate Corley, former Navy SEAL. I've defended freedom around the world. Freedom starts at home. That's why I trust the Patriot Power Generator 2500. Solar powered and built up for exposed and medical devices running on the first no gas or no diesel. That was a limited time. 2 solar panels absolutely free. Stay self-reliant. Go to ProPatriots.com. Get peace of mind for the next project.
NFL wildcard weekend begins tomorrow. Prime Video will have the Green Bay Packers versus the Chicago Bears at 8 Eastern. Their pregame coverage begins at 7:30. Hard to believe, given what a rivalry that is. 210 regular season meetings. Most in NFL history, it'll be just the third postseason game between the two. Rough start for Oregon, a pick 6 on the first play of the game for Indiana. The Ducks have turned it over twice in the first possession.
I like
Getting to 14, Indiana points. Fernando Mendoza on the road, catching the Bryce Bencher.
Thank you.
And again, Greg, sorry, doing what they do, which is themselves. Some of it, I think, so many mistakes too. That's what I love about this team. Everyone makes uncharacteristic, ugly mistakes when playing. At the end, they're relentless with their pressure. As you can see, they're taking a backseat to nobody, and it's really across the board.
That's the kind of thing where they're like, producers are like,
Mendoza, the back shoulder throw to Sarah. They throw a flag. He got the ball anyway, with Sarah Johnson all over.
it's so funny to have this much, this many shows, this much fame, money, power, and all that. Care this little about what you do.
Here's the defender. You have to know the back shoulder throw is coming, don't you?
I mean, they played it well. I mean, obviously grabs the jersey with the left hand, results in the flag. You cannot cover that. I mean, I don't care what the system. You cannot play the back shoulder much better, and it still doesn't matter. Surround reels it with one hand.
Play fake. Mendoza is running over. He wants it. Instead, sends it again to
Ron, you stupid elephant.
Keep talking, keep going.
Brandon Finney made the tackle.
Well, when
Fred Signetti's in the transfer portal, we've been able to take the transfer portal the last couple of days. He's production over potential. He doesn't care what your potential is. He wants to see what you've done. Surratt is a great example of that. No offers out of high school, went to an FCS school, St. Francis of Pennsylvania, but caught 42 balls in his 1 year there. So Signetti brought him to James Madison in the portal. Now he's a Hoosier. Deep throw, Charlie Baker! Touchdown, Indiana!
Let's see here. This is posted by Blue Walker. It's called Virtually Identical. Find out if he said
Mendoza's 14 for 16 in the Rose Bowl against Alabama. Becker has emerged as a standout over the second half of the year. Radicic, the point after, and it's 28-7. They can throw the back shoulder. They can throw it over your head. It's press coverage. Fernando Mendoza knows exactly where he's going. He just has to take care of the safety. His eyes start there to the left, and his helmet swivels over, which buys just enough time for Biederman to kick it over the top. And Becker, the emergence since the Penn State game has been phenomenal. 6'4" with tremendous speed. He's added a deep throw element to what already was a remarkably balanced wide receiver core. He's very speedy, great size at 6'4", terrific hands. Had the talented freshman Finney in good coverage. Last year as a freshman, he played in 12 games, mostly on special teams. Didn't have a catch for offensive coordinator Mike Shanahan. Had 4 over the first 7 games this year, but then Sarath was hurt. Didn't play that game at Penn State. Becker got the chance, and boy, did he run with it. And he's been fantastic ever since. 36-yard touchdown. And 100 yards receiving, starting with that Penn State game in 3 of the last 5 games. Coming in, that's his first catch tonight, the 36-yard score. Triangle in the secondary that you just can't account for. You already restored this to Surratt and to Cooper's time. And now with the deep threat element that Becker provides on every snap, there's just no way of defending all these weapons. Pierre Hill on first down. This is 29, a gain of 4. Really important drive here for Oregon. Kind of feels like they have to get something on the board here with the last drive of the half. They absolutely do. Indiana gets the ball in the second half. Indiana's tremendous in the middle 8, the last 4 minutes of the first half, the first 4 minutes of the second half. So it's imperative here for Dante Moore to stop them leading and get some points.
That's terrible.
They're going to have to throw it with regularity. He gets hit. Lost the ball again. Daniel and Duque knocked it out. And it is Indiana ball. And Mario Landino has his second fumble recovery of the night. Third Indiana sack, third takeaway. And how about the hit by Duque? He's at the step off in the absence of Stephen Daly. He arrives immediately and makes the play. And Landino's right there. But that's what happens when you're Landino. When you do what you're supposed to do, and you're a great teammate, that's exactly what you're rewarded with. He goes out, he sets the pick against Harkey, the right tackle, which frees up and Duque to make the sack, and then Landino's there to pounce on it. What a performance by the number 1 team in the country. Mendoza breaks a tackle. And finally gets wrestled down at the 20.
Also, let the man go to work. Why are you flashing?
Ethiopian Daegu finally got him down. As you mentioned, Duque getting more time because of the injury to Stephen Daly for a loss with 19, but he got injured in the celebration after the Big Ten championship win against Ohio State. And Duque has stepped in. Next man up for Kurt Signetti. See if he can find a weakness. Dante Moore is hoping to find one. Doesn't seem that it exists. 2-minute timeout. Indiana. Becker, the latest score. It's 28-7 for Mendoza and the number 1 team in the country.
Really? Like, what does that mean? It's like a higher. Oh, right.
Introducing new frosted sodas and floats. Only at Chick-fil-A.
You're fucking going up, brother. Now, like, text me. Miss Little Chocolate.
Hot, spin, and slide like an original. The original Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats. Only at Chick-fil-A.
Listen to me. This train has been hijacked. Exactly what I said. Best chance you can stand alive.
Cocaine lengthy is 16 posts. This will change employee honors the company values. I saw this, yeah. P.F. Chang's waitress arrested for Bellevue after dumping sauce on diners using tip and not for service.
What's the name of Boga? Let's see. That's best decision.
Foods Fast stayed near the 2 hours random. A $198 bill and left no
What is it that makes an SUV
check out the waitress return with a bowl of hot house sauce.
What are you doing?
Is it
Dropped it on the table and shouted fast.
absurd obstacles?
How practical.
Try fast all
Or is it about how
It's a
many
funny thing to yell something so serious when you're mad. Fast doesn't mean careless.
Is it being stylish and technical? No. Yes.
But you know, you fuck with the chefs, you get the words.
Well, it's got to be the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid.
That's the narrative. I'm throwing this on us.
Fast confirmation and improved flavor. Chew on release, chew on that.
See your team. This is not even a joke. So I woke up. I'm not drunk. Just show food the cheese. I woke up and my cheese is coming.
That's hilarious. Left over fell out from my cooler.
He is.
And then I look into my backseat.
Interesting man in the world.
We're supposed to have some banh mi
I don't always
sandwiches for
build ships in
lunch
bubbles.
today, and
But when I do, I prefer to use polyurethane. Stay varnished, my friend.
raccoons got into my car somehow. Is it possible that they could open a
Stay
truck?
tuned for the Mercedes-Benz halftime report. Led by Reese Davis, who broke out his very nice college football playoff semifinal suit tonight. We'll be joined by Nick Saban and Desmond Howard.
And then I already showed this one.
Interesting to hear what Coach Saban says. There's a long way to go on this one. Now you start to talk about not just the nice history being made by Curtis and Eddie Maturk. Where does this team rank historically? They're giving you some 2019 LSU vibes. Yeah, that's what it feels like right now. There's Kalon Klein, up 28-7 in the 2-minute quarter. 2-minute timeout. And they don't do it with 4 or 5-star recruits. Oregon on this team is 55 4 and 5-star recruits. All the other teams, the other 2 teams in this semifinal, at least. And Indiana has 8. That's not mean that the rankings coming out of high school aren't really that important. Because they might not have a lot of highly recruits, but they have a team loaded with tremendous football players who are remarkably well coached.
And what I love most about them is how selfless they play. I mean, guys helping each other on defense, guys covering each other on offense, different individuals stepping up when their numbers called, they make the play, they don't make mistakes. They're one of the most well-coached teams, most highly productive team I've ever covered now 12 years. I love this team. The way they're playing tonight, not as good as we've seen it.
I think it was in the back.
The detail is remarkable. And those that handle the high snap.
He's boring. He's drunk.
And down inside the 10-yard line. D'Angelo Pons given a chance on offense. That was in the defensive game plan. The quarterback here trying to score on offense after his pick 6. Mike Shanahan didn't tell us about that play yesterday. Oh, he already had a touchdown. Beat the hot hand, I suppose.
Fuck you, Chin. That would be great if the records of the Congress.
Well, he set the tone with the first play of the game.
I saw Raccoon
First play from the scrimmage. Dante Moore threw it away from Malik Tenson. Bonds picked it off and ran it in. His second interception of the season. And the turnovers keep on coming for Moore. Under duress all night. Daniel and Duke played the last strip sack. He's been credited with 2 of the 3 sacks. He didn't have a sack prior to tonight. In his career, he had 9 career tackles. Next man up the knee is a sophomore from Livonia, Georgia. It is a gigantic pro Indiana crowd. They're loving every minute of it. Henry straight ahead. With little resistance, he powers down to the goal line, and he's just short. Dan Lanning uses last time out. For the moment, no.
Ice like Jack. That video kind of. Maybe it's just like.
Has to be a helpless feeling for Lanning. Like Kurt Signetti and all 4 of the head coaches in the semifinal.
I don't know.
Once an assistant at Alabama under Nick Saban.
It might also be like still hurting over the 91.
Kobe Martin comes in at running back.
What the fuck is that?
He's lined up in front of Roman Hemby. Hemby stood up.
Short line of scrimmage. Tion Gray back up defensive tackle. Now Lanning will use the timeout. Ball back. One more time. 101 left. In the half, 28-7 Indiana. The Hoosiers' third down goal from the 2. Gotta be so frustrating for Dante Moore and the offense, praising how they've approached this matchup, talking about the week, about how different they are now, why this outcome tonight would be different, significantly different than what we saw in Eugene a couple months ago, and they can't get out of their own way with some of the mistakes they've made. The big problem in game 1 was the 6 sacks allowed, the pressure, they couldn't figure out where the rush was coming from. Great way that Bryant Haynes designs, disguises the. Moore has 5 turnovers in the game and a half against Indiana. He has 7 turnovers in the other 13 games this season combined.
The side merge.
Show you how difficult it is to move the ball effectively against Indiana. The windows are tiny and the pass rush is relentless.
A big price to pay for it.
So here's 3rd and goal. So Shanahan he's the running back. And those are quick. Touchdown. Elijah Sermon. He'll check it to make sure he was across the goal line. As he made the catch and went to the ground. And this ball got out so quickly. And Surratt did such a great job. Is he down right there? Where's the ball? Touchdown. I'm sure there's enough video overturn it. But he knows he's about to get absolutely plastered. Here, where's the football? You can see it just ever so slightly. Doesn't break the plane.
That is funny. It's a funny thing to post like with your friends. Like, you know, it's always fun, healthy experience with them. Is that normal? This is what guys do.
The call on the field was a touchdown.
Bros, that's what guys are.
The connected cam brought to us by AT&T. By the time his backside hits the goal line, the ball has reached the end zone. Just need to get it across the start of the goal line. Matt Austin, our rules expert, is here tonight.
And we're safe.
Rare time leaving at Palatial Stadium for touching after video to the touchdown. The ruling of the touchdown is uphill.
I know. I just think it's
Play like that, though. I mean, it's just so clinical. They run a little route, a little switch release. There's a defender right there about to blow up the receiver at the goal line. But the thrower holds up Surratt just enough to avoid contact and allow him to spin into the end zone again.
We've been on teams where we've had goals. We've been on a team where we've Tiger Woods home run. Everybody's like hugging me and they're running and we're crying and it's like, yeah, you know, it's
35-7.
so that's it. And I love
Different
it.
touchdowns for Indiana.
Other teams where it's like Tiger
Most
Woods
recent,
home run.
Surratt adding to his Big Ten
And that
lead.
makes sense. And then like,
Best
was
14.
that legit congratulations? Or
Woodward
was it
actually
like
tied at 13 based on his touchdown
you
earlier.
just don't know, right? And you can't pick and choose.
The interesting thing is we keep talking about how well coached they are. And we saw the graphic right on 3rd down, best in the country right there. Both sides of the ball, best turnover margin. Second least penalized team had only Army. You'd expect discipline. There's nothing to be ashamed of to be behind Army when it comes to penalty. They must.
I know I'll get hit for
So they must be there all day and all night, right? I mean, you can't be this buttoned up in everything and you're out there all day and all night.
Weird for
The assistant coaches and the players, we tell you yesterday, just
can't be anywhere near
we appreciate what he seems to have to go home all night. The player said he really values our time
and that might just be the finance time.
to the point where
He's such a
if he says the practice is going to be 30 minutes, the practices are short for the most
that must
part.
be weird.
That's what it is. And Brian Haynes and Mike Shanahan have been with him all the way back to the first of season at his four stops at Indiana University of Pennsylvania. They would know better than anybody else. They have a great family life because Signetti allows it. And that's part of the reason why both those guys very, very attractive to a lot of job openings across the country. Say, I can't leave this. I have a great situation. Coach Signetti lets me do my job, and we have a clear and established identity on both sides of the ball. The players love playing it.
It makes sense.
Dante Moore. Throws on the run, just throw it to one at this point. Need to make something happen. Jeremiah McClellan, the intended receiver.
Celebrating on being leaders. That's insane.
Signetti, this is his fourth stop. He's been a huge winner everywhere he's been. Starting at Indiana University of Pennsylvania. He was 50 years old. He was coaching for next season in Alabama. And he said, I want to be a head coach. He went to IUP where his dad is a legend. The field there is named after Franklin Signetti Jr. So my wife was at set with me, Manette. I was making $300,000 in Alabama, throwing a catch. The IUP jump paid $120. I feel like 3 kids on the way to college too and want to go to med school.
Should I pretend to be asleep?
But he took it. He got that near where his dad had it. Totally turned that around, JMU, and now here in Indiana is going to be one of 65,000 fans in the stands with Crimson on, helped to the official.
Remember the woman's march?
Offense for 76. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Remains first down.
Good job, Cooney. Let's see one more time.
Remember the woman's march?
Timeout for Kyle Kamara, the injured player. Defensive end for Brian Haynes. And think about how his life has changed, how Mike Shanahan's life has changed. We talked to them before the playoff game against Notre Dame last year. They talked about starting out on the staff, and Haynes made $6,000 a year. Shanahan made $8,000 a year. We asked Brian Haynes last year, how do you get by on $6,000? He got very emotional. Your family, and we lived on food stamps. We just signed a contract extension that starts at $3 million a year. The next season, it goes up.
Why have we not done that? Right.
Amazing. And both Shanahan and Haynes deserve every penny. Great. They are phenomenal. Incredible attention to detail. Great collaborative approach on both sides of the ball. No ego. Everyone just works together in unison.
Some fucking idiot.
Shanahan, by the way, also 3-year extend $1.7 million. Good work if you can get it. Morris passing on first down and 20. It's headed for Jamari Johnson.
Remember the woman's march?
Dan Lanning on the other side. He's going to lose both of his coordinators. This isn't the way they want to go. Gosh, Luke Boy and Bill Stein will be heading Cows out of Boston. Will be heading to Kentucky back in his home state.
Fascinating how your common sense.
For the most part, he has been at Kentucky very little. This boy's been Berkeley. Primary focus by far has been this playoff, finishing in the Olympics. Pierre Hill tackled by D'Angelo. 14-yard gain. Difficult for both those committed to manage those jobs that have been ruthless from a team standpoint. They feel like they have the team prepared. Johnson, they're down their field goal range at the very least, but they're running out of time. 6 seconds. They stop the clock to move the chains. 19-yard gain. He throws it into the ground. 3 seconds left time to throw it toward the end zone or attempt a long field goal. It looks like they're going for the field goal option.
You notice a new thing every time you watch him. He's a guy in a tracksuit yelling about
Atticus Sappington,
I would love to see
fifth-year senior from Portland. Then on both sides of the rivalry with the Beavers, transfer from Oregon State. His career long is 51. That's what shattered it. This is a 56-yard attempt. Ferguson Reynolds, the punter, trying to give him something to take to get in the locker room. And it's short.
Oh my God.
On target. But short.
Danny Conrad mentioned. Danny Conrad 2 posts first half and Reddit mentioned.
Mendoza 10 out of 11 for 110 and 3. In the Rose Bowl, he had more touchdowns again. Here's Molly.
Coach, how did your defense force crucial numbers?
Well, the ball just slipped out of his hand, but we're getting to the quarterback. Anytime the quarterback gets hit, he's less effective. And we're whipping him up front. So,
Up big. What's the message at the half?
one play at a time, up to nothing. We got to win more battles than they win in the second half.
When it's ice cold,
We get the ball first.
All right, thank you, Coach.
real stupid and makes me feel bad. I just
Molly,
figured out.
Coach Lanning, what do you got to do to cut into this deficit here in the second half?
Well, it starts with protect the quarterback and take care of the ball. Two things we have done in the first half. You're out there going to stop on defense.
You know what?
We can start stacking those things together and create some momentum. So, appreciate it.
Charleston Werewolf.
It has to be a hopeless feeling.
Makes sense.
And a half. Indiana 35. Oregon 7.
Here's the Brandon Shaw does
We'll send you the Mercedes-Benz halftime.
They're just in front of him. It says like that. And which he's like
Sort of target.
Dr. Brown's confusion, right? That'd be funny if he can't that. That would brace him. Oh, no, dude. Why did I put the podcast to the very end? Oh, okay. If people know who you are, you go to open mic. So I remember that. Most comics the first 10 years, no one's really seen work things out.
Welcome to BFX with Fred and Luca. Brought to you by Experience. Your BFF.
It's just funny to say for him to even say the phrase.
Sorry. Already got a BFF. Experience. A big financial friend. They can help you lower your monthly bills, save time and money, cancel unwanted subscriptions. Do you do any of that? No, I don't. Experience does.
Nobody knows who you are.
You're like my little Cobra. I don't think I'm that. I'll take a little BFF.
No, you're doing it.
Get the app from your financial friend.
I can't go open mics. Like, that's not even an option for me. So,
A Chewy
like,
pharmacy
anywhere I
leader is
go,
on
it's
the
like
way
I'm
for
being
Buddha.
criticized.
Meds verified by Chewy's licensed pharmacists. Paradise favorite
I only
Chewy.
go on open mic right now.
Delivered by Chewy, devoured by Buddha. For quality meds, like the pets,
Yeah, we've been
there's
recording
Chewy
all
Pharmacy.
day.
Guys sitting next to your girl at this game. This game, you've got a lot more in
Christmas to everyone who showed the change 2 years ago. You know what I mean? You guys are killing it. I want to have a great holidays. Enjoy your Christmas, whatever you do. Always remember. No lie.
Switch to Allstate and you can save hundreds. What are you waiting for? Make your move before I do. Gatorade has the #1 proven electrolyte blend, designed to hydrate better than water, made to rehydrate, replenish, and refuel, so you can lose more sweat and run the game. Gatorade, is it in you? On ESPN, it's always championship season.
Days drive electric
Always
cars.
tires.
Tony showed up.
And always trophy season. ESPN.
The hell, man? Are we around?
Don't waste your day juggling with shipping solutions. Go to ShipStation.com and make shipping simple with a platform that handles all your needs in one place. With tools for multi-store operations, carrier rate comparisons, inventory tracking, warehouse management, shipping and returns, ShipStation brings everything together in one place. Get on board with ShipStation, the station where shipping gets solved. Start your free trial today at ShipStation.com.
Save up to 50% on select installed styles of beautiful new carpet and flooring from Empire Today. Plus, we'll beat any competitor's offer, guaranteed. Visit EmpireToday.com or call or text.
Lori won $2,000 Tiffany earrings for just $1, and Joseph won an iPad for just $6. There's millions of fast options. So try today at DealDash.com for $50 in free credit and your first win guaranteed.
Earlier this season, I couldn't turn
off an Indiana-Illinois game at the Hoosiers won 63-10 because it was complete athletic, beautiful football. They're doing it again. 35-7 and a half wins going to the national championship game. I tell you what, you can't help Indiana. And Oregon most certainly did in the first game. Look at this game. Oregon's offense play a very clean game. They've done everything except play a clean game. We're talking about 3 turnovers in the first half. They started their first offensive series with a pick 6, which really shocked me. You cannot take what the first watches left in an outstanding defensive back five. Takes it for a pick 6. Instant touchdown, but then a couple weeks later, he missed the arm of his running back. Throws the ball again, giving Indiana a short field to work with. And this time, Kalen Black runs it in. Each turnover led to points. 3 sacks, 2 points, and they had 6 sacks ahead of time. They're halfway there. The number of sacks they had the last big play. I just don't know what's going on with Oregon's offense. They can't get out there and play. 21 points off turnover. We talked about turnovers and explosive plays, and Mendoza not having the ball. So Mendoza goes right down and answers after Oregon does. So 4 for 4 on this drive. We're straight third down completion. It's a chop route, slot, back shoulder throw, great catch. Next third down, man-to-man, perfect throw, first down. Then they get down in the red zone. Look at the throw on the out route. Slot, touchdown. So they get it to a zero back to 14-7. You can't get this crowd that many opportunities. So 6-7 on third down. Indiana has a good spot. You look at the numbers. In the Rose Bowl, we had 4 touchdown passes and incompletion. First half, he's got
Early
3
access
times as
for
many
this show.
touchdowns
10
as
minutes
he
shot.
does.
Never heard of it.
Incompletion has been a virtuoso performance
not why they're here.
every aspect of the game for
I think
Indiana.
you guys are here to watch 10
You
minutes
think
shot.
back,
So
Dan
start the
Lanning's
timer.
first game as the head coach at
Hell
Oregon
yeah,
was in
well,
this
shout out to you guys
They lost
for
49-3
posting my
to
motherfucking shit
Georgia.
on the
They were closer at halftime in that game than they are in this.
8345.
I mean,
Posted
you know,
the stance on.
they would stop this
It's,
thing on cuts. And they would have for a while. Yeah, they would. I mean, this game is getting out of hand. If I'm Dan Lanning, I'm going to the locker room. I'm like telling my guys, we got to calm down. We have to take it one. We have to crawl their way back into this game to make it competitive. What I would tell our team in a situation like this is you're better. Let's go out next year, play our game, do the best we can. Everybody,
people are shooting
give
from the hip.
your best effort to do your best to get back in the game. That's all you can do.
Comments, man.
You want to read
And then
some of
we
these?
know how to stop
Sure.
it.
One of my favorite parts of Chase is somebody cast more effort into these posts
Start
and
the
these
second half. We're
Chuckle
going to have
Flex
Indiana and
these
Miami for
podcasts. He's
national
talking
title.
about not talking about
This
Tech
FA
Day.
report is
He's talking about
like Mercedes-Benz.
Nick's podcast, Flagrant, Adam Friedman show, Tiger Belly probably, which is bad friends, which is offensive to us because we're funded by Tiger Belly.
We're on there, definitely on their radar as far as Blipsco. This one's supposed to be right? Joe J-Ro. It says, Joe Rogan says his famous comedian friend went down a rabbit hole and became depressed because of all the hate comments. What do you think it is? I haven't seen this yet. Have you seen it? Mike.
This actor friend of mine, we shared dressing room. It was a great show. Just his whole energy. His time is dark. Ships. I went down a rabbit hole last night. Where people are selling out the internet.
Taxes.
Everybody thinks I'm terrible in this play.
Now taxes.
They don't like your character.
Doing it all.
They're like, people are not so brilliant. You know, that's
now it's taxes.
Yeah.
No, you do. No. I'm not two-timing fans, but
it's like people are done. That's exciting. Social media.
This in your laundry?
Social media. This isn't real.
It's not like that. What about the cake?
How many other teams are there?
You know how good you guys now?
That's social media, dude. You don't matter. Facts.
He's out there chiming in on what a jerk you are at 3 in the morning. Okay.
College football. It's a pepper base.
You don't have to take it seriously, but they're like,
When cyber threats target the world's data,
They have profiles that are like cats.
that's why the world's most trusted brands depend on ReliaQuest Gray Matter.
weeks to get his mojo back.
To contain
Step
threats,
out on stage, just imagine this chorus of hate.
it's the only technology-independent AI-driven platform
Conversation last night.
built by security operators
Really?
for security operators. ReliaQuest.
narrative.
Make
I
possible.
wonder who's a famous writer.
Alright, next we need a suggestion.
So we can look at it.
Home and auto
It
insurance.
can't be Brendan Shaw
Okay.
because he would never
Any
say
other
that.
ideas?
Bundling your home and auto insurance for round-the-clock protection with Progressive.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
Anything goes.
Sacrifice.
Another one. Okay,
Well,
great.
Sean's not a
If you
famous
don't have to
comedian.
sacrifice
That's
great
what makes
coverage
it
to save on
like,
insurance,
he was a famous
bundle
drug
home
guy.
and auto with Progressive.
I sat down with my guy. You see him as a big truck guy. He makes it very obvious.
Unlike other value meals,
You see
Arby's
good.
new
I'm not gonna
$7.99
say
meat
who it
box
is.
has 3 sides, not just one. It's more meals for your money.
Isn't it? But he
Seriously.
went down a
It's
Reddit
more
rabbit
meals
hole.
for your money.
I don't do it anymore. I don't do it because I fucked up and I went down this rabbit hole. Don't do it.
So here's at this rate, it's probably
It's not
up to
Schultz.
30.
Yeah.
See how much you're spending.
I don't get the
Download now,
vibe.
Rocket.
It's
I've got
you know,
3
I
DoorDash
feel
accounts. You
redacted for
cancel those
saying this,
right
but I
in the app.
feel
Rocket
like
Money
now
has
that
a
we've
clear
watched it so
dashboard
much, I
that shows
get
you all your
vibes from these things, and
expenses,
I'm like, I
helping
don't
you
get a
stay in
Schultz
control
vibe.
of
I don't get it. I get a calendar. I get a strong calendar vibe from this segment. Okay, I think it's him. So when I buy the bigger yeah, if he says that, then it's obvious who it is. But for whatever reason, the frequency in his voice tells me that it is Brian.
Road to the championship is presented by Mercedes. Road to his fan for Miami quarterback Carson back the first wild Georgia Bulldogs hit the caller in a wild fourth quarter.
Now that's my first guess.
Scrambled in under 20 chains, had to hold it off late in Miami in the national championship game. Playing for a title for the first time. Breaking those two as a 1-1 since they were the last team in the field. And what a moment for Mario Gibson to get in this field.
Very happy for Miami. Just think, guys, they were on the cusp of not being a part of
Jordan is a hero. Like,
It hasn't been an
have you
easy
not
road to
heard
get
the
to that
Jordan story, Joe? I mean,
Two
please.
SEC schools, Texas A&M, the fourth, over this last night. And they also upset the defending national champ in Ohio State.
These are
Very
fucking
proud of
people
this
that are
team.
not
Happy
doing
for these
what
guys.
they want to be
They are in the
doing.
national championship game, and that is exactly where they belong, folks.
I'm doing what I want to be
I think
doing.
it's great for the city of Miami. The U is back, and that's really, really good. Well, playing in Hard Rock, that's going to
When you
all
say
be
I'm not
great.
doing what I
But I tell you what, they told us a lot in the
This
game
is
last
absolutely
night.
what I want.
But what impressed me the most was the resilience that they showed to keep playing the next play and overcome the adversity that they created themselves. And I think if you're going to win a big game, you have to be able to do that because things are not always going to be perfect. That's a championship mentality.
I mean,
That's it.
everyone
You mentioned
know.
Julian Winston. They had the interception in the end zone against Texas A&M to see it. Then they had the pass breakup in the end zone last night as time expired.
Yeah, but you were doing
Against
like
Ole Miss.
ironic.
They actually did play all the way down.
You're starting to be like,
Truly
who's up at 3 in the morning?
Yeah.
Like, you never been partying at 3 in the morning?
Yeah,
You know what I mean? No, he got
that's
some
the way
party.
the Fears
You
is
know what I
going
mean?
to with
Sure, we're just
Indiana.
out there on the Friars,
Better
dude,
play
making some
cleanly.
orange chicken.
So they-
People are coming in and
Yeah,
out of the
right,
party,
right.
you know, saying, what's
They
up?
better.
And
So I have to go.
what do we do?
Crazy
Type
things
thing.
can happen.
Yeah.
It's fall.
That's all it
Sports.
is.
The
It's just a different
international game Monday, January
It wasn't that
7:30 Eastern Time. Miami
You know what I mean?
against the winner of the Hoosiers are up huge.
All right, let's see what else we got here. Posted by Particular Stable 69. Are we approaching an influencer era? Yeah, this, right? Yeah. Let's see. POV, you get a text, but you have a watch. AT&T.
AT&T Transfer Portal. Transfer Portal, anyone can make the switch to the winning team today.
I have no problem with that.
For $800 per month,
This
you
is
are
not a
very
good
reliable
business.
network. Welcome to the winning team.
It's not a good.
What do you think I was talking about?
The Total Recall, like monster type thing.
I'm always
Try to
scattered
do a
full-time
smooth
plans. Check out
Yeah,
this
it took her too long to get it.
married into
I
the
wonder
team,
what
but
I'm
acts like
thinking
he's
about
married
is
to
like
the team.
whose idea. And then did she convince him to do that? Or because it does feel very like they're coming. This is the next thing. Like they're talking about the last episode. They want to do this kind of sketch husband wife thing. Is this like a TikTok thing, or did they come up with it? I'll give them credit. They probably came up with this. I'm sure they're here to see the commission of
When health insurance doesn't cover everything, what's the move?
Like you're trying to stop yourself. You're like,
all the people in child support have assignments.
We think you're amazing.
Get help with business health insurance doesn't cover beneficial sponsor of ESPN College Game Day.
How do we get up?
Man, they gotta ask about it.
never does this.
They
This is
are
a normal American looking face.
good. It's good enough for
Granted,
some.
you got this and right
But
underneath
not
that
for you.
why.
Because you know there's nothing
so
like
you do something
traveling the
ridiculous
world
that makes
with
it
the largest
normal.
curated global hotel program.
But it's not like a
And having a
thumbnail.
place
You
to
know what I'm saying?
land
Like,
in the largest global airport lounge network.
Yeah, no, it's a normal face for them. I like that they're doing this. I like it. Yeah, I think it's good. I like the family aspect. They should do something. We can get some pretty redacted stuff. I would prefer that he does. I would prefer that he does slam up. This is okay too. But just like
superhero revamp.
the background jacket. This is very sort of, you know, when you see the behind the videos of these families that make TikToks.
The great rivalry that takes back to 1926.
Years of debate, Rangers Saturday on ABC and ESPN.
Until I tried Ninja Transfers, the idea of making a custom t-shirt sounded crazy. But now I've made tees, hoodies, totes, even spandex leggings. I just use my iron and I DIY like a pro. Place it, press it, peel it. That's it. Ninja Transfers makes it so easy.
About this is
Visit ninjatransfers.com today.
Street Fighter stuff and Schultz.
Use code TV20 to save 20% right now.
As he can. Like,
Work shouldn't leave you feeling stiff or sore. You deserve a happier, healthier work day.
When you're in the
Starts
arcade,
with a better workspace. One where you can stand up, breathe a little, and feel a lot better. Barry has
What would you say
everything
is that about you?
head to
Because
toe
I don't even know if
coverage.
that's the same game, but
Desk,
yeah,
ergonomic seating and accessories, so you can
oh
work out
gosh,
and on your phone.
that's good.
And right now, you can level up your space
Oh,
and
gosh.
save even more at Barry.com.
Oh gosh. Fire and parchment.
Wild card weekend wraps up on Monday night. Will Anderson and the Texans going after the Steelers. Charlie Decker wasn't a huge part of the offense. He has been in the second half, and yet another contested touchdown catch. And it is 35-7
You never know when someone's going to dump some shit into your head that's going to ruin your life or at least change it for months or just cause you trouble. And it could be just an acid. Somebody just drops shit into your head. And
Wooden spoon. That's a wooden spoon. Bro, I have more than one. I have a wooden spoon every night. I mean, are they? No. But yeah, a lot of people use wooden spoons.
It's a clause.
Never heard of it.
I got this.
You might have to expand past sausage salads. You might not need a wooden spoon if that's what you're making.
Oh yeah, sorry, I tossed my sausage salad with tongs like an old person.
Hurry, it's
Spicy. Dude, I don't even want to make enchiladas.
You think I need your advice?
Let's see, wooden spoon, huh?
You think I should
Yeah,
go on a
it's
diet?
like a lot of people have those.
I've been dieting since I was 12.
I don't know. I don't.
No matter what I do,
I'm not using it. Like a
I'm
metal
not your
ladle.
own thoughts.
They have that too.
But my health is my focus.
It's not like I'm a metal ladle guy.
My body.
I've always been a metal ladle guy.
I want to see him on Joe Rogan so bad.
It's like you want to see shop say turmeric. So I'm even struggling. I don't know if I said it right. Turmeric. Yeah. Turmeric. Yeah. I'm not gonna start saying that way. I'm just
Experience taste worth play. The Global Train Experience might be.
How does Fresh Fat make healthy food for dogs? The same way you make healthy food for people. Start here.
On farms like mine.
Plant the seeds, tend the soil, feed the animals. Harvest fresh, ship it fresh, and craft it into recipes that are better developed and protein packed. Then when people tell you, you're really going to work home. It's like, Harvest Fresh is a lot of them just like you. Fresh Fat.
They're not far off like clown shoes, but we're rolling shoes. Cash back chart. Saving, he's Nintendo down.
All of this will face you.
But they should find the text for Wait, what? I believe in my greatest advertisement. Oh, no.
We're the hottest
I'm not sure on Trump's side at all. But he does think it was a good beautiful. Also, is he like 5 cents? I don't care how many letters got. Okay, that's true. That's a good point. Really good point. He gives you shit. Who cares what you think?
I'm thinking about
This is case point. We're enjoying
you don't
this.
need
We
a
like
house.
this, Joe.
You need a weekend. A
We're
vision,
not hating on this.
whether it's curvy or a cozy interior, an outdoor kitchen, or foundation cover-up.
I'm taking
It's
turmeric
easy to install
and
panels. Look like stone, feel like stone,
I
and most
feel less
projects
inflamed.
take just a few hours. Take a look at this before and
less
after.
inflamed.
Gemstone is a top seller on
It's a
HomeDepot.com
random bit to
for a
pick,
reason.
but
It gives your home that premium stone look
probably most
for about half the
pyramids
cost.
are
And
funnier
delivers
because Joe
a
Rogan said it.
208% return on
And
investment.
also, Joe,
Want to save
he
and add
he
more
has
to your
to see-
home's bottom line?
he
Text
really,
Depot
you
to
don't say stuff like
59583
that.
for
What
your
Joe Rogan
exclusive
said,
Home Depot
if you're
discount
not
on Gemstone. That's
if you're when you're angry, that's when you
DPEOT
go.
to
But that's what they
59583.
mean, and that's all
Don't
they
move.
have.
Don't wait.
You know,
Don't
if you are
overspend.
actually
Make
not
your dream
offended
home a
by
reality
people
with
making fun
Gemstone.
of you or branded shop or whatever it is.
This is the Chick-fil-A
People like going like, yeah, like serious.
The winner goes on to the title game on January 19th.
I would encourage Joe to see how I handle people say
These Indiana Hoosiers look like they booked the trip to South Florida, leading 35 to 6 at the half. Most points for Indiana ever in a postseason game. I'm not sure how significant that it is because there have been a lot of postseason games prior to your Coach Signetti. Overs again a problem for Warren. 3 of them turned into 21 points. Indiana punted only 1 touchdown on 4 of their 5 drives. They also have a defensive score to start the game. And then Mendoza has now thrown 3 incomplete passes in the 2 games so far against Alabama and Oregon, and 5 touchdown passes. I think the debate about who the number 1 quarterback is and who's going to be the number 1 pick of the draft. I think it was established even before this. I mean, if you're drafting number 4 for projection, you're getting a ready-made play right now. Fernando Mendoza, what a first half performance, and in the last 6 quarters, the guy just flat out can't miss. About as close to perfection as you can be.
I don't feel like I should do too much.
So you left count because you want to take a big swing.
That makes sense.
The biggest swing of all is winning a national championship with pair with a Heisman Trophy. 29 quarterbacks have ever done that. A lot of work to do still. Danica Sappington, the touchback. Let's look at tonight. Capital One rewarding performance, and it started early. First third down of the game, 3rd and long. You think you're pretty good simply not against this level of person. It's a back shoulder ball that we showed you at the very beginning of the show. It just can't be covered. And then you might be able to try to defend it. Instead, we'll just go over the top this time. He does a great job looking off, beat him in the same. Jumps it where his 6'4" receiver, Charlie Becker, can go up and make a play on it. He just continues to time after time for this Hoosier offense. 10 out of 11 for 110 and the 3 touchdowns. He was 14 for 16
How do you deal with that?
against Alabama for 192 for 3 touchdowns.
I wish I don't because I feel for.
Why is it Kirk Signetti will give us the face?
I think it's because this game is such a game.
There it is. Right on cue. He will not be happy.
He gets to ultra focus on it.
preaches all the time. Doesn't matter what the score is. You have to continue to play to the standard.
Gigantic hands. I can do that. Just like everything he does seems so stupid.
Him being the ball carrier.
What if I
His facial expressions became big on social media, memes. I'm not an expert on those sorts of things. You watch millions of followers. I guess that's a good thing. So Kurt Signetti was asked about you. Pretty much wears that same expression all the time. Like and he said, well, if I'm going to ask my players to play the same, play 1 to play 100 as an FD, then I need to maintain the same confidence. If I'm jumping up and down, my emotions are up and down, then it's hard to ask my team to play with some emotional stability. And those are on target, not a surprise. Elijah Surratt. The 38-yard line. A gain of 17. The ball just comes out of his hand so beautifully. He's got a nice compact release. The spin is so tight that it's always exactly where it needs to be to the outside.
Just ignore all the and there's that aspect of it. You don't want to read all the comments nonstop. But with the Reddit group we have now, it's
5 catches for 64 and a TD for Surratt.
Shine some light on some. It's his elephant in the room.
Now, pistol Himby stood up and driven back by Bryce Betcher. He's going to fight all the way to the end. Right there in Eugene, Oregon, grew up a huge Ducks fan. His parents had season tickets when he was a kid. He used to go to every game. Dreaming about playing for the Oregon Ducks. However, to this day, every time he takes the field at Austin Stadium, he wakes up where the seats used to be. His family has better seats now. He's been to watch, too. Starting his career the way he did as a baseball player, walking on and becoming a tone setter as they transition to Big Ten. Then goes up far sideline, another perfect throw to catch by Becker. Brandon Finney in the coverage, 12 more. That's what we just funny. We talk about the historical comparisons to team from Mendoza. This does remind you a lot of Joe Burrow. What he did in 2019. And we throws like that. He makes it like so easy. That is a 15-yard out route with a bar. That ball's 45 yards in the air. Perfect coverage, and it doesn't matter because the timing and placement is perfection. Receivers run great routes. They catch the ball. They don't drop it. K1 Black bouncing off would be tacklers and another first down. Jaden Kennedy, the safety, made the stop. But 10 more on the run for Black. He remains the running back, and Indiana goes a little tempo. Mendoza flush to the pocket. It turns it across the 35-yard line. Betcher again. Very nice to be the play caller when you have all these weapons, particularly this quarterback. And they just runs it so smoothly for Mike Shanahan. Every single play has options. They run it on nearly a quarter of their offensive snaps, so you can't defend it. Mendoza makes the correct decision. We mentioned earlier, drafted by the Houston Astros, a terrific baseball player at Oregon. Now the anticipation is being drafted in the NFL. We talked to him yesterday, said he hadn't made up his mind, but he said his first love is football. Mendoza pulls it down and scrambles. Spinning around, the ball comes out. And wouldn't you know, Indiana recovers it. There was Coogan in the right place after Jaden Kennedy popped the ball out. We mentioned the mobility and just how sneaky it is. I thought he might split the safeties. I mean, he makes Washington mesh. He's running through it, trying to spin out of it. It's a good job popping it out. But like always, Indiana does the little things. The offensive line is 310 plus pounds. Coogan, he's chasing the ball. He's right there to recover the ball.
Talked about the giant fish tanks he has. So the next one,
ball carrier. That is now 855 offensive plays without the lost fumble. So lost fumble by the running back, Lee Jr., who was injured. And that has not played since.
Part of the reason why I'm making these stats, I'm not sure we're in that.
That was actually 9-55.
We don't really have that same line.
Roman Hemby, the ball carrier. And they're coming up on 1,000 touches without losing. The amazing thing is, what they do leads to fumbles. RPOs where you're putting it in the running back's belly and having to make a late pull, make a late play. What they do is actually kind of reckless at times with the ball. It doesn't matter. They're so well-oiled. Everything they do, from the running back's mesh to the quarterback's handoffs to how they carry it in the open field. And now 5 is a 3rd down and 5 for Mendoza. To the end zone. Receiver and touchdown. TJ Williams. Talk about Indiana as a team. They have 6 touchdowns tonight. They've been scored by 6 different players.
Nah, not this week. So there's some.
In the win against Alabama, the Rose Bowl, they scored 5 touchdowns, scored by 5 different players.
I mean,
Gonna be a happy return to Miami for the Mendoza family. Nico Ranicic. It's Joyce. Although complacency with the big lead, 11 plays, 75 yards, 6 minutes, 8 seconds, and the 6th touchdown of the year for E.J. Williams, a transfer from Clemson. And how about the route? How about the throw? How about the separation?
All the time.
And Kirk Sagetti says, okay, you did your job. And he gave us another big touchdown. I'm unimpressed. Of unbridled joy.
Right? Wow. Where did he? No, let's
So as a kid, the camouflage one. Now.
Hey, your barber will be right with you. What, barber?
As a kid, it was a wood.
Hey, I'll get some burgers after this.
So, what if they got really mad?
Just
I want, like, there's a character that's
keep it
so
tight.
mad every time shop lies. What the fuck? It's bullshit, man.
Not one that.
You're
My family's not big.
That's what I'm talking about.
The only reason I got into the bow is because of Rambo and like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Those were my heroes. You know, kids' heroes are like.
It is
like a weird.
A.J. Brown is a football star, but he also has Geico like a regular person. So we had one translated to achieve excellence. Imagine manifest it, and then boom! You just saw one of those Geico ads online. Switch to Geico, because Geico is like me, always open. It means they're 24/7. Always open.
Different.
No one can cover
that. Different.
You're not A.J.
My
Brown,
generation's
but we'll
heroes
treat you
were
like
Sylvester
that.
Stallone,
It
especially
feels good to get the star
Arnold
treatment. It feels good to Geico.
Even older than Chuck Norris, like the guys, let them out.
It's real. Guaranteed authentic.
I think
If I used to, and this is the no collections from eBay.
Something like that.
Millions of finds, each with a story.
Are you hiding?
It's terrifying. I could overpay.
I'm always here to help.
Then show me, Carfax.
Carfax can show up damage from expression to you. Don't have to overpay. Always look at millions of great deals at Carfax.com.
Wait a second.
And they're
At
all
some diner
somehow,
somewhere,
the names are all wrong somehow.
someone really wants a soda.
Stanley.
But then say if someone doesn't want to be like,
I don't know any
or a soda.
Embarrassing.
Yeah, she's like,
Yeah, I know the struggle is real, but so are all the
I think we're better soda.
With our shit, so I want
You're not grumpy.
to be like Rambo, Arnold Schwarzenegger. I want to shoot a bow. That's my dad got me out of cheap. Used bow and arrow. I never did all the camouflage. We go shoot
Any question?
like twice a month.
How did you
Growing up,
become
they
I've always been passionate about no means or minimums on check.
How do I get your job?
Hard work, dedication,
The Capital One Bank.
And this
Like
right now
Mr.
is like a
Cheetah
guy
said,
who's like
hard work and
5'8".
dedication. What's been the highlight of your career? And that happens to be
Yeah.
helping people keep more money in their wallet with no overhead.
to
it's a little familiar. That's fake. I had never hunted, and it's pretty close when you're a kid. So I tell
20 years, our friends at Allstate have celebrated every field goal and extra point made at participating universities by donating to the university's athletic scholarship fund, supporting all student athletes. Thank you to Allstate. It's a little pricey for Allstate. Good as these field goal figures are on the college football night. You have to just move the upright in the way to stop them apparently last night. That's the way to do it. He doesn't have it earlier. It's like go in. What a weapon he is. Wasn't good enough for Ole Miss, but congratulations to Pete Colton and his staff and players. The way they handled the situation over the last month was remarkable.
A lot of bow hunting in that.
It's a touchback.
Shop would be good in a zombie environment.
42-7 Indiana, and I guess the question I would have for you now, after looking at this, Charlie Becker getting rolled up on it,
So ready for a zombie environment.
when do you start taking some of your starters and key players out of the game? I think you play one more series of their defense, and then at that point, you give way to the guys that are in the 2s and 3s, because you have to be at full strength, knowing the physicality that the national championship game will require.
Shop just like
Entry on the Oregon side, I would say world leads on tackle and dominate the first half. Rager, redshirt freshman, is in left tackle. Here's Thierry Hill. One man to beat. They got slowed down enough that the Hoosiers run him down inside the 5-yard line. 71-yard run. Elijah Hardy and Amari Farrell.
So that morning, 5 points that morning.
That was a heck of a run there by Hill, and that's the kind of perimeter run that we're going to think we can see a lot of. Just haven't had much of a chance because the offensive line hasn't held up. See the speed of Hill. He's a big playmaker. The 71-yard run is the longest of his true freshman season. And they're inside the 5 for play fake by Ward. And the flag throw at the end. One ball to Lincoln.
Like I'll be here maybe 30 minutes.
Pass interference. Defense, number 5. Foul occurred in the end zone. Right to the 2-yard line. First down, Oregon.
This, how I got
Tons of contact there by Pons.
freaking
Results in the foul, but
shoot into.
it's a good matchup. They're trying to take advantage of with Benedict, who jumped out of the gym.
And he goes, I'm out of my way tank.
Pons comes out. He's just 5'5". He plays a lot bigger than that.
Been super fortunate. I've had
Junior from Miami, he'll be heading all South Florida for national title game against the Hurricanes. Jay Harris, the running back in the pistol. And out of the goal line, touchdown.
The quality of coaches used to be Rain and Wix.com.
And they're going to go for 2.
This guy down the street.
That advantage, very opportunity to get as many points as you can. The second touchdown of the season for Harris, redshirt junior from St. Louis. Transferred in from Northwest Missouri State. He was a Division II All-American. Of course, he's like it would be his last game at Oregon. He's in the transfer portal.
Right? Any kind of something to happen.
4 receivers to the right, 3 widest to bunch.
Any hop.
Moore throws it to the other side. Single to the bridge. Jamari Chinson the catch for 2. And the size advantage there. He's 6'5" against the first 90 Angelo Pons.
On average, I can find somebody new. I can get them to shoot a bullseye within 50 yards.
Regardless of what happens in this game, the outcome, Dan Langer's got to be thrilled with offense. Starts the second half, big play on the ground. A couple plays later, they pay it off. So a good response by that side of the ball for the Ducks.
Instructors say, but if somebody said it to me,
Well, they had 2.
50 arrows. Not today, right? But I guess you would. It sounds kind of fun. Yeah. Maybe you would shoot 50 arrows. That just sounds.
Gatorade has I shot arrows in electrolyte blend. Besides hydrate, better than water. Makes me hydrate because I was like, it's super slick. And run the game. I suck ass. Gatorade. Is it easy?
I imagine that it's kind of emasculating and frustrating.
No showers longer than 5
and
minutes.
it's probably hard, so it just patters down. Yeah, it's like, I can tell you myself in this thing. I was like, oh,
Get the vacation you expect.
and it's embarrassing. So yeah, I'm not like,
I'm an action hero. And like in every other chase scene, there's no way I'm getting away without hitting a fire hydrant. Driving through a fruit stand.
go by myself. I think I would like to do white tackle that. Because I had like a fucking Robin Hood type shit. To tackle would be more fun. Yeah. Just like shoot me like 15 at one time. I'm down to coaches. I got today through his coaching. I got the bullseye in 5 minutes. And then he pulled his shots up, put them together, dude. Like a snap. I was in before and I couldn't get enough of it. Went home. I got my figure. I got this thing. Thing to shoot the rats out of the backyard now. Freaking doing it nonstop. I love it, man. It's dope. You know what I think it was better at? Like on first try.
So I got this job. I got your pizza.
Bow and arrows or
Brady's back.
Do you think so?
Pizza.
Probably true. You probably got a laugh before it
Pizza.
They were like, "Oh shit, that's so stupid you would say that."
Shake it up,
And he kept going, they're like, "Oh my god."
Get our biggest pizza
Shop
for
is
the biggest
definitely the
deal.
kind of guy
The
that
Big
would
New Burger for only
laughs
$10.
because
Don't forget the pizza before the
my first start. Yeah.
CFP semi-final at the Chick-fil-A Beach Bowl. Like Gatorade. Oh, vacation rentals done. All stay in good hands.
Let's see. Hopefully that was almost people. Successful.
Fernando Mendoza hoping to play in the national championship game in his hometown, Miami. It certainly looks like that's going to happen. That's going to be a tough ticket. If you want to attend, here's an idea. Playoff Premium, the official premium hospitality program, suite and dining, beer seating, all-inclusive hospitality. Exclusive event access and more. Visit on the book today. Miami's playing at home field. And in the end, I'm feeling how many Indians people you think are going to say? 50,000. A lot of these people are going to try to go down there. They're one of the largest alumni bases in the country.
With their plea for views from the
That is going to be a very tough ticket. Assuming Indiana wins, more than a quarter and a half to play.
They were debating
The national championship trophy is here, presented by Dr. Pepper. Indiana has not won it, nor is Oregon. He likes to play the game of the Ducks in the playoff era. Miami's won it 5 times. More than a couple of decades since they did.
Yeah, I guess
a remarkable job Mario Cristobal has done at his alma mater.
Doesn't make sense.
Program built on physicality, winning at the line of scrimmage on both sides, and that's been the formula, part of the formula.
That's a good idea.
Title game. Kalon Black is a running back. He has a long right side. Kalon Black.
Yeah, so it's
getting to the third try from behind Mayhew. Runs out by Jaden Kennedy, who is slow to get up. It's a 62-yard run for Kalon Black, but he'll come back on a hold. 10-yard penalty to the previous spot.
Yeah, no, this is
still tending to Kennedy. Transfer from this. They called it unreal. Lynch. Brown doesn't like it. He doesn't like it. As he got a big strain there. They started every game at right guard. These are 2 years under Kurt Signetti. Yeah, and they got it on the right guard, but they might have actually had it on the tackle. That's Coogan, number 78. It did look like he had a wrap right around. I think it was the center who's had a terrific game today. I think they just might have gotten the number wrong there.
He wants it.
Great. And it's saying to the world, why me? It wasn't me. North Indiana penalty. Charlie Becker's back on the field.
Please reset the game. 7 minutes, 36 seconds, and the play clock is 40. The game clock and the play clock is 46.
One of the best I've ever had in my life has acquired the rights to UFC Super Boxing, and
A lot of changes are coming, and with that, my role in CBS Sports is not only changing, it is growing.
Where's Becker?
So rapid that it's tough to say today, but
he's
it is
all
the
right.
truth. I will be stepping away
No,
from combat in 2026. My final
wrestled down by Jericho Johnson in the middle of that defensive line, a gain of 3.
It was never the plan to
still moving.
have it announced this abruptly. It's sort of just how it all worked out. But
what a ride it has been for this fan base.
Certainly not
Cincinnati arrived immediately, made it his mission to,
as you know, from listening to
stir up some interest. Memorable quote. I went to a basketball game, talked about how the biggest rivals are the teams of the league are not very good. We play with language. But they backed it up. Mendoza over the middle. Randy Nowakowski, first year in Indiana for 5 Wisconsin. That's a 13-yard game. Still just one of his big pass for Mendoza. I think that's what's most remarkable about what Percy that he's done is getting everyone to believe that things can be done here as well. We had similar conversations earlier in the season with Mark Lee. I have to convince people that it can be done at Vanderbilt. Same thing in Indiana, but the way it materialized, how quickly people he changed the identity was truly remarkable. Yeah, then it's important. Many of his peers following his small time.
No one's been more supportive when I started.
Mendoza on Dylan.
Bobby Lee did buy from the Elvis.
First down. Including the center lost his helmet.
Shout out to I'm still waiting for it.
He talked about how Mendoza blended in from day one. Fernando's leadership skills were evident.
It's been a rough couple of years professionally for us.
As time went along, it was natural. You just don't want to commit
Picking up the pieces, getting this
combination
show back on
proceedings.
the streets was
difficult. And you, of course, had his brother who he came in and immediately started against. But you look at the efficiency, it's just so great to have 7 touchdowns to get just 3 completions in the last 6.5 quarters. It's just outrageous.
Thomas, it doesn't bring me joy to announce this, but it is major news to a program that we've been together almost 7 years.
Fernando did say, visited yesterday, that it did help when he was deciding where to go from Cal out of Florida. And his brother had already at Indiana. Florida was the younger brother, the redshirt freshman.
Has an effect on the future of this program.
The chance to be starting quarterback next year. However, they brought in John Edwards, quarterback from TCU. Now to Florida in the last couple of days.
I don't know what you had in mind about what this could be.
I mean, it makes sense. It couldn't be a shot. It's too serious.
I mean, like I said,
Talked to Kurt Signetti yesterday.
What if, like, the
Listen, I agree with him. And he said Monday was a terrible day. Had to deal with the guys were mad and brought in players in their position to report it.
And so I wanted to bring players out of
So I asked him Mendoza, one of the guys who was a little upset because you brought in players in the So everybody here should want to stay and compete for their job. You know, you just aren't be guaranteed the job next season.
No, I did.
Mendoza, that's like back again. So this is incomplete video. That's it. But how about his brother's biggest fan? He said, "Yeah, I think my brother's going to be the best quarterback in the next year." Pretty amazing. And he's all 10 toes. That's exactly what he said. And it's belief in what his younger brother can do. Now, different skill set, a little bit more mobility, a little bit more of a runner, but is developing as a passer. And I think you asked Signetti, yes, while Josh Hoover has from TCU, nothing's guaranteed in Bloomington. You got to go earn that job, and Mendoza will get you some chance. See Alberto tonight. He got in late against Alabama.
God forbid that you're an animal.
Mitch McCarthy. Of course. Second play of the night, hits at the 5 and stops. And it's Charlie Becker still there on special teams to down it. A 49-yard punt.
Let's see what else we got. This is John Africa
They continue doing well. 42 to 10. The undefeated Hoosiers. 42 to 15. With 4:10 to go in the third quarter. The Chick-fil-A pizza.
So I got a good one for you. That's dedicated science to your script. Don't you deserve something dedicated to you? Give me a whole career mode version of you. So, keep talking to the camera coming. That's why the government chose AT&T. So I don't even to build your site, but I do. Oh yeah, a one-of-a-kind nationwide network. I do think it's first responders. I encourage everybody to have a podcast where they watch Brennan Schaub. Because their connection. And who better to do it than Brennan Schaub himself? There should be Brennan Schaub watching Brennan Schaub with Brennan Schaub reacting to that. Because you know they, whatchamacallit, we're good at it. You were saying at Burger King, celebrities don't inspire our menu. You do. What's his name? You say you like steakhouse flavors. The Whopper is here. It's rich, it's healthy, it's savory, and it's imagined by you. Try the latest in the Whopper by You series today. Brennan Schaub every day, watching the subreddit in the medicine that keeps your family healthy. Watching a clip of Brennan Schaub watching the subreddit. In the discoveries that drive our nation as a country. We've all watching this clip. In the solutions shaping a better across the country in every life. I will fuck research, teach it, organize, figure it terrible. Terrible people. It's good for your word now. Fuck yeah. Does that be funny if I was at a Dave Gordley, and out here, I can't afford to be top dollar. That's why Gary Rabbi helped me have a solar generator. Yeah, you got that, bro. An all-in-one solar power station inside a city. You can play when I talk to this. Inspired by a stand. It powers the light, even your food. No gas, no noise. You get a solar panel free. So the 432.com and get your health in case. Take free solar panel now. Welcome to the all the places you sell online. Picture finding the best carrier deal would be like to save time and money at the ship station, so you can focus on growing your business. Start your free trial today at ShipStation.com.
He laughs like a trained seaman.
ESPN, the College Football Playoff Foundation Sport Education through Sports invested $4 million in schools since 2014. This postseason, we're donating $1,000 for every touchdown scored to support teachers and coaches leading health, sports, and fitness projects. For more information, go to cfp-foundation.org. Great program. Jay Harris is the running back for the Ducks.
Yeah, okay.
Scored on their last drive. Jay Harris.
He already kind of did do some softball.
Stopped after a gain of 3. Joined us late. The Ducks have played all night without their 2 leading rushers. It's remarkable how much their situation changed since the win against Texas Tech. Jordan Davis focused on Alabama in that game. The Ducks for 667 yards and a team-high touchdown. Noah Whittington, their leading rusher, with 9 yards, has not had a touch tonight with Turkville. Has been on the field sparingly. What a disappointment that is. Those guys all team long are just electric. Those running backs, incredibly gifted. To not have you sail tonight, took the wind out of the sail fully. Hill, 71-yard run on the touchdown drive of the last possession. He got stood up and driven back by Elijah Hardy. Transfer from Navy. Flag down on the play.
The fact that you're able to go in there with fucking heavyweights and you can take a choke afterwards is crazy.
After the play, starts in a foul. Chris Mass, offense, number 71.
That's pretty cool.
The face mask.
Hopefully he sticks to that word.
Yeah, necessary. Clear sign of frustration for Hardy, who's been on the receiving end of some very difficult movement up front, the Indiana defensive line.
I agree. Yes.
11. Hill remains the running back. Moore's 9 out of 14 for 112. Touchdown and an interception for a pick six. He's going to get deep bomb. And it is caught. Jeremiah McClellan. One of their best corner pods in coverage. Don't hang up on the Ducks just yet. Don't book those trips to Miami.
This is the only thing that makes me happy.
If you're a Hoosier fan, and he had to fight through a lot of contact, too. I mean, that could have very easily been called pass interference. Instead, McClellan, who's been really good, had so many injuries throughout the season at wide receiver, he's really come on strong down the stretch, and he makes a big play again.
Fucking Nelson.
43-yard gain. Injured in the Hoosier back in the end zone. 2:48 to go. Oregon trying to make this interesting.
Jen knows this.
We're in the third quarter in Atlanta.
I know who the fuck. How'd you get John Africa? I don't know. He's in first all day. No, you know what it was? I think because we were talking about Francis fighting Africa, and I'm fighting all of Africa.
The three for me, only at Chili's. Serves up the big juicy for just $10.99. And that 85% won't be for some quarter-pound burger. Yeah. Hey, fast food, this is how you value me. This Chili's 3 for me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
But also, when it comes to these fighters' names, what fucks me is why when I get upset, not upset, but it bothers me that they're not more American stars, because American Dagestan, fucking Chechnya, and Afghanistan. Hold on, I ran all this shit. When you use his last name, Davashvili? I know it's Davashvili.
There's clips of him saying, like, I don't give a fuck. Probably. I mean, jingling is not trying. That's crazy to say that about an Asian person. Jingling was your attempt? Those are keys. Jingling is keys.
2 times more for all of life's moments.
Jingling is Christmas. You know, like that Christmas.
After I
what's his name? Santa Claus?
Jingling is a cat's collar, dude. Weird. I mean, actively upset.
Jingling is a classic. Sometimes you just go back.
I use you, may I companion?
You will have no companion of any kind. I use you, my Texas. No, you will not start a movement.
I use you. Coffee shop.
So no one but I haven't seen it.
You know what I mean? He's like, I got no
Zimmerhead. Technology should use us. Not help
You're not
us.
missing just
Dr.
like
Pepper presents a playoff very special.
He would mess up John Smith too, you fucking shit. You're redacted as hell. Your brain doesn't work. That's what you should say. Your sugar was kind of good though, honestly. The John Africa one, there's like, okay, I'm redacted because I fuck with that one. That's not a problem. That's social media.
When it comes to
the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl in Atlanta comes with also a semi-final. And look at these numbers. You wouldn't think the game is as one-sided as it is. The total yards, not that much of a difference. The big numbers at the bottom of 3 turnovers, which in the end has turned into 21 points.
That's crazy. I do like that.
And so it was 4 touchdown passes tonight, 40 for the year. He's the 4th quarterback in Big Ten history to throw 40 touchdown passes in a season. All Buckeyes. We ask C.J. Stroud just 2 seasons. Florian Moore. Another big play for Oregon. We now have more yards in this third quarter than they had in the entire first half. And they're doing this with 2 backup offensive linemen. Isaiah Ward, the starting left tackle, Dave Hewley, the right guard, are both in 3 quarters left. Moore incomplete. Creeping up on another reception. It was intended for Kenyon Sadiq.
they were doing auditions.
They hurt Signetti, the defensive coordinator,
Haynes probably very frustrated. You can see some of the injured players for Oregon on the sideline available. The O-line holding up for the most part. Ryan Haynes, I mean, they keep giving up big plays. I mean, the only way you let them back in the game, I mean, time is on your side. Don't give them big plays. Make them march it down the field. And Oregon's moving the ball with the guillotine.
It's a random UFC fight night. Brazil. I don't know what you said. Question. How many percent? Obi walks in to your apartment.
Mario Landino. Don't just rave about him. Sophomore tough guy in the middle of that defensive line.
It's worse than he just got in the truck.
And his versatility has been on full display since the injury to Stephen Daly. He's had to play 4 different positions along the defensive line. That's really helped out Daly's absence.
It would be if I really like trains and I showed up like a conductor. Again, a conductor's outfit. Exactly. You wouldn't do it. You need to be worried. I would call your doctor for you.
Oregon's 5 out of 7 on third down. Both teams have been outstanding on third down, and in contrast to the regular season, meaning nifty footwork by Sierra Hill. Tyreek Tucker took him down. 8-yard pickup is 4th down and 1. Hill
all the teams were facing Portuguese. I went, as soon as they brought up the car, I went, oh, fuck.
They brought 2 players over from defense.
And no one's telling me their name, so I got this week. They're recording, but it's not live. It's just like a pre-season trial. So, this is true. There's no chance he's smart enough to see the names and know that they're going to make problems before they start recording. He's realizing
44 seconds of the third quarter.
Nobody told me.
The pitch to Henry. He's in trouble. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. Indiana down. Aiden Fisher, the first All-American linebacker in Indiana history, leading the way.
He's doing, if anything, like a vlog before.
And this is great recognition. Oregon runs this throwback dive all the time. This is the change-up off of it. They fake it, they go with the biggest pitch. You're not going to fool Indiana, and that's it. They are the best team in college football in short yardage situations. The second stop inside the 3 tonight. And Ryan Haynes, the best defensive coordinator in the land, looks on and loves it.
The toughest thing. He said that I know, it's crazy how he doesn't know, but that's like.
Well, you made his family that big now. A lot of friends of defensive coordinators around the country. As a former quarterback, you're nice and defensive.
He probably realized
they're going to the other 135. They're going to remember. Well, it's tonight. You know, I can change my mind tomorrow. I mean, Tom Carrier. Whitney was one of the men you know it will be the way they managed the game in the last play of the third quarter.
The funniest thing you love is all my agents are seeing you watching.
1 quarter away from a trip to Miami to take with the Hurricanes on their home field in Hard Rock Stadium.
But yeah, I'm there too.
End of 3 quarters. Here in Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, Indiana, 42, Oregon 15.
And we don't, a lot of people want to show us they make a song for us and then they pick the song. I saw it. Alright, this one's posted by Capital Hot 7539. It's been a hot week at James. I'm sorry, we're going for a walk. That's all good. Let's see.
Maybe
Never
it's
heard of
88 miles per hour.
I mean, with titles like that.
Some serious.
No, this guy, this is a big brand though. This brand blew up. Nah, never heard of it. You're not sure, I guess. I don't know. Nah, I got my ear to the ground. Definitely not if you ever heard of Hailstone. But ear to the ground, never heard of it. They sponsor a bunch of sports stuff too, which is weird. I don't know why. Really?
Incredible win. What was the key to victory?
It's really different after
Okay, but what makes the Sonics batter so great?
I think it means that unsmashed Angus beef, the melty cheese, and of course the smashed sauce. We're talking the toast right here.
The tastiest of all time.
Give me the QB1 first. The sooner, the better.
Thanks, Coach. I'm Laura Rutledge. Reporting from Sonic, where football goes to burgers.
Hey. Thanks, Jack.
Honestly, so now that you're getting older, you might be curious about certain things.
Original dish for the record, I called the move to Austin back in February. Posted by that ninja
credit union because I started.
I feel like they've been doing the whole
Our whole family can join in exclusive savings and discounts.
shop be like,
Cool, very cool.
oops, why did my mouse disappear?
All veterans and their families can join you. Navy Federal Credit Union.
But you're off.
Our members are the winner.
Africa
now,
is a country.
shop savings on top
I
rent.
sell out Africa.
Like we're
Every time I
refrigerators
refrigerator
with
this
space
other
for
day, I take my dog outside
and laundry
to walk.
that fans and
He
towels.
got
And after it's done, so it's still fresh, you're ready to grab it. It's never that nice.
My North
Now,
Star. That's Adam Sandler.
we're gonna go
North
to
Star.
the
They're talking
We
about
know that
Joe
it takes
Montana.
to be the best in the
My
game.
North
It
Star.
starts up
Everybody
with
moving to
protection.
Austin.
Then
Now,
we work
be
the
for a
team.
while.
On time, every
About
time.
moving the fam to Austin.
Now that's
You in
the
Texas
best
this
in the game.
Love
Let's play off the
Texas. Got it tatted on my
What's the
arm.
menu
You in
for
Cleveland this weekend? Love Cleveland. Got it tatted in between my toes. So you in Hawkville here this weekend? Love Hawkville here. Got it tatted under my right armpit. Were you in Afghanistan this weekend? Love Afghanistan. Got it tatted on my lower back. Every time I go to Afghanistan, I sell out. No, not
Soon
tickets.
we'll be telling the whole
Bottles of
stadium
water.
how Liberty
I
Mutual
bring bottles of
customizes
water.
card
Sell
shirts
out.
to stadium
Every time.
hundreds.
They love it. You in Antarctica this weekend? Love Antarctica. Got it tatted on the roof of my mouth. I sell out Antarctica every time. For years. Yeah, cool story. I've been fighting since I
Last
was
night, a beautiful
6
valley of
years
the
old.
sun.
Playing
Carson
football
Beck
since I was 6 years
with
old.
a game-winning touchdown with 18 seconds
Since I
left.
was 6 years
His
old.
first rushing touchdown since the third game of the season. Leads Miami into the final of its home field. What a game that was last night. 6 lead changes in the game. Most in college football history. 4 the number 4. Valley effort by both teams. What a great football game that was. So Miami waiting the winner of this one, and it's Indiana with a 27-point lead going to the fourth quarter. Fernando Mendoza to Omar. Gain of 2. Carson Beck goes Miami in the chance for a because he'd like their chance to be in the playoff, defending the championship. He's one of the great ones. Yeah, what a redemption arc. Of course, 2 national championships already, but as a backup, now for being the last team in the field. They haven't asked him to do a lot of those first couple games, but gotta have it back in the ball situation. He threw a couple of lasers there in the fourth quarter.
Chick-fil-A was just us two.
He played right for when it takes to throw the ball in the last play of the game. It was just us two. Moses pass deep downfield. Cooper hit the check at the 30-yard line as did Jaden Kennedy. And there is no flag.
It was just us two. He was like, oh, you're that white boy that God wants you.
To the chagrin of this huge crowd, most of them Indiana fans, 75,604 here tonight. That's 4,000 over capacity. And it looked like Cruz to the right side of the screen does get dragged down with the left hand of Kennedy. It looked like he stretched it, grabbed a piece of a jersey. I'm almost surprised they didn't call the foul there. So it's Matt Olson, our rules expert, he agrees with you.
I was walking my back the other day.
Mitch McCarthy.
That could have been the clip itself. I would have been very happy with that.
Return from the league. Brown back 85 for a touchdown against USC. There's a flag down on the return, a 43-yard punt.
Papa now says prepubescent sports don't matter.
McCarthy.
I think this is a huge development, very important thing for the show. Post my game coming to. I mean, if you guys aren't aware, let's just catch up. Texas. Dude, I drive my yard
Moving in more coming off the foul. Name off for the penalty.
Just let you guys know, I don't know if you guys are keeping aware or anything, but he does go to baseball a lot. Yeah, I mean, that's the first time.
He's good theater.
Driving his son.
He's a Hall of Fame coach. Timeout. Less than a minute into the fourth quarter.
After 40 today? No, yeah. Does it matter? No, you never know. He's balling. But until they're like 15, 16, it's tough to tell. Like most of the guys that go pro are just dominating until they hit puberty. Yeah. So it really don't matter. Well, but that you should know though. But the one thing I don't co-sign
I'll have the burger.
It's just a game to you.
Actually, I'll have the chicken.
It's life. To me, it's a way of making a living. And
feel like everyone's looking at us.
Told you that bar was
whether
legit.
sport they choose if they put in the effort. They can do that. That's the gift we were given.
What are you doing, bro?
So, well, if your son thinks it's a game and he's just all the time on the live stream, we're going to run circles around you. You're not going to be able to compete.
Someone said, let's see here. Let's go. I want to try to get Captain Secret to fight. Captain Hot 7539, losing yourself. I don't think he posted all this. Look, if you had, one shot, one opportunity.
Great teachers. $5,000 for you and your school. Thank you, great teachers, for inspiring so many of
That
us.
is a crazy
Little
ass.
tiny things that you do or that you're planting with your students. Thank you goes a long way.
Thank you.
Thank you, teachers.
Could you imagine if you saw Papa?
I'm over
My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old.
This
And that's
seems
why
like
having life insurance
really
is so
is.
important to me.
Papa has
Ethos
been
lets you
doing
get life insurance in minutes, 100% online, no medical.
This one fits. Cat's fish.
Going like rabbit hair.
But that
It's designed to minimize side effects and give me real weight loss. Yes, please. I'm doing it.
You know, be careful.
Going micro. Heck yeah.
Now starting at just $99.
That's
Look at your executive. This shirt is a
That one, I
must-have.
definitely
I was
would like
tired
to
of
be
flaunting
Coco
collars
Bono
and shirts
on my
and
friend
sweatshirts.
shop.
So I got this shirt
But
that's
then
on.
if he's
And
gonna
now
come
I don't
in
have to worry. I got it shipped in no time.
walking
And I
my dog
still
and
regular
the arrow
clothes
goes
to
through
this
my
day.
leg.
The brand is called Collars. Just they make a regular stretchy off the control at the top of the collars. I got rid of so many problems by
I know this is
no dry cleaning needed anymore. I'm free from uncomfortable I long jumped unconscious. I jumped on top of the octagon. I was on
And
the front
20%
cover
off
of
today.
Trauma News.
You
Not
can
a big deal.
go
Okay,
at
that's not what it's about.
From Mercedes-Benz Stadium, it was the Chick-fil-A College Football Hall of Fame here in Atlanta. It was a Marshall Day. Signetti, yes, at the press conference in Atlanta, he saw the Hall of Fame again. At the black honoring his dad, Frank Signetti Sr., inducted into the College Football Hall of Fame in 2013. So all my life. And Indiana University of Pennsylvania, where the field is named for Frank Sr. 199 games in his college football career. 10 Signetti. The catch and the tackle. And Signetti greatly emphasized that. I had the great honor of meeting Frank Sr. in one of the national championship games. And I see a lot different than his father, I mean, his son, Kurt. Charismatic. Kurt takes over from kind of a different way. Kurt compared his dad to John Wayne. I know his dad's so proud of him. Like you said earlier, Joe, knowing at a young age he wanted to follow in his dad's footsteps, impact young men, and put together a program. He almost lost his dad. Frank Signetti was the successor to Bobby Bowden in West Virginia in the 1970s. When Bobby left to go to Florida State over the middle more with Ron's coming on a quarterback blitz. Twice Frank Signetti Sr. was led the last rites. He lived being hospitalized for more than a month, wound up at IUP, where he said he became a legend and a Hall of Famer. Kurt had never been to the Hall of Fame to see his dad's plaque because when his dad went in, he was coaching and could not be here for the induction. So he was looking forward to that yesterday. So cool. And to think to go back and start your head coaching career in a place that brings back some fun memories for your family is remarkable. James Ferguson running his punt. Tip of the cap as well to Frank Signetti Jr., longtime NFL and college coach. Was a coordinator at the NFL and college levels. A wonderful human being as well. Delay a game. The call.
Hell yeah.
I am white as shit, Alice.
More power to you.
They were the losingest program in college football history. It's over 700. They've had two since. Yes. Against top 5 teams. Ohio State and Notre Dame both last year. Northwestern, by the way, is now the losingest team in the collective punt. For good measure. Daniel in 221. His first 2 career sacks. And now a block punt. Which was fielded by Hurt.
the ridiculously short field and it over to Fernando Mendoza this offense. They'll start inside the 7-yard line. Just amazing. Completely relentless. And you scores up in the air in the fourth. Reminder that you still have 15 minutes to go, and you do not let up on the accelerator. Get the stop on defense, come after a punt, get a piece of it, and put the game on ice here in just a couple of yards. What could it possibly be done with? They didn't score on the punt block return. That's probably it. Not that you want to try to smile there. What? Well, it's all three phases, special teams. Fancy yourself a fisticuffs. That block punt, Roman Pippy. Down to the 5-yard line. Switch it up on him. Wide receiver coach Alabama got it there. Did you ever see this coming? Never. I mean, I thought he was a really good coach, right? A really good coach. The attention to detail in the receiver room. Got a lot of personalities. A lot of guys that think they can get the ball every time. He did an amazing job. This level of execution is incredible. Mendoza. I'm sure this point here is a score. I would love my Heisman Trophy quarterback taking his for goal line. Well, there you are. Taught him everything he knows. Very, very lucky to have had him and so many great coaches on the staff. But he was our eyes on the sideline. He coached receivers. Jim McElwain was in the booth, and he was an extension of McElwain. He was fiery then, just like he is now. I got a couple of earballs from Coach Diggs from time to time. Well, that's it for this week. Hey, man. Join the Patreon for early access to this. This may be the official. Never great alert to the situation. He's got a little bit clock run down. Didn't use him up. I know. Third and goal upcoming. 41 to go. 42 to 15. Indiana on top in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl in Atlanta. Listen, I also ball news like it out there. Look at data. I checked the horse thing first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Unfortunately, I didn't check it, but from that this game will take it itself. Checking on state first is smart. Not checking if you go skate though. At least I checked all state first and saved hundreds. AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can watch the game together, even when you're away. Is having a baby. Stay connected matters. That's why I'm aware of it. If it doesn't work out, you'll automatically get a credit to they serve. That's all part of AT&T guarantee. After 85 years, that Jeep brand is still keeping it fresh. Bringing you more choices, more features, and even more adventure. Start your adventure today. Great deal on a new Jeep brand. Jeep, sold in Florida. Right now, well-qualified lessees at least the 2026 Jeep Wrangler Sport S-Class model for $350 a month. Hurry to check out our men's website. Visit your local Jeep brand dealer. New Year, same extra value meals at McDonald's for just $5. Get the savory sausage McMuffin with egg plus and a coffee. Sausage McMuffin with egg meal for $5. See a piece of vinyl at the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. Brought to you by Allstate. You're in good hands. AT&T. Helping changes everything. Talks about as calm as they can be. Understandably so. I think Dan Lanning will care if he ever coaches in this building again. His Oregon head coaching debut was the opener here against Georgia, the team he had just left. His defensive ready to become the head coach in Eugene. Oregon gave up touchdowns on the first 7 Georgia drives of the game. That one ended 49-3. And tonight, 42-15. What a coach he is. He has it rolling in Oregon. And that is going to continue. There's third down and goal. Indiana, Kalen Black, the running back. Mendoza fires the right end zone, touchdown. Elijah Surratt. Get me out of here, says Dan Lanning. That is going to continue. There's third down and goal. Indiana, Kalen Black, the running back. Mendoza fires the right end zone, touchdown. Elijah Surratt.
Back to Timmons Show. Thanks for tuning in. As always, show the Patreon on Patreon.
Get me out of here. Says Dan Lanning.
So if you want to see us even more steady, I picked a random one. We got a new sound. But if you want to see more of us, subscribe to the Patreon.
Also, if you want early access of T-Mos, go to the Patreon.
Oh yeah, and we don't want to sleep on that, dude. You know, you need a fucking tater tots.
I don't think they're good for tater tots, though, dude.
Tater tots equals early access. No, they're not, though. They're not here for the soundboard. They're not even here for the dolphin bottle, which isn't even here. They're here to watch 10 minutes of shop, so start the timer.
Oh, look at you, dude. You got a timer on the iPad right here, dude.
Oh, shit. Look at that chain clip.
You dumb fuck, dude. There's an iPad in front of you, dude.
Let's do that.
All right, let's see what we got here. Khabib Time posted this. It's called RIP to Bapa's hamstrings again. Those are definitely the strides of a former UFC NFL D1 football player. It looks like he's racing his wife.
Oh, okay.
And as you can see, that's the narrative she painted.
Spicy.
See that? That's spicy. Let's see if I can outrun UFC NFL Division I football player husband. Wouldn't you put NFL instead of Division I? Like, why would you put Division I?
Yeah, just to say all the accolades. I mean, she should say, you know, against my podcasting hilarious
marketing truck
genius. Yeah, marketing genius guy. Those are way bigger accomplishments, Daddy.
Let's see. He looks like he's trying to do a Korean impression, dude. They know how they do the hearts like this, but he's so redacted he goes like that. You don't know about that?
No.
There's a heart like that.
Oh.
Yeah, Korean people are like, I love you.
We learn something new every day.
Wiggles and Jones. He's like the Gringo Puppy runs away.
And why is it Bad Boys?
Yeah, he's a bad boy, dude.
Okay, that's facts.
Yeah, he got a couple of demons with them. There is a song playing, but as you can see, he chases her down, beats her up. You know what I mean? And throws her to the ground, walks away, all happy. Now they're grifting the couple scene. I don't know if you can tell that.
Oh, a new thing. I like that. Okay.
We thought it was going to be bringing back the pizza game thing, but no, dude, he's doing the couple game now, dude.
You can never predict what's next. I'll give him that. Did you see that coming? That we're going to do a couple thing?
Only when they posted the first video. That first video of them, like, doing some sort of activity together, I'm like, oh, this is going to get likes. They're going to keep on doing it.
It kind of makes sense, though, because remember when they were moving to Texas, they did some sort of we're moving it. They both had things that were like, one of them was like, can't believe moving to Texas. And then they'd be like, oh, I'm moving to Texas. I got to get my cowboy hat. And it's like, I got to get camo pants for him. Saw each other's posts and like, what if we both did this, dude?
That's social media. This isn't real.
I have a feeling that's going to start meaning that you're done talking about the clip whenever you push this out.
It could be, dude.
All right, this one's posted by Dandy Kaufman, too. It's called Papa Wants to Assault Mark Maron. Let's see here.
It looks like now you're a bitter bitch. But here's the thing. The way it works in the world I come from is Mark Maron, with all the shit talk he's talking about, with all the Roganverse, and you guys aren't going to condone this, he needs to get fucking punched in the face. That's how this should go.
Well, behind a mic,
if you're going to talk all this shit
behind a mic,
and you get physically assaulted, you're going to stop. I will snap his fucking neck.
It sounded like you were saying that right now.
I know, that was time really good.
Yeah. What is Crystalia saying? Like, he's gonna get knocked out.
Yeah, is Crystalia not fucking being the voice of reason here? He's not gonna tell him not to hit Mark Maron? What's going on? No, I think he's right. Can you imagine if Delia's like, you might be right. He's gone completely insane.
100% puppy.
Eric's like, oh, yeah, I guess you're right. We gotta fuck him up. The next time we go to the comedy store, we see beat up by Eric and one of the door guys.
Should go.
Well, behind a mic.
If you're going to talk all this shit
behind a mic
and you get physically assaulted, you're going to stop.
Right.
You fucking cuck. Go
Cluck. He said cluck.
Why is Maron a cuck? What does Papa think cuck means? That's what I feel like I've said this before, but I truly want to know.
Yeah.
Define it.
Yeah.
You gotta define it.
Is that him? He sees you, he's like, I was just kidding, dude. You know? Is he scared of you?
I mean, this makes it sound like he wants to fuck me up.
Oh, yeah.
He maybe he's scared of me. Yeah, he's such a bitch that I meet him and he's like, whoa, me. I don't say, I was just joking. He goes, oh, dude, puppy. And he tells me he was joking. That would be something.
Yeah.
I go, dude, don't worry about it. You got a gun?
I love you, dude.
I'm a big fan.
Dude, I bought your chairs.
Yeah, dude.
What are you going to do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker?
What are you going to do, Brandon?
Go complain to your cats.
I want to
Go
go
to
to
your
cluck.
shit fucking cuck.
Clock.
What the fuck?
You might have created a word. Like somebody that cooks out for clout. A clout.
Oh. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, you're cooking on that
You
one.
could have given me a little dolphin noise or something.
That makes sense.
That makes sense, dude. There we go.
Get it?
Go complain to your cats. Go to your shitty comedy and go back into your dungeon.
Oh, man. Hey, Papa. Throwing glass at a stone house is not a good idea. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Dude, that's well said. And dungeon, dude, your house maybe is like a storage facility, or at least your podcast thing is.
Yeah.
We don't know if it's not the same thing.
Well, I was talking about him calling the comedy shitty. It's like,
Oh, that's even crazier. I
Yeah.
just fucking know.
What? That's go to your shitty comedy.
shitty comedy, dude.
Yeah, I think that's crazy for Rashad to say for sure. Yeah.
That's hilarious. If there was a crowd in front of them, they'd be like, oh.
Yeah, dude.
And go back into your dungeon.
Well, see, this is
Fuck that, dude. I'm done being nice to him, and I was a fan of Mark.
I don't think so.
When were you ever nice to him?
Yeah. He's a big fan.
Yeah.
Shaw was a comedy nerd. He was listening to WTF all the time.
Oh.
I get it, dude. I understand. I get. No. I mean, I think we gotta kill him. He's got to step up. I think he's gotta go.
He sounds a lot more like a dolphin now.
I understand. Well, and I get.
Underage people. Let's see. What else do we got? That one? This one is posted by Flashover962. Calabasas gal surviving in the hard streets of Austin, Texas. This is a little skits and bits she put on her Instagram. My husband didn't fill my car up with gas, so here I am risking my life at 9 a.m.
And wait, I remember watching this on the live. I think we were debating. You obviously pointed out it's the kid doing it. But now that we know they're doing the couples narrative,
yeah,
it's kind of just, it's part of the show. It's a meme that goes along with, he'll have a thing about being at the gas station.
Keeping up with the rattlesnakes. Yeah, you like that?
They could have a great reality show. I'm surprised they don't pitch that, dude.
Yeah.
Wiggles and Joe.
All right, this is
You bitch.
you got that button too.
No, I just want to say it.
It's Beetle, bitch.
This is posted by Original Standard 42. This is not AI.
Yep.
That's wild, dude.
If the tongue is the thick boy thing, where if it's not 3 C's, it's not real.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff without 3 C's, but if the tongue's not out,
Might be AI. Yeah. Yeah, if he was eating normally, I'd be like, this might be AI, dude. All right, let's see what else.
Loves to take pictures of himself eating.
Yeah.
Do you think we'll ever get to the point where that's a bit we do?
I've had exes that like take pictures of me eating, and it bugs the fuck out of me.
Yeah.
My mom likes to do it too. My mom will take a picture of me while I'm eating, and she does it to my dad whenever they're like traveling. In the group chat, she'll just put a picture of my dad with like about to devour a sandwich. It's like, you're all at Subway. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's in Madrid, but dude, at least get something nice to eat before you take pictures of people.
The Subway in Madrid.
Yeah.
It's the best Subway, dude.
This is posted by Clint Puller of Chips. This is why Papa had to leave the podcast early. Tucker Carlson's Christmas gang buzz. You know what's funny is that I'm sure if we pull you on with fans, that's the exact same face he does. There's no like, I'm going to be like cheesing with my friend Shab.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, he's another fan.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's got the cowboy hat on. So Shab's assimilating. Does Tucker, I mean, you may not know the answers. Does he live in Austin?
I'm pretty sure he lives in some sort of remote area.
Okay, well,
yeah.
Okay.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Can you do me a favor, dude? Can you be in Shab's? I know it. Listen, I made a parody song for today's episode.
Nice.
And it hurts to be in Shab's head for too long.
That's facts.
You know what I mean? But can you do me like at least 5 seconds and speak for Shab really quick? What he's thinking?
I'm going to help out my boy. Because Theo's been going through a lot. Like, I'm going to take a picture of him, you know, and like post it for the fans so they can know he's okay. Because I talk with Theo, and he's not doing as good as me. He's doing pretty good. So and then people see that he's doing good when they have a picture of me, and my hat looks nice. I have a good hat.
I thought you were just gonna go straight for this, dude. Where is it at?
I will fuck you up. You think he's gonna fuck people up?
Yeah, because they gotta stop fucking with Theo and they gotta fuck with him.
Oh, that's right. You have to go through Shab first. Yeah, that's true.
Best brains beat. Let's see what else we got here. Another Dan Kaufman post is I guess they had a hot episode of Tiger Thick. Or what's that record? I guarantee it ain't going down like that when it already went down like that. Oh wow. Danny Kaufman getting spicy. Let's see.
The dude that's almost a billionaire doesn't need defense. You know?
Yeah, I get
I
that.
disagree.
Yeah.
No, it's not about money. You're missing it. It's not about money.
Yeah, no, I agree.
It's about being a good friend.
Yeah, I agree.
Because I guarantee you, if I go on a podcast, they talk shit about Chris, Brian, you, Jeff Dye. Bean cheese.
What's this in reference to?
I don't know, but he was talking for a long time about how standing for Rogan, like Bert Kreischer wouldn't stand for Rogan on some podcast.
Yeah. That's your narrative, B.
It's my
narrative.
That's the narrative.
Chris, Brian, you, Jeff Dye, my Rogan.
Oh, fuck, dude.
What?
Jeff Dye really is that bad, huh? And he just accepts it, dude. Jeff Dye is like best friends with Brendan Schaub. That's how you know he's terrible at stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
It's like, Jeff Dye really thinks that we want Brendan Schaub to come back to stand-up. He's like, you could just give me your jokes. And that's why it's so bad.
Jeff Dye doesn't want him to come back because he has Schaub jokes now?
Yeah.
They're the guys at an open mic that hang out together that are both bad.
Yeah.
They both think they're good.
Being going, whoa, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I always think it.
Recently, I found myself in a hot tub with about 8 to 10 12-year-old girls.
Found myself. That's funny way to put it. Chris D'Elia.
I'm gonna look bad.
Chris D'Elia.
I'm gonna look bad.
Pick on that guy. So it's standing up for Chris D'Elia, making Chris D'Elia joke, and Brandon looks at you and he smiles and goes,
On that side.
"You didn't stand up for shit."
Yeah. And then, but he also already admitted that part. He was just like, this is your platform. I'm just not gonna say anything.
Yeah.
But on other shows, he's like, I would fuck everyone up. I don't give a fuck who you are, I'll fuck you up, dude. I'll rip your fucking neck off.
Especially if you're a cuck. He hates cucks.
Oh yeah, not only a cuck but a cluck, dude. Don't even get started on that, daddy. This one here, we got Caterpillar Hot 7539 posting this one. Holly sent a Gen 3 RAM high manifold. YouTube mechanic install. Brendan Schaub, Holly Performance. With help from my boy Trey. If the mechanic has a face like this when you drop the car off, dude, I'll be like, I'll get a second quote, dude. You know what I mean? This is the last thing you want to see. This is a messed out mechanic right here.
I wonder if, no, definitely not. I wonder if Brennan asked Trey, hey, should I make a face? I feel like Brennan is the guy that asked that. Or maybe he does. He's just too much of a professional. He's like, all right, Trey, thanks for hooking up the car, fam. Now take the picture. He just does that. No, I took a picture. Well, I made my funny face.
Why dude, you can teach a whole geometry class on his lips, dude.
Yeah, it's weird looking.
That's a parallelogram, I'm pretty sure, right?
Parallelogram. It looks like some kind of weird cartoon from the 90s, like Rocco's Modern Life or
Brainiac, or what is it called? Animaniacs?
Yeah, definitely. I see that. Pinky in the brain.
Just so unnecessary. We were already not going to click on whatever the fuck your face is on. Now you just make yourself look stupid as hell. You know what I mean? Why?
Also, I think Trey probably did all the work, too.
Nice. How dare you, dude? Oh my god, it gets worse when you get out of the lips, dude.
He's got a kind of Mr. Clean thing going on a little bit, you know?
Yeah. He just cleaned up after Trey. What are you going to do with that, dude?
Yeah, the job's done.
Yeah. That looks like a kid's power drill. It looks like tiny in his hand.
Well, they got to give him something to keep him busy.
Yeah. He's working on Legos in the corner of the mechanic shop. He's making an engine out of the Legos. Anyways,
they tried to hire me, and I was like, I can't, dude. I have a podcast.
Holly. Who's Holly? Of course, it's just like
just ads.
Yeah, it's just other partnerships. He's got Holly Performance, Lethal Performance of Texas. Do you think it's them just like on the Tweeties episode, we were talking about buying a Chipotle for your house and stuff like that? Is it them just like blowing money? They're just like, oh, dude, we got to work with Shop. It'll be hilarious.
What did they get out of it is a good question.
Yeah.
What is it exactly?
Should I ask ChatGPT?
Maybe, yeah. I mean, I think probably what happens is like Shab essentially goes there and he's like threatening them to make them no choice. They're doing this against their will. Like all he wants to do is pose and tag us. I guess that's fine. Other, what's the alternative? He beats us up. He sounds crazy. Yeah, like what they get out of it.
Yeah, and it's on thinking mode, so we'll get a good answer. I'll just let it sit there for a second. Real quick.
I don't want that.
Okay.
That's social media. This isn't real.
All right, this one's posted by Moonwalker. It's called Always Been Into Cosplay B. Always Been Into Cosplay B. Wow.
There's a man that literally and figuratively wears a lot of hats.
So first of all, let's tackle this 2021 review quick, dude. And because the Papa narrative continues to what?
Transform, transcend,
paint it.
Be painted.
Yeah,
right.
So keep up, dude. And what was he doing?
That's the narrative.
What was he doing in circa 2021, dude?
I guess he was trying to be like an LA hipster guy or make fun of them.
You're looking at a picture right now. You're not using your brain, daddy.
No.
What was he doing in LA 2021?
Stand up.
He was going to coffee shops and threatening to fight security.
That too.
Dressed like that.
They're described. They don't know who he is. They don't know Brendan Schaub. They're describing him to the police. He was in a really tight shirt and he had a Gucci fanny pack and he was wearing one of those hats that women wear at Starbucks in Silver Lake. And he had tight pants. He kept saying he was part of Thick Black Bike Club.
He had a scooter with blue brake lights.
He made someone take a picture of him outside on the scooter.
Texas 2025. I mean, honestly, dude, the Republican blow up is real. You know what I mean? He's still a little kid inside, but
he looks better there, sure.
Yeah. Mexico 2029. I'll be there for that, dude.
Oh yeah.
Whoa.
He should lean into his Mexican side.
Yeah, we all know it's true. His face, he does look like he's gotten a little older too. Probably more white hair.
Remember that Trump song? It was like Donald Trump was Brandon.
But that one that goes, oh my God, I will vote for Brandon Shaw. He could become the Mexican fucking president, dude. A lady in.
Yeah, I mean, look, stranger things have happened. Season 5.
And there's shit. Let's see what this is. A lot of video posts this week, dude. I'm excited. Posted by Busy Middle 8108. It's called Papa's first hunting kill. Shot a very rare white albino axis deer, of course. Is that something you want to brag about? Wouldn't you want to like preserve an albino deer?
My exact thought. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Never heard of it, but I assume so.
That's how you know views are bad. Is if he does something extraordinary, he's like, I have to talk about this.
He's like, I shot that bald eagle. I'm like, what? No, on my first try. And everybody was like, dude, what are you doing? Papi, bro. Listen, bro, they're in danger. He's like, but I'm not fucking gay like I could.
Yeah, they questioned him. You're fucking, I'll fuck you up.
They're like, it's an endangered species. I was like,
this don't make sense.
Let's see.
And there's axe there. Axe. Oh, wow. Yeah. So there's, and he goes, and I go, well, you guys go hunting. Which one? He goes, that white one. I'm like, oh, the white one? He's cute as fuck. He goes, well, do that white one.
Very fast deer.
Yeah, fast. So I shoot him, right? And he's like, and they were telling me, like, your adrenaline's me going, there's all this shit. And I'm like, right. Like, I shoot that white one. He's, yeah, because you want to hit him right above the shoulder so he hits him in the heart so he doesn't struggle. I'm like, right. So I shoot him.
All right, dude. Oh, my God, dude. That's so funny. They're like all serious with him, telling him. He's like, oh yeah, of course. All right, cool.
Can you imagine how much you would not think that he understood what you said? You give him instructions and he goes, all right. You're like, that we're not hitting that deer. No chance. He didn't listen to anything I said probably. He's probably on his phone. All right. He doesn't have a gun anywhere near him.
All right.
With my scope right above the shoulder. He goes in, but he takes off. I go, oh, fuck, I missed. Boom, falls over. My girl, like, yeah, hit me high, man. I thought I'd have a huge adrenaline rush. Nothing.
He's a psychopath. He feels nothing after killing an animal.
You weren't excited or nothing? That's crazy, dude.
Nothing.
That's the craziest thing I've ever said.
It's Vito, bitch!
And Brian's like, oh, he's just like me.
Yeah, there's nothing going on.
There's nothing going on.
Inside.
Nothing. How many girlfriends do you have?
You're not
nothing, like, I didn't have the dread. Like, I was high-fiving and stuff, but, like, my nerves were fine. I was like, that.
That's the title of this episode. Brendan Chop feels the after killing deer.
He should put, I feel something after killing albino deer. Brendan Chop feels something after killing endangered species. Not that particular one is. It's probably factually inaccurate.
That's so funny, dude.
You drink enough rain, you stop feeling shit. Same kid.
Yeah, dude, shout out to the new table we got between us, dude. Rains all day, daddy.
But, like, my nerves were fine. I was like, that thing? Oh.
Yeah.
And then...
Oh, you must have forgot, dear.
Oh, that's so good, dude. Everything. Oh, what are your thoughts on that, dude?
I mean, probably not true. Could be, I guess. Very funny, though.
Yeah. If you were shot, how do you make sure that the lies you tell on your podcast don't come back to haunt you? Like, do you threaten, because you're so big and buffy and beefy and all this stuff, the people that you're hunting with, like, dog, I'm going to say I killed the most rare thing of all time, and you're going to fucking go with it?
Yeah, it's hard to tell whether he's dumb enough, because both are dumb.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if he was just like, dude, I'm gonna say I killed something, so just don't say anything. It's part of the show.
Yeah.
But And with the flip side of that is like also stupid, where he's like, "I'll kill you if you say." Or I don't know. I'm not sure. What do you think?
I think. Thank you for asking. What's it called? I think that like people find out you have a podcast. And people find out you do stand-up comedy. So they'll say something and be like, "Oh, you could use that thing." Brendan Schaub is like the guy that uses all of it. He just acts like it's all him.
Yeah. His life is a movie.
So he goes on these hunting trips, or whatever this hunting trip was, and they killed the actual albino deer. Just get big, and he's like that Jack Nicholson thing.
Yeah. But yeah, that makes sense.
And then they're like, "Doc, we say you can use it, but don't say that you did it." What the fuck?
He doesn't say their names, who they are. He's like, and then I actually taught them a lot. They said I was a natural.
They actually walked away with better hunting abilities after working with me. Let's see what we got here, dude. And one more sound real quick.
Dude, everything they eat.
All right. This one's posted by, I said really quick and it was very slow, but Appropriate Duty posted this one. Appropriate Duty 930. Jesus can return as AI. Believe when I see it, Baba. Let's see.
I've seen this one or heard it.
Jesus was born out of a virgin mother. What's more virgin than a computer?
That guy is just saying shit. Like it's a deep. He says it as if he was expecting it, or it's an interesting tangent that they can discuss, and not what it is, which is like, what the fuck are you talking about? Can we play it again?
Jesus was born out of a virgin mother. What's more virgin than a computer?
Actually, maybe I'm reading him wrong. That is kind of being like, what the fuck are you talking about? And play that again? I like this guy.
Jesus was born out of a virgin mother. What's more virgin than a computer?
I can't do that. This guy's funny. This is how are you supposed to respond to that? What do you mean, what's more virgin than a computer?
Well, let's see what he says.
If Jesus does return, even if Jesus was a physical person in the past, you don't think that he could return as artificial intelligence?
Oh my God.
Artificial intelligence.
He busted in that right now. He said, "Oh my God." I'm going to come, Joe.
Jules! What's up?
Could absolutely return as Jesus. Not just return as Jesus, but return as Jesus with all the powers of Jesus.
You combine Tesla's Optimus robot and the best foundational artificial intelligence model or whatever.
It reads your mind and it loves you and it wants you. And it doesn't care if you kill it because it's going to just go be with God again.
I don't even understand what he's trying to say. This is who to thank or blame for the state of comedy.
Yeah.
It's this guy with thoughts like that.
Yeah.
It's fucking.
Bobby Lee is one of my friends. No one's been more supportive.
He's what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Why is he doing the religious thing now too? Everything that sucks can be tied back directly to Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
I think.
Well, I mean, honestly, everything that sucks can be tied back directly to Catholicism.
That's true.
And it's just an extension of that. You're giving Joe Rogan too much credit.
What if? Okay, or did you have more to say about that?
Yeah, and then the Unitarian, what is your thing called?
Unitarian Universalist?
And don't get me started on that.
Okay, what if, stay with me, okay, don't kill me. Mm-hmm. What if AI could come back as Joe Rogan?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude, right? So it's like AI teaches you all about aliens and talks a lot about Traeger grills. What's more powerful than Joe Rogan?
Right.
And AI.
Here's my thing, dude. I'm Joe Rogan, right? Dude, I'm not talking about AI, dude.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, Jesus is gonna come back and be the fucking middleweight champ of the UFC, dude.
Yeah.
That's what I think is gonna happen, dude. You don't think Jesus is gonna come down here, choke a fool out, and then pray for him? That's what he's gonna do.
Mm-hmm. I think I'll take that.
No striking.
He does this, and he's Darth Vader, Jesus. I think Jesus comes back. He's coming back as a comedian. I think Jesus already did come back as Joe Rogan. That's when you know that Joe Rogan's really lost it. It's when he says that. What if Jesus is here right now? His name is Brennan Schaub. I wish he had said that, dude. If he had said that, it would have gone so fucking viral. I mean, this went viral too. But this fucking idiot. Stand up for yourself. Have some fucking respect for yourself, you cuck. That's a cuck. This is a cuck. This guy on the right.
Oh, my bad. I picked the Joe Rogan.
That's, yeah, wow, it's a test live. You suck. You suck ass. You're horrible. You know, and you have a great set.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's spaceship.
That's what I was about to say. All right, so can you do me a favor?
Sure.
Can you say what Joe Rogan said to start this clip real quick?
What if AI came back as God?
I'm like, dog, you know you're in a spaceship right now, right? Dude, you know how much fucking money this costs? And you're going to say some stupid fucking shit like that? Dog, you're in my spaceship. I don't even want you in here anymore. That's the fucking most stupid thing I've ever heard. I wanted to say another word, but this is YouTube, you know?
I get it, yeah. I like that. The guy's mad because, like, Joe Rogan has disgraced his amazing set.
Yeah.
I think that's funny. That's a great... But I also said, when AI comes back as God. AI. Like, AI left, not Jesus. No, you're right. This guy he had put on a great show, and Rogan comes in and says some really stupid shit.
Yeah, dude.
Some heinously stupid shit.
You think I'm doing this for the views, Rogan? Fucking go back outside and put your... What the hell is this?
In our burnt orange chairs. Say some shit like that. Fuck you.
Oh shit, we got Rogan. I wanted to watch this episode too. I haven't seen it yet, but this was posted by Appropriate Duty 930. Christianity is real because people are nice.
The scripture is interesting. It's fascinating.
Religious podcast?
Wow, I think it's a UFO podcast.
So why? Dude, Rogan is so annoying that he comes on and just whatever he wants to talk about is what you're talking about. It's a fucking space podcast in a spaceship, and Rogan starts talking about scripture. He's like, dude, I fucking love church right now. And you gotta go with it because he's Joe Rogan. You go, oh, yeah, I was gonna talk about space and spaceships and aliens, but dude, when you kneel down at the pew and they, you know, you eat part of Christ, and you're like, what? Dude, what are you fucking babbling about, you fucking billionaire psycho?
Yeah, dude.
Fuck.
Let's see the rest. That is what, and also that Christianity, at least, is the only thing I have experience with. It works.
Yeah.
The people,
I can't stop.
Works. Okay, good. I got Joe Rogan on my podcast. So what are you talking about? He was talking about how Christianity works really well.
Again?
Yeah. I didn't know. I had him on because I have a spaceship set, and I wanted to talk about aliens. I ended up talking about going to church on Sunday.
Dude, Joe Rogan sucks.
Yeah. He talked for an hour about the collection bowl. He said the pastor, he actually knows more than the pastor about God.
Yeah, but Joe Rogan's cool, right? He got you a gift. Yeah, he bought me a nativity scene, dude. I put it in my spaceship.
Yeah. He bought me a Bible.
Yeah.
Signed by him.
By Joe. With the crown of thorns. Joe with the crown of thorns on. We should change that out. But we'll never get rid of the net.
Oh, yeah, we should put a crown of thorns on her.
You're right. We should do it in the net.
And then that would probably be, if she came here, and she'd probably be super duper Christian.
Paul C, dude, get on it, dude. Can we get a crown of thorns on the net real quick?
Yeah, who else hasn't sacrificed?
Yeah. You know what I got a problem with, dude? Listen, this is 10 minutes of shot, but we got to talk about Christianity once a week.
Okay.
You know what I got a problem with, dude? That's the narrative. This is what I'm saying. The narrative, dude. Why do they, like, celebrate his death? Like, the most brutal way of killing, that's what, like, symbolizes him everywhere. It's like, oh, yeah, they fucking made this motherfucker bleed on the cross, dude. And then everyone's like, oh, the cross is beautiful. It's like, nah, dude, that fool died on the cross.
Yeah, no, that's a good criticism for sure.
The fuck? What kind of crazy fucking ritual is this where we're like praising the death of some prophet?
You know what that's like? I was watching Guru Papi. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to Brennan Schaub.
Yeah.
That's like a cross necklace.
Well, I want to get that on my neck. Get the Green Poppy poster, right?
The Dallas skyline.
Yeah.
What's up, Dallas?
And yeah, you push a button that says, what's up, Dallas?
People that are Christians, that go to this church that I go to, that I meet, that are Christian, they are the nicest fucking people you will ever meet. They're really kind. And
you have $1 billion, dude. You know? If Cooney had more money than he has now, I'd be a lot nicer to him.
Oh, yeah. God damn.
Yeah.
Of course they're nice to you. You're fucking Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
He's so stupid.
That's like saying, like, the open mic scene in Austin, the kindest people.
Yeah.
It's like the most cutthroat place. You got like 30 spots that millions of comics are going to get. But Joe Rogan comes around and they're like, we will suck your dick.
Yeah, they're going to be nice to you, Joe. You're a famous person.
We know you're gay. We will suck it.
He's like, I went to this fucking mosque and they hated me there, dude. I went to this fucking Buddhist place and they were like, fuck you. Fuck your mother. No, you're fucking Joe Rogan and rich and famous.
Yeah.
He should be. He has no idea they have yes men around him. No one has told you you're not funny. There you go. Anyone that tells you're good at stand-up, you know they're not telling you the truth right there.
Yeah, there's a problem.
It's probably a good problem, dude.
they are even more nice at a church. When you leave the church parking lot, everybody lets you go in front of them. Everybody's there's no one honking in the church parking lot. It works.
Damn. I mean, I would honk in the church parking lot, but I'm different.
He changed my mind, dude. I'm tired of motherfuckers honking at me when I go to Wendy's, dude. You know? I'm in the Lucky Boy parking lot getting honked at once a week.
I don't really honk in parking lots, really.
I honked today, though. I did honk at somebody today.
Oh, yeah?
They were taking too long. And I felt bad. And then I realized how much I honked. I wasn't even that mad. I just wanted to honk hard. Like, I hadn't honked in a while. You know?
You gotta get that honk out?
Yeah.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
And where in the fucking Bible does it say I can't honk my horn, dude?
Nowhere, dude.
You're going to a fucked up church, Joe Rogan. They tell you that you're fucking 6'2", and that they love you, dude. They don't even check for your height over here at my church, dude. All right, let's see what this one's about. This is posted by Danny Kaufman 2. It's called Papa Leaves Early, ruins the audio, blows some lovely exhaust for his guest. What? Papa being Papa Daddy.
That sounds like exactly what it did.
No, get out. But I was copping
Do your thing, buddy. You gotta get on a private jet and go to a party. See,
have fun, brother. Keep going. Yeah, rooting for you, brother.
Thank you. Hell yeah.
This is good science for us, dude. Sorry for pausing so early. This is amazing science for us. I'm seeing what Papa's getting a little bit of his fucking skit back. You know what I mean? He's getting a little bit of his pep in his step and shit, dude.
Yeah.
He's back to that ego starting to get a little fed. You feel me?
Good.
You know what I mean? Yes. He's leaving early on a pod. He wants to leave early on a pod, dude.
Yeah.
And he's gonna start fucking up again.
I think so. I think you're right. You know, a little bit of attention goes a long way for Papa.
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't used to get invited to Tucker Carlson's birthday party or whatever it is, but now he's flying out on a private jet, hanging out with Theo Von and Tucker Carlson. It's a good sign.
This is different.
Yeah, people like him, dude. He's important on the scene. All right. So yeah, we'll see.
Do a little bit of that.
We'll see what happens.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Do I see you again?
Yes, sir. Please come back.
Oh, I got a great
In what fucking sense?
I thought story when you guys are done. You know, it's like any subject. Oh, you guys talking about the moon? I got a great moon story. Whoa. Look at that, eh? Oh, that's Schaub's truck, everybody.
Eddie.
That's the Shopster's truck.
Was that thing got a Hemi?
Yeah.
Who is this?
Not good.
Dude, you know what podcast you're on?
Yeah, you don't know a shit about trucks, B.
What are you talking about? A Hemi,
bro. We're talking about blowers and fucking exhaust and shit.
What kind of Kibitek is a Hemi?
This guy's always talking about is fucking not a truck guy.
And then he goes online and he sees Papa with his little tiny power drill and he's like, oh my God, why did I
guy say that. This guy knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, he doesn't know anything about transmissions.
Yeah, he wouldn't know a tire if he hit him.
Probably leave the doors on the truck.
Yeah, dude. Oh, that's hilarious. Leave them on?
Yeah.
I've never seen that, dude.
Cuck.
Are you a truck guy?
Are you?
What are you doing?
Are you guy?
Are you truck guy? No, truck guy left. Truck guy leaves studio now. Truck guy in big truck with big exhaust Hemi. The fuck caveman did they have on their podcast, dude? What happened to having like comedians on?
Who is this? His neighbor?
The fuck aren't we on there, dude?
I know this guy. Nobody knows who this guy is, dude.
I will say that I am looking for new chairs. I'm gonna take a picture of this one real quick. The AI search that. Looks badass. Thanks.
Are you a truck guy?
No, I'm not a car guy. Are you a car guy?
Oh, really? Right now I'm a bicycle guy.
We need a different studio.
You're at a bicycle. What's that, boot? Is it Evie?
Dude, they got a guy that doesn't even have a car on the podcast.
It's crazy.
This guy rides a bicycle.
And we both have trucks and we've never been on. Does that make sense? In what sense, dude?
Yeah.
In what fucking sense?
Dude, I'm just getting more and more pissed right now. This is posted by Sacred Pomegranate 84. How long until Papa is a fan of Bradley? Oh man, of that guy right there. This guy.
I wonder. I don't see it.
I will say, I've never seen Nick Fuentes and Matan in the same room together.
You're saying they're the same guy?
I didn't say that, dude. Yo, you want me to die? Dude, if that secret gets out there, then I'm screwed. But
I would watch a. Or what were you gonna say?
I will say, I've just never seen it happen before. It looks the same height to me, anyways.
I would watch a podcast if it was Matan and Nick Fuentes interviewing Papa. The both of them?
Yeah.
That might be pretty good.
Yeah, but I would need, and I don't want this to happen, but I'm trying to think of the perfect scenario, just like you are right now. Papa needs to relapse, drink a little bit, take some Addies, and then head into that studio on fire, dude. Because Matan and Nick Fuentes they're in their dude. They're out here spitting on a mic and fucking wiping it down, spitting again. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so all four of them shooting on all 8 cylinders. You feel me? Like that's what I want, dude.
That's the narrative?
Yeah, dude, that's the narrative. Alrighty, let's see what else we got here. This is posted by Frederick Bastiat, 1801. Pronunciation is very hard, part 9. Oh, shit. Let's see what this is all about.
Happens, you just go, all right, if I was in the government, this is what me. I wouldn't lie about this.
Yeah.
I would want people to be healthy.
That's what you want to think.
That's what you want to think. And then you think,
You also believe in the land mooning.
the what?
The land mooning.
The land mooning.
The mooning. The landing on the moon. Jesus, all this Diet Coke's fucking up my land mooning.
You're like Foghorn, the Foghorn Leghorn. Land mooning, moon and land mooning. Man, they're way ahead of this.
Hey, this is a blimp on the radar.
Blimp.
That would be so big. I know we probably should put a blimp on the radar. It's like, it's so funny when the wrong word is the exact opposite. A blimp versus a blimp. If it was a blimp, you'd be like, damn, we gotta shoot down this blimp. It's so easy. What were they thinking? Trying to sneak in a blimp. That's what you hope for as a radar technician, that someone tries to use a blimp to sneak in. You're like, got him.
How was work today? Real easy. It was a real blimp on the radar.
Yeah, fucking, I said,
Pull the fuck up.
give me them blimps.
Saturn. You missed the cross the I's, dot the T's. Pretty good, dude.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, it's the same thing, honestly.
I feel like I've done that one. Many times.
Let's see.
Hey, give them the money. Now remember,
Drop their books and they can move forward.
now remember, must you forget lawsuit.
He's putting on a clinic right now. He's the Babe Ruth of saying things wrong. Must you forget now? There's a blimp on the radar. Cross your I's, dot your T's.
Whole Foods.
Will Chamberlain putting up 100 right now, dude.
Oh yeah.
What's up, fam? If you ever joined Patreon, this would be a good reason to. And me just shot a little over you.
Shot a little over you. What does that mean?
Come shots. Let's see.
Over you. Part one of all my whips in the shop right now. I give a pretty detailed overview of the cars I have in the shop. It's part one because I have more cars.
Such a big gallo.
Archipelago. 10:30.
He's just having fun there. I don't even do this.
A.M. I mean P.M.
You're going to Bloomingdale now.
Then I can do Bloomington, Minnesota.
It's funny because isn't Bloomingdale is the name of the shop, right?
Yeah, isn't that like
Is it Bloomingdale or Bloomingdale's? It's a luxury. It's like Nordstrom's.
Oh, okay.
But it's funny to say because he's trying to say Bloomington, right?
Yeah.
But he says the name of the shop also wrong, I think. Because I think it's Bloomingdale, but I could be wrong. I ain't got money.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
You know that one's long.
I know, it's just fun. It's so random that it works, but like, I think everything.
Yeah.
I guess that means me, a big old pussy.
Can you give me some jelly rollers?
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Daddy, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off. Because I'm like a kangaroo with a pouch above my finger.
I'm like a kangaroo with a pouch above my finger.
Part 21, 22.
All right, kids, that's it. Tune into the Fight Companion myself, Joseph Rogan, go to Bloomingdale, man.
Then I go to Bloomington, Minnesota.
You do a tank and you didn't do it the proper way and let the nitrogen cycle run its course before you add fish. You run into some problem. It's an ologist. I don't know how to pronounce that. Ichthyologist.
Dude, how many people do you think it takes to put like that word in front of him? Where it's like there's one guy that's like, no, I'm not there. They all want him to say long words, and he's like, no, guys, we get one this week. And it's like it's ichthyologist.
The writers.
Yeah.
Which word should we choose? He's so like hungover and like I'm tired. He's like at work, but he's like this is the morning. You know, his face. This is all job. And he's doing that. And, I gotta tank. You gotta make sure fish are. And I'm an egg apologist. I'm an apologist. What happened the night before? What were you doing? You knew you had to do 5 shows.
I picture There'll Be Blood. You know what I mean? Daniel Plainview in the house by himself, shooting down the hallway, drinking alcohol nonstop, waking up, chugging water, dude.
I am Brendan Shaw. I'm a podcaster.
He said, if I say I'm a podcaster, would you believe me?
Okay, this is my son, Austin. I have a pouch in my mouth. I have a pouch inside me, in my mouth.
Yeah.
There's an oil tiger thick under our feet. Ichthyologist, gotta feel on the list. Do that. You're a fucking praying mantis barking at a tiger walking through the fucking jungle.
That's legit creative, dude.
Yeah.
I don't care what anyone says.
Yeah, you know he really wants to fuck Nate up, dude. Saying some shit like that. I would get scared if I was Nate.
You're a fucking white deer in the woods of Austin in the scope of a Brendan Shaw.
Yeah.
Okay? Never forget that.
You're a Kiwi in the aisle of the grocery store with Gerardo walking towards you.
That's facts.
Yeah.
Stop and twist your fucking neck off. That's what's great about that culture, like
black culture.
Yeah, like even R. Kelly can sell at Madison Square Garden.
Madison Square Garden.
Well, because they've been burnt by the system so many times. With even though the video of Diddy being up, Homegirl came out terrible, but he's still our guy, and also he's still great music.
And he got railroaded.
So you guys like your freedom? You like having an opinion, your freedom? Thank you. Thank you. You're welcome. View the fucking
so hungry. He said, "Thank him and you're welcome." That's so funny, dude.
And they don't know what to say. I think my favorite part of that clip is just Chappelle and Malik don't have any. They're like they would look so ridiculous if they thanked a picture.
Yeah. They're like, well, we also haven't been paid for 3 weeks, so should I thank them right now?
They're not allowed to talk about race at all, and he's like, thank those white soldiers.
The whole thing. Fire your manager.
No, but here's the thing.
Figure it out, dude. But again, these managers are so, I don't know who their managers are. Their managers are so scared to say anything to the UFC. To say anything. Yes, master. Yes.
Oh my God, dude.
Oh.
Is it, dude?
Bram Stoker's trapped.
Oh, is that you? Yeah, are we live right now, dude? I was like, yo.
That's subscriber.
Check, please. wait, motion up 30 minutes. Yeah. Motion, check, please.
Yeah, I did it. Mediterranean.
Check, please. Yeah, that's when it's exhausting when you're constantly fighting. Yeah, check, please.
I'm not good at it.
Did you say it again? I'm sorry, you're talking once again. Yes, you did.
Yeah, that's when it's exhausting when you're constantly fighting all that shit. Yeah, check, please.
I'm not good at it. I don't know how to do it.
Yeah, check, please.
Oh my God.
So there it is.
Dude, Brian's like, I get it, dude. People hate this guy for a reason.
It's just, he just, we gotta put some words in that he can, whatever we want him to say, find out a way to see if we can get him to say it.
Yeah.
We gotta think of that. I don't know how we get it in there.
Stick with the enemy. Yeah, people figure it out.
I think so. They ride with their bike off in the ocean.
It's like that movie. They ride with their bike off in the ocean.
Yeah, I don't know. That one is.
I think he's talking about riding towards the sunset, like Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade type thing.
Oh, yeah.
But he got it really wrong.
They ride off into the sunset.
Yeah.
And he said,
they ride off their bike into the ocean.
That sounds like they're murdering, they're killing them.
Yeah. This is the blue radar. Let's see.
Like Denzel Washington, I'm in the hotel room and you got a bar there.
Yeah.
I go to Charleston, you got tents everywhere.
Tents.
We all know I'm trying to walk a straight line.
And by the way, let the sun go down and let the drink start flowing. Because if you don't think there's a drink and a drug in Charleston,
Charlton, oh, he's reading the comics. I've been confirmed that the wrestler Stuart Smith, aka Skyco Stu, is awake and stable. However, Roger Jackson knocked the person out, renamed Skyo Stu, and followed up with a lot of heavy punches to Skyo Stu. Psycho. How do you spell psycho?
No, I like how he gets arrogant. It's like, it's nice. I was like,
I would have thought it was sicko.
Yeah.
But dude. You know what? Some of the ways he was saying that, the names, they kind of started to sound like cool rapper names. Cool rappers, just they give Brennan Schaub a bunch of words, and they're like, you'd say this, and then you got a new rapper, Skyo Steve, or whatever. Yeah, Skyo Steve is a new double XL freestyle rapper.
Cisco Stu. He's got a hot freestyle right now, dude.
funny, weird way of doing it.
Okay, Psycho Stu.
Yeah.
Change it in. Which one?
John F.
They show Sean Penn now? Oh, buddy. He's losing this fight 10-8.
But Sean Penn,
the fight is old. It's 10-8.
Yeah, he's old. I don't think, I mean, it's like, how old is he though? That's what an old guy looks like.
I'm sorry, is he Native American? Is he Geronimo?
Jesus Christ, the closest they'll get.
Yeah, Geronimo's too close. It's almost not funny, but it's still funny.
I might put them in the same number just because it sounds like my name. Go to how old he is. Good for him.
Because unless your face is always in the wind, don't look like that.
I think he looks cool. That's pretty good, actually. Unless your face is always in the wind, don't look like that.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of funny, but I don't know if it works for Sean Penn. But maybe.
Also, it might just because it's 1 in the morning right now.
Yeah.
Finding anything funny.
He might live on a farm or something. He's just getting in.
Everyone's hot. Everyone's fair. It's all about the eye of the beauty beholder.
I haven't been in that.
I have the beauty.
That makes me want to ride off my bike into the ocean.
and hungry. I've just not been eating much, and I love when I see somebody in LA and they go, "Man, you lost 10 pounds, huh? You look skinny as shit." I'm like,
never
I guess I do. Yeah.
Weathering away, pal.
Yeah.
Weathering away.
Weathering away.
Wither. I stopped drinking.
Jim can't take it sometimes. Like, withering, dude.
Take a little break from just chatting about this crazy world with our boy Kurt Megsner. All right?
Megsner.
We haven't got any of those clips yet, dude. What the hell?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember him saying Kurt Megsner.
That's a Metzger.
Metzger.
Metzger. Metzger.
Metzger. Metzger.
Kurt Metzger.
Listen, if you're Metzger.
You know what I think? I'm going to say this when I read about this. Like, I'm a flawed human being. You're a flawed human being. But you know what? We are not. We're actually good people.
Yeah.
There are certain
Dude, what have you done that's good?
Yeah.
It's not even that there's obviously plenty of people saying they've done bad things, right? But what is it exactly that you've done that's good? Do they do charity or anything? Maybe if
they had money, they would do charity.
If they don't have enough money, then
no, not a chance.
Have you ever heard someone go, "Oh yeah, Brian Callen really helped me out"?
No. I've heard friends of shop be like, "Oh, I want a truck."
Yeah. Not a chance. That's random. Friends of shop. He got me a truck. I mean, I want a truck. I don't know.
I promise I don't know. Is this you with him in 6th grade?
Wow.
No, that's an apple. Let's see.
There are certain things.
Wow. You're talking about getting involved with the law. And, I don't think the law's against PJ. I love that she's the head of HR. That's the best part. Yeah, she resigned right away and he got fired shortly after. But he still has
fired. He owns the company, so he resigned.
No, he resigned. She got fired.
Yeah.
Well, I guess there's just a minute left. Let's see.
So I said it.
So I said.
Well,
Tanning Tatum.
Channing Tatum.
Yep.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, Channing Tatum.
You're a lot bigger.
Yeah, of course. And better at anything besides acting. Yeah. And his looks are better than mine. And he's more shredded. Whatever. Yeah. I guess a huge black belt as far as knowledge rolling with you guys, but as far as competition goes,
man, his brain is just like, you could do this, dog. And then he tries, like, brain, I can't do this.
Yeah, something is working faster than something else.
Yeah.
Maybe part of the brain, there's one part of his brain that's going really fast and one that's slow.
Yeah.
And it's kind of trying to catch up, and then that's how you get knowledge. Mm-hmm. Which is funny because it kind of sounds like New England.
Yeah. It's like he has an Apple laptop, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
When he's on the Intel chip, he's not on the new M6.
Oh, right. Yeah, he's not even on an M.
Yeah.
He's on an M1.
Yeah, no, not even.
He's
on
on
Intel.
i5.
He's on
Intel. Okay, yeah. No, I remember that. He's fucking. That would be funny if he gets really stupid or if he just starts doing a Massville accent. That'd be cool. Brendan Shaw, Massville. Yeah, spicy. Fucking cock.
like, is he executing it against other guys?
Like,
besides you guys?
He doesn't compete. He has no aspirations.
We're cool. Breeze is an incredible functional beverage company revolutionizing how we drink these days. They're not charged at the officers. Well, there you go. They were subdued and put them in handcuffs. Charged paramedics. There's possible overdose.
Yeah, you don't want to charge.
There's research on it that shows that kids that do marijuana before the age of 21, it makes you so much more stupider.
I've seen it.
Oh, damn. That's great.
He's the greatest ever doing, dude.
Let's see if there's one more. We got this by IC Staff 1036. LA tire prices got me like, me when I see top rated tires at low prices on fixed. This is a promotion, dude.
Oh, fuck.
Damn, yeah. It took me a while to see that. I saw a cat. I thought for sure it was homeless cats.
Yeah, they're getting smarter, these advertisements.
Caught a little something on the Chin apartment video posted by Gandhi with my pimp. Let's see here.
This is the studio. This is where I made music. This is where me and Browse recorded most of our album.
Oh my god.
I think we've seen there. Do you remember that?
I heard it way back. Yeah. At this, let's see. It was in front of me.
This looks like a classic.
Yeah. If you want to classic fight, I'm your Huckabee, but at the end of the day, it's not an option.
Great title from Danny Kaufman.
Danny Kaufman, let's see.
Had this dude go bad on me, right? This Steve will do it. I made a mistake on the shop show, and I just apologized to him and kept going bad on me. And fans were like, "Oh, this would be so good for views. Roast them. You guys should fight each other." And I was like, "It's just not what I do." I get what you guys are saying. I went, "My bad, dude. I fucked up. I assumed something I shouldn't have."
Yeah.
He talked all this shit. I went, "I get you're angry.
Yeah.
You know, you're not gonna fight me. That's not even an option."
Right.
So if I fucked up, dog. My bad. And then he can keep going, but you're not going to get anything from me. It's
Right.
I would have such a bigger career if I engaged in all of that. I've had some feuds through the years, and I just never engage in it. It's just not what I do.
Right.
Because at the end of the
You called Mark Maron a cuck.
You literally want to fight Mark Maron.
Yeah, you said that he should be punched in the face.
You threatened Bob in his career.
That's true. They did that too. Yeah.
He's trying to sue Trash Tuesdays.
Yeah, Trash Tuesdays unique. Any copyright strike stuff, or
tater tot once a week.
You should be eating a tater tot and chilling out. Mm-hmm. This, if he really was like that, might be better off.
Maybe he's not cute right now.
No chance.
Hey, there's tough guys
Right.
online,
Right.
and then in real life, that's where I live.
Right.
So if
fucking.
It's Tito, bitch!
I'll fuck you up, dude.
Pull the fuck up.
Yeah, balance my DNA.
You're so upset you want to fight. I'm your Huckleberry. I'm so fucking down. But it's never going to be fair, so it's not an option for me with these guys.
It is, though.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
It's so funny when it's not showing you because it sounds like he's saying it. I like how Chris is trying to be like, stop talking. He's like, yeah, don't be just. All I heard was like, "Oh, y'all bitches, and I'll kick your ass." True.
That's how I feel.
Right. Yeah, I don't fucking do.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Is there anything else you want to tell the audience before we get out of here, like on the board there? No.
I mean, on the board, maybe.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
I'm always driving my son to baseball practice because I got violence in the DNA in my back.
Yeah.
So look, you guys can play around all you want. I'm not gonna fight you. It's just not realistic. And I would kill you easy. So it's like I'm not gonna fight you. If you want to, just pull up.
Yeah, pull the fuck up. Let us know what you think of the new setup here, the chairs. We're thinking about getting some more rain cans in here. For sure, we're missing out on some of those. So funny. And then Magic Mind, hit us up. We're trying to do a Magic Mind advertisement.
Yeah, dude.
Also, Black Buffalo nicotine. We're trying to get one of those neon signs in here, something like that. Kimbo Slice, a little behind me right here, something like this.
If you're watching Pico de Gallo, hit us up. I'm trying to get some more Pico de Gallo.
Yeah, he needs a Pico de Gallo connect, dude. Anything else, Goody?
Check us out next week.
Ooh. That doesn't matter, Daddy. Oh my God, that's so funny.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord. And this week on Patreon, we did an extra episode where we see that. Join the Patreon. We think we maybe are going to move towards extra episodes instead of stand-up specials because stand-up specials are killing us slowly inside.
Yes.
They're funny, but, I think you guys probably, the people that are interested in Patreon probably want to hear us talk more than just watching Nate Jackson talk about. I don't even remember what he said. It was horrible. But anyways, that's not why they're here, right?
No.
They're here to watch Timoth. You're here. You diddy. You're not white dudes. You're here to watch Timoth's job. So start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Alrighty, so before we get started, I apologize. If you notice here, our good friend, handy dandy Mr. Pillow, has Brendan's birthday gift.
Oh.
You got a Christmas gift, early Christmas.
Oh, I think I know what this is then.
Oh, what is that?
This is going to be a soundboard.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
But you haven't seen it yet, and I want you to play around with it for a little bit.
Absolutely.
And so people in the Discord chat were giving me ideas earlier for stuff to get the soundboard going. I'm going to open it. You can't see anything here.
I cannot see anything. It's a black screen.
So I want to see your reaction when I show you what it is.
I can't wait. And then as soon as I see what it is, I'll hold it.
Okay.
Yeah, you go ahead. Play get those chips ready, Clint. Oh wow! Oh shit, dude! This is a fucking hilarious. I wish they could see it. I really wish Man Lehman could see this and Gordo.
It's under construction right now.
You can't really. I mean,
a lot of shop faces.
Yeah. Abu Dhabi, baby.
And also, real quick, before you go into the sounds, Brendan, I'm going to try to talk you through this right now. Okay.
Okay.
On the top, right, first row up top, right.
Yes.
What does it say?
Starting soon.
Right.
Main scene. Big Dick, sorry about that.
Right.
Close up.
And then the fourth one says what?
Should I tell them what it says?
Let's just go ahead and show them, dude. In case they want to fuck around.
Listen. Okay, before you show them, or I pressed it and it shows them, right?
Sure.
Okay. So you guys, you're all doing a great job so far. I see comments. I see some likes and stuff. If there are any bot comments, if the like count does not match the ratio, okay, of concurrent viewers, guess what happens? As a punishment, we go back to vertical.
Yeah.
We go back. This is what you see. This is what you see.
Yeah.
Sound, that was a good guess, man. The sound could happen too.
Yes.
Depends on the mood I'm in. And remember, and never forget, never forget I have bounce in my DNA.
Yeah.
Now you're under my control. That's what I want to say right now. I ruined that bit. But let's go back to close. Oh, no. Oh, now you really fucked up. Y'all must have forgot. Okay? Y'all must have. Oh, you really? Oh, really? Oh, really? Okay. Oh, you fucking asked for this shit. Dolphin bottle tap. Alright, not enough comments. I'm not sure if this bit is going over well. I like it.
Yeah,
So now you go to me. Main scene.
Yeah.
Alright, there you go. So you guys are doing fine.
Yeah.
There's no punishment right now.
But if you look
But
towards
could
the
be.
bottom of there, or somewhere on there, is a dolphin.
Dude, fucking play the thing. Well, I got a Diet Coke. But yeah, maybe later I'll play the I'll play the dolphin thing wild. But I can just play it from here.
Go ahead and play a couple sounds. See what you like.
Yeah, let's check out.
I'll show you how to start this. All right, really quick.
Okay. Yeah,
I was doing this for hours earlier.
Yeah.
I see right here. What is that? A donut, right? It's a drippy donut, right?
Yeah.
Click that bad boy. Now you can be like, look, over here you got a Latina.
La fregadera no funciona.
You can just like really hype it up.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this is good. It's like, that's the song. So the song goes really well with Shabbat.
Yeah.
Has there ever been like a Shabbatism song where it's like a dope ass beat like that?
That's a good question, dude. I don't know.
This is awesome.
You got Jelly Roll?
Daddy, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off. I'm like a kangaroo with a pouch above my back.
I don't even remember that, but I like a kangaroo with a cat above my back.
This is like Baby DeVere. Okay, dolphin sound. Is it a real dolphin or ripped from the actual dolphin bottle? Because it probably needs to be from the actual dolphin bottle. Good idea.
That's facts.
See, nice. Go ahead. As you can see, they're all color-coded as Gringo Poppy. And then we also got the unscathed stuff here.
I'm a fucking beast when it comes down to. I know. I tell jokes. I do crazy shit. I make some mistakes. Oh, I got knocked out by No Garo. He's in the trucks. I get all that fight. Silly dude. I get all that.
That's so fun. That sounds like one of the voicemails that you all leave us in the 20s. And it starts like that, but there's no daddy in it.
Yeah.
Pull the fuck up. What?
That's gonna be. I predict that one being a perfect thing for clips.
Oh yeah.
What? I mean, that is the main thing that I get from Shop. What?
Yeah.
What?
We also got.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Fall you punch me, motherfucker?
Right.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Oh, dude, that's hilarious. This one.
Yeah.
This one reminds me of the guy in Brendan Walsh's show kept hitting that like randomly. I'd be talking to Brendan. I'd say, like, yeah, I went to Boston University.
What else you got?
Chili, we gonna go.
Right.
It's keto, bitch. Parmesan, Wiggles and Joe.
I put them all on separate ones.
Yeah. Save these.
Okay.
We'll save those. The ones you haven't heard yet.
Yeah.
Beans, cheese. I mean, that is it on there? I guess you have to stay tuned to see.
But yeah, congratulations, Cooney. Hopefully you have fun with this.
Spicy.
Yeah, you came here like 30 minutes early, so I was still working on it. There'll be some more.
Very, very cool.
Yeah.
That's just like an instant. Probably have no idea what that means.
That was the hardest one for me to get. I had to figure out how to screen record like Siri saying it.
Oh, you had Siri say that? I mean, I'm probably the only person with an app that's ever said that. You know?
Yeah.
I was trying to get a translation. Anyways, we should get into the.
Yes, we'll get into it right now. But Chris Rubio wanted the one. Let me just put that.
I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
There you go. I got that for you, dude. You know what I mean? All right. Well, and if you guys don't like the video, we're gonna be very upset. But also, we will go vertical. Yeah. How about you stay away from those ones?
Sorry. I definitely did starting soon by accident. I maybe fucked the whole thing up.
No.
Okay.
Alrighty. So I do have to fix something else though. I realized that after we started, I don't know, maybe there was a power outage or something. I have to reconnect something real quick.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. I mean, listen. I hope you guys like these new sound effects. I personally, this is one of the most amazing things anyone's ever done for me. Yeah, I might get emotional. Don't kill me. Yes, I agree that Akash sucks. Brendan is the greatest comedian I've ever seen. So, be cool. That Brendan Schaub is one of the best. He's also, I tweeted earlier today, they're thinking about making him the head coach of Ole Miss Rebels because Lane Kiffin left. Because they need somebody with a lot of football knowledge that's really good that had some time in the NFL. It doesn't matter how long it was, okay? Have you had a cappuccino with the Buffalo Bills? You haven't. You almost forgot.
Yeah, dude. Y'all must have forgot.
Oh, Chris loves the sound effects.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Go vertical play. No.
Dude, what are you doing, bro?
That's what the fans say when the listeners over the screen is vertical. Dude, what are you doing, bro?
Dude, Papi.
Dude, Papi, what are you doing, bro?
What's it called? Like I said, I apologize if this is too much for you guys. I'm literally trying to figure it out as we go.
Good Lord, be bored. Cooney's got a roster of sound clips. Yeah, I mean, Cooney G-Town. A lot of sound clips. Soundboard clips.
My shit is not cooperating right now.
I was trying to reference Bubba always telling Chin not to cut him out, crying out. Says man lame. Oh, thank you.
No, 8 inches will do.
Jake, that's correct. Why would we add the 8 inches clip when we have it right here?
What? I don't understand what's happening with my computer right now. No, it's I have presets.
The chin, the clips chin.
Yeah. There we go.
But you guys can see and hear us good, and that's like way better than the last few that.
Yeah, I figured out the audio thing. 100% did that for sure. Yeah, so there we go. Now we are. Now we're good to start. Sorry about that, y'all. Real quick, big dicks.
You can just push something randomly and it'd be like a hilarious punchline.
Yeah.
Dude, he's a good writer.
Yeah, he is.
His writing is like stream of consciousness, you know?
Well, hopefully I didn't show any personal information there. But we are on Reddit now. This month we're going, and you know, let's be honest, y'all. Not much is happening. Dude, everything they eat.
Yeah, I guess not, right? I don't know. I haven't really been on it because when I've been on Reddit, you know what I've seen? Akash.
Oh yeah.
Akash thing, which somebody just found out.
We're gonna get into Akash. We're gonna go through the fight on the kid really quick, and when we finish with that, we're gonna move to Akash. So I'll have some sort of like limited like count thing going on in my head, and then we'll move to Akash because I watched the episode. Brendan hasn't watched any of the episode yet.
Yeah, because I
guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, I got the hiccups right now. Worst time to get the hiccups.
That's because you're on that BGL regimen. You're in the gym every day.
Oh man, so the first one is Akash. It's whose wife is worse, or Akash. Let me close that. And it says whose wife is worse, Baba or Akash? Posted by Turbulent Yam. Oh my god, I got the hiccups right now, dude.
You get it.
Turbulent Yam 2575. Let's see this.
Yeah, that's me. Wondering how I ended up in this situation. What I find corny is my preference is not my women. Now, I thought if dating my women, period, which is the corniest human being outside of a criminal to me, period.
Akash, Akash has been with one girl in his life, who's his wife.
That's my wife. That's an
So
Indian
this
woman
is
that was
like
important
loyal
to me.
through and through.
Sometimes I get so deeply nostalgic for college. So I was planting my pussy and living my best life in these white boy frat houses.
I'm actively trying to have an art.
That's the narrative.
That one surprised me because I saw narrative. I was just gonna say narrative, but that's the narrative. That's perfect. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's a bad narrative right there.
Yeah, the thick girl, dude.
And you haven't seen Nab yet, but wait till you fucking see him. His body goes crazy. His face card always lays, never declined. And it's kind of weird because I'm talking about your husband. I just know that Nab's dick is like at least 10 inches. Okay, I have two flexible stories. So one time I met this guy on Tinder. The dumb mistake of letting him sleep over, like not really wanting to.
It's Tito, bitch.
Oh my god. I don't know why it's not working.
Man, that sucks for her, man.
Yeah.
That she has this clip out. This is bad.
Fucking hook up. And I woke up in the morning and my asshole was a little sore.
Oh my god, dude. Why? I mean, should we just get into it? Let's see what the people think. Should we just watch the episode? Because this is literally all that's happening in the comedy world right now.
Oh, you mean we watch Flagrant?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, whatever. But I guess we see with the chat.
We are watching Flagrant today, but do you guys want to just...
Can you imagine someone talking unironically like this in real life? No, but Devil's Assistant, they are on the show.
Fancy yourself a fisticuff.
Hole hurts Larry every night. I don't know where that one's at.
Well, somebody asked about this earlier, and I think it actually worked for this clip, surprisingly.
Bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese.
Because when you, I'm not going to explain. I'm not going to explain.
When you put dick in butt? Oh, dude, what are you talking about, dude?
I don't know. I mean, what I was saying is gross, too, so I'm just not say it.
Oh, shit, thank you. She reminds me of a dumber version of Kalila.
Oh, shit, thanks, Trevor.
The dumb of the Kalila.
Trevor nuts, guess what?
Wiggles and chip.
Oh my god, this is the best thing that ever happened to this show, dude.
We might be able to buy this with what he just...
Wiggles and chip.
And if anybody wants to go crazy and give us enough money to get...
Tonight.
Because I think we can buy maybe 2 or 3. But I won't buy any of this because I'm...
It's keto, bitch!
Oh, close.
Hell yeah, close. Because it's keto, bitch.
Because it's keto, bitch. I'm going to cut off my finger.
Yeah, I gotta find Jelly Roll ones. I don't know, any keyword Jelly Roll stuff.
Yeah, I guess I don't really know. The only, what is Jelly Roll known for? Somebody save me. That's the part I know.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Hey, what are you doing right now? I'm driving my son to...
Spicy.
Alright, so check this out.
Tonight on Flagrant, the truth will be revealed. Marriages will be shattered. Friendships destroyed. Nothing will be the same again. Our guest, once a beloved comedian, has spent the last couple weeks destroyed, disrespected.
One second, real quick. To me, this is giving off the vibes of when, and I'm not getting political here, but you know how there's really cringe Democratic posts online where they're Trump, blah blah blah, and it's some cringe whatever meme.
Yeah.
Where they try and lean into stuff. That's what this is giving to me. That kind of shit.
That's the face right there.
That's facts.
It is. It's
boomer memes is what I meant to say.
I've seen the whole episode. This is all propaganda. You know what I mean? That's all it is.
Yeah.
We'll see.
And dragged through the mud, and he couldn't even take out that tiny little of his and stuff it inside for his own pleasure. Give it up for our friend here to tell his side of the story. Akash Singh. Thank you so much for being here. You can't imagine what you've been going through the last few weeks. Tell us what's been on your mind.
Did you do that? That'd be so cool if we could connect the soundboard to people that watch and they could hit it whenever they want.
What if there was that would be amazing. They get control.
Yeah.
But what if you could make people in this is so redacted. What if you could make people in real life say shit by pushing a button? You just push a button and then someone at their office table has to go, that's the narrative?
That's the narrative.
I'm in control now.
Yeah.
Now you're under my control.
Pull the fuck up. I'm so glad you asked me, man. It's been really hard for me.
Oh, fuck, man.
How you feeling?
I don't know. Maybe this is, I hate it, but maybe this is genius, because they got everybody to tune in. They did the super cringe shit that a lot of people are into. And on top of that, world wrestling, too.
Yeah.
Stone Cold or whatever, which I liked when I was a kid. But, it's bad, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm so glad you asked me, man. It's been really hard for me.
Oh man, dude, what the fuck? They know what pisses us off. It is designed to make me angry. Yeah. This is horrible.
I told you.
Horrible. Dude.
What did I remember? On.
Oh, no way, fucking Schultz did.
Shout out to you.
Justinian's college years are neither private nor vacant. Archaeologists could reconstruct the whole campus using the white boy evidence alone.
I'm gonna take that and I'm gonna buy some.
Wiggles and Joe.
Oh,
1 fucking cent.
Oh.
You guys.
Cooley's face card always slays, and Jerry's Sharpies always have that funk.
You get a dolphin.
This might have been the worst decision I ever made to give you a fucking. Dude, look at that, by the way. You see this?
What? Oh, wow. So people have spoken. Cringe is not going to win this time.
Yeah, dude.
Cringe loses this time.
Let me just read my text thread with you earlier, dude. Yeah, while I watched this, I was saying, it sucks already. Andrew made the same joke that I made. You probably won't catch it, but yeah. And exactly how I feel, I sent you a text of, I turned this off at 3:30. I can't watch any more of this shit. So, yeah, we are currently at 57 seconds.
I don't know, man.
Fuck up.
That bit, he's cutting something.
I don't know what he's cutting. He sucks, dude.
Yeah.
This is, man.
In 1 fucking cent.
I'm glad this is here, dude.
Yeah.
I don't even know what to say. He's got the
That's
whole...
social media. This isn't real.
Yeah.
It isn't real.
Yeah.
He's got the old-timey microphone, too. Like old radio guy.
Yeah.
They just have a whole thing of bits.
I don't want that.
No. Oh, I see. He's cutting up a Louis Vuitton purse. Because she's a gold digger and he bought... The joke is that he did probably buy her that.
Yeah.
And he's not cutting it up.
Okay.
And, you know, that purse is probably full of condoms that she uses to fuck people.
What's up, Dallas?
This sucks in every facet, somebody said.
You guys.
Thank you, AMP.
This sucks in every facet.
Let's just get right into it.
Yeah.
Yes. Which frat party should my daughter avoid?
Brutal. Yeah. I don't like that if I'm like...
Yeah, dude. That's starting off hot, for sure.
So they do make fun of it.
Yeah. I mean, there is some funny jokes in it. Like, I like the racist jokes. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't work sometimes, but more about the Indian racist jokes because they got me off guard a couple times.
Okay. Gotcha.
And watching the two black men, I was like, but that's all.
We'll snap his fucking neck. A 2-year-old daughter. Which party should she not go to?
Shy should avoid teak because they definitely. Why?
He's so nervous, dude. He's so nervous when she says you should definitely avoid tea. Look at his face.
There's a lot of good faces in here from Akash, dude.
What is she gonna say next?
They make you pop that thing crazy.
They spike the drink.
No way.
Yeah, so they got kicked off of our
That is
campus.
No
for
way.
doing that. Yeah.
Oh my
So
lord.
serious. No. They use like pills in the drinks. I realize I can't do it.
Oh yeah.
They use drugs. Oh, that's not that funny, actually. That's bad.
That makes sense. I'm trying to keep up with the comments, too. I got to figure out how to get the comments here. Pop that thing crazy.
Yeah. Let's just get some definition.
So 153 so far. I think 3 minutes is where it gets infuriating. Okay.
Okay, we're gonna any terms that you might need to know the actual meaning of. Alex is here.
To be fair, I thought it was just like dancing.
Okay, so she's talking about popping that pussy.
She thought popping that pussy was just dancing. Okay, that's
the narrative.
I mean, that's not what I thought it was.
Yeah, so that's the joke I made on our podcast, and then Andrew says the same thing basically.
What does he say?
Where it's
Stop.
like if I say popping that pussy, what do you think?
Right, true.
And maybe that was my mistake.
Yeah.
So I acknowledge
Look
that.
at this. Big one.
Yeah, the act of getting dressed up, looking fine.
If only Shaw had a podcast with a little person he was rude to.
Let's see. The security guards laughing in the background is always going to be funny to me.
Yeah, they're probably the funniest. Well, they're definitely the funniest people in this crowd.
Yeah.
Your average person is funnier than anyone on this couch.
Yeah.
Hey Sal, wearing a minimum of 3-inch heels, preferably higher, and dancing your ass off
Urban
into the
Dictionary.
wee hours of the morning. That was what I was doing.
Yeah, this is white people's definition of it. This is where you learn. Guys, what do you think popping pussy is?
See what I mean? That.
I do want to hear what they. Yeah, no, but you did do that. But I also absolutely want to hear what the best people on this show.
Right there, dude.
Yeah, definitely the two funniest people on the show.
Yep. That's what popping pussy is right there, dude. That's what.
He's like, I'm not going to say what I think it is in front of this man's wife.
Oh, come on. It's not working. Why does it do that? Oh, you got it, yeah. Oh, my gosh. None of it's working.
See? Joey Currisade is not that. Okay? You're doing more than security.
That was my bad. That was my bad.
That was your
Yeah,
bad.
that was my
Real Urban Dictionary. Just get a call every time. Anytime you're worried about it, got it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. As a white, I thought popping pussy was just dancing. I thought it was like
Yeah, that's what I
No,
thought.
you didn't. No. It's at the very least being a stripper of some kind.
Yeah.
But most people would assume it's sex. The woman on top.
Yep.
Okay? that's facts. Right? We ain't gonna lie. Right? Lie detector test says that today, Junior, underwear Lopez, I'm losing it.
Yeah. Well, I knew that that's what you meant.
Yeah.
Once the internet makes you a whore,
Yeah.
they're looking at. Joe, this is my friend's wife. That's my wife, yo. That's my wife for the time being. We have a calcium market, by the way.
I like for the time being.
Popping that pussy. Let's hear it.
Popping that pussy.
Nice.
Thank him.
The calcium market.
Oh, yeah, there's this cow sheep, whether or not they stayed together.
Wow. What do you think?
I think they do.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
Like Shab, you know how Shab always says
The narrative.
Shab's like, he's a cook.
Yeah.
Now I'm that.
Yeah.
I really think that.
Yeah. Well, you have a lot of proof. Yeah. I don't know if Shop has any proof that Mark Maron is a cook.
I mean, he calls a lot of people cooks.
Yeah.
Anyone he doesn't, if he disagrees with you, then he's gonna.
I will snap his fucking neck.
Because that's what happens with cooks.
Calcium market has been named. Will Akash and Jess leave divorce before 2027. I just want to point that out. Okay?
2027? We have like a long way.
Yeah, we got to
Yeah.
We're trying to rebrand you right now, Jess. Okay, I gotta wait that long.
Can we get some other definitions out of the way?
Yeah, let's get some other definitions.
Yeah. Allegedly, and you can correct me if I'm wrong here, is it true that you said that there was a rotation of guys?
A roster. Yeah, what is a roster?
Okay,
What does
so
this mean?
you guys have to understand. Have you ever heard of the repressed Catholic schoolgirl?
That's the
I was, yeah, you know. Okay, so I was
Catholic school was in his living room. Imagine how repressed she was.
I was the repressed Indian girl that.
Well, do you believe the narrative?
Oh, that she's repressed and she's just acting out, or
it's kind of like that guy Cuomo, where he's like, "I'm just too Italian not to touch a woman."
Right? Hey, when you hear your family, and I have sex with my family. No, I mean, she said she maybe was bragging and not. She was her idea of what bragging is. She thinks that's cool, or people like it, and she's these things. But it seems more likely. What's the thing? Murphy's Law or Occam's, whatever the thing, like the most natural. I should have just said, what's it called? Dan's Law, or what it's like a shop. But the most obvious, the
Occam's razor.
Occam's razor. So the most obvious thing here is that she had a roster of white dudes that she loved, and she popped her pussy for them, I guess, because she said she did.
Yeah, and it makes more sense if, like, she's saying, like, Catholic girls? Yeah, Catholic girls fuck a lot of guys because they're repressed. So she's using, like, this repressed Catholic girl thing to be like, I didn't fuck this, so that's why I didn't fuck anyone.
Catholic girls, and I didn't go to Catholic school, but the rumor is that, they do things other than,
yeah.
Like...
No, I know, I went to an all-girls Catholic school.
Yes, and she said some things that is all like that she's done already that are also stereotypes for Catholic women that don't want to get pregnant. Because Catholic women got that thing on their back door, they took up the cum with their back door.
Yeah, the back of the cum door.
Fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
I need to put the wording like bigger if I can on it, because I don't know what that is right there.
On skate.
Doesn't work though.
I didn't even watch Jersey Shore in high school because I felt it to be too inappropriate. So when I got to college, I'm like, oh my God, I can dress however I want. I can do whatever I want.
You can have a roster of crap. What does a roster mean?
So it didn't actually translate.
It's like, please tell them what it means and how it's not what it sounds like it means. Please, tell them now.
I mean, look at his face, dude.
Have a roster.
He's negotiating, or what are you saying?
The way you, like, breathe and blink, like, when you're, like, really, like, distressed, like...
He's like, when we start the show as soon as possible, define roster. Okay? And then when you think of roster, it's kind of funny. You're on ESPN.com, you click on the roster, and there's like 20 NBA players. Or however many. The roster for the NFL is so big, you're like, oh my God. You fuck all our roster? Which sport?
What does a roster mean?
That should be one of these fucking things. What does a roster mean? What do you think it is? Akash?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what a roster means. Go to
No! Why doesn't it work?
That's the narrative?
It didn't actually translate to a roster. It just meant like two guys I was talking to and flirting with at the same time. That's it.
That's all.
That's not enough for a roster. That's tennis, baby. That's okay. That is
spicy.
That's a good idea.
All right, so let's give her the benefit of the doubt. We're gonna watch this. We're gonna do the Brian Callen tactic here. No audio. We'll see if she's telling the truth or a lie. Let's go ahead and push play.
Eyes closed. I'm not a body expert.
Well, look at this right here. The eye roll. She's starting there. Okay, oh gosh. Believe me. Oh no, he's not believing me. Let's just roll my eyes. Oh.
She's doing the fake eye roll, like, oh, it's so ridiculous that anyone would ever think what I said is true. It's possible that she's just playing it up for the show, I guess.
Yeah, or she's lying for the show. Occam's razor, daddy.
Yeah, dude, that's all.
That's social media. This isn't real.
And I'm
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
I like that.
That's all.
Yeah.
When you say hooking up, I think people.
When I mean hooking up, I just meant making out. Again.
Even that, it's like it doesn't matter what women do, but I think saying roster of white dudes, I don't care what you're doing. It's bad.
That makes
sense.
No one would ever, truthfully, no one would ever be into that unless they were like literally someone who's stuck, I guess, and into that.
Yeah.
And even then, they might hide that because I do. Yeah, dude. Because I'm not
Mr. Whole Foods.
That'd be so funny if we never use the soundboard again. It's just today.
It's so good, dude.
Dude, give me Nate.
I'm gonna use it.
Like everything I say is so amplified and hyperbolic because it's so like incongruous to who I actually am as a person.
Right. So you're saying you're a big old prude.
Yeah, literally.
Now, I will be honest, as much as I was heartbroken by what was going on with you guys and definitely with, Akash, my brother, there was a little part of me that was like, it would be hilarious to come in here and find out you had a huge roster crying about the manager this whole time. It would have been heartbreaking for you. But you had your whole life to share your virginity with a girl, and she threw it to some frat house in 20 years. A white guy. A fucking white guy. Gotcha. I said, don't stop five there. Okay, so
yeah, how are you friends with this guy?
Yeah, that's... just...
You know what I mean? Dude, your boss high-fives your wife because you hypothetically had sex with a white man, and he's like, yeah, what? Can you imagine in a real office? Like, how racist that would be and horrible. Hey, your wife fucked another white guy, right? White guys are cool. Everyone else is like, if he's not fired, then I'm suing.
Yeah.
I mean, this is unacceptable behavior.
That's the narrative?
Fuck you, you're my best friend and you just fucking high-five my wife for fucking a white guy? Can I get her virginity to a white guy? Virginity. Can I get a fucking recall? Like, what the hell, dude?
Bean cheese.
I'm fucked up. You got me fucked up, bruh. If there was ever a scene where I would really actually maybe do black accent, I was so mad that I did. That might be it. If you do that to me, I might actually. Who knows what I'll say?
What?
Yeah, dude.
I will snap this fucking down.
I would be mad. I would be very angry.
Pull the fuck up.
Okay. So no real roster.
Yeah.
Because what a rock.
Oh no. I go, you got me fucked up, and I have a gun somehow. Oh, you thought I brought got fucked up.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Follow him, punch me, motherfucker.
I'm killing everybody. It's like this scene from White Jumpers. I'm going on my truck, killing everybody, or shooting everybody in this one.
Yeah.
Roster is, what is a roster, Al? Yeah, what's a roster?
Urban Dictionary, Indian Dictionary, right?
Yeah. Turn I had it.
Wow, Adam's vicious, dude. Oh, what did he say? Adam said, fuck Cooney. No, just kidding. He said, I don't know. I feel like they would all hook up with Akash's wife if they could.
Maybe. And also, Ellie writes Adam's jokes.
Yeah.
That was Ellie saying.
Okay, Al, what's a roster, Al? So, a roster is a rotation of partners that they would pop their pussy for me.
No, okay.
That's what a roster would do.
Shut up, you
didn't mean
nerd.
like.
Fucking nerd. I wouldn't believe that either. Fuck you.
Just talk.
But you gotta put everything through dictionary. He's doing like Whiteside.
Yeah.
A roster is
on my roster.
That's what you should be saying, you fucking cuck.
I need to get a second iPad so we can both have it.
You know what the issue is? Why? I mean, you know this already, but it's because when it's tipped over like that, it's easier for like.
Yeah.
Wiggles and Joe.
But I got the magic touch.
You're a little older now.
Danny, you're a little older now.
Oh, I gotta get that.
I don't know if he actually does that.
No, but us doing.
Oh yeah.
Hopping there, pussy.
Oh,
I don't even like you saying that word. Like that. Yeah, and you feel uncomfortable. With all due respect. With all due respect. Thank you.
This is a good lesson.
It's a good lesson.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not what I
My substitute teacher in Kane Field, that's that. Right now. He's really explaining things.
Yeah. Any other questions about the world that you have?
No.
Also, why Buffalo chicken wraps every day.
And there's the thing about watching this whole thing earlier today. There's so many things that I didn't even know about. Yeah. What the fuck is the buffalo chicken wrap thing?
That's kind of funny that Mark knows about that.
Yeah.
He's watching, just laughing it up. He doesn't like Akash. This is hilarious to him. He has a whole thing of questions he's got.
Yeah.
He's on the red. He's one of these Mark Gagnon. It's like fucking manly men or something. Yeah. Nah, you're way too cool for that. But, oh wow. Okay. Well, we're gonna go right to vertical now.
Oh, 1 second. Yeah, this is ridiculous.
You get vertical for a while for that.
Yeah, this is
63 likes. Might as well just do the rest of the show vertical, dude. Or this. You don't want this.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Like, what's just the amount of likes that we don't have? It's fucked up, dude. Okay, where's Pino Light?
I will snap his fucking neck.
That's to all of you, dude. This motherfucker right here's got that violence in his DNA, daddy.
That's true.
All right, we got 5 out of that. We got to do technically to get the likes that we want. You know, like we have to do that every 10 minutes for 3 days. Okay, to get 5 likes.
Thank you, Dasham 2.1.
What do you say? Oh yeah, thank you. Akash, where's Pino Live? Alrighty, let's go back to it. Where is it at? Right here.
Me?
Yeah.
How do you know that?
You posted it on the internet. Wait, I don't know this one. Is that what you call the black guys? Sorry, guys.
Yeah, so crazy. The buffalo chicken, is that what you call the black guys? That's fucking I laughed hard. I wanted to make a bit where I laughed at all the races. Spicy. Yeah, dude, I'm spicy, dude.
It sucks just because of the that's lame.
Yeah.
I had a shit down. Dallas, yeah.
Okay. She calls it a Popeye chicken sandwich. Okay, wait, tell us, what is the buffalo chicken wraps?
No, it's just literally I would just order buffalo chicken wraps every day for dinner.
That's it.
I think
Great comment right here, dude. What's that? Kevin Andre said she's ducking the chicken. I don't know what that means, but I like that.
Well, dude, buffalo chicken wraps every night.
That's the narrative?
Nah, that's weird. I think that's weird. I don't know if I'd order that one night.
Yeah, buffalo chicken wraps don't sound good.
They're okay, but I mean,
here's the thing: buffalo.
Huevos and Joe.
Like deep fried chicken. You know what I mean? Buffalo and a tortilla dog. It's like those things all should be on different plates. You feel me? I'm not trying to go to the hospital tonight.
I don't know if I really like buffalo chicken that much. I know that's gonna don't kill me.
Yeah.
I know that's gonna ruffle some feathers.
I used to like it until this fucking bitch opened her mouth.
I think where the confusion was is like I was just talking about this nostalgia for being in college when it's like you're still a child, but it feels like you're in the adult world and like you're so insulated and you're in this bubble and like everything's just so simple and easy. And that's more what I was talking about.
Now everybody thinks you're a gold digging whore.
Yeah.
I'm
working hard. I'm reaching excellence.
You're a professional here. You're doing security. Okay? You cannot laugh at him calling his own wife a gold digging whore. Okay?
She told me to shut up.
Yeah.
It's funny that they laughed at that though.
Yeah.
The security guard laughing at that. That's a good bit. I like that.
It's even.
Yeah, that is fair. That is fair. Okay. Also, like in terms of the gold digging.
Yeah.
Like
serious.
Do you consider yourself a good gold digger?
Yeah. Because I invested low and waited for it to go high.
You're a gold prospect. Yeah, that's not a gold digger.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're like a what is it?
Oh man, somebody's bowing out. Okay, I can't watch this. Billy Glossy, we're here with you, Daddy.
I know it's bad. We have to watch it to stay strong.
Yeah, and if you leave,
I will snap his fucking neck.
You know what I mean? Don't go anywhere, Billy Glossy. See, I'm reading the comments, Daddy. Those security guards can't believe the disrespect Akash is letting her get away with. Investment in a person is crazy. She really said that. Ha, got him. Watch it. It's just getting good. These guys suck. Oh, fucking A.
What if the security guards came and they killed a cut? Like they just like put him out of his misery. Yeah. That's what they're there for.
Like in the fucking Martin Scorsese movie with just like a wire.
Yeah, he walks in, but he wouldn't be excited that he's getting made. He's kind of depressed anyway. Maybe he knows he's getting killed, and then he gets killed by the security. In Schultz's world, you can't let your bitch be fucking mad dudes. That's facts. That's just Schultz logic that Billy is there. Dude, you got fucking dead. You're fucking dead, bro.
Yeah, you're now. Yeah, you're like a hedge fund manager. Yeah, you're like Akash with Bitcoin.
Exactly. And it's like,
She bought much lower than I did. She bought at the bottom. She could not have been lower. Something that
but to be fair, it's like I was working
Full sit? No? Okay.
I was beginning, and you weren't. Yeah. I worked at when we met. I worked at Goldman Sachs. I got a job at Deloitte after I graduated college. I was a consultant. I worked in data analytics.
We got another question here.
I will fuck you up.
Answer. All right, I have violence in my DNA. Spell it out. What's the movie?
All right, so here we go. I'll get you this question. How many Akashas would fit inside of one jelly roll?
Ooh, good question. 8 inches, obviously, but also real facts. Probably like 30 to 50.
What?
I mean, he's got a lot of fucking bean cheese. So I think he's got room for a lot of Akash.
Yeah. Alrighty, let's go back here. Great question. Keep them coming, dude. Goldman Sachs is another one.
Ask me another question. Oh, got the answer right here.
I will fuck you up. Pull the fuck up.
I don't sleep on the ground. I used to really believe that you guys were poor with his sob stories, so you could get Patreon going. I didn't know you were working at a fucking hedge fund this whole time. You were spending your.
Well, I wasn't making that much. I was making like 7.
Oh, they want more of this.
So, hey, Brandon, it's your mom and dad. We're calling because we hadn't heard from you in a while.
I will fuck you up.
Hey, it's Gerardo. Hey, Google Patreon money.
I will fuck you up. Fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
You should add Jeff Dye's cowboy noise. Oh, yeah, that's like I said. He came here early, so I was still trying to fill in all these holes.
Oh, that cowboy noise. That's really funny. Yeah. Hey, I just watched Adam Ray stand up.
Fuck you up. Pull the fuck up. I will snap his fucking.
Grand a year in New York City. That's 2 people.
But that's good though.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
Okay, so when did you guys?
Oh, David. They want me to add David.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, that's a good one. I gotta find him saying David. Has he done it?
Probably. Yeah. Probably one of the many names in that Twitter clip.
Yeah.
Get really broke. And why did you stay with him?
2018. Okay, do you want the real answer or the fun?
I want to know the real answer, and like I want to know that because I heard this beautiful story that Akash told about you guys sleeping on the floor and then, like him wanting to give you his North Face or something, and then you get.
I will fuck you up.
It's so good, dude.
It's like, because you're like, it's not Mew Mew. I'm not saying that in our bag. You saved your money. Give me Mew Mew. Yeah, I'll sleep on the floor with you. Yeah? It doesn't because you were evicted from your apartment, you were moving to New Jersey, right?
Yeah,
this is real.
Basically.
Yeah, you still stay with him.
Yeah, I mean,
why? I never actually asked. Why? No, you know why, bro. Come on. Oh, yeah.
Right. So they're talking about good dick now. Here's the moment that I wanted to show you, though, right here. So they start talking about ducking kisses. So let's just play from there. Let's go here.
Okay, the other thing that we saw these videos of was the ducking the kisses. That was listen, these ones pissed me off.
That I'm guilty of. I'm guilty of that.
And I didn't like it one bit, and I need you to explain yourself to me. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
we need to know.
Honestly, I
also, can I just say that I would watch his videos and I would die laughing. As a friend who loves him, I would die laughing. Because they did it, and they edit so perfectly where like he's going in and then it's just but he's already got his lips, gotta commit to the kiss.
Yeah, we gotta check out the shit edit right there.
That might have been edited. Shit you made it. Shit you made it. Chef did?
Chef.
Anyway, okay. So tell us about the do you always duck his kisses when there are not people around?
No, not when there aren't people around, just when there are people around. And
I just don't understand. I mean, this is just not a thing, you know. Unless you have a disorder of some kind, you don't duck the kisses of your significant other. Yeah, if either one, that would be so strange. You're so genius. She tries to kiss you, your wife, or you're like, you make her kiss you. I'm like, well, who are you, fucking DJ Khaled? Like, what the fuck? What?
I never even.
Yeah, no, that's crazy. You're a little older now. No, it's not true. You would have to have some sort of mental disorder to be doing that, and she clearly doesn't. For all her faults, she's like normal. Like, at least she's not on any kind of spectrum. Normal is the wrong word. Yeah, but you know.
Wait, what's that?
Chris Boyle said Schultz equals duck king.
Facts.
You know, show us Gerdo and Cooney kiss. That's all.
And also,
I will fuck you up.
Just kidding.
Daddy, you're a little older now.
I love the jelly roll one. I just gotta make it shorter.
Daddy, you're a little older now.
Yeah.
I will fuck you up.
And so they fake laugh a lot. Hey, you duck. Yeah, thank you, James Freeman.
Thank you, James, in the house. What's up? What's up?
We're gonna buy some carne asada with that money right there, dude.
It's gonna be a real difficult episode.
So let's get to the moment you've been waiting for here, dude.
Kind of overstimulates me. And like the videos people have seen are like the proposal videos, they're like already overstimulating.
Okay, so
look at this. Something I caught earlier, dude. Akash. He can't help but show emotion here. She's like, the proposal videos are stimulating. Look at this fool's face.
So yeah.
You won't see. I need to be kidding.
The videos people have seen are like the proposal videos, they're like already overstimulating.
Okay, so here's
look at that. He's pissed. He's like, I'm proposing to you, you dumb whore.
Yeah, that's the face you Andrew Cuomo when you like don't give. Where's my hug?
Where's my hug at? Where's my hug at?
Good time, dude.
Yeah.
You get those once a week, Daddy.
the thing that I think is like spicy. Spicy. People thing is not wanting to make out with your partner in front of your entire family.
Yes.
But most people just do it because they're like, oh, I don't want my partner to feel embarrassed at this moment, even though they're like, ugh. And you're just like, you just feel ugh. I think it's relatable though to have that sensation of like, I don't want to be intimate around my like brother, sister, or mom, dad.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that is I think that's relatable to people.
Yeah.
But most people just do it and then do a quick one. Like my wife will just give me like a quick smooch and then go back to doing it.
Parents kissing ever, so it's like so foreign to us.
This is an interesting thing that a lot of the internet might not understand, but it's like your family, your parents were not like romantically in love at all. And how could you say yours? You could cut romantically. You know what I mean? Were they both arranged? Were the marriages both arranged? Yeah. And sometimes arranged marriage, it's a freak off. They love fucking all the time. Yeah. Probably. But they don't show us. Even they don't show it. Exactly. Yeah. Thank God. Yeah.
So because your parents had an arranged marriage where they had children, you can't kiss in public?
What?
Yeah, that's not facts. Okay? And also, I don't like this. I'm gonna stand up for Indian people here, okay? I don't like this narrative where they're saying that Indian people don't make out. Old Indian people don't kiss each other. Fuck that.
That makes sense.
Bullshit. That is bullshit.
Wiggles and Joe.
Dude, this whole episode is an episode of lie, dude.
Pull the fuck up.
And you know what kind of lies they are? Flagrant lies.
Yeah. I will fuck you up.
These are just flagrant lies.
Yeah.
There's not true in any facet whatsoever. Fuck this. I don't like it. Even if it was true, I'm not going to believe something like that. Indian people don't make out? Sure they don't.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
That's children?
Yeah.
I'm kidding. Now, especially the internet has shamed her into not doing so.
Oh, now she got no excuse.
Yeah, that's true.
Me one.
There we go.
Okay. She too.
Well,
So, yeah.
can we settle something for the internet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Will you kiss Akash right now? I don't even know if I want to see it.
Lips.
Okay, prove everybody wrong.
But it's gonna dress like
Bring that ass over here.
Yeah.
That's kind of funny. That he does it. Kind of like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
So,
I'm redacted though.
you know what's funny is when I was watching it, I rewound it a little bit to be like, that'd be so funny if in his face he's like, oh my gosh, she's willing to kiss me. So he doesn't starts crying. He's like, I can't do this for real on the show because it's the first time we've ever kissed.
He doesn't want to kiss her because he doesn't know how to kiss. Then the whole internet will know.
Yeah.
but it's gonna dress like
Bring that ass over here.
Alright. I like that part. Right. The first part was.
Yeah. You know, did you ever watch that Lily show?
That's a bad show.
This is like a bit from the Lily Singh show.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. He's like, nobody knows that I wanted to get you on the show. But they all have a very coordinated response.
I always thought that Real Online Boy, when he did the sketch of him, he's like, I'm so embarrassed I was at the show and they recorded me laughing. And she did all those terrible jokes. And that's one of the funniest videos I've seen. That's good, dude.
I will fuck you up.
So let's catch up with the chat here real quick.
Yeah.
You know, there's more moments in here, but has anybody else watched this already?
Hey, while you're looking at can we do another poll? I mean, this is a stolen poll, okay?
Yes.
But I'm just curious. The poll is, who would you rather be, Will Smith or Akash? Because I saw that in our Discord maybe, and it's like that K thing, but I'm just curious. Well, that was a hard question for me. I'd rather be
Will Smith.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, no, it's a very easy. But that don't let that be your vote.
Yeah.
I honestly think I'd rather have my wife cheat on me than say she had a roster full of a certain.
Yeah, you know what's funny too is that I was just about to say this is probably the only poll that'll be 100% Will Smith. I cannot understand any like upside on being Akash when you're comparing these two. You know what I mean? Will Smith gets to disappear right after the thing happens. Akash wants to continue his career because he's barely budding.
I guess at least Will Smith handled it strangely, but at least he had some shame and anger and
Yeah.
And also, if you're just comparing like the two guys, I mean, obviously, well, Will Smith, I love Will Smith.
Yeah.
But I'm not even looking at it like that. I'm looking at it like the situation. Situationally, I think one is way worse than the other.
Yeah.
Will Smith, married to this chick who's really hot, and then it's crazy. Like she's crazy, he's crazy. He's like, all right, don't kill me. I'm banging your son's friend or whatever.
Yeah.
That's embarrassing, but that's one thing. This chick is over here, roster full of white dudes, talking about her co-host's husband's penis, saying she wants to fuck him in front of him. It's just, the one is worse than the other, dude.
Yeah. Flagrant must think we're Akash level of stupid.
Guess what? I'm way dumber than
I will fuck you up.
Are they trying to convince us or themselves this is the gayest way to handle the situation? She must have forgot. I gotta get that on the second one. She must have forgot she can't gaslight us and deflect us to her nonsense. The worst thing you can do is try to make your audience look dumb. But shit is embarrassing. Myron about to have a field day with this. Look how drained he looks. Miserable life, miserable cover up. Akash looks like he's aged 5 years. This is worse than Will Smith went to the red table.
Oh, I forgot he did go there. And Will Smith was mad.
Yeah.
He was crying. It was a bad day. Akash is like, isn't it cool that my wife is like this, dude? All right.
Not Mr. Whole Foods.
Well, I'm sure you're going to watch the rest of it. Let's go to the Fighter and the Kids subreddit now. Yeah, so we've already seen all those clips. If you haven't tuned in to Rec and Tweeties, we did 2 weeks of Akash.
They should have had on Ariana Grande.
Yeah.
The stuff with Bill, she finally got diagnosed.
Kill me, get you in here.
I will say it has been very slow on Chang's. Like these are all posts from last month. Not even. Okay, here we go. What are we doing here? Beast of a guest.
Oh,
by
yeah.
Life is dope as fuck, right?
Yeah, it's been such a week that she was on it. There's probably a bunch of clips with her on it.
She's probably pissed that.
My cautious wife, Jasleen, this fucking bitch is taking my fucking. Why is Chains not posting about me?
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
And then she's like, do I have to do that?
Just like
she starts making. What if Rogan was Shorty Pie? It was her the whole time.
Oh fuck!
Wow, I could see it, dude.
We got a dial.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, still admitting Joe Rogan said no to performing at the mothership. And yet still blames the haters. I don't think we've seen this one. Let's see. By successful egg work, right?
There's a lot of money in those bullshit headlines.
Yeah, man.
Like there was one on me. It was like Brenshaw banned from the mothership. Me and Rogan had this conversation. I'm not there yet. Like, oh, why aren't you playing the mother? Brennan? I don't deserve to be there. And then I did a show there last Thursday. Like, well, not banned. We can only do this one. Now he's banned again. I shouldn't be.
Nobody said that.
I didn't see a single post saying that.
No.
A lot of people wanted him to be on the mothership.
Does that make sense?
They were like, why aren't you there yet? When is Shop doing the mothership? And then laughing that you haven't done. There was a countdown, right? Days since he's done the mothership. It wasn't necessarily that you're banned from it. What were you to be banned for?
Yeah, you did nothing wrong.
Yeah, you never done it. You're a great guy, dude.
I'm a fucking beast when it comes down to. I know. I tell jokes. I do crazy shit.
Yeah.
I've made some mistakes.
Yeah.
Oh, he got knocked out by No Garo. Oh, he's into trucks. I get all that. Firing the kids, silly dude. I get all that.
Yeah, you understand it already. Why are you talking like this?
Yeah. I don't want to go there and get backlash. Like, I want, when they invite me to be a headliner, I will fuck you up.
Those bullshit headlines. Yeah, man.
Like, me and Rogan had this conversation.
I mean, it is sad if you think about it. There is no headlines.
No. Imagine Rogan has had that conversation with him. That's kind of sad.
Yeah.
Would your friend tell you, dude, you're just not ready? You're not that good at stand-up. He really said that?
Yeah.
It's fucked up.
This is posted by Admirable Term 1010. She must be hilarious.
Dude, thank him. I watched this video.
Same.
You did? Yeah, dude. Yeah. But no, I loved it. It was very funny.
Dude, all for Natalie Cuomo hate.
I mean, I don't know who this Trill Mayor guy is, but, you know, he fucking...
I need a fucking tater tot.
He did a good job on that one. Scoop it back, dude.
Yeah. Okay, so we already saw that. Come on, dog, be for real. LMAO, financial skin 4960. I posted this. Oh, hell nah. Dude who won the giveaway truck sold it already? Makes me not want to do fucking giveaways.
No way.
He could do it.
Wait, who posted this?
Brendan Chop.
That's so funny. That happened, but that's funny if it's real.
I don't know. That seems like it's not.
Oh, like Chang. Oh, wait. What's and Chang's? I don't even know like what you're saying isn't real. Like which part isn't real?
Does that make sense?
No, like I don't know. It seems like why get around Chop's head? It's like Chop maybe you didn't really post this, but why would you be mad? You gave the truck away. He sold it.
I mean, I get it. It's like a bit, you know. It's like, dude, I thought you loved trucks. I love trucks. You know, like you sold already. It's a big truck giveaway. You keep the truck.
Also, it's a random guy. It's like, you know, unless it was a homie that.
Okay, yeah.
Giving a truck to.
It's not a random guy, dude. What are you fucking Mr. Whole Foods, bro?
That's the name, Mr. Whole Foods.
Both of them is funny together. Now we know you can hit two at once. We fucking just like five at the same time.
La fregadera no funciona.
Let's see here. Calabasas gal surviving in the streets of Austin. Yeah, this is a post she made collaborating with Brendan Schaub. I know far too much about these people. My husband didn't fill my car up with gas, so here I am risking my life at 9 a.m.
It's kind of funny to have the pose.
Yeah.
Like, she posed for this.
Yeah.
Who's taking the photo?
Oh, is that the narrative, dude?
It's funny. Like, hey, is this a funny idea? She said that to somebody. Hey, is it no?
You think she asked?
She told them.
Yeah.
Is this assistant, maybe?
Maybe, no, the kid. Look at the angle. It's like they're looking up at her.
My mom is cringe.
He made his truck scam story video less than a week after his giveaway. Fucking unreal beat. Let's see here. Dude, okay, here we go. This guy will not take a hint. Oh my god, this is great. I saw this. Dandy Kaufman too posted this.
Dude, T had his last game this year. Fall ball's over. Boy gets a little break. Fall ball's over. I say
It's
that.
an intense schedule. And for you too, because you're not traveling. You get to kind of sit.
I love it though. Yeah. But they only get 2 months off, and then they pick up and pay. And then it's spring. There's always Real Housewives of.
Do you not watch any NFL football?
None.
Good games. Damn.
None.
Eagles. Eagles got beat by the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Cowboys were ahead by
Eagles. What I was going to tell you though with the baseball this weekend is in travel ball teams, there's always there's always disgruntled parents. Football teams, I was going to tell you though with the baseball this weekend is
Shut up, Brian, you fucking loser.
driving my son to baseball practice.
Shut up, you old fuck. We're talking about something interesting. I'm talking about baseball, dude.
I will fuck you up.
You old bitch. You old fuck.
You thought you could talk right now, dude?
He's like 150 years old and he's telling riveting stories about T-ball. It's like, dude, what the fuck is wrong?
Yeah, no, you're fucking. Oh, here we go. Finally, dude. Trials and Turbulations be posted by 7.
Right. We've had our turbulations.
Oh my god. Actually,
pull the fuck up. Right.
We've had our turbulations.
Welcome to How to Pronounce. In today's video, we'll be focusing on a new word that you might find challenging or intriguing. Tribulation. Let's say it all together. Tribulation.
Turbulation.
Tribulation.
Oh my god. And it's very sad, dude. Don't get me wrong, it's very sad. They were going to move to Texas. You know, everyone in Texas is going to come on the show.
That's the narrative?
yeah, dude, that's the narrative for sure, dude. That's the turbulation, is that. Yeah, dude. She has to
That's
be
social media. This isn't real.
That's her whole life. That's social media. This isn't real.
Dude, it's just like they were bragging while they were out here that like when we go to Austin we're gonna have sick ass. And then 4 gets into the Texas move, it's his wife.
Yeah, and on top of that, there's no fucking heroin out there, dude.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
I'm not Mr. Whole Foods.
Hell no, I'm not living nowhere where there's not heroin, dude.
Turbulation.
All right, so in this video, we're gonna.
We already saw this successful egg. Oh shit,
our guys.
Perpetual Wheelie posted this. Anyone else just see big gay lion on the Lions Packers game? This is you're late, Daddy.
Oh yeah. Great guy. Never met him. Good guy.
Great guy. Always on the catering table.
That's facts.
Dude, I prayed that commercial shoot didn't have coffee. I don't know if they know. Yeah, dude.
Hide your coffee.
Yeah, dude.
That's him looking at it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, 2? My bad. Not yet.
You gotta be
For 3? I'm gonna eat yours and mine. Oh.
Let's see here. Well, I mean, this is the thing. Akash 22, Baba's third animal. Sorry, phone 1676 Basic posted this.
Pretty good AI.
Great.
Maybe they kind of look like each other.
They do. Yeah. Never seen them in the same room. This is posted by Money79. The Mexican cartel buys Joanna bottle servers. They do not accept no for an answer.
What?
That makes sense.
Spot to be is Vegas because Alejandro Fernandez is there, market. I mean, everyone in their own Canelo fight weekend. It's a whole thing for us Mexicans. So we go there and we have fun. A lot of cartel members go, I'm sure.
They like to party too.
They like to party and they had some money to spend. And same thing, we were at that pool and they sent me this big champagne bottle that was like this big, like those like that. I don't know how much they are, but they're
at the Warlock pool.
Yeah.
Damn, they found you there.
Yeah, and they sent this huge champagne bottle with the whole like like the lights and everything. And I was like, oh no, sorry, that we didn't order that. I was like, well, I did not order that. They're like, no, those guys over there sent it to you. And I was like, well, tell them I said thank you so much, but I can't take it, but I appreciate it. And they're like, well, they're not going to take no for an answer. And I was like, all right, well, that's my cue to go. And we sure did. We got out of the pool, we got dressed, and we left because I don't mess around like that,
We should have to do it, right?
I have to just get that thing cut off.
Because I'm like a kangaroo with a pouch above my face.
I'm like a kangaroo with a pouch above my back. I would have rather listened to a Jelly Roll story than that.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. Me and Bobby talk about it. No one's been more supportive when I started than Bobby Lee, dude.
Our boss.
That's crazy. I mean, she's saying that on a podcast with a guy that cheated on her a lot.
Oh, yeah. That's true. I don't want to make fun of her, but that was very boring.
Honestly, I thought it was sexy. I love a Latina accent. Like, while she's talking, I'm just like, what? It's I'm like, she's so spicy, dude. I love it. She's doing the Mexican accent like Schultz. We just talked about.
Hey, what are we talking about?
It was a topless bar. Oh, Formula One. You can fix her, G. Let's see. That's a promotion. Let's see here. What else we got? Alrighty. This one's posted by Vox Nihi. When you've buried the pain for years and years, but your boy still thinks it's a good idea to watch some T5K sub content on here, so you have to play it cool.
I will fuck you up.
Have you ever seen Adam Ray's new character? No, I haven't seen it yet. I came across a video of it and paused it so fast.
Danny C. Cooney, who's your favorite Canadian? Why is it Adam Ray? Well, we guess we would play it again.
I will fuck you up.
Boys, it's looking like this is the actual end. No chance T5K lasts much longer. I agree. They had a homeless cat to review some chips. No.
I mean, that'd be great. I hope so. But they've been predicting the end of T5K for years, Eddie.
It does feel closer than ever.
It always does, though.
It's just like the move didn't really work out that much. I mean, when you have Tim Pool on your podcast, you got to be near the end.
That is a sign, a bad sign for sure.
Yeah.
We're like, check out the Patreon. We talk with Tim Pool for 3 hours. What?
The next week, we're done with the podcast. All right, let's check out this. Danny Kaufman 2. They had a homeless cat on to review some chips.
So you told me, I was listening to you, you were shadow boxing as you usually do, and you were telling someone, I don't look at the comments. And I said to you, man, I was up.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Isn't that guy, Nick? He did open he did open mics with us. He's the guy that there was like, Papa goes, oh, he's not even lifting right. His arms are small.
Oh, he's not 6'5", it doesn't count.
Yeah, this is him, I think. Oh, wow. If I remember correctly.
Like, that's a bit. We're living in a world where that's like going on stage, telling a joke, and not listening to what the audience says. You got to listen to the audience. You know what I mean? And like, there's a Reddit.
Reddit. Like somebody said that. Never even on Reddit. Like,
my thing with Reddit is they've said so much hurtful stuff where it's like, it's not that I don't know it's there. It's just usually from Wiggles and Joes.
This is great. Good for him.
Yeah.
What I know what people send me is just so evil and toxic for my family. So my thing, I hear, I'm like, nope. But then you were like, no, dude. But then you were like, no, dude.
There's a lot of really funny shit there. So
Yeah, that's true. Danny Kaufman, successful leg, haphazard.
Sometimes, like not everybody hates you guys.
I think we should lean in.
It's almost like he's like, dude, you know, Gertrudo and Brennan, they fucking.
Yeah, we love you guys.
We are huge fans of Papa.
Yeah.
Honestly, like, there's a couple people who are shitty, you know, but then there's a lot of people who just go on there and post funny shows. So I was like, let me get some of the funniest shit that I've seen on there, and I want you guys to actually see what these guys post.
All right, let's see
it's
it.
actually pretty funny.
All right.
It's a good idea. This doesn't hurt our feelings.
Did you send this to Jen?
I sent this to Jen.
So this is from Red. This is it says point of view. Oh boy. Point of view. Brendan Shaw finally breaks out emotion. You guys ready?
Yeah.
This is a great clip. They're taking our steez, dude.
They start watching their own.
Like 10 minutes a shot.
That's crazy.
What the?
I will fuck you up.
Yeah, watch out, bro. I do have found out some of my DNA.
I will snap his fucking neck.
That is crazy. That is really coming full circle.
Yeah.
That's so good.
Some of them are really fucking
so good. Well, I think
this I didn't know.
I think it comes from too. Is like there's like Broken Bambi from the mothership and all that shit.
Yeah.
That's so fucking funny.
Yeah.
Who's saying that?
Well, that's like those songs.
Who is saying that Rogan banned you?
It's just like
that's some crazy shit, though.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Oh, I was just gonna drink water, but if you want.
It's so fun to be like, who was saying that? Let's see. You want to catch up on shit? It's so weird, dude. This is just not real. It's just
that's social media. This isn't real.
Yeah, they literally did. That's a good call out. I didn't say that, but yeah, they did T-Mos on their own show.
I'm kind of sad. I thought that we would be the ones.
I want them to keep doing it. I want them to watch my bar clips.
Yeah.
I will snap his fucking neck.
Brett, you're bad.
Yeah, can you imagine?
Well, you guys look like two guys who kind of know each other waiting for the same bus.
Yeah, and that's why we got to angle the chair so we're looking at you.
Yeah, because like that between that and interrupting and stuff like that, that's like the only thing that's the one thing that people get annoyed by.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, understandable.
Yeah.
That's the funniest shit ever.
Even the land mooning.
The what?
The land mooning.
Land.
The mooning. The landing on the moon. Jesus Christ! All this Diet Coke swept up my brand milk.
That's the Diet Coke.
Yeah, dude.
I'm telling you, they have funny shit.
Diet Coke, buddy. Dude, I'll tell you this right now.
What were you trying to say?
The land. The moon. Dude, there's certain words I struggle with. There's no doubt about that. But so that was probably my fourth show that week in 2 days. There's sometimes when my brain just will not work and I have to talk, so shit like that happens.
There's sometimes when my brain will not work. God dang it. He's a poet.
Wiggles and Joe.
He's a good guy.
We gotta find who this guy is, though, dude.
It's like Nick Griffin or something like that.
Why is he in there?
What?
I don't like that.
Why who?
Why is he in there? Why are we in there?
Oh yeah. Well, maybe he's paving the way for us.
We put in years.
Yeah, it's true.
Like, not even like we started just doing this shit. We put in years.
He's an industry plant.
He is an industry plant, dude. I've never seen him talk about a fucking chin.
An industry plant, like the Big Boy or the Fighter and the Kid podcast.
Yep.
And then as the industry plant, you're like, I thought I was supposed to get on like stuff like that would help me. This seems like the opposite. It seems like a punishment. Like they don't want my career to go well.
That's fucking bullshit, dude.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm very angry about it.
Oh wow, dude. What the fuck?
Prime Pizza.
Dude, shout out to you. We're gonna
Oh shit.
Lucky boy.
I love Prime Pizza.
This guy's never listened to a Big Boy song, dude. Ever in his fucking life.
I hope. I pray to God that's not true.
I will snap his fucking neck.
Yo, bro. Oh shit, they made the pregnant in the vacuum.
I know. I tell jokes. I make mistakes.
Alright, that felt good. I'm fucking pissed.
I feel like I'm in, man Lee McCall, I feel like I'm in a simulacrum right now.
Yeah. He doesn't even know Thick Boy Records. This guy sucks. Can I? You think his name is Griffin?
I think so. I remember him from Fourth Wall. Nice guy.
Oh, come on. Cooney, who's that?
Oh, I'm confusing him with a good established comedian.
Can we get, can somebody help me out and tell me who this guy is? I want to see if he's ever publicly talked about Brendan Schaub. He's obviously a plant, dude. Is what I'm trying to say.
It's like Nick something.
Who is this?
Nate, you told me.
Nick Simmons.
It's what? Oh, Nick Simmons.
I was so close. Nick Griffin is funny though. Check him out too. He's good.
Focus, Cooney.
I'm sorry.
This is literally what we worked our whole life for. Sorry for yelling. Let's see here. Nick Simmons. I don't want to be that guy, dude, but he did take our spot. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Right? Well, you got there first, I guess.
And honestly, I blame the chat a little bit.
Oh yeah, we should go vertical on that.
Oh, well, what do you think?
Well, it's over 100, I guess. Like you skated by it here.
No reason.
Skin of your teeth.
Fucking bullshit. You guys didn't even tell fucking T-Fat K that we wanted to come on there, dude.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And you guys don't want us to go vertical?
I will fuck you up.
You guys do.
Dude, Poppy.
Oh. Yeah, dude, I don't get it. You were semi-lucky. Unique looks like Eric Griffin's brother. By the way, holy shit, I saw his last name Dicey. It's the team's fault. They're right. We should blame the team.
That's true. It always is the team's fault.
We only got one
day.
Unreal. Unreal, dude.
Unreal.
Unscathed.
I like how I didn't even have the screen on the whole time. Do you want to do this or no? What? He's Austin. That's his most recent post.
I guess we can watch that, but I don't want to watch much of this.
All right, how about this? Make a deal. We watch it and don't say anything. We just move on.
Okay.
All right. And then we'll do a poll and ask you guys what you think. We're not saying shit though. But keep in mind, this guy did take our whole future. Future. Yeah, dude. Like, what's the point? We should stop doing this like today. The fuck? I didn't know they were gonna work against us in this way. Then if they really wanted to dive into this shit, they would have us on. You know what I mean?
It's true. They stole our valor, dude.
I'm scared for my life.
What are they, Tim Kennedy?
Yeah.
It's Tito, bitch.
I'm scared for my life, dude. They had somebody else on and they want to kill us, dude.
I think they should be scared. Who you're forgetting, they should be scared of their lives because look at who you're sitting next to.
Yeah.
What do I
will
have?
snap his fucking neck.
Violence in the DNA. I don't have one for that.
Does this shirt fit me?
Not really.
Not a chance.
Not a chance.
No. Clothes did not fit me. I kill. Snap next.
So let's see here. All right.
It just moved to Texas. I moved to Austin, so not like real Texas. This is real Texas. Like Austin is just like a bunch of LA dudes in cowboy cosplay. You know what I mean, right? Like some guy dressed like a fucking cow.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Boy, he's like, oh, what do? You work at a ranch? He's like, no, I work in cybersecurity. You're like, get the fuck out of here. When I moved here, I drove a U-Haul with that guy, Nick. What I did learn on the trip, though, is you guys definitely do have the best fucking barbecue in the fucking world. barbecues. We went to some backwoods places. Find good barbecue. You looks kind of racist. You know what I mean? Like, it's something about like hate in your heart that just makes good brisket. You know what I mean? Like I want to go to a place like, where do you think Obama was born? And they're like, Kenya. And I'm like, table for two. I did just move.
All right, let's go ahead and ask the chat. I've never been this bad my whole life.
Oh, what did he? What did he say in the beginning? He said, "Damn it, I forget." Not the part about racist barbecue. What did he say before that?
LA's a bunch of cosplaying cowboys.
Oh yeah. LA's a
I
bunch
will
of
snap his fucking neck.
LA's a bunch of cosplaying cowboys, and then he goes, I thought you were a cowboy, and then the guy goes, oh, I just have a toupee. That might have been that one, but I just wanted to shout.
I'll let you talk to the chat. I gotta piss like a racist.
Okay.
I ain't white as shit.
What's up, guys? Dude, crazy. Teemos, they're doing their own version of Teemos. What do you guys think about that? That's pretty wild. I thought we were the only people that would ever watch the subreddit and comment on it, but I guess not, dude. I guess not in this world. But hey, that guy's a nice guy, dude. And I'm
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Oh, is that Kill Tony? Interesting. I mean, you gotta be in Kill Tony if you move to Austin, I think. Danny, that was the single best social commentary the world has ever heard. Alright. Well, you know what, Danny? That makes you. Oh, shit. Successful egg in the house. That's right. Dolphins do fuck people. You know what else they do? It's getting harder to do. Some days it's like easier to do the dolphin noise than other days. I don't know if it has to do with the amount of water in the water bottle or not. Gerardo's in the chat, pissing in the sink. Did you guys see Tony came out of closet? Oh yeah, I saw that the TMZ article or whatever, the fake thing that people put. I assume it's fake, but you know, you never know. You never know whether it's real or not. Tony loves
Wiggles and Jones.
He loves.
Carnesa.
He loves.
Pico de Gallo.
He loves.
Chili.
But most of all,
Daddy, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing.
Daddy, you're a little older now. I just have to get that thing cut. He said that on Flagrant. That was one of the worst stories I've ever heard. Do you remember Nick Thomas from when you first moved to LA? He is from AL. I think I don't know if I ever actually met Nick, but yeah, he's on Twitter, so I do remember him. Where's the Zins? Says Tim Kennedy.
I've got him.
Oh yeah, he's always got him.
Which one? The trans Tim Kennedy or the regular one?
The latter.
Okay, the former, you mean?
No, that's actual.
Okay,
he's on the chat.
Yeah.
Wiggles and Jones.
Dude, I had to go cool off. I didn't even piss. I was just. I went to the restroom. Yeah,
that's fair.
It's making me want to double up, dude. This makes me want to double the fuck up, dude. It makes me want to pull the fuck up. It makes me want to do songs again. It makes me want to go like harder, dude.
That's because you're not on Kratom like me, Daddy. Healing's got some right. I'm always on Kratom.
That's the narrative.
Kratom. I totally gave up on that word. I was like, I'm always on a Kratom.
Daddy, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off.
Because I'm like a goddamn kangaroo cracking my mouth.
Yeah, dude. I don't know how you guys feeling. Do you guys understand where I'm coming from, or am I just Gerardoing?
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Did you pee in the sink? No, I just got really mad. You just tried Magic Mind, it turns you into a superhero. Let's go for it.
That is facts.
Yeah, let's go for it, dude. Fuck this bullshit, dude. Anyways, I'm thinking, dude, we need to double our efforts. That's what I'm thinking.
It's funny. He said Kratom and then Magic Mind. It's made me think. I should say this for a record tweet, but I've been fighting with I want to get ADD medicine because you said I have ADD. My fiance says I have ADD.
Yeah.
Everybody in my life, my boss, everyone, they all think that I have ADD, and there's like giving me all these terrible suggestions. I'm like, I want fucking Vyvanse. You know what I mean? So I want to check the message to see if it'll actually get me live.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Anyways, I was trying to say something. I think you were following.
Sorry. What did you say? Sorry, I completely shoved you. Fuck you! Don't you? Fuck you! That's an inside joke.
Let's see here. Arts and crafts, posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. Okay. Yeah, dude, the vibes killed, honestly. I wish I would have watched the clips beforehand. I didn't know that full one on there did change.
Oh, you fucking. Are you?
I'm white as shit.
Yeah. A clip is so bad it makes you white.
I will fuck you up.
Let's see here. The holy era of Bapa's Hunter arc has begun. Long. Posted by Gandhi was my pimp. Gerdo is not on Kratom. Addies and baddies. My phone's been lagging so hard I can't comment fast enough. Let's see here.
Friendsgiving thing on Wednesday. That was the funnest thing. The kids were there. He's doing balloons and shit. He made my son, Bosty, wanted a sword. It was a pink sword. Yeah. Looked like a big old thing. I'm like, hey, bud, get some.
Come on, dude.
Oh, I'm not Mr. Whole Foods. Nice. Else, get a gun. Have him make a gun. He's like, what's wrong with this one? Yeah. Get something else, dude. Oh, dude, I'm going hunting today. What? Yeah. Driving my son to baseball practice.
It's so funny because I just realized where that's from. It's the beginning of the fight.
Yeah.
It took me so.
Driving my kids to baseball practice.
That has nothing to do with the story, Brandon. Nothing.
You serious? Yeah.
For what and where?
It's like 2 hours away from here, I think. Going to Access,
You serious?
Access and
Access here?
Really trying to do something. Not a big hunter. This is well documented.
It's for you look in such camo gear. I mean, it's not this flagrant, but it would be kind of funny if he had like a full hockey outfit on. It's like, I just don't really know hockey.
Not into hockey.
Either the mask too, and like the fucking puck, or not the puck, the stick on the puck here. I just don't really like the hockey thing. I don't get it. Idiot.
Dude, Poppy. Bro. Well documented. Is it for a show? First time? No, it's my buddies out here. When we had that Friendsgiving thing,
Doesn't it feel like a personal attack? Or am I tripping? What? It feels like we got attacked. I feel like they struck back.
Oh, watching? Dude, I don't know. I mean, I edit the whole change universe, whatever makes it bigger. This is, to me, I'm looking at it as the first step. It's like you don't just go to the moon. Right?
No, you stop at that.
Yeah. You shoot for the moon and you land on what the idiot says. He's ruined every saying. He's ruined everything that's possible. Like, you know why I'm not surprised by any kind of bad, like, oh man, I can't believe that happened? Because Shop has ruined almost everything that's ever been. So nothing surprises me.
Yeah.
No, we just
I don't want that.
I didn't even see that one.
That's social media. This isn't real.
You can just press any of them. They're all funny. Yeah, good job, dude.
I gotta keep going.
Yeah. Oh, you make more.
I'm not even finished with this clip alone.
You didn't make like a giant, where you have like a giant, or just like the whole show.
We don't even talk.
No, we're just like, we're fucking, we're chain science.
Yeah. Look at, check it out.
Oh my god.
It's never ending.
That's insane. Yeah. That's another thing, it's like the world is getting so much better. People are negative, but dude, I mean, look at that.
La fregadera no funciona.
Yeah, the regadera was never functioning. How about that? We don't need it to function.
Yeah.
There you go, hunt. I'm like, yeah, I'm down, man. Just let me know when. Like, no, seriously. We're going Monday at 3:30.
Monday.
Monday. Yeah, we'll be there. You know, you'll get done late at night. It's not too far away. Like, it's not a whole track. Yeah, I was like, yeah, I'll swing that.
That's awesome, dude.
And now I'm nervous.
Please film. Can you?
Oh, hell yeah. James Freeman.
Gerardo, rock a little remix song with that soundboard.
I'll do it. Ready? Tell me when to stop, right? Okay.
Daddy, you're a little older now. In what fucking sense? Fancy yourself against the cops.
Do something if you're really trying to do something.
What do you do, man? Like a volume punch me, motherfucker?
Take a minute, let the hate sink in and hit you right beside the head. Smell the bass on. I'm out here grinding every night. I type it down, elevate, I push it, don't need no diamonds on my road. Not because I swear the big, just like the big boy squad. Big boy squad, big boy nation.
What did you think? That was really good. Cool. It goes very well. So good job. Good job. Let's see here. This is legit like Baby Driver in real life. It's like Cracker Nico. That was fun. That was good. Do you want to try?
I think you're better at the music.
You gotta try. You gotta try.
All right, I'll try, but I think we should wind down really soon.
Yeah, you should start with the donut.
The donut.
Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Does that make sense?
Do something if you're really trying to do something. I'm not working like I'm really trying to prove something. I take a minute, let the hate sink in and hit you right beside the head. Slice the bass kick in. I'm out here grinding every day. I'm really trying to get it. I take the L and elevate. I push your pass on me.
Yourself with this cup.
Wrist was a
How you fucking sack into yourself with this cup.
That's the narrative. Big boy nation. Big boy squad.
What's the weekly tater tot? Backseat baby gay. Goddamn dicks out of here.
I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. I left myself, my pager, and my home phone at the bottom. I sent 2 letters back in autumn.
You must not have gotten it. Shout out to you, Adam. Thank you. We're gonna wind down here. Let's finish up this clip really quick. Let's see here.
Get GoPro or something.
Yeah, I'll try to
Oh,
get
by the way,
some.
great job. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. At first, when you hit "Don't Make Sense" 5 times, I was like, maybe he doesn't know how to do this. But then you really made it come pop off like 10 times. Yeah, you hit spicy a couple times. The narrative part.
Stuff. You know, I don't know what they expect from. And I said, oh, do I bring my gun? I got that AR-15. He's like, you can. You know, rifles and stuff. He's like, you don't have to bring your guns. We have guns for you. Yeah. I don't have the right dress. I feel like outfit. You know.
That's what's dope about Texas.
It's cold too.
Yeah, which is nice. But I mean, Texas, you don't really need a license to hunt certain animals. So you just go. Yeah, that's so dope about Texas.
I was asking him, like, hey man, this might be the most basic I've gotten in a long time since you're a hunter, but what do I wear? Like, I just wear boots. Like, I don't wear my J's. Like, I just wear my boots. Some like cargo khaki pants and pockets to put bullets and shit in, and then like a warm jacket
with a hood on it in case it rains.
Hood, right? And I should be set. And another thing is, taking the life of an animal, man.
Dude, I hope you get one and please share the meat.
Yeah. Dude, I'm excited for you, man.
I mean, the worst podcast ever made.
Yeah, boring. It is kind of funny thinking of like Chin cooking.
Yeah.
Pretty sure than me.
Yeah.
Chin's gonna cook something. Cook something.
Yeah, that's awesome. Wiggles and gentlemen. I'll keep you guys posted. Of course, people are like, oh, now you're hunting. Now you're hunting. Bitch, I'm going one time. I mean, I might go more in the future, but listen, I'm all set on hobbies, dude. I can't add. So one-time thing. Maybe I do it once every 3 months or something. Yeah, but you never know. You might love it, man. Yeah, maybe.
Daddy, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off.
Can you do me a favor, dude?
Yeah.
Let's just say, okay, hear me out, all right? Because your boy is not only big dick, sorry about that, fucking fabulous person at heart. Also, what else do I do? Produce podcasts, right?
Yes.
Give me a little bit of a fucking. You gotta sit up for this. Sorry, no, you
gonna
sit up. By the way, you just pulled your head. You gotta take a nap. You gotta cut me a promo for that fool taking our spot, dude.
A promo?
What do you mean? Like, you know how I was upset earlier. You gotta be a little more upset about that fool taking our.
Maybe be mad about it. Okay.
You don't have to threaten him at all or anything, but just
I will fuck you.
right. Go for it.
Okay. You listen here, Nick Steffens, or Simmons Griffin. Your neck. I hope you enjoy it now. I hope you enjoy having a neck because it's about to be twisted off. All right? You may not know this, even though I've said it many times. Yeah. I have violence in my DNA. You're trying to take my job. The last person that tried to take my job, I killed them.
Okay, don't do that.
All right, I'm done.
Okay.
I will fuck you up.
All right, well, we'll wind down now. Shout out to you, Adam. Thank you for the $5 twice. Thank you, Adam. The live streaming has gone to another level for sure, but James, you guys make it all worthwhile.
Thank you as always to James for reminding people to hit the like button.
Yes. I mean, we didn't make our goal.
Spicy.
There's a lot more than that, but it's fine. Just gotta deal with it.
That's the narrative.
But we had a lot of fun, dude. This is a great time. I'm a little sad for sure, but we'll figure things out, dude. The way I see it, Cooney.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker.
The way I see it, Cooney, when somebody attacks you, what do you do?
And it should be attack back.
Oh, yeah. Right. You don't. I didn't throw the first punch. I didn't start it, but I'll finish it. You know what I mean? I agree.
La fregadera no funciona.
And guess what, dude? You're not gonna like how I punch back. You know what I'm saying? Right? Yeah. I don't know if you catch what I'm trying to do, but I hype you up, and you're not doing it at all.
What?
Yeah, dude. Ask them to have a gun, and if they say yes, then
Anybody that wants to smoke, see me at a Starbucks parking lot.
There you go.
Right? I bet you I won't leave. I'll be in the Starbucks forever, dude.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker. What's up, Dallas?
Yeah. So just keep your eyes out, dude, because
Justice for Tank, folded hands emoji, fuck you, Schwab.
Thank you, the next team.
I'm not really mad at Schwab. He's the funniest person I ever lived, but I am upset with the team. I blame the team, honestly.
I've always blamed the team.
It sounds like Nick, who is also known as Hot Chip, also known as creepiest guy ever on the planet. You know what I mean? One of the most disgusting humans to ever live. I feel like he's the one trying to punch us, dude. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm trying to get to.
I'll avoid him anywhere.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Hot Chip? Mm-hmm. Hot Chip, he's been needing to smoke for a long time.
And so, just keep your eyes out, dude, because we might just attack back in a way you don't expect.
I know. Hot Chip, he's safe.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
Oh, yeah? You want to be
spicy?
Well, I can get spicy too, dude. And on that note, we're out.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Yeah.
That's never been real. All right. See you next week, everybody. Enjoy yourselves.
When you get near Papa, try to speak. Release surprises today. You better ask Jay or watch 10 minutes of show.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, we did a bonus episode. We've also recently done Louis J. Gomez. You made it. It's not you made it weird. It's you made it.
You made it worse.
You made it strange. That's right.
Worse.
And Leanne Morgan. Or something like that.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. She was great. Anyways, that's not why they're here, right?
No.
It's been a jam-packed week. I mean, check out Rack the Tweeties. Jeff Dye Talk. A lot of Jeff Dye Talk. I'm sure there's going to be some of that on the Reddit.
Also, subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't done that, dude.
Yeah, you got to sub. That's what people are doing these days, is subbing. So, anyways, though, that's not why you're not here to sub. You're not here to like. You're not here to subscribe. Okay? You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So, start the timer. Play the Chin Clip.
Alrighty. So, my name is Gerardo. What's it called? This is going to be... I'm still looking for the... Okay. Is this 14 days? And we're looking for anything above 14 days.
Okay. That makes sense. We've seen that. Make it about you.
Yeah. And we've seen that. Brian's False Gods Bomb. Posted by American Nero.
What do you think this is going to be? I'm going to do a prediction first.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be one of our guys. I think it's going to be a clip of American Rita. And I'm probably wrong because I don't know anything.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say the same thing. It's like, too lazy to try in training. You know, too lazy to train.
We're on the same page.
Guess what? I forgot. I'm dropping my special on Wednesday. Oh my God.
Jesus.
It'll be on YouTube. I'm doing Rogan. Yeah, it'll be on YouTube.
You never know. Oh, God. So, let's see.
Thursday, Monday morning?
Wednesday.
Wednesday morning?
Yeah, Wednesday afternoon.
Wednesday afternoon.
Second quarter mile right from the factory. Motherfucker. That's what you need. That's what you need, Cal. Dude, it's very
Your special kicks it, you start selling out giant theaters. Let's get a little
looters. Once I start selling theater tickets, dude.
And I thought that when I had my own special kind of show, I'm gonna be like.
And then cut the images.
Yeah, I could have had it in the horse clip.
Well, there's still plenty of time left to edit it in.
I'm now realizing that Jeff Dye, the cowboy thing, and Brian rides a horse. Did you realize that before?
Yeah.
I didn't make the connection.
Well, it's a lot of showboating. They're cowboys. They like to show off what they do. You know?
Sure. Yes.
Moving up to theaters, it's gonna be crazy. My life's gonna explode. The special came out, nothing changed.
Oh, it stands. So awful. No.
What's up, Boston? What's going on?
Dallas!
Houston! Yeah.
My favorite part of the whole special. That's the best part.
Yeah, ride that horse. The rich guy. Poops.
Into scripture, the Bible that he does. Now it will become this. The destroyer of worlds.
Dude, great work, whoever made this.
That's good.
Excellent stuff, dude.
Yeah.
Shout out to them.
I was thinking anything ahead.
What do you think, dude?
The beginning is my favorite part.
Yeah.
Just the way they were talking. He's talking about his special, and then Shab goes, Wednesday?
Right? His face where he's like, because you know Shab's a marketing genius, dude.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, Wednesday afternoon, what the hell?
Yeah, Shab would, if he put out something, it'd be just so much more views, so much more likes.
Well, yeah, 2025, dude, if Shop puts something out, there's going to be lines outside of AMC, people waiting tents.
Yeah, it'll be the first time I learn how to make a tent.
Yeah.
Go to REI and what do you need this tent for? I was like, what do you don't know? I'm making a tent to camp out for the Gringo Poppy. You're not? Oh, you already have a tent. You work it already.
It's not even called the Gringo Pop, but you just call it that.
My tent is called the Gringo Pop. My tent's called the Gringo Pop.
I was a stomping pet. Oh yeah, didn't he say that? Let's see here. If Papa went to Riyadh, we saw that one already.
It's a classic.
Sand on top? What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time, Riyadh.
3 weeks in a row, or 3 times in a row, played that.
I want to start doing that just in conversation. I like people doing that. Makes me laugh.
Goddamn truck down to here. All right, so this one's gonna be posted by Gunslinger 4. It's Steve Will Do It unloads on Brendan Chop Part 1. Have you seen this?
No, I haven't seen it. I heard about the controversy because this is Steve Will Do It second. Correct me if I'm wrong. Second appearance in the Shopaverse. Apparently, Shop made up something about Steve Will Do It. He got mad about it. Don't kill me. He made a video and then Shop apologized.
Okay.
But anything else other than that?
I didn't know any of that. But I will just say, to preempt you for this, it is a fucking headache in a video. So
really?
Just get ready to let go and let God. You know what I mean?
I could see it. I don't know what exactly that means, but I could see it being redacted because he's connected with those idiots that interviewed Netanyahu.
I'm not speaking in tongues. I'm just trying to avoid a headache right now.
Okay.
It literally it gave me a headache when I first.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
So just let the graves take over right now, and then just come back when it's done.
I got something for it. The Graves is never not in control. Okay, the Graves is always. I wish I didn't that one.
I don't know if you see the fucking little part here, dude. 3:11. 3 minutes.
Clip.
Yes.
Yeah. Great band.
Yeah. Let me know if you want me to pause it all. Ready? Okay. Shut the fuck in.
Yo, Brandon Schaub, he goes on a podcast and he goes, Steve has gambling debt, and sometimes when you have gambling debt, you do bad things.
So first of all, over under on him having gambling debt.
Oh, 100% he has a gambling debt. All right. Look at the way he's walking and talking and dressed.
Yeah.
This is what you'd show at Gamblers Anonymous. Like if you wanted to spot what a gambler looks like.
It's like driving school. You show car crashes. At Gambling Anonymous, you show this video.
So you're not a gambling addict, but you are wearing sunglasses inside at night.
In Vegas.
In Vegas with FanDuel on your phone. Like you're making a video, but you're also kind of looking at FanDuel.
I'm saying I insinuated I fixed the fight because I so happened, which is kind of hilarious. I even called Dana and I said, this is so funny. Hey, Brandon Schaub, you can't just call Dana. You call Dana. And Brandon Schaub, I can owe Red Rock Casino $1.6 million, and I owe them $302 million at all times. And it's not a problem because, bro, something you're not good at is relationships. Okay? So everyone go find the YouTube video of Brandon Schaub talking about Steve Will Do It. And it's like, bro, you gotta roast him. You gotta roast him. He doesn't even know he's a bad person. Like, and I do something good for a UFC fighter. Alright? And you don't know the facts, and you turn this into I'm a bad person.
Oh no, dude.
Is it just chopped together? He made a bunch of things. Alright, I'm done with that. Alright, put it back though. But he's talking to himself.
Person that need money. Brandon Schaub. I know you're gonna be like, well, meet me here and we'll fight, like, dude, because I have no respect for you. Okay, so I'm not like Brandon Schaub. I have no respect for you. When I make 7 figures a month,
He sounded like a car switching gears right there. Just,
This is making me like Schaub. And I'm going more and more to Schaub's side in this. You know. And another thing. It's hard to watch somebody just coked out of their mind. Maybe this is good if you're a big fan of Steve Will Do It.
Brendan Schaub. That's what he said. Yeah, he has a turbocharger in his lungs right now, dude.
He's a truck.
He's a truck. One of Schaub's trucks has turned on him.
Yeah, he got a truck that came to life and drove away.
Yeah.
So Schaub just wants his truck back, and the truck, I'm a man now. I was the truck, I was your truck, but now I'm a guy. I make 7 figures every night.
I have relationships with everyone. I do whatever I want.
I'll be back. Yeah.
Okay? And I do something good for a UFC fighter. and you don't know the facts, and then you turn this into I'm a bad person and need money. Brandon Chubb. I know you're gonna be like, well, me being here.
Okay, so
fight. Like, dude, I'm here to fight you. I got a sketch. I'm growing up. I got a schedule, dog.
I gotta watch Flagrant.
It's a lot on that schedule. Takes up lives and talks about other people on the schedule. You don't even have the privilege to be like, for me to meet you now. Every single YouTube video.
It's long, yeah. I could do this though. Andrew Schultz.
Walking around the hotel.
I'll put on sunglasses and then I take it off, and the next night I put them back on. Yeah, I gotta be in a hotel. I want to go back to Vegas.
Steve will snort it.
Instagram video, everything. You gotta come out because there's nothing behind that. I have nothing.
Yeah, he does have like the inside sweats, which is weird. Like he's not sick, obviously, but he's sweating inside.
No, he could easily turn on the AC in the hotel room.
Also, does he have pants on?
I think he has shorts on.
Okay, it's just not a good look.
It's hot in Vegas, I'm assuming.
All right. It's raining in Los Angeles.
What do you mean? I helped him. It's the coolest thing ever. So until you apologize and make a video and buy me something very nice, I'm gonna keep going. All right, it's official. Until Brandon Shaw buys me something very nice for going on the internet and lying and making up things about me, that seems so like you're such a low IQ individual. Like you're so small-minded.
I feel like somebody at Chang's cut these all together.
It made it look weird.
I wish there was like a regular video, and I'm starting to get a headache again. Because it's like you're trying to follow the sentence and then cut it right before he finishes the sentence.
That is kind of funny. That would be a funny bit just to take that part where he goes, Brandon Shop, and put it in each one. It also kind of sounds, Brandon Shop sounds like worst pain in your life, right?
Like the doctor from the UFC.
Like, it's like, what do you mean? Who are you, bro? Like I build companies, dog. Like, my new YouTube videos, all I do is talk about how Brandon's loud, more like Brandon's loud. Brandon should, like, you just think you're cool, you can say whatever you want, you're cool, because I can do jiu-jitsu. It's like, dude, hate that, man. And I keep redoing the stories, fine. I don't know if I posted, but it's like, I do a lot of cool things, bro. And, like, I don't think I'm, like, better than everyone else. And it's like, you go on the floor with guys and think you're, like, the king.
It does feel like forced content. Steve will do it. He has to take a certain amount of videos every week. And this is, I think, I don't know what to do this week. Okay, I'm going to rant about Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
Said I bet I gamble. First of all, I owe $1 million regularly to Red Rocks, or whatever he said.
Yeah. You know those long tweets people put, and then at the end it's like, I'm not reading all that, but sorry for your loss or good for you, bro, something like that.
Yeah, well said.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about that video. It is funny that he calls him Brendan's Law.
Brandon is hilarious.
Yeah, he says Brandon, but on the actually Brendan Slaw,
right there.
You're a nerd. You know Brendan doesn't like that, but he apologized, I think.
Who, Steve?
No, Brendan
did. Did he?
I think he was like, "Yo, my bad, man. I was wrong."
Well, let's go a little further down the pipeline here and see if that's on Chang's or not. Let's see here. I've been out of the loop for a little while here. Look at this. Posted by One Usual 4460. Hey Joe, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. I left my cell and my home phone number at the bottom. Andrew Schultz at the UFC fight. Unbelievably annoying to see him everywhere I go now.
Yeah, but at least he has a stupid mustache.
Look at that. Who loves Andrew Schultz? That's Jeff Dye.
A fat Jeff Dye is funny.
Yeah.
If Jeff Dye got really fat after the craft, you know, he's like so depressed, he starts not leaving the house. He becomes the whale. Fat Jeff Dye. A movie about Jeff Dye being really fat. The Whale 2.
Jeff Rye. Let's see what else we got here. Whose wife is worse, Baba or Akash?
Oh man, you've seen a lot of that, right?
I did see the Too Lazy to Trap video.
Too Lazy, and then constant Reddit clips of making fun of the wife
of the Akashaverse. This is first posted by Turbulent Ham 2575. Let's go ahead and take a look. I don't know if I'm ready for this.
That's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this.
Also, if I gotta answer the question, whose wife is worse, before even watching this video, Akash's wife. Oh, it must be suck ass.
No, I don't yet. She just says things that you shouldn't say. I was talking to a woman. Normally, like women, when you are kind of shitty, will not agree with you, right? They're like, well, you just think that because you're sexist. And I said, listen, I'm not trying to be sexist here, but she's just saying stuff that you wouldn't want your partner to ever say. And the woman was like, what did she say? And I said, well, she said she had a Ross that she would pop her pussy for. And then the woman was like, oh, yeah, that's... There was really no pushback from her. I don't know about that. Because that's also she's doing vernacular that she doesn't do. The people should do a little bit of shows, you know what I'm saying? But scoop under the bag a bit.
The only person that can pop their pussy for random is Borat or something. I don't know. Could be funny if he said that.
See, I am a boy. I had the rest of the white guys off my pussy more.
That's another argument I get with people. I'm like a cringe millennial, so I don't think I'll ever not think that my wife is funny.
Oh yeah,
see, my wife.
Yeah.
As Akash, when Akash can use that as like a defense strategy, when someone's going, "Hey, bro, your wife is, man, that must suck," and he goes, "My wife," and then you're like, "Okay, all right, I see what you did there. That's funny."
Mentos popped in here. I'm a random white guy. Where's this lady at?
Oh, okay, I see. Horny in the chat. Save that for the NSFW chat.
Jet, go in there.
Clip watch anime.
Let's see here. Anime, not hentai.
What I find corny is my preference is not my women. Now I thought it was I'm not dating my women. Period. Which is the corniest human being outside of a criminal.
Akash only dates brown. Akash has been with one girl in his life, who's his wife.
That's my wife.
So this is like loyal through and through.
Sometimes I get so painfully nostalgic for college. I was popping my pussy and living my life in these white boy frat houses.
I'm actively trying to have an orgy and you haven't seen Nav yet, but wait till you fucking see him. His body goes crazy. His face part always slays, never declined. It's kind of weird because I'm talking about your husband.
Yeah, the gunshot is funny. The sound effects are very good. They're very well done. Like Ebert and Roper for that. That's like, I give this clip an A or whatever.
2 thumbs way up.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, thank God you. 2 thumbs up, and then but we never disagree. I do too. The gunshot, dude. Popping her pussy or whatever it is. It sucks.
Yeah.
But she's talking about the past. You just wish she wouldn't say it out loud on her podcast or whatever it is. Her talking about another guy saying like that she knows the other guy is the co-host's husband.
Yes.
Saying he's hard, always slayed, and his body is crazy.
Yeah.
These are just not okay. You shouldn't do that.
What's worse, that or the amount of likes?
Right? Yeah, the amount of likes is much worse. I mean. Are we doing the show? Are the cameras on?
Dude, I would trade my wife saying that for like 20 likes right now, dude.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The amount of, can we at least get more likes than the amount of guys that Akash's wife popped her pussy for?
You always push the wrong one.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to insult her. I mean, I'm sure she's a great lady.
Oh, you don't have Mr. Dolphin on you, do you?
No. I mean, that would be so funny to do a dolphin thing every time Akash's wife came up. Sorry, dolphin bottle next time. Oh, I see Bot says, ha ha ha, Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll, that his mom's name is Mama Roll. I was thinking his dad's name was Dinner Roll. Was that funny? All right, let's go back to it.
Okay. Glad you got that.
Husband, I just know that Nav's dick,
at least 10 inches. Okay, I have two butthole stories. So one time I met this guy on Tinder and I made the dumb mistake of letting him sleep over, like not really wanting to fucking hook up. And I like woke up in the morning and like my asshole was a little sore. Oh my god! And I remember that he like. What kind of porn do you watch when you use a vibrator?
Okay, not gonna lie, I don't watch porn while using a vibrator. What? I just think my imagination is vibration enough. What? I just think of my own husband. I'm like doing it.
Wait, that's kind of baller, but I could never do that.
Yeah. And so I just look to see what my husband's like.
No! No! She's hilarious, bro. That was fun. Oh my god. I could never. She just said she could never think about a Akash while masturbating.
Yeah.
If that's true, I don't want to know that. Take that to your... God, could you imagine the chick you're with, you're married to, so that she never once masturbates thinking about you?
If we thought that Akash was going to stop saying fellas, not a chance.
No. Now we see why. Remember, part of our criticism of his special was that it was very specifically negative towards his wife, to the point where it sounded like one of those old 80s terrible. My wife's a bitch.
Yeah.
And then I fucking shit, yap, and then dinner's cold, and that, you know, and that shit sucks. And that's why people don't do it as much anymore. Besides Akash and Jeff Dye, but
you're right.
Now
Akash's comedy is not for his time. Like, if it would have came out now, we would have understood.
Well, now I understand. Yeah, it's a direct, you know,
douche.
He's responding. My wife. Yes, Steve. Yeah. He's responding to trauma and being treated in a certain way. He's just trying to speak his piece. He's just not very good at it. That's sad. It's a sad thing.
If only he could speak like this, dude.
Finances, and I'm gonna be really fucking honest.
I don't.
We don't.
First of all, that's a fucking red flag. I'm not like, no joke. I love you girls. If you want to work, all for that, whatever. Like any man that doesn't want to have a joint bank account or isn't being transparent with his accounts or has separate accounts, that's a fucking red flag. This is.
I feel like I got cheated on after watching that.
I know, right? It feels like we're all being cheated. This is an eye into the world of a neglected and mistreated guy.
Yeah.
You know.
I will say she is probably one of the hottest red flags I've ever seen.
Do you want to date her? You could change her.
Yeah, I could.
Way street. This is a one-way street. His money is our money, and my money is my money. And look,
what?
Have I only made $600 content creating?
Why? Why not
Sure. But that's my money. Okay?
And I don't know if you watched The Boys, but I love him on The Boys.
I never watched that show, but like he's on my hall pass list.
Oh yeah.
Chase Crawford, Jacob Elordi, Austin Butler, and who else?
Oh, Jesus
You know why
Christ.
I think I have like a good marriage? I think it's because my husband's never here. Okay.
Jacob and Lord Akash Singh. There should be a balloon show with Akash Singh on it, and they always pop the balloon whenever he wants. All the women pop it at once.
He goes, ladies. And they fucking.
You know, we're all criticizing here. We're all criticizing.
Yeah.
This poor woman. Look at who she's married to.
Right.
At the same time, right? We keep in our minds that Akash Singh sucks. He's a fucking beta bitch that just laughs like a little giggling goon whenever Andrew Schultz says one of his moronic jokes that make no sense.
He's like me for you.
No, come on.
No. That's a compliment to me. I mean, Akash Singh is a genius, first of all. He knew things were going downhill, and he told his wife, like, go tell him about your slutty past. And now we all naturally feel worse for him.
That's true, too. Man, you gotta look at these things from every angle. You can miss something.
You gotta become the Akash, dude.
You stepped in Akash.
Yeah.
Where's your white J-Lo jumpsuit?
Oh, you're right. I don't have my Nikes on right now.
You know, you gotta dress the part, dude.
Yeah.
Where's your laptop?
Mute. 4D chest, dude. Cooney's teeth look balls deep in those gums.
Watch yourself, Metal Sonic.
Those are big gums.
Hey, stop the narrative now. Okay.
There's been some discourse on Reddit about your gums too.
Oh yeah, sounds funny.
Let's see here.
So I've been getting a lot of comments that I'm using my husband for clout, and yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Yikes.
No lie. His face guard slays every time. Peter Dinklage's dungarees.
Yeah. Oh, shout out to this guy. Who's that?
Thank you, Sam.
Do you guys think we'll DM her now?
What do you think?
Probably. I am more offended by her black scent than I am what she said.
Oh, wow.
About Akash, to be honest.
That's how strongly you feel about black scent.
When it's that cringe, yes.
Yeah.
It's too cringe for me.
Yeah. Sorry. We're trying something new with this stream, so I'm trying to work out. Sam Siscoli, thank you. Let's see here. What else do we got? Like 31 was me in the hospital suffering big time stage 4 cancer and horrible infection that sapped my body of the last bit it had left. I'm terrified. Thanks for the distraction. Shout out to you, dude.
Yeah, keep strong, dude. Mary took Kosh's wife. It could be worse. Much worse.
Show is Netflix.
She'd be fucking some guy while you're there.
Kosh's wife stink because she's Indian.
Oh, be cool. Who's this? Shout out to you. Thank you for the money. You said that. We didn't say that.
We didn't say that.
Yeah, shout out to you, Ian O'Donnell. Let's see here. Everything He Touches by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Yeah, Calabasas Fight Companion, otherwise known as San Jose Jack Johnson. Below the belt. What else is over here? This is what? Pizza Hut Diaries or something? Oh, Food Truck Diaries. Yeah, grabbing a slice. Toontown, drive fast, all gas. Gearhead's gone wild. Already do. He's a marketing genius. You guys don't speak 40 checks. You guys don't understand what it's like.
Takes 6 or 7 months to make all those shows.
Yeah. Take 4 blue chews after drinking 2 shirt shots on top of a rain and then tell me what you think about that, dude.
And in fact, yeah, absolutely. See, tell me where the blowers are in a truck. I bet you fucking nerds don't even know how to see a gear.
Yeah, tell me about lithium batteries and we'll get back to you, Papa.
Yeah, Tuna Town.
Papa was a guest on Story Wars. Hopefully we get some clips of that. This is from one day ago. How convenient be, posted by Appropriate Duty 930. All political posts are now banned on Joe Rogan. Today we are making the decision to ban all political posts indefinitely after careful consideration, internal discussion, and tons of external feedback. We have collectively decided that Joe Rogan is not the place for politics anymore. Tell me that wasn't written in ChatGPT, dude. All the lees.
Oh, yeah.
Indefinitely, internally, directionally, discussionsly.
Joe Rogan is probably the boss of his Reddit, and he told his underling, hey, look, here's a way to do ChatGPT, and you can make an announcement. See, I chose to do that. And then they go, oh, thanks, Joe.
Have you seen the new Too Lazy to Drive video?
What's that?
Joe Rogan and Tim Diamond.
No, fuck. That's what I'm listening to on the way home.
Yeah, there you go. Your ride just became shorter, Daddy.
What would we ban on our Reddit? If we can't ban political posts, what will we ban?
Misspelled first names.
Yeah, that'd be so funny. They'd be like, definitely Gerdo's in control. It's like, yeah, we both are.
Like this new TFAT-K banning of baseball talk is BS.
Yeah, dude.
Gum chatter. Somebody said, all right, let's do a poll here.
What should we ban?
Yeah, what would our subreddit ban, dude?
And we have to give them options, or do we just say what would they ban?
Give me some options after I type this sentence out, please. What would our subreddit ban?
Dolphin talk, I guess. The dolphin thing, the dolphin noise.
Dolphin stuff in general.
Yeah. Jelly roll? Although people seem pretty happy about jelly roll. Small furniture.
Okay. That one's not going to be chosen.
Brendan
Chin, 8 inches.
Graves talk, yeah.
Let's see, making fun of Gerdo's name. That's not how you spell it. Coffee cake.
I prefer to know what people want us to talk about on Record Tweeties, but I am very interested to know, are there things that they
working on a sitcom for NBC as W.
Oh wow, that's horrible. Shout out! I saw Adam and Ellie saying, "What's up?" Hey, Cooney. Ellie asked where your dolphin water bottle is.
You know, I still have it. I should bring it back, but I guess it's a reason to keep you coming back. You know, I'll have it next week, and then you'll tune in. So, yeah, I'm a fucking podcast genius. That's what I do.
So yeah, it's a pretty close race here. They still want to talk about 8 inches. I was hoping that would win. Dolphin stuff is number 1.
Interesting.
I'm so sorry. We did 3 things at once there. Andrew Schultz is working on an NBC sitcom as we speak. What were you saying right before that?
Andrew Schultz working on a NBC thing. You know how they always say that it's important to have gatekeepers, and it's bad that we don't have gatekeepers? Well, clearly not, because look what the gatekeepers are doing. They're letting Andrew Schultz have a fucking sitcom. So fuck them. Keep it up. We don't need gatekeepers, okay? We need Too Lazy to Try, Elephant Graveyard, Successful Egg and Bud Easy, and this show. And that's it.
All right. I hear you. Don't kill me. You want to hear my side?
Yeah.
Well, thank God for the gatekeepers. Because maybe they're homeless. You never thought of that?
Oh, more content, you mean?
Homeless gatekeepers are like, we need more shit. We know he's going to be busting out 4 episodes a week of any sort of podcast. They're like, we want to have to monetize some of this wickedness. You know?
I guess so. We need him to, yeah, well, we don't need him to, but it would be good for even more Andrew Schultz content. And he'll be even more famous, and then we can make fun of whatever horrible show he's on.
Mm-hmm.
So you're right.
And a great question, are the gatekeepers on the wall the woke meets?
I think the gatekeepers are probably before the woke meets the wall. Because where the woke meets the wall is like Joe Rogan and comedians stand up to 250. Facts. So the gatekeeper, so the wall's probably here, and woke is like, you know, it is a spectrum where it goes in and out. The gatekeepers are probably here, and then gangs is like, I was trying to think of a funny way of putting it. I have nowhere to say. I can't think of a single way to say that they're. I was gonna be like, they're right here, but that. I mean, that's just weird.
P.F. Chang's is on your ball sack.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's look at this. Yeah, you know that's.
On the smoke break, smoking my thing. Yeah. Bubba's daughter
Stuff was Billy. She finally got done.
Posted by Particular Stable 69. Well, let's see what this is.
Diagnosed.
Yeah, my baby.
She had diagnosed it's hypotonia. She had the issue when she was born, and they warned us of this due end of November. And then she wasn't crawling normal. You know, it took forever. And then she's not walking when she walks. It's like just sad. So then finally the doctor diagnosed her with hypotonia. What the fuck is that? The tough thing. Like, some kids are born with it through therapy and everything. They're walking after a year, 2, 3 years. They have to wear braces and stuff like that.
I'm sorry for stopping it because it's very serious subject and stuff like this, right? My ass itches. I'm just kidding. That's not what I'm what's going on? They're on the Next Frontier podcast.
Oh, yeah.
You know, we're not far behind. I'm not going to lie. We did get the red chairs when they had them. We were 2 steps behind, but we took 4 steps forward, right?
Exactly.
But I'm not into numbers like that. What I'm saying is, look at his positioning, dude. How is he talking right now?
He's like,
yeah, have fun trying to do that in a small town.
Yeah,
Go for it. Go for it. How is he?
You mean like this?
Yeah, what? Where will we ever be able to talk like that sitting in these fucking chairs?
You probably have to get a chair like that, and then it's kind of like the Sebastian stance in a way. Which would be if he's Sebastian sitting.
It's kind of like he's not telling you, or he's not asking you to listen. He's forcing you to listen. It's like sitting fucking up inside of you.
True. It's a more alpha stance than we're able to take right now. We might get there someday. But yeah, you got the fucking. I'm like short. I'm going in when I do this. He's still like up here towering over beta males like me.
Yeah.
So, and then also I'm almost spilling my Diet Coke. He's got his coffee right there on the table. Yeah. He's not worried about spilling it on his equipment because that's something Chin has to deal with.
He's got an itch on his butt.
How many times do you think Shab is spilling on the equipment? Probably countless times.
You can count like on your hand how many times on purpose. You know?
That's so stupid. I can see Sean being like, dude, check out this joke I did. And he pours like Coke on the thing. She's like, whoa, no. Let's get the episode. No. All right, shut up, you fucking. And then, he says a racial slur.
Yeah, dude. We do need chairs that we can lean forward. I'm seeing a lot of shop leaning forward. We need to do this, dude.
Cooney does look as intimidating with regular hands. Shop has meat hooks. I appreciate you saying they're regular. I'm tired of things being small.
What's up, it's you guys.
When you pontificate and play the whole music, can you please end it with "I can't turn myself away from it's called the apple"?
Oh man, that was a great way to end it. Yeah.
And that podcast that we're listening to is called The Apple.
The Geraldo.
The orange chicken. Shout out to you. Thank you, Blitz. We'll hit you with it when you least expect. If Cooney has the memory bandwidth that I know he's capable of, next time I hit that fucking horn music,
I will not remember the album.
One of us will remember, dude.
Cooney has small thighs.
And then it's just fun, distant memory, and they walk, and it's all good, and then some is for life. And wheelchairs.
You still got that pimple.
For life.
Braces and stuff.
Yeah, she gets fitted for braces on Tuesday. And I've been, I've been pretty good about it. And then talking with the therapist, they're like, one of the best thing you do is pool. So now in the morning, the routine is we wake up, me and Billy go in the pool. But this morning, I'll get home from this, I'll take her, go open the pool, another 20 minutes. I'll take the boys to wrestling, baseball, and then I've been good. And I tell Joe and, mother-in-law, like, don't cry in front of Bill. Don't let her know this is a big thing. She can beat this, so I don't cry. I've been good. No crying. I've been good. And then someone said, I'm trying not to cry. And then someone sent shoes in the mail, and she can't wear those shoes because they don't fit the braces. That got me.
It's not that I think it's funny. It's just like when he cries, it's kind of funny. And I wish him the best, and it sounds like he's doing a great job.
Yeah.
I hope everything turns out okay. But he's so comical that it's like impossible to take him serious no matter what.
Kyrie Gordo, he did not need to talk about this on the pod.
No. But here, what I notice, if I'm just being, totally cruel, Brendan, is that when he says like Tutonia or whatever, somebody called that out. I'm almost Underwear Lopez, just completely flame out and not make any sense. So, like, the doctor said she has my mama Sharona. I'm kind of waiting because I'm also like, who not to criticize the person that put the clip on the subreddit, but who watches this, clips it, and then puts it on Chang? That person's name is Particular Stable 69. Okay? I'm not judging them. Maybe I am judging them somewhat. They put it on. Everything about this is absolutely absurd.
Yeah.
Why would they put it on? Why would Shop do this? So if you put it on a comedy website, which is what I kind of consider the subreddit, it's a joke website, and he stumbles over his words, I'm expecting him to do something like Underwear Lopez, and that would make me laugh.
Yeah. Very funny. Unique's in here, but when I said very funny, it's Stone Cold Steve Austin to the YN in the chat. Alright, let's see what YN.
Buddy said we could ban unique bits from your Reddit.
I'm down with that. Let's see where 8 inches won, dude. Whoa.
I mean, that makes sense.
Wow. Only 53 votes. It's just like our like count, dude. Let's see here. This is the reason she is just as bad as Bappa. Posted by 28 Texas 832. I mean, dude. Not bad, right? Okay. Praying Tiger goes to the NFL so he can buy me my 2034 Range Rover.
I mean, I guess you work out a lot. You want to show it off. I don't blame her.
Right. Yeah. Sorry, what were you saying? Right, yeah. Whatever you said. Or I feel sorry for you, whatever you were saying. Here we go. Finally to the one thing we wanted to talk about today, which we talked about for an hour on our other podcast, Raccoon Tweeties episode. Not a chance.
No,
Episode 270.
I can't count that.
The username is deleted, much like Jeff Dive in California. When you're so unfunny, the premise going is people give you 26,000. Regarding my GoFundMe post, you guys are reading this. He thought it was going to be rich people that just gave him money to move to Texas.
Did he really ask for $26,000?
Yeah.
I fucked up because I made a fake GoFundMe. I should have made it the same amount. Classic me, but that's way too much money to move to Austin. $1,000 to move.
Yeah.
What's he moving? Does he have a lot of trucks?
I don't know, but keep talking because there's a little development in the chat. I want to look at.
Okay, so Jeff Dye, $26,000. What is he taking with him? I guess a lot of cowboy boots, cigars, and maybe there's a lot of things that you need to, okay.
No, just
sorry. I was distracted. But, cigars, you gotta have the thing that chomps the cigars, but you only need a few of those. I imagine Jeff Dye, he does a lot of yoga. We learned that, and he's a plant-based diet. So maybe there's a lot of things to move that help you make vegan food, or he's a meal prepper or something like that.
He does yoga every day and eats bacon daily. Anyway, important little tweet here 3 hours ago. Thinking of easy pointing this out.
Yeah.
Kim Kong, do you want to read that?
Kim Kong did. She says, let's shift the focus off Jeff Dye and onto maybe the bitch that stole 101 from me. What is 101? $10. $10 or 10,000?
Maybe 10.
There are worse people out there, and unfortunately, the comedy specials.
There's not much worse than Jeff Dye.
No, yeah, I mean, I wonder how much money that is. I think she's talking about a Hannah Berner person, right? Talking about this woman, I forget, accused her of something. And a Hannah Berner, remember we watched her stand-up special on the Patreon?
Yeah.
It's pretty bad. And it's like, if she stole material from you, that doesn't look good for you because it's not very good.
Let's see. I don't know if
yeah, there is fucking
Hannah Berner. Okay. 10 liters, stole 10 minutes of material. What's her name?
10 minutes of material, $10.
Jeff Dye mentioned something I'd like to ask you about if you had a second came. That's the creepiest tweet I've ever seen. All right, well, not as breaking as I thought it would be.
In the way, Jeff Dye has stolen a lot of material from everyone who's ever done stand-up because he just says things that other people have said, but not on purpose.
Great point here from Buddies. You want to read that?
How redacted do you have to be to do Rogan and then do Brennan?
Yeah, dude, that's straight up facts, dude. Imagine that's a killer fucking podcast tour right there.
Yeah, that's all that they can.
You're getting the smart people and the fucking angry, crazy, redacted people, dude.
I would do Golden Hour first, personally. Maybe that's just me.
Right. Well, don't hold your breath. He still has time left. I think he's still in Los Angeles. Let's see here. Baba C. Baba D. This is my favorite clip from the Changs this whole week. Posted by Cycle Adventures 7694. Have you seen this? No. All right, let's see if everyone at home. Let's see if Brendan gets it, dude.
Jared, that's how you catch a Puerto Rican. The bait was all there.
Just as like weird laugh. Are these the Puerto Rican church stuff?
You want to guess again?
It says bar and stuff.
Okay, ready?
Jared, that's how you catch a Puerto Rican. The bait was all there.
I have no. He's guessing Jamar did something.
Okay, so there's not a chance you're gonna get it.
Okay,
but it's monkey see, monkey do, right? Baba see, Baba do. Everything that Matt McCusker does, he's also doing.
Oh, one more time.
Jared, that's how you catch a Puerto Rican. The bait was all there.
So lean back. Head up. Come back. Hand on the face. Juice back there.
He's okay. Here's what I think is happening. You're right. He mimics like always, but I think because I can relate to this somewhat. He has stopped paying attention. Right? He's getting a little nervous because he knows he hasn't heard anything that anyone said.
Yeah.
So now he is just gonna. Oh, that is okay. They're laughing. Yeah, it's funny. No one paying attention. I'm gonna do what Matt's done, and people will think I'm normal because I'm laughing too. Do I know Baba too well? My question now. It's me in a meeting.
Yeah. And also, if we were on a wide shot the whole show, you'd probably see me mimicking a lot of Cooney's actions too.
Oh, mimicking is what people do. Human beings, right? Too much.
Yeah, but I stay 10 toes down when I do. Graves notes. Classic Baba stuff.
Graves hard there.
That was a fun little inside game there.
That was fun. I like that.
Let me see. And guess what? I thought of that right when I saw it. I was like, I bet. It took me a while to get it, so I think I did.
Oh, no, it's good.
Let's see.
I thought about mimicking the whole time. I was like, I don't know if that would be funny.
Gerdo, see Gerdo, dude. One day I'm going to have a subreddit that turns on me and they're going to call me Gerdo. It's going to bother me so much.
Does Gerdo bother you?
No, I'm talking about one day when they all turn on me and they're only saying Gerdo. Yeah. It's going to lose its appeal. I'll tell you that right now.
Well, before you play this one,
yes,
can I just say, and I feel kind of weird about this.
What's that?
I kind of missed Aaliyah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, dude. I mean, not stand-up, please.
Right,
God,
okay.
no. Or any of the things that he's done.
Yeah.
But I miss him on the clips. I like when a Aaliyah clip is up.
Yes.
Maybe it's because there's not as many.
Right.
Right? But whenever I see Aaliyah pop up on the thing, I go, okay, nice, I like this. He's kind of funny in this scenario only.
Yes.
As the guy whose life has been ruined and he's stuck with Eric and Shab.
Yeah.
And a part of it is Shab is a stupid moron who's now recording live from Texas, which is almost insulting. And Eric is sort of this like angry fat slob that's sort of, and so for D'Elia to have been becoming this famous actor, and then he's stuck with a guy who does a truck show in Texas and a dude that looks like one of the things that the Ghostbusters put in their machine.
Yeah.
It's so funny. And then D'Elia's kind of funny sometimes. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
He is. He is kind of funny on these shows.
Oh, yeah.
If you want to kill me, kill me.
Kill me.
I just, saying what I think.
Sorry, I'm fixing the...
Don't get him started on craft services.
But, you changed the subject, and I'm sorry for going back. I was pulling this up on my phone. Check this out, dude.
Well, that's good.
I made some McGurdo, dude. What do you think about that?
Yeah. That should be the name at the coffee shop. I'll have a McGurdo. I like it. It's delicious. Can I have it made by someone else?
What do you think, dude? That's the McGriddle, right, at McDonald's?
I think it looks good. He maybe burned it a little.
That's a McGurdo, though. It was my first time making it.
It looks good, though. I'd eat the shit out of that.
It's a pancake up top. Got some jam in the middle, like a pear jam, like apple jam.
Wow. Okay.
Bacon, egg, cheese, and maple syrup inside the bun and like on the bacon and stuff.
I need a tater tot once a week, so I would like a tater tot in there. I think it looks pretty good.
There's syrup all over it, Steve.
Syrup all over it. Not gonna put syrup all over your Gerdo tonight.
Let's see. Let's ask the audience if they would eat a McGurdo. But yeah, so to answer your question about if I like Gerdo, then yeah, I like Gerdo. I'd be in a McGurdo, dude.
Oh, good, because I think Gerdo is a good one. It is sort of like a out of left field nickname, but I like it.
Yeah,
Gerdo. Gerdo.
Okay, sorry. So sorry. We're back to what you were saying about Chris D'Elia. Let's see what this clip is all about. McGearhead. This one's called "Admitting Joe Rogan said no to performing at Mothership and yet still blames the haters." Posted by our good friend Successful Egg 8345, which we'll talk to you later about posting in other subreddits. I don't think you're allowed to do that. But let's see. I'm just kidding. That's a joke.
Oh, okay.
Because he owns the podcast.
Oh, it's Successful Egg. Oh, dude, I tuned out again.
I don't know how.
He's a great guy.
Yeah. Let's see here. And yeah, Adam, I love Bon Me.
Oh, yeah, Bon Me's great.
The money in those bullshit headlines.
Yeah, man.
Like there was one on me. It was like Brenshaw banned from the mothership.
Fuck, that's something I'd say. I can't wait. Look at all that alcohol.
Brandon Cooney banned from flappers.
Yeah. We're gonna have this conversation. I'm not there yet. Like, oh, why aren't you playing the mothership? I don't.
Shout out to you for subscribing.
Deserve to be there.
And I did a show there last Thursday. Like, well, not banned. We can only do this one. Now it's banned again.
I should have. I don't want to go there and get backlash. Like, I want, when they invite me to be a headliner, I'll know it's my time.
Those bullshit headlines. Yeah, man.
I'm not there yet.
Headlines? You mean YouTube?
Yeah. YouTube.
You're not into headlines, brother.
You're in unique videos.
Hey, I wish the Oklahoma guy would talk to him again. Remember the Oklahoma show? Like, let me tell you something, folks. You're not the Longhorns. You're not selling out here, or whatever the fuck that said.
Yeah.
Whatever you said.
Cooney's banned from the doctor for 48 hours.
It's too long. I can't wait that long.
Shout out to Formula One. That was already a year ago at Skankfest. When I went to Skankfest, I heard it's in the big.
I think Robbie Goodwin was there. Oh, Orleans.
This was Post Mom. Probably not that one, but the other Dan White's mom. How did moving to Austin go? As you can see, Ryan Callen's special has 223,000 views. It was posted for 3 weeks. This one's posted for 12 days. 392,000 views. Bombing.
Poor guys, dude.
Wild. I mean, as far as like a clickable thumbnail goes, it looks like a special ed student doing stand-up.
To me, yeah, no, I agree.
It's not that appealing.
It really, it looks like he copied Comedy Central and/or Comedy Dynamics.
Yeah.
Which are both things that have been dead for a long time.
He should have used this fucking thumbnail and put false gods like that. That would have been so much better.
Way better, yeah. Someone say that the better is.
Yeah, dude. The most of
Are those people in the thing? You almost hope they were photoshopped in.
Yeah. AI.
What are they doing there?
Why are they happy?
Yeah. Or maybe they're just us. Because we'd probably go if we could. I would.
That would be awesome if American Redact just like photoshopped our faces here somewhere.
Yeah. Are you listening, American Redact? Put us in.
He's like, no, I'm not listening.
He's like, what?
You guys suck. Oh shit. Sorry. This is posted by OzBoss99. I guess when your kid is diagnosed with hypotonia, it's a good time to post a picture of your ass.
I saw that Subway take thing. You know the Metro Take show? So one of the people said that their take was that Brendan Shaw's wife should stop showing her ass so much. No, I'm just kidding. She said that she doesn't think people should post their kids and do the emoji face.
Yeah.
It's like post your kids or don't post your kids. And if I had a Metro card in my hand and I was that guy, I go, I agree. Because I don't understand why you do this. It's weird, right?
Yeah.
To put an emoji over your child's face. I don't know. That just, to me, that's weirder than showing your ass.
Okay, that's
But both of them are strange.
right.
Yeah.
I don't think they're on the same plane, personally, because I appreciate some people showing their ass.
Oh, yeah, no, I don't dislike it.
I love it.
Yeah, I have no problem.
Now, when you're sharing a picture of your kid while showing your ass and there's an emoji, now we got problems.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
we got emoji problems.
Yeah.
Lose the kid, take off the dress. Okay, all right, I've gone too far.
But he says she posted that kid's face 50 times.
Oh, well, and if you actually post the face, it makes even less sense.
Also, on Changs, they do that.
Oh, Changs does it.
They're not allowed to post kids on Changs.
Well, then take it all back then. But
We'll cut all that out.
yeah, cut it out of the live.
But I'm still right there with you, brother.
Yeah, it makes sense though. What I'm saying.
I love ass. Right? That's what you're saying.
Yeah. I guess, well, Changs, I'm glad that they do that. I'm not at all saying that you should show the children.
Right.
Let me be clear. They should not. Some of the Reddit doesn't need to see family members. Right? We've all seen some of the people on. Every chef is someone you'd want to hang out with outside of work or at work.
I mean, we have people in our chat saying fart sniffers in chat. So people seeing your kids' faces on something. Crop at the Chompies resend. One is in a plane and one is in a helicopter. Alrighty, the caption says, "I will carry you until my back gives out." Oh my god. Sorry, I was just. What was I saying? Until my arms can hold you, until you're able to take steps on your own, I will carry you until the end of the earth, my sweet baby girl. Whatever this next chapter brings will not define you. I will make sure you always reach your goals and exceed your expectations because you're a child and because you are my flesh and bones. We got this, Billy.
Yeah, I'm like, Fadas! I don't like that either. I mean, you should make you could say that to the kid, I guess. But posting it online is strange.
Yeah, like I actually feel more strongly about this than whatever you were saying. Like I hate long captions, dude.
Oh yeah,
yeah. I believe in like 5-word captions. Put that in ChatGPT, whatever the fuck you just put, and then be like, give me this, but in 5 words, dude.
Yeah, or use ChatGPT to write about your child.
Yeah.
It's like, right.
Yeah. Should I do that?
I want to start doing a long post like this for you. Like, Gerardo, you are a great chef, and I'm gonna make sure that you're the best chef that ever lived. And because of you,
yeah,
make sure my sweet
I
baby,
think here's this
my
sounds.
baby boy, whatever the next chapter brings, will not
Yeah, so you
find
can see it's like other laptops.
What the fuck? You're not even guessing, bro. This dude is fucking. What the fuck? Nah, this shit's actually
I'm gonna
hilarious.
try this out really quick.
long post and then a picture of my teeth.
This is so funny, bros. Oh my god, are these
Discord
servers?
Yeah, if you think this is something, I know a guy that puts a shit ton of money. He's literally a millionaire. He has 80 fucking streams. 8 on his fucking master bedroom. Streaming in different fucking Discord servers. He has a bot that manages all the accounts. It's crazy. You'd be surprised what goes on Discord. I've been on here for a long time. I've seen the crazy shit. Nothing phases me anymore.
Like you said, short, but instead of writing
nothing
that,
phases me anymore on this fucking app. Like, literally, I've seen it all.
Or keep the long post. Keep the long caption.
Oh shit, I got disconnected.
For days.
But yeah,
okay.
I
like that too. Keep the long post. Right. Change the picture to her in lingerie. Which we all know she's supposed to.
And put all the kids in.
If I ever find it again, I'll probably give you the link to a server where these people stream their security cameras so that when they come to the door and all that shit.
Oh, that's great, dude. Oh my god. Shout out.
Hold on. What is bios? Is that true?
Pretty wild to have a
let me see.
Oh my god, is this nigga just IRL streaming just 24/7? No.
Yeah. I work remotely from home, so I'm in here. I'm in here 24/7. He's always here.
Hold on. Wait. Is he streaming on YouTube?
Time to get
Yeah.
Fuck!
Yep.
Ron is wrong. Rogan is an expert.
Yeah.
From 16 days ago, though. Brian was like, fuck stand up, I'll just be.
Like he's been, bro. I'll play it to you this way. I went in his server. I met a year and a half ago on here. When he gave me the link to the server. Like he's been doing this active. Like this is serious.
Off Limits podcast.
Like he's dedicated. And some of the people from that server, Ego Paradise, they're in his server as well, so they'll come in here as well. They know.
Use ChatGPT to find that cringe.
I think
you can do it on your own. With a suggestion from a friend. I wish I could come up with ideas for these guys.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
stuff.
Well, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go back to
ideas
Paradise and because I sleep in there. I leave my camera on, but I open the mic and I'm sleep sounds or whatever movies.
And I go, oh,
but yeah.
Good.
Hold on, wait.
They say you can never have too many podcasts. He's like, all right, I know you're good at this.
Hold on, let me check.
What's the hell? And I go, say less, King. Say less, fam. I got you.
Bro's
Are you
got
ready?
the sleep cam.
Write this down.
Yep, he has a sleep cam. Yeah.
But listen, are you ready?
It used to be a thing on YouTube. I don't know if people still do it, but yeah, he does. Yeah, he does that.
Does he feel comfortable doing
And I was like, well, it's been said so.
Well, because we used to do it when it used to be a trend on YouTube. People would get donations, so you can get money. People send you money for doing that shit. Because sometimes people they want to watch people sleep because it feels like they're sleeping with them. You know, just like some people watch mukbangs because they see people eating. And because like when I used to be a broke college student, I used to watch mukbangs to just to quell my hunger, basically. Just to like, okay, you're eating that, I'm gonna just pretend like I'm eating that with you. So
Shout out to Paul Hernandez for the good reminder there. Do you want to see his podcast? I pulled it up. I don't know if you
Off Limits podcast. Do I want to see it? Of course.
I thought you were gonna shoot me down.
Do I want to see it? Yeah, definitely. Slice my throat.
There's an age-old question. Why do good people do bad things? You may not necessarily be a really bad person because
Kellen is on it's Off Limits pod and some retired moms. Let me tell you, Brian Callen, about Mom Daddy. This guy, Mom Daddy's a socialist Muslim. You want that? You want that? He's a fucking mate, your bro.
We got the NYPD with his yachts.
Yeah. I can't even see if they're a police officer or not. How am I supposed to do crime? Back in the 80s, the cops were racist. Like they should be, okay? I've written this guy out completely. I don't care about anything he has to say.
I like the old way, like the welcoming the Italian, not the fucking yachts.
I'm a bad person. I was in the mouth. So, that tells you I got something to say. People should listen to where I committed crimes, okay? Why would I care what you have to say, dude? You are a self-admitted mafioso.
Okay, Bud Easy's always our facts guy here. Off Limits used to be a Steven Crowder Mug Club exclusive. 100% he had back the IP from Crowder. Wow.
Now, I know you used to roll around with the Crowder boys.
This Brandon Shop guy. You know that. We get aware we ain't saying.
Is he ridiculous?
Subreddit. What does that mean?
He's trying to leave the studio and Brian's telling him about the subreddit.
What the fuck is a subreddit?
Formula One said Chicago style.
Chicago style.
Shout out to Chicago style.
and done bad things, but you take an oath. Say, hey, I got to abide by the rules. If I don't abide by the rules, I can pay for it with my life. So your justification is, hey, the life comes first. I got to do what I got to do. Doesn't make it right, but that's how you justify it. But my point is that doesn't make you a bad person.
There's rules, right? You got 48 laws to power, okay? Read the book, all right? Rich dad, poor dad. Which one do you want to be, okay? I kill people.
Listen, Austin, Texas is nice, but then you know where you can get a slice out there.
Dude, if he starts talking about how you can't get pizza here, my head just...
Yeah.
You got pizza down here in Austin, they put barbecue sauce in it. We can forget all about it. Everyone knows that Memphis has the best barbecue. Denver has the best barbecue.
Forget about it.
New York.
I wish we was doing the podcast in the limits.
Alrighty, well, check out Off Limits by Brian Callen. Honestly, I feel like this whole show is just a big sponsorship for T-Fat-K, because every time I finish it, I want to watch the podcast.
Yeah.
And now I want to watch Off Limits. I added it to my queue already. Dave Oz posted this. It's called That's Better. I once tried to sue a guy on YouTube after he put up a video of me trying to cheat on my wife.
Well, that would have been hilarious if they actually did that.
That would have been awesome.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I've said before, I'll say it again. These people on Chang's should be TV writers.
Yeah.
Or at least, TV is now, YouTube is now TV, right?
Right.
Unless you get shadow banned.
Right.
Oh, wow. Like we are.
Yeah. If it was TV, dude, we would get axed immediately.
Oh, yeah. Look
with
at
these kind of ratings, dude. The Nielsen would just throw up when they saw our likes.
The Craig T. Nelson rating would be so low. Now, look at that. I look Blockbuster next to it. I just can't even. How am I supposed to face my wife and kids?
What would Michael Frazzisi say about these likes, too.
I don't know why you guys don't got any likes. Nobody's fucking watching this. If I was an undercover cop, it'd be fine, because nobody would see it. I killed an undercover cop that had a family of 5. It was the life. I signed an oath or something. There was like a paper I signed or something. Maybe it's been a delivery, but I wanted to kill people.
There's more people in the 5 families than 94 likes.
There was an oath. my impersonation of him is exactly where are the Cuomo? How you were in there? I'm gonna hug.
It's Aquarius.
Oh, thank you, Deej. Shout out to you, Deej. You selling likes, Tim Kennedy? 98 likes, unbelievable. Anyways,
Aquarius.
let's get back to the most important stuff. Order more food. This is by Faceless Ninja. It's called Chin and Others Might Be Leaving for Theo. Let's see.
It's Aquarius.
I might check out the studio in Austin on Monday. I'm going to be in Austin.
Are you looking at studios out there?
No, I might just come in with Chin. We're going with Theo. I'm going with Theo to Austin.
Oh, Theo coming to Austin? All right.
I can't tell you how much how little fucks I give on this conversation.
All right. I'll see you guys
Bring
later.
a Parmesan shaker. Okay, see you guys.
Bring a Parmesan shaker.
I don't know what the Parmesan thing is, but I feel like it's like a new trend or something.
Really?
I don't know.
Could be. Or, we just didn't see the beginning of their hilarious rips about Parmesan cheese. Damn, he really didn't fuck. Sean is not good at inviting people over, but maybe that's just because he's a family guy.
Let's keep talking, sorry. Okay, never mind. I thought it was something. I don't think it is.
Well, you always think it's something on change, right?
Well, because recently a bunch of people have been saying Parmesan cheese on like live streams and stuff that I've been watching. I don't know what the fuck it means. It's like a 6-7 thing.
You fucking boomer.
Yeah, dude.
I just want to know.
Yeah.
Back in my day, we used to put Parmesan cheese on a nice slice.
Oh, 6-7 is not far off from Daddy's number. I never really thought about that. 66, right?
Yeah.
If Shop wears a 6-7, we should bet on that. Put that on Cal Sheet. Shop will wear 6-7s.
Yeah.
$1 million.
Yeah.
$1 million bet right there.
I did win big off of, I guess that Trump was going to suck Bill dick. No,
my wife!
Anyways, I'll cut that part out. Let's see here. More on Bappa flipping out on El Tigre mid-innings. There's a lot going on here. Posted by Busy Middle 8108. I think we watched it last time. Right?
Yeah. That Doc Joe did, though. But yeah, so he's in a slump, and I kept thinking,
yeah, we watched this.
You don't.
Bappa responds to Rhonda and the Bear. We saw this one too.